Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, you know, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to beat
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right here. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy. I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Monday morning with the Boxing Voice, November 24th, coming off of the Riyadh season Night of Champions card, and we're here to discuss what's next for the winners. David Benavidez got a spectacular win this weekend over Anthony Yarde, releasing about 18 left hook uppercut style punches to the face, going viral. Speaking of going viral, Devin Haney's knockdown of Brian Norman is all you can see on boxing, Twitter, and Instagram. But we can't forget about Abdullah Mason and his spectacular win as well in a very tough fight with Sam Noakes, back and forth, where I had Abdullah at least 8-4, 9-3. I've seen some people not liking the scorecard of Coppinger for only giving Sam Noakes 2 rounds. Hey, man, I don't see anything wrong with that, as I've only given Sam Noakes maybe 3-4 rounds at the most, being generous. But we're here to discuss Benavidez going to cruiserweight for Zurdo Ramirez, Haney's welterweight dream run, Bam's undisputed quest, Mason's first title defense, and Vito Mielnicki stepping up to the big stage after this win. The dust has settled with the great Riyadh season card. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh for putting it on, but shout out to those that did not pay, as your money would have been wasted. 24 hours or less, Al-Sheikh released every single fight on the Ring Magazine YouTube channel, making it very difficult for you to justify the $80. But nonetheless, still a great thing, because for those that didn't pay, you can go and watch it right now live on YouTube. Shout out to Turkey for doing that and allowing these fighters to get true exposure. Why? Because everyone is on YouTube and everyone frequents YouTube, so these fights will be able to be accessed by millions of people to come. Everyone will get to see the performances that these young men put on. David Benavidez knocks out Yarde. I don't want to call it a unification, but he does have 2 belts, the WBA regular and the WBC full titles. He also announced his move to cruiserweight. Golden Boy Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya not contesting what David says. And actually, the reports are that the fight with David and Zurdo Ramirez is a done deal, which is strange. Normally, guys got to sign contracts and, cross those T's and dot those I's. But it looks like all that has been done behind the scenes, and David will be taking on Zurdo Ramirez. Now, Zurdo does have some business to handle with Robin Safar in January or February before he can make it to that Cinco de Mayo David Benavidez date. A great date. A beautiful play by Golden Boy and Samson Boxing, trying to confiscate the days of Canelo Alvarez, one of those being Cinco de Mayo. Devin Haney is now a 3-division champion. Lightweight, 135, junior welterweight, 140, and the luxurious welterweight division, making him a 3-division champ, dominating Norman Jr., capturing his WBO title and crowning Devin as the new best welterweight in the division. What's next for Devin Haney? This is exactly what we're looking for you to call in and let us know your opinion. What would you like to see from Devin next? Who would you like to see from Devin next? Once again, this is what we're talking about. They're telling me we're cutting out on spaces, so I'm going to go ahead and restart that. But Unification King Jesse Bam Rodriguez scores a sensational knockout over Puma Martinez and captures all 4 belts, 1 missing, to make him the undisputed champion in the division. He's going to need the IBF strap that's still out there. Do you want Bam Rodriguez to unify and undispute, or should he go in another direction? This is what we're looking for you to call in and let us know. 1 second. Sorry for the dead air. Yeah, got a delivery coming. So we're going to have to handle that. You know how that goes. But like I said, man, Jesse Bam Rodriguez unifies, and now we need to know, do you want to see him undispute, or would you prefer him to move up in weight and challenge a new foe? Do you want him to challenge Inoue, who is allegedly fighting today? Not that anyone cares, because no one's ever called in to talk about it. People don't really care about who Inoue is fighting. And I know people are going to say, oh, well, you don't care. I don't know, man. I got 14 years going on 15. I think in February I'll make 15 years. And if I get 5 callers a week talking about Inoue, that would be a lot. So I don't really get the hype, but those are the hipsters. What I would like to see Jesse Bam Rodriguez do is move up in weight and take care of the hype job. Get him up out of here. Now, I know I'm being a bit harsh because obviously he destroyed Stephen Fulton, so Inoue's no hype job, but he is on that top-ranked diet. He is on that top-ranked diet. Let's just be real. But another rising star from Top Rank, Abdullah Mason, wins his first world title in a back-and-forth fight with Sam Noakes. What's next for him? What should his first title defense be? Plus, Vito Mielnicki Jr. got a good TKO win, and it's time we start talking about him with the bigger names in the division of 160 pounds. So join us as we dissect this massive card with all these great victories and break down what's next for their success and careers. What's the most exciting fights? Which of these fights will Turkey pay for? Who challenges Benavidez at 200 pounds? After Zurdo, do we get Jayo Pataya? Jayo Pataya came out and basically talked hella crap about Zurdo and the fact that he didn't want to fight Ja, and they're calling him a duck. They're saying he's avoiding. So this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up. Share the show. Let's get it going. The brother of Inoue allegedly fought and beat Tenshin, whoever the hell this guy is, by unanimous decision. So, yeah, man, more Inoue talk or family talk if you care. Just keeping you updated. I'm pretty sure there's like a pay-per-view happening right now with Inoue that no one is paying for. So hopefully Turkey Al-Sheikh makes those fights free on YouTube as he did the ones that we really did care about. The Ring, Night of Champions. What's next for the Riyadh winners? The card certainly delivered a massive night, massive wins, and statements throughout, cementing new champions and setting the stage for major divisional shifts. Brian Norman went from the best welterweight to Devin being now the best welterweight. To me, seeing comments in my Discord saying, how many different people have to tell you Brian Norman is a bum before you believe him? Richardson Hitchens, who was flip-flopping, now is on an interview with Cigar Talk calling Brian Norman a bum and trash. The sad part of this sport, this is something I said would happen. I played the short yesterday. It's documented. But this is the sad, sad part of this sport. You could be on top, but the minute you fall to the bottom, all the way at the bottom. And you have to have thick skin because these fight fans will shit on you as if you were a toilet. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion, because it really doesn't matter what I want. This is more about what the public wants. And we all know that Riyadh season and all the powers that be use this show as the data they need to give us the fights we want. So for David, I'm not mad at the fight already being done, and I won't push against it. He and Zurdo, Cinco de Mayo, sounds like a perfect plan. Hopefully it's a successful event. For Devin, that's a bit different. Mario Barrios may be busy with Ryan Garcia. Does Devin wait around for the winner? Or because that fight isn't truly official, does he get Turki Al-Sheikh to offer Mario Barrios life-changing money, slide in, and take that unification bout off the hands of Ryan Garcia? Does he target Rolando Romero, a.k.a. Rolly, who didn't like the treatment of Riyadh season on his May date when he defeated Ryan Garcia? Can they convince him financially to come back and defend his WBA Super Welterweight Championship title versus the new WBO Welterweight Champion Devin Haney in a unification bout? Or does Devin take the easier route in making a fight and get with Lewis Crocker, the new IBF champion, who's with Matchroom? Will Eddie Hearn, after all the talking and all the discrediting, put his champion in the ring with Devin Haney? Eddie put Regis in there and lost. Will he put Crocker in the ring with Devin for a unification? Should this be a fight that Turki Al-Sheikh brings up to Matchroom so that they can't wiggle out of this one? Lewis Crocker, Devin Haney, WBO, IBF unification. Is that what's next for Devin? Or does he go the Mario Barrios route and offer the old 48-year-old, or should I say 46-year-old, he'll be 47 December 17th, Manny Emmanuel Pacquiao, a title shot? Not what I want, but certainly something Treese was going to bring up regardless. For Bam, I know most people want to see Bam get in there and undispute, but I would prefer to see him move up in weight and challenge some of the bigger names. Right now, Bam is at 115 pounds. The IBF champion is Wilbaldo Garcia. No one's ever heard of him. The number 1 position vacant. The number 2 position vacant. Number 3, Andrew Maloney. Don't know that people care. The number 1 to the WBO that Jesse Bam Rodriguez holds is Joselito Vasquez. Once again, don't know that people care. Carlos Cuadras, the number 1 in the WBC, don't know that people care. Should Bam move up at least to 118 and challenge Nonito Donaire, the WBA interim world bantamweight champion, now that Antonio Vargas is in recess? Should he move up and face the brother of Inoue, Tacoma Inoue? What should Bam do? What should Bam do? That's what we're looking for you to call in and let us know. Last but not least, Abdullah Mason, your new 135-pound champion. Shakur Stevenson already said no, don't rush the young pup, but he admires his grit. Gervonta Tank Davis is not a serious boxer, so he doesn't want a unification. Murataya is already in a fight scheduled with Andy Cruz. Noakes, the number 2, Abdullah, the number 1, before becoming the world champion, leaving Alan Chavez as your number 3 and Gabriel Flores Jr. as your number 4. None of those fights excite me. But possibly, if we can get William Zepeda, common opponent with Shakur, that can build that potential unification fight. Now, I know I'm the first one not to want to give anyone a title shot off of a loss. So is this matchup a necessary evil? Is this a fight that we need Mason to get to build the resume to potentially get in a super fight with Shakur? Or does Mason drop the belt and move up? There's been some talks of him not being able to stick around that weight. Then we have Vito Mielnicki. Vito just got a win on the Riyadh season card. He should be ranked, but I'm not seeing him on any of the sanctioning bodies. It could be because he holds one of those regionals, or it could be just because he isn't facing the top. But a good fight for Vito would be Austin Ammo Williams, Troy Isley, Aaron McKenna, or for some international flavor, Denzel Bentley, Michael Cevada. Those are my options. What do you got? Join us. Call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available for those that want to call in. I see Zorro with the counterpunch bright and early. Good morning.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
What's up, man? I got to talk to you, man. First of all, you see what my boy did yesterday, man. Show him some love, man.
Who's your boy? Yo. Zorro, you muted yourself. Maybe he's at work, sneaking in a call. Zorro. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo. Salute, panel, rise and shine on their ass, Ness. All right, man, let's go up and down with it. For like Mason, man, Mason got some work to do, so I'm not trying to rush him to unify. I think I'm like you. William shouldn't get a title shot off a loss, but William is a good name. And then, I will have to check the rankings to kind of see, but Mason need to keep building. I was watching his fight last night. A lot of skill set. He put his punches together well, but need to work on that defense and that jab. So we got to keep building him. He's only 21. Maybe get him 1 or 2 title defenses, then he should probably move up. Bam, I'm with you. It's no work at 115. Move up to 118. Move up to a new weight class. Look to challenge in the way, brother. You know what I'm saying? Look to challenge. No, like Nito. Just look to just go up to a new weight class and see how your body feels. You know what I'm saying? As far as Devin Haney is concerned, I don't think that they gonna do any like tune-ups to build. I think they just gonna, because he got a contract with Turkey, from my understanding. He got like a 3-fight deal. Turkey don't pay for no tune-ups and nothing like that. He only pay for the big fights. So I could see them waiting for the winner of the Mario Barrios and like Ryan Garcia winner and just kind of going from there. Because if you get Ryan Garcia to beat Mario Barrios, you got the unification rematch at welterweight with Ryan and Devin. That's arguably the biggest fight in boxing, arguably. You know what I'm saying? Certainly top 3. And then as far as David, man, I like that fight for David at 200. Carve your own lane, moving up weight classes, starting at 168, 175, now going up to 200. You know what I'm saying? He could possibly end up at heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? He could possibly end up at heavyweight. That might be a bridge too far if he does go to heavyweight, but I don't mind you challenging yourself, man. You got to build your own lane because everybody's ducking you. Nello ducked you. Beeble said, maybe wisely, I'm not going 24 rounds with Arthur Beterbiev even then fighting a Mexican monster. Some may look at that as a duck. I understand it, but he don't want to fight you. So you got to make your own lane. Zordo, Cinco de Mayo. I was on a group chat with some of the homies last night about trying to make that move. So I would go fuck with that. So every guy should move up, be patient for big fights, and like keep building. Vito, you got some Troy Isley work. That's some good work. Troy Isley is some good work. I like that. I like that rumble for you, Vito. I would favor Troy Isley though. And that's my call, bro. Thank you.
All
You may
right.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you want to call in, now is the time. I got Zorro back. And from a little bit of research, it looks like the Barrios fight was announced on November 20th by Ryan Garcia publicly, scheduled for February 21st, 2026. But as I said, Oscar came out and, De La Hoya made it clear that the fight is not on. And he was cautious with his public comments, emphasizing that while Barrios' fight is top priority and negotiations are advanced, it's not fully locked in until both sides sign. So maybe that fight is done, maybe it's not. As of this moment, I would say it is not. So maybe Devin can try to get Turkey Al-Sheikh to send Barrios an offer. But Zorro,
you can hear me or I sound windy. Am I good?
You back.
All right. I said, you know who my boy is? Bam, man. This Zorro / Yoko. You know what's up? Act like you don't know what's up, man. Why you ain't? That shit I ain't like the way you was talking about my boy, though. That's you wanted to get to the other fight and shit. Like, is Devin Haney a more entertaining fighter than Benny or something?
I mean, yeah, he fights more entertaining fighters, so his fights mean more.
Oh my God!
I'm just being real. I'm just being real. More people were excited about Brian Norman, Devin Haney than whatever, fight that Bam just had.
That's because it's the lower weights. It's all good though. It's all good. I'm not here to take away nothing from Devin. He did his thing. I just and the fact that you didn't know Ben was signing to Tekken, that was a little crazy. Come on now. That's why the fight with Junto didn't happen. Mr. Honda vetoed it. It was supposed to be his next opponent. Did you know that?
I don't even know why he signed to Tekken. He's never fought in Japan at one time. So, like, what are you doing?
He about to, man. What's up with you, bro? Why you sound like this,
I'm just
man?
saying, when are you about to? You wearing a patch.
You about to.
You wearing a patch, you being blocked. The fight that everybody wants you to fight that's on Tekken isn't even talked about. It just looks like they signed you to...
with Junto?
No, with Inoue.
Oh, anyway?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is so far-fetched, man. Like, Junto is a more realistic opponent than Inoue for him, bro.
Don't nobody
like,
care
Inoue about to move
Junto, bro.
What the fuck? What, are you crazy?
I'm just keeping it real.
Why do you disrespect these lower weight dudes like this, man? When it comes to the lower weights,
when it comes to the
lower weights in 2025, the biggest names are Junto, Naoya, Inoue, and Ben.
Junto is like Murataya right now. A
So who you want to
champion
see
that
him fight
nobody
next?
talks about.
So who you want to see him fight next? Who
Someone
you want
with
to
a
see him fight
name.
next?
Someone with a name. Someone
What
that.
you mean?
Someone
with a
that.
name? He got names under his belt.
Someone that girls are also gonna want to be part of the fight party. That they also.
Bro, they not going to always, bro. He fought at 115, bro. They not going to give a fuck about him that much, bro. You know, he can only do so much when you win the lower weights. Let's be real. For him to be where he at now, win the lower weights, it says enough.
I hear
Come
you,
on, man. You got to get him his credit. He top 4 pound for pound right now. Facts?
I think the fact that people want to see him with Chocolatito says it all. That career is nasty work.
It's nasty work for him to have at 25 years old to be about to be undisputed.
It's like I said yesterday.
About to be 3 division champion undisputed after he move up.
It's like I said yesterday. Well, first of all, Devin's already 3 divisions. Second of all, Devin was already the youngest undisputed. So yeah, at 25, he's trailing behind Devin.
So how is he trailing behind him? How he higher than him on the pound for pound list?
Because he's never unified.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's never unified.
He did unify. Do your research.
Excuse me.
He
I meant to
unified
say
against Sonny and he
undisputed.
just unified.
No.
He's about to undisputed now.
I meant to say
he's about to undisputed now.
But he's
about to undisputed now.
But he hasn't.
But he's about to.
And when he does it,
he's above Devin right now. He above Devin right now.
And when he does it, he still won't be the youngest. He'll be 25 when
nobody don't believe Devin is above him on the pound for pound list right now. Nobody. Why are you even making this comparison?
I mean,
he's top 4.
You know why I'm making that comparison? I'm making that comparison because he gets all the love and Devin gets all the hate. Meanwhile, he's fought
Nobody
35.
hating on Devin. Devin is top 10.
Come on, man.
Devin top 10.
I've been doing this all my life. This man has been fighting 35-year-old guys, and no one gets mad. Devin fights a 35-year-old guy.
So we're not about to do this.
What?
So we're not about to do this.
What?
You're going to give Devin his credit for fighting older guys, but not give Bam his credit.
No.
When he has...
I'm giving Bam his criticism. I'm giving Bam his criticism.
Okay.
Puma was 34.
For you to say his career is nasty work is a little crazy.
Puma was 34.
He about to clear out his division and move up, and y'all coming at him.
Y'all was 36.
He's so good that y'all want him to move up
Estrada was 35.
Bro. Okay, how old was Sonny?
I don't know, because he's inactive, man. I can't even check his age.
When he fought him, he was a champion. Get the fuck out of here. Now I don't want to take away from Devin, so I'm not about to get up here and talk about
29.
Linares and all them niggas.
Sonny is 29. This is
old?
Zorro. This is the point I'm making. People like to talk about Linares' age and Loma's age and Gamboa's age. I'm just showing you that some guys, your guy, doesn't get hate for fighting old ass men the way they say Devin fights. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
I'm just saying he on the top 4. He on the top 4 pound for pound. He's on the top 4 pound for pound list for a reason, man. You got to start. People like you too, with a platform like this, got to start. You know what I mean? Pushing this even more. I know you don't watch the lower weights like that, but like, come on, man. Look what this guy is doing.
Rungs Rizal was 38 years old.
One of the four kings. And
Carlos Cuadras was 37 years old.
Moved up 2 weight classes to fight him in a 3-day notice. What are we talking about, bro?
We talking about ages. bro. We talking about ages. We keeping it equal.
But you the same person. No. Let's be real. But you the same person that'll run around here calling Devin this and Devin that for the Linares win.
We gotta keep it
equal. We gotta keep it equal. Old man.
We gotta keep it equal.
Do you give Devin credit for Loma?
I wouldn't be doing this if people wouldn't be calling Devin's opposition old. So I just gotta remind people that even Bam, the darling, the pound-for-pound fighter, is fighting 38 years old, 37 years old. His last fighter was a 36-year-old. This is facts.
He was a champion.
So I'm a hater. I'm a hater for speaking facts. I'm a hater for speaking facts.
No. I'm saying you just said his career was moving nasty. That is crazy to call somebody that is 25 in the lower divisions moving the way he does. about to be a 3-division champion when he moves up, undisputed right now, on the pound for pound list. He had some people say his resume better than Devin. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, if you like old dudes, you know.
Okay. So Loma wasn't old when he called him old.
I just want to know. I just want to know where.
Wasn't old. This is what we
Where's Bam's Brian Norman? Because that ain't Sonny Edwards.
Nah, it's not. It's not. Okay. It's coming up.
Okay.
It's coming up.
Oh, it's coming up.
He
at 25, it's coming up.
That.
It's coming up.
What the fuck you mean at 25? He has nothing to do about that. He's been clearing out these divisions.
Undisputed.
Ain't gonna keep clearing them out, man.
Undisputed at 23, man. Undisputed at 23. Put some respect on the true Kings,
okay.
man.
Okay. But you'll talk about. But if the band fought Cambosis and went undisputed, you'll be like, who the fuck is that, right? Come on, man. That's
Cambosis was
man.
in his 20s, man. What are you talking about?
Okay. So now it's all about age. Okay, man. You disrespecting Bam. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I just never thought you looked at it that way. I thought you ain't even giving him his credit. You sound like you want to put Devin above him.
I'm totally giving him his credit. But when you come on here and you like, oh, you saying this, you say no, I'm just saying the truth. Just like people say the truth about Devin's age of opponents, I'm saying the truth about Bam's age of opponents. I just don't like I like equality. I tell y'all that all the time. So if we gonna hate on Devin and his opponent's age, we certainly gonna bring up the age of the opponents of Bam, because Bam getting way too much love. You getting way. You just beat a 30.
That sounds weird.
No, it don't. It sounds equal. It sounds equal.
Niggas can say the same. No, it sounds weird because niggas can say the same thing.
Devin just fought a dude.
Any opponent
Devin just fought a dude. Devin fought a dude that was 12 years younger than the guy that Bam fought on the same night.
What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Is boxing all about ages? Is boxing all about ages?
Youth and reflexes, man. Come on, bro.
Is boxing all about ages? That's not even his best win, though.
I'm not even here to argue. Best win. I'm not even here to argue. I'm just here to give out the facts. And the facts are... The facts are...
Is Devin best win an old man?
No.
Is Devin best win even...
Zorro. His best best win is a 23-year-old. That's his best win.
Oh my God, you think Brian Norman is a better fighter than Loma?
Yeah, man. He ain't had no losses. Loma lost in his what? Second fight? Loma lost in the second fight?
Loma also fought who? What the fuck are we talking about here? You talking about a nigga that fucking...
Loma also fought a lot of small guys.
He fought Jim Sasaki and Giovanni Santillan. And you're going to sit here and talk about bro, Devin won't even tell you he's a better fighter than Loma. Like, that's his best win. You know that's his best win.
Hey, man. Hey.
What the fuck?
To each his own, you know. I'm sure you think that Rungsvizal is Bam's best win, and I just think he's a 38-year-old.
Bam best wins is like Gallo or Sonny.
Who's Gallo? Or Gallo Estrada, the 37-year-old?
How much older was he than Loma when Devin fought him? Let's talk about that.
4 years older. 4 years older.
Stop comparing it. Is he still active? When did Loma last fight?
Hey, yo, why y'all get so mad with the truth? Stop me when I'm telling a lie. Stop me when I'm telling a lie. No, I'm telling the truth.
You were hating on Bam. You know I'm gonna get at you.
I'm spreading the hate equally. If y'all gonna hate on my guy, I'm gonna tell the truth about your guy. Simple.
Nah, you hating on Ben, man. This is weird. I didn't know you had this type of energy, man. That's crazy, but you know what I mean?
I just don't like. I don't like fake praise, man. That's fake praise.
Fake praise. Yeah. Fake praise. Yeah. So let me ask you something.
Look, you came on here talking about he about to undisputed at 25. It's like, bro, stop acting like Devin ain't do it at 23 though. Like, don't make it sound like he about to be the youngest. He ain't gonna be the youngest.
I didn't take away from Devin.
He ain't gonna be we already did that. We already did that.
I never took. This is what this about. This is what you back to your DPP program.
Yeah,
he got his good win, so you want to
DHP.
Yeah,
baby.
Okay, I see what it is.
Man.
I see what it is. Okay. At least you're keeping it real. Let me ask you something.
Devin Haney posse.
So let me ask you something. Mm-hmm. Is Devin Haney? Where's Devin Haney on your pound for pound list right now? Rough estimate.
-0, bro. He's like above the list. You seen what Crawford
What the fuck
said?
is you talking about?
You seen what Crawford
What
said?
are you talking about?
Yo,
what are you talking about?
I'm saying,
Yo,
I'm saying
what are you
he's not.
fucking actually talking about?
I'm saying he's not number one because he's above number one.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Now Devin Haney better than Usyk, Inoue, Terrence Crawford.
Usyk was 30.
What the fuck?
Usyk was 30. What?
Oh my God!
Usyk was 30.
Oh
What
my
when
God.
he unified? When he undisputed?
Oh my God! I hope they clip
man.
this. I hope they clip this. This nigga beat Brian Norman, and you over here acting like
The
this
best
nigga
welterweight in the world. The best welterweight in the world. The best welterweight in the world. The best welterweight in the world.
This nigga beat Jisasaki. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Best welterweight in the world.
You're hating. You back in your DXP shit, man. You got this win and you start going crazy, man. That's some bullshit.
Tell us what fight we should be excited for. Bam. Go ahead.
Vito Nakatani. Motherfucking. How is that funny? How is that funny?
Nobody know him.
That's fine.
Nobody.
Listen
to me.
Let me invest into the lower weight thing.
I'm gonna rephrase it because you playing semantics here. What is the fight party for Bam?
Junto Nagatani, Inoue.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't no sport.
Yes, it is.
Ain't no sports bar. Ain't no sports bar playing that shit.
Bro.
Stop the cap,
That's
man.
because he's the lower weights, nigga.
Stop the cap.
If you compare,
what's the fight party? What's the fight party fight for him?
Oh my God, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, if Devin was at 115, it would be the same shit. It would be the same shit.
I can name five. I can name five.
He had 115.
I can name 5 fight party fights for Devin right now, off top.
Oh no fucking dick shit. He's bigger. Everybody knows that people care about the bigger
bigger
weight.
means better. Bigger means better.
No. I'm saying at the bigger weight classes, casuals watch that more. Casuals are not gonna watch Ben because they don't know him.
Hey man,
they don't even know him.
You said it. If they don't know him, they damn sure don't know no fucking Junto Nakatani. Ain't nobody tuning in for that.
Fault. That's not Ben's fault. That's not Ben's fault.
Of course it's his fault. Move up, nigga.
How
Move
the fuck
up.
is it his fault?
Hiding in them lower weights fighting nobodies. Hiding in them lower weights fighting nobodies, man. Fuck out of here. We don't care about that shit.
Yo, where the fuck Robert Garcia at, nigga? You a hater. Get the fuck out of here.
Call him. You see what I told Robert? I don't run from the smoke. What I tell him? Why the fuck y'all don't call out a new way? That's what I told him. That's what I told him. Why the fuck your fighter never, ever said Inoue's name? That's what I told him. Fuck out of here, man.
Maybe because he 2 divisions up.
Nah, maybe because he don't want that smoke.
Yeah,
maybe because he don't want that smoke.
How?
Maybe because he ain't ready. Maybe because he ain't ready for the fame. Maybe because he ain't ready for the fucking fame.
He been saying he'll fight you, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Saying and doing is 2 different things, man.
He been saying he'll fight him. He been saying he'll fight him. He been saying he'll fight him. He's not in the same weight class, nigga.
All I know is my favorite fighters, I ain't got to beg them to move up. I ain't got to beg them to act like a champ. They just do what they do because it's in their blood. It's in their DNA to be a champ.
Yeah,
it's in their DNA to be a champ.
Okay, it's crazy how you the only one in the motherfucking world that got fucking Devin Haney. First of all, you got his best win is Brian Norman, and you over here going on this tantrum like he just beat one of his fucking rivalries or some shit. This nigga beat Brian Norman. Yeah. Good win, great win. Nobody's taking it away from him. But you over here acting like this nigga
best welterweight.
You over here acting like this nigga beat a motherfucking top tier, like he done beat.
Yeah,
like,
y'all said Loma was small. Y'all said Loma was small. So we fought a big, young, strong motherfucker. That's what we did. Big, young, strong motherfucker.
This is nasty.
Shit.
This is nasty.
Who got hit more?
This is nasty.
Who got hit more Saturday? Who got hit more? Who got hit more? Who got hit more? Who had the better performance? Yeah.
Who had the better performance, nigga? Yeah.
He don't want to answer that. He don't want to answer that.
You don't want to answer that, nigga. Who got better performances? Nigga, who the better fighter?
Hey, yo,
who the better fighter?
You fighting 38 years old. You fighting 38-year-old dudes. Of course you're going to have a better performance.
Oh, okay.
38-year-olds move slow.
Okay, but you rate his best win. Oh, but you rate his best win. Oh, but you rate his best 33-year-old win when he called him an old man. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Shout
Keep
out
that
to
same
Bam.
energy.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Bam.
I
He
know
fought
you back on that
120-year-old.
DPP shit.
Shout out to Bam.
Yeah,
He
you back
fought
on that DPP
120-year-old.
shit, nigga.
Hey, yo.
You a hater.
Hey, yo, shout out to Bam, though. He fought 120-year-old.
I need Robert Garcia in this bitch right now. I need them to get off that plane right now. Nigga, you a liar. You over here capping.
Shout out to Bam. He fought 120-something-year-old, and his name is
That's
Sonny.
cool.
Sonny, I can't punch Edwards.
Why he still on the top 4 pound for pound? So why he so much higher than Devin on the fucking list?
Ain't nobody in that division, that's why. They gotta rate him.
Oh, okay, yeah, you fucking hater. Yeah, you hater. Yeah, you hater, but you over here going crazy about some fucking Brian Norman, who ain't never fought nobody. Get the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit.
Best welterweight in the game.
That's some bullshit, yeah. Yeah, and I bet if that under welterweight was still there, he wouldn't have fought him. Get the fuck out of here.
Who? Don't say Jerron because he ducked us. Don't say Jerron because he ducked us. Off a cent. Off a cent. Off a cent. Off a cent.
Let me ask you something. You want that fight? You want that fight?
Of course I do. Of course I do. Maybe you ain't hear me.
Oh shit,
bruh. This is all fact. This is all fact. I told Devin on this show to fight Jerron Boots Ennis. When they start talking, when him and Bill was talking to Barrio shit, I was talking to Ennis shit. And what they do? Send Ennis an offer, man. We move different, man. We ain't afraid. Your man don't even say Nakatani name. He don't even say Inoue name.
You know what's crazy? Which one of them say his name? Man. He said he answered questions more about them.
So they could get shitted on saying they picking on the dude 2 divisions below. It's the dude below they gotta call him out. It's the dude below.
But he been said he'll fight him. But he been said he'll fight him.
I gotta go, man. It's
cool. I'm gonna let you go. I know you do. I know you do.
I gave you a half an hour to cry about Bam.
You a hater. You a hater on Bam. You keep hating on Bam.
You tell him to fight some young people. Tell him to fight some young people. I'm tired of that old shit.
Okay. You tell.
All he fought was Sonny. I'm 20-something. Can't punch worth a lick. Edwards. And one other dude that was 26 that nobody gives a fuck. So I don't know what we talking about. Dude get too much hype, and I woke up this morning on violence to stop the hype. Shit. That's it. It's just the bottom line. You gonna call in here to talk about Bam, you better have some good facts. Because what I just read, bunch of old dudes. What I know, he never called out the people that we want to see him fight. Send me audio, not audio of him being asked the question, audio of him saying, I want to fight Inoue. You ain't going to find it. You ain't going to find it. You understand me? You ain't going to find it, man. So we don't give a fuck. You feel me? We care about motherfuckers that want the action. That's why we talk about Benavidez. That's why we talk about Haney. We want the action. Alan, what up? You heard how Mason answered the question. He ain't got no friends. He said, everybody they said make a friend. He said, no, we gonna make a fight. Come on, man. We don't want that bullshit. Alan, what up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. You there?
Yeah.
All right. You're going to have to call back. I don't know what's going on. But give me a minute, man. My delivery is here.
Yeah, because this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces or
this
Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, are you ready? And then he look at me, and he say, are you ready? Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan on my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. We taking chances. vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up, a stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him stainless versus a little homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you bring your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that A count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you bring your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You will get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't Tyson. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless.
Yeah, we back. We back. Oh, I'm going to him. I don't know who he is, but his name say Lord Haney Resurrected. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Anybody want to cut the line, man? Change your fucking name to Devin Haney, man. Hello.
Can you hear
it's
me?
Mr. Negative. How are you?
What's going on, man?
You get free time. I'm like Oprah. You got a Haney name, you get free time. He gets free time. What up? No bell. No bell for anybody with a Haney name, man. Change your shit right now.
Man, good weekend, bro. I know there's been some talks about, hey, if you paid it, you paid. Man, fuck all that, man. It's a good fight card. I was entertained. I enjoyed the performances, regardless if it was the expected one-sided beatdown, if it was the obvious levels in the fight. Shout out Vito Mielnicki. Knockout I thought I'd never see again, man. It's going to be interesting to see how he moves forward, because I remember they're saying that he signed with TKO, and we really don't know how they're going to operate, how they're going to move, and what kind of freedom someone such as Vito Mielnicki, who's ranked in, I think, 2 or 3 top 15s.
I ain't see him.
I know.
Where's
WBO,
he ranked?
WBO, he's like number 6 or 5. He's the global champ. That was for the vacant WBO
Oh, yeah,
global
damn, you're
title.
right. He right there at 6. How I missed that? And where else?
WBA, I want to say. But one of them...
I don't see him in the BA.
Maybe he's ranked at 154 for whatever reason. It's like weird. But I know there's a third one. WBC, he's ranked like 8. No, you know what? I think it's like 18. That's what it is instead of 15.
BC, he's not in the top for sure.
Yeah. So then he's 18.
Damn, you
so
sick, huh? You
means,
sound like you got a whole bunch of boogers in your nose.
Well, that's a beautiful thing to say on air. But yeah, I've been fighting something for the past few days, bro. But we'll get over it. I mean, you were sick first. I didn't tell you. Yo, what up,
bro? I'm still sick, bro. I woke up today still with phlegm. I don't understand this shit, man. Got me tight already.
Now, I heard there's like this new strain going around of some type of flu. I forgot what the name was, but I mean, it is what it is, bro. We just keep pushing. We've been here before. But yeah, so we'll see what happened with Vito. You mentioned Safada. He's fighting freaking Nikita Tszyu for whatever reason. That's a fight that could have been made whenever.
Give him the winner, man. Give him the winner.
Come on, bro. You think they're going to do that with Nikita? Like, they're trying to build a new Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? So they're going to move him carefully. And then you mentioned Bentley. He's in a WBO mandatory with that dude that dropped Cesar Tapia on a PBC card, Zaverda or something like that. I don't even know how to say it. But anyway,
that's a good fight too. Tapia, is he 54 or 60?
60. I think Tapia is a good fight for sure.
Hell
he's a guy that comes, he's going to come to fight. So yeah, man, good shout. But like I said, we just don't know how TKO is going to move, bro.
I mean, is there a TKO or was it all hype?
That's a good. Yeah.
Actually, no. There's definitely a TKO because they got a television deal. I guess it just starts this year, right? I mean, next year, 45 days, something like that.
That's we just got to see how it plays out. Yeah. So moving on, man. Abdullah. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't want to come off like I'm a hater. I think it's obvious the kid is talented. It's oozing out of him. It's obvious. Like this kid could potentially be a for sure pound for pound guy. Multiple weight classes. Go to Lex. Multiple weight classes. He can, he has every tool, it seems. And I know people are cheering him on, like, wow, what grit. He showed he likes to fight. But when I'm looking at potential pound for pound guys, IQ is huge, right? And making fights look easy when you're in there with someone that doesn't deserve to be on your level. Now, he's still young, but when I watched that fight, I've said it last night on Johnny's show, I just didn't feel like it was a championship level fight, honestly. It was a
Why?
good competitive fight. I just Yo, can you hear me? Sorry, I
You're
got
back, but you didn't answer why.
I just didn't feel like these are two top guys at 135. It just didn't feel like it just didn't give me championship level fights. I didn't see a high skill level in there of current boxing. They just were in there really just standing kind of close to each other and trying to hit each other really hard, which hell yeah, it's entertaining, but that's I think where Mason, there was a point in the fight where it was obvious, like, hey, take a little step back, use your jab, right hook off the uppercut, to turn him. If he turns Sam Noakes, he probably even lands a nastier uppercut to the head, which it was obvious, you uppercut this guy's not seeing the uppercut, he's leaning over, uppercut him to the head a little bit more, and he probably drop him. He hurt him with it a few times. Hurt him with the straight left a few times too. But he's young, so it's not like I'm not saying he can't be that guy. It's just I was just hoping, personally. But it was a cool fight. I enjoyed it, and I look forward to the future. And that's what it is. What's the future? It's going to be interesting how they move him. Do they move up a Charlie Suarez from 130, who was allegedly owed a shot against Navarrete, who's now unifying? Do they do? Did they do an undefeated guy, Alan Chavez, who nobody knows, who's signed to the same promoter as Lemos, so there's a relationship. But he's a puncher. We always heard Goodman say, or the matchmakers, you don't risk it with a puncher, but he's a titleist. Or do they do? Here goes one. Just shout out trees. Do they do Albert Bell? He's gonna duck that. They're not gonna want it. He's like, oh, they shook hands, they sparred together. They ate at the same restaurant. We don't want that fight. But yeah, so it'll be interesting how they move him. We seen Schofield say something. His dad, I don't know, but we know what they're eyeing. They're eyeing a Lucas Body, a WBA shot. So we're not gonna see that for the future. But hey, man, speaking into now, so that way they have the build that they want. And instead of saying we got to build it up more, let's get it going, right? Hopefully he gets some version of a title if he can win and continue winning, and we'll see a big fight. What's the next one? Bam. Yeah, that was a lot of Bam. That was some quality hate, but I see what you're saying, bro. It's like when we like or dislike a fighter is how we interpret their opponents, right? Because that guy could have said Linares was a 3-weight champion, but no, it's, oh, this guy's one of the 4 kings. Who cares about his age? It is nasty. We pick and choose every day. And, of course you're going to have your opinion, but you also have to be able to admit, well, I just don't like him. I'd rather people just say, I just don't like him, instead of coming up with, well, he's been knocked out this many times, or he lost to this guy. Like, people can't come back, right? Like, and that's why we have this mentality, throw fighters away. But if you like someone because they're the same, race, or it's from the same town, then it's okay. That's a good excuse. Or just because he's, I don't know, because you just like his fighting style. All right, but just say that. You don't like Haney because of, I don't know, his teeth, because his dad's around, because Ness likes him, and you want to be this guy that likes 120, 118 pounders. Cool, man. I enjoyed watching Bam. That was a cool performance. He was not really worried about what Puma was doing. He did what he wanted to do, and he got a nice stoppage. That was a beautiful pull counter, one shot, drop him, come save this guy. And Bam is so good. I I just don't really give a shit of seeing him unify 115, but I understand why, because it's gonna age well on the resume. He's one belt away, so it makes sense. If you're one belt away, get the fight. You're 25 years old, I believe. You're a young guy. Junto and Inoue have created a little bit of space division-wise. They're due to fight each other. So why not undisputed division? I like your suggestion against Inoue's younger brother. I like it. He's a champ. I think he's a 2-time champ, if I'm not mistaken. He just defeated the guy that Mayweather had a exhibition with. So, hey, maybe Bam can go to Japan, beat on that guy, Inoue's brother, Takuma, and that helps add a little bit of storyline. You guys are, you guys get really excited over storylines, and that's what gets more attention. I don't know if it's going to do much for the Western world, but over there, it'll be a big thing. Bam will get a nice big fight over there that we had to wake up at 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning. I missed today's fight because I woke up a little bit later. It is what it is. I'm not going to cry about it. Wasn't that important. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. So what's the next fight? Haney versus Norman, man. Wow. That was my biggest question was, how's he going to take the punch? And you know what Haney said? How about I just don't take many punches at all? Great jab. He controlled that fight with feints, with footwork, with defense. That's one thing people just don't talk about enough when they come to watching fights. Hey, man, if Haney must have grew up when we did, man, because boy, he was on that phone all night long, man. Just reflex, saw everything Norman was doing, and if I could critique one thing, could have jabbed more, for sure. And people were saying he could have pressed more for the knockout. I mean, I think he tried. It just wasn't there. Just wasn't worth it. And Haney basically said, "Hey, I'm in such control of this fight to where I know I could, secure the win, right? Secure the win." And that's what he did. He did. Mayweather used to do this all the time, and people just don't want to speak. Man, he used to do just enough to win rounds and just keep doing. Next thing you know, he's up, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 8-1. I give it to Norman. He came back, round 7 to 10 to make it more competitive. Some people gave him all 4 rounds for whatever reason. I gave him, I think, 9 and 10, and I think 8 was a close one. Whatever. Hey, shout out to Norman. He's a learning experience. Don't throw him away. He's another guy. I see a lot of talent, a lot of potential, and we'll see how they move. But yeah, Haney, it's gonna be big fights, bro. Pretty obvious. I agree. Why do we have to wait for Barrios and Ryan to fight? Like, honestly, he wants the Ryan fight. Just say, I don't care if you sign some paper that we don't even know what the hell it means. You just say you signed the fight. Fight Ryan now, bro. Get it, beat him up. It'd be great if he was off a win. You can't trust that guy. Just like people can say you don't trust him off a drug test. Well, now Haney has learned from his experience. Go beat him up now. Or, say, screw you. I'm taking a Barrios fight. Do it now. You're going to hear people say Manny Pacquiao. They're going to say he's the biggest name, the most accomplished. If it's okay for Bam to beat up on chocolate, 4 kings that are all 40 years old, then why can't Haney? Well, we got to keep the same energy, right? So it all depends on how you interpret that. But I want Conor Benn packed up, bro. If Haney or Boots can get that fight, I would love it. I don't like the hype. I don't like the way he moves as a professional with the drug testing and rehydration clauses. Yeah, man, we don't like that shit, bro. I think Haney will beat him. I think Boots will beat him up. I know you're not a fan of that, but nah, man, pack him up, get him out of here, show him he don't belong in this level. And no matter who Haney fights, bro, come on, Nash, you've been around. Like you said, you've been doing this for 15 years. What are they gonna do? They're gonna hate. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's young. He never fought nobody. Oh, he came down divisions. He won up divisions. It is what it is. Take on the best like you've been doing. And just let everything come to you. Accolades, the financial freedom, all that, bro. Main event, Benavidez, man. Congratulations. Yarde, tough competitor. I actually like what Yarde was doing offensively, but unfortunately, you need defense too. And Benavidez is one of the best offensive fighters in the game. Man, that was he's a mean guy, bro. He's super mean, super strong, super fast. It's going to take a lot to beat that guy. You can see why Bivol, wanted to get that third better beef matchup. Then, when it fell through, said, my back hurts. My back hurts. And then while he's healing, say, you know what? I do want to do that trilogy again. Avoiding, ducking, going after his money fight. However you want to interpret, he's not trying to fight Benavidez. It's pretty obvious. I'm not a huge fan of the cruiserweight jump, but what is the man going to do? Last time, I was someone that was criticizing him chasing Canelo. So if he's not chasing B-Vol and going after a unified champion in a weight class above, how can I hate? You can't really hate on that. Like, do your thing. You're going
So
after
Vega, do you
legacy,
like
creating
the
your own
Jaio
path.
Batai fight better than the Zerto fight for
Do I
Benavidez?
like the Jaya Pataya fight over that?
Do you think that's more of a challenge?
It's way more of a challenge, absolutely. But the thing is, Zerto is unified two-weight champion. Jaya Pataya is the current lineal. Jaya Pataya keeps fighting these guys that we never heard of. Keeps fighting like I don't. How does he
Yeah.
keep having mandatories? I just don't understand. Like we can say that Zerto's ducking him, but if, like I said, if you're gonna say that, why is he not taking on top challenges? Why isn't he getting other guys to fight him? Why is it only Zerto? Which that's the fight we want to see if you follow the cruiserweight division. But
Yeah, Jai was
I don't
pushing for
blame
that
Benavidez
Zerto
for fighting
fight.
Zerto.
Remember, he's called him out quite a few times. I don't know why he hasn't gotten a Zerto fight yet. He was beefing with Eddie about that. Jaio Batai was. That's the fight that he wants.
Right. But if we criticize Benavidez for focusing on one guy, we should criticize Opataya for focusing on one guy too, right? There's
True.
other guys. Why is he fighting fights that he's negative 10,000 favorites in, negative 2,000 favorites in? He's gonna hurt somebody. But yeah, I want to see the Zerto fight too. So yeah,
Yeah.
you can say that Zerto's ducking Opataya, okay, but is Benavidez Zerto a terrible fight? Damn, all right, I'll get off. Shit, man. But no, yeah, I don't hate the fight. I don't particularly love it, but I can't be mad at Benavidez. Yeah, if we're gonna criticize someone, criticize Zerto for bringing a guy up instead of fighting the big bad Jaya Pataya. Appreciate the time, man. Shout out to all the winners, and I think shout out to the people that took the fights, even though they lost, man. Don't throw them away. I think everyone could be back. No one that lost, I think, should just pack them up based off how they lost and who they lost to. But yeah, man, great weekend of boxing, and I look forward to hear what everybody has to say. Appreciate the extra
Absolutely.
time.
Thanks, Vega.
All right. Star, what up?
What up? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, TBV. Happy Monday, chat. Happy Monday, Ness. We have 30 people on this list that I've taken for Crow, for Norman, for people that decided that bet on Norman, that put their name down on my list for Norman. We have 30 people that haven't called in yet for their Crow.
Ducking.
So I am not here taking names for my help. This is a community thing that we do together. So y'all do the right thing and call in and take your Crow.
You know they ducking.
Yep. So Ness, I find it kind of very disgusting. Like, boxing is an amazing sport, and it's all about us, the fans. It's all about us, the enthusiasts that like to talk and write about these fighters. But I find it very disgusting, like a day after a fight that wasn't like a draw or a very close decision, that we go and tear the winner down. Like we celebrate him that night, but then in the very next day, you hear people just picking his performance apart. I don't get that. I think that that's crazy. I think it is it's ridiculous that people are just finding everything negative to say about Devin Haney in this aspect, because he definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, took that belt and got the victory. So I think it's a very short window of celebrating when it comes to boxing fans. And y'all, I think that's disgusting. I heard a lot of terrible stuff last night. I'm like, dang, we didn't even get to celebrate Devin. Now we're talking about what he didn't do right. He came off with a unanimous decision victory that was very well deserved. I don't get it.
Hey man, I thought you was talking about Norman because I told you it was gonna happen. I've seen at least 4 posts this morning alone about Norman not being as good as people thought. Norman being a trash, being a bum. Even Richardson Hitchens, who's a flip flopper, because you picked Norman, then you said, you know what, I ain't picking Norman no more. I'm picking Devin because I was just being nice. But now that you're talking shit about me, fuck it, Devin gonna beat you. Now Devin beats him, and he's trash. He's a bum. And this is Richard Sin Hitchens on Cigar Talk.
Brian
But
Norman,
see, I
man.
think
I respect him. I mean, obviously.
I've been telling niggas that nigga was trash. I've been telling
Oh,
everybody before the fight. I said this nigga is trash. I sparred this nigga. This nigga's like he's a nigga that you could tell he don't know what he's doing in the ring. I literally told you.
Now, he keeps saying literally, and I've been. I'm going to be real. I never heard the man use the word trash or bum till today.
Yeah.
Never heard it. And I thought I watched the interviews that he did do talking about Norman. If there's more, someone tag me, because I never heard him call him trash or bum.
Out hearing in the mat a few weeks ago, I said this nigga look like somebody that you know when you boxing niggas, you're like, all right, he's green. Like he ain't been boxing that long. Like he's ass. I've been telling niggas that. Y'all niggas didn't believe me. Bro, he's trash, bro. He's trash. He's trash. Like he is trash. Like he is fucking garbage. Like no cap.
Hold,
Yo,
like
bro,
you hold up.
the nigga.
Me, you will move up and beat him?
Bro, I will move up and beat the fuck out of him. And not beat him, I'll beat the shit out that nigga. Like
I respect Brian Norman, man.
Crazy. This is
he's
the
trying to
bad
get a
part.
fight though, Nez.
He ain't trying to get no fight. He ain't trying to get no fight.
You don't think he's trying to get a fight? He's trying to promote himself.
No.
But that's a shot. When they say negative things about Norman now, is saying that Haney ain't fight nobody. So it's still
because
inadvertently
that's how
thing.
boxing works. That's why that's why I did the short, and I said if Devin does what he's supposed to do, we gonna wake up to Norman being not as good as we said he was.
Yeah,
but not me. I'm on here
absolutely.
saying Norman was the best welterweight, so now Haney's the best welterweight. I got Richo with the counter. Boxing is just terrible, man. We need. I wish there was a way to take away people's ability to watch the sport if you get caught saying things like that. It's just not fair. You can't just flip-flop the next day. You was just bigging him up. Now he's ass a bum and you beat the fuck out of him. It's crazy. Rich, what up?
Yo, top of the morning, Star, Ness, TBV, what's going
What's up,
on?
Richo?
What's going on, man? Yeah, Star, you starting to see how corny boxing can be sometimes. Like, it's nasty how they be trying to move the goalposts and but Ness, you called it though. You said it. That's why I mean it's crazy. But I want to get on the pound for pound shit with Haney. I think he's number 3. I think he fits the criteria. Pound for pound means you moving up weight classes and dominating. That's what pound for pound is. And my top 3 is Bud, Usyk, and Haney. You feel me? And I'm gonna get to the Abdullah Mason thing. Is a guy going there, he put on a show. Oh, he get hit too much. A guy going there, he pitch a shutout. Oh, he's running. But I hate to make it about race, but they only do it with the black fighters. Abdullah Mason went in there and went to war with dude. You know what I mean? Put on a great show. And now they saying, oh, he gets hit too much. He gets hit too much. Like, bro, ain't this what y'all want? Ain't this the entertainment factor? The gladiator factor? You know what I mean? But it's like you can't make everybody happy. But it's like y'all they gotta do better with that shit, man. But as far as what you were saying earlier with Bam and all that, Bam is I think he should be on the pound for pound list, but he should be number 10. He don't need to be in the top 5 because you too small. You know, we only honor like the welterweights, the super middleweights, the middleweight dudes and all that. Lightweight. When you like 115, it's like, we can't. I mean, like, that's just me, honestly. Like, I'm not no super hardcore dude. I'm like a medium casual. Like, I only appreciate the big fights and the best fights, shit like that. But y'all can't put Bam over Haney, man. Like, Haney needs to be in the top 5, at least top 3. You know what I mean? And as far as for next opponents, I think Haney, if he could get the winner of Barrios and Ryan, that'd be great. But other than that, I think he should move up to 54. You know what I mean? Go at the Xander. You know what I mean? Shit like that. But what else? Yeah, Benavidez.
Do you want to see the Ryan rematch?
Yeah, I want to see the Ryan rematch if they can make it happen. But knowing how this shit work, Ryan fuck around lose to Barrios. You know what I mean? So out of nowhere, he just on a lose streak. No Osterine. No win. But As far as Benavidez, I think he's the future of heavyweight boxing. I think he could beat Usyk. I know that sounds crazy, but I think he could go to heavyweight. He'd be the man to beat Usyk if he sticks around. I like how Benavidez and Dav move. Remember when Dav wanted that tank fight? He couldn't get the tank fight. He moved up to 40. You know what I mean? Benavidez couldn't get
You
the
may
Canelo
feel
fight.
like
He
it's your
moved on.
time,
So
but it's not your
fighters just
time.
move on. Don't wait around for no paycheck. Move on. Create your own legacy. And that's all I got to say.
I
I'm gonna call
agree.
back. Shout out to y'all.
You the man. I'm with you, man. I don't know about move on out the division, because I ain't like
But
that when
move on.
Benavidez did it at 68. But yes, move on. I like what Alex said. Don't just focus on one fighter. Benavidez was obsessed with Canelo. There's other people more than Canelo. Just like, there's more people out there for these fighters to fight. It doesn't have to be just one person. But
So
Jake, you
what's
got it.
sorry.
No, you
What's the
good.
date of Ryan and Barrios? Did they put a date out there yet?
Should be February, I believe 26 is what I
So that
seen. But
so
it's
that will
not
push.
official because of Oscar De La Hoya basically saying the fight isn't signed. So, it seems like Ryan and Oscar are having issues, right? If they didn't, Ryan would have been fighting Jack Paul, as Turkey calls him. But you got Oscar coming out saying, no, he ain't fighting. Ryan's obligated to the zone. That fight is off the table. Cool. Ryan signs an alleged contract on social media. Oscar wakes up the next morning and says, no, that's fake. Ryan ain't signed nothing. We are working on the fight, but it don't mean that it's a done deal. So yeah, if you Google, that fight isn't a done deal either. So, it seems like Ryan is having a hiccup with Oscar. Nothing we haven't seen. They never see eye to eye. And these things always happen with Ryan and Oscar. They really need to get it nipped in the bud, because it's, for Ryan fans, I'm sure it's becoming frustrating that every time your favorite fighter says something, his promoter says the opposite. And the promoter's usually
Absolutely.
right? Because he has the contract, which makes all other people who are trying to do business with Ryan fearful of lawsuits.
Right.
But yeah, that's what we waiting on, Ryan and Oscar to get their shit together. I say ask Turkey to just make Barrios an offer and unify with Devin. But hey, that's just me as a
Yeah.
Devin fan. Making boxing great again, King Counter.
That's me. That's me
What
right
up?
there.
Good morning.
Good morning. As far as the topic, I don't know what the topic was, but it looked like it changed to Star. Star. The thing about
Yes.
boxing, what you gotta
hmm
understand is a competitive sport. They gave
Damn, you going
Devin
in
his
and out.
props for the victory. I'm going in and out. You can't hear me?
Yeah, you back now. Go ahead.
All right, let me know if I go back out. Nah, but
Okay.
like I was saying, Devin got his just due when he won the fight. It was a congratulation.
hmm
But the sport of boxing is very competitive. They move on to the next thing. Just like with Eddie Hearn, y'all took Eddie Hearn when he reported on the fight, or he gave his, y'all took it as
Going back
hate.
out.
You
What
you
he was
breaking
saying.
up bad, champ. Maybe you want to jump out, jump back in, get a new connection. Maybe you driving.
Right. Yeah, I'm driving. Uh,
Yes, it's
All right,
choppy.
look,
it's
well, let me
it's
just
it's better. It's better now.
all right. I want to be clear on this, but what I was saying is, this is boxing. This is a competitive sport. You're not going to keep praising Devin Haney after his victory like that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. Like when Devin Haney retired, that's probably what the praise y'all looking for. Is probably when he's going to get when he retired, when he's missed, if he's missed in the sport. But as far as that, we could sit here and say, like, I could play devil's advocate. We could sit there and say, y'all gonna say I made him. I could sit there and say Brian Norman wasn't the guy that he was made out to be because he got disciplined by a jab and a clinch. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
mean,
like when other
are you talking hypothetically, or are you saying literally you could say that? Because then
Insane.
literally, I would say, my dude, you sound like a sore loser because you picked Brian Norman.
no, it's not about me being a sore loser, it's about me being knowledgeable to understand what I saw.
But wait,
That's not about
you
me
was
being a
also
sore loser.
knowledgeable before the fight about what you saw in Brian Norman, and that's why you picked him.
No, I was not knowledgeable. See, this is where we go back and forth. I'm not trying to go back and
Yeah, I'm
forth.
just trying to
explain
understand.
on
I'm
the
just trying to
topic.
understand how a man that picks someone to
Let's
beat
listen.
the other one can now
Okay,
say he's not as good
and
as I
guess
thought.
what? Guess what? Professional coaches get it wrong too. I just heard a few coaches got it wrong that picked Brian Norman. Cause we
Mm.
went off of thoughts, theories of how Devin Haney fought at never been at 47, because that was one of the things that was being painted for other fights. So it's the same thing. And then when you don't have the skill level, assume you have the skill level like we thought. Devin didn't have the skill level to move up to face a puncher at 47.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to say that's where I got it wrong, that's where I got it wrong at.
No,
But now
where
I'm trying
you
to
got
tell
it
you what I
wrong
saw.
is where you got it wrong is, and you don't want to admit it. That's why you sounding the way you sounding. Is that you
What
believe
you want,
the
Les,
Osterine ain't had
Les,
nothing to do
you're
with
the
it, so
coach.
you pick
Bro,
Brian Norman
you're the
thinking
coach.
any
Les,
puncher
you're
can
the
do
coach.
what that
Bro,
Ryan did.
come
So you
on,
was
man.
wrong. So now you trying to renege on what you said. That shit just sounds
Bro, I'm
pitiful.
not. That sounds pitiful what you're doing. This is a boxing show, bro. Like, goddamn, you want to argue with me every day?
No,
I got my
I'm
phone.
just listening to you, and it's like if I don't say something, you get to just ignore the fact that
Oh,
you picked Brian
I
Norman and
get
now
to
call
voice
him
my
less than.
opinion. I get to voice my opinion. And guess what? I can do that. I can do that, Ness. You can do it. But you don't bully to attack everybody when they change their opinion like how you
Nope.
change your opinion?
Nope, I ain't bullying you. I'm just reminding you, you picked
Bro,
Brian
let me
Norman.
get my card
And
in,
I'm
bro.
reminding the rest of
All
the
right,
people
tell
that
the
might not
world,
know that Coach
pick
JT
Brian
picked
Norman.
Brian
Go.
Norman.
Pick
So,
Brian
you
Norman.
know, it
Start doing
sounds
that. You ready
foreign
for
to
that?
You may
us.
feel like
It
it's your
sounds
time,
foreign. It sounds
but it's
alien
not your
to us
time.
for you to now call in on Monday morning and say, well, he wasn't as good as we thought. Well, that's your
No, we're
fucked
not
up high level eye. That means you ain't got a high level eye. That means you
I don't. I
fucked
guess
up.
I don't. No, I don't. I
Yeah.
just got
So
13 national
if
titles. I don't.
people just admit when they
I
make
don't.
a mistake versus putting it on the fighter, you made a mistake. Don't say the
Man,
fighter ain't good. You picked wrong. That's all.
when I pick, okay, but let me know when you done, man.
I mean,
Let me know when you done,
I
bro.
can only be done when you learned your lesson and you got school, man. You can't just come
I'm
on
not
here
gonna
and be
lie.
a fucking
I'm not
pancake.
gonna learn my lesson.
You can't, and you ain't gonna be a pancake
If
either.
I
Not
went
on my
off
watch.
if I went off of getting predictions wrong, I'll be out of boxing. You will be out of boxing too.
Hey, man.
So what the fuck we talking about?
We talking
This shit
about
don't
the
make no
fact that
sense.
you trying to
Bro,
come on here and make Brian less than now. That's unfair. And this
I
is what
haven't
I'm
got to
saying.
that point yet.
Why do we do
I haven't
this?
got to that
Why
point.
do we
Bro,
do
like
this?
you tapping on my fucking call, man.
The bell ain't
Damn,
ring. The bell
let
ain't
me
ring. And if you don't want to motherfucking talk, we'll get to the next caller.
I'm trying to talk. What
No,
are you doing?
I'm
talking
having a
all my shit.
conversation. You just mad. I'm challenging your shitty ass fucking take.
Hey, man. Look, Ness, I'm not challenged by Ness because when it come down to coaching, I know you can't fuck
Hey,
with me when
man,
it come down to
I
that.
ain't no
But we gonna
fucking
leave that
coach.
alone,
I
bro.
ain't no fucking coach, but I got glasses on, and I think you need to get your fucking eyes checked. Nigga.
Hey, I got a couple of pairs.
Put them on
Gucci
then.
frames.
Put them on.
Gucci frames.
Because when you
Look,
made your
hey,
pick,
bro.
you ain't had them on, did you?
Star.
Yes,
I
I'm
was just
here.
saying.
But you good.
Yeah,
I ain't going to interrupt you again.
because this money I paid for once again. I paid for this. I'm helping you. Let me get my call, please. You might not need the help though, Ness. You're a big baller. Hey, like I was saying, Star, what you want, they get that
Mhm.
at retirement. Because it's so funny when these fighters retire, they miss everything about it. He was Devin with this. We're gonna look back at Devin career and give him his respect, probably. But in the sport of
Mhm.
while he's active, they're going to shit talk. They're gonna move on to the next thing, next big thing. So what I saw in that fight, I gave Brian Norman a little more respect than I thought I should have gave him. Because he got disciplined with a jab and then clinching. So like I say,
Mhm.
I feel like Brian Norman team miscalculated this fight. They sat there and said that Devin Haney is not he's too small for the division. They like they was go big dog him, but they didn't, and they got humbled. So I commit
Mm.
and sit there and say that yes, he lost a jab, he lost a fight off a jab and a clinch. So now I see what Richard Hitcherson's saying. Bro, like what level you on, and you're a world champion. What level you on? Like
Mm.
you don't make those adjustments. You keep coming in the same way, drawing one punch, and then you know it never go clinch. Like, bro, this is the adjustments you have to make at this type of fight, bro, like this magnitude of this fight. And we could go back and sit there and say, nah, everybody go sit there and say, I'm hating. No, I see other fighters. I could bring up Conor Benn. Y'all gonna laugh at that, but Conor Benn is not gonna let Devin just clinch him like that and to win the fight. That's why Eddie Hearn was saying that. Eddie Hearn,
Mm.
if Devin start popping one jab and then think he gonna clinch, Conor Benn gonna be throwing about 5, 6 punches to get him off him, like in the Ryan Garcia fight. And that's why I got it wrong with Brian Norman. I just thought Brian Norman was too big and too strong for Devin Haney. So was I wrong? Yes, I was wrong on that. I don't care. I can admit that and shit like that, but it's not me hating. But Brian Norman didn't come to fight. He did not come to fight. Because if you come to fight, at the end of the day, you gonna do what you gonna have to do. Like your dad said, go for broke. Brian Norman ain't never went for broke in there. He kept it safe.
Mm-mm.
He
Yep.
kept it safe. So maybe it wasn't a corner. Because I didn't hear it every round what the corner was saying. Brian Norman Sr. probably was giving Brian Norman Jr. good instructions. But was Brian Norman
Mhm.
Jr. capitalizing on those instructions? Absolutely not. Because I saw from round one that I thought Brian Norman clearly won that round. He started with a jab. He was changing levels. That Devin was figuring him out. He lost that round. It's a 12-round fight. Devin picked it up the
Mhm.
second round. So look, after that, we just saw
You may feel
downhill,
like it's your
downhill,
time,
downhill.
but it's not your
That's my
time.
first one.
Yep. That's the second
Sister,
bell.
sister,
Nah,
sister the
that's his
message. That's my
first.
first one.
That's his first call. I'm gonna give him the first one where I spanked him and taught him a lesson for free, cause I do that for
Hey,
free.
bro. Next. Okay, man. If you think you got a win, and if you think you call the spank, call it what you want, man. I'm still gonna be here. But at the end of the day, bro, like I get tired of when people sitting there saying, and I'm not saying you say that stuff, but this is boxing. You can't take it that serious, or you're not. I'm not saying you're taking that serious. You just said you point out a thing that you don't like when callers or fans do that. But they do that in
Yeah,
every
JT,
sport.
because
They do that in
yeah,
every
because I
sport.
saw that after the Bud fight too. So it's probably because I'm kind of new. I'm like, damn, like y'all don't even celebrate. We don't even get a chance to celebrate.
Yeah,
And it's
they gonna
like,
criticize. And then the other fighters, Richardson Hitson, he saw something in Devin. Like, bro, like, come on, man. He probably go shit on Devin and he go shit on Brian Norman. Cause like,
hmm,
if that's what you being held at, a jab and then a clinch, you got some work to do. And you're a world champion. That don't make sense to me. That's where I got confused at. Cause like, this is the big fight. Like, y'all been doing all this talking and stuff like that, and you get held to a jab and a clinch. And I heard one time when your dad said go for broke, it was a little too late. But I wonder when was he really telling him this? Because Brian should have been went for broke. Because whatever game plan that they were working, that they were trying to do was not working in the fight. It was not working. You were completely down, even though the commentators were trying to keep Brian Norman in the fight. It was just if you go off the pace after the knockdown, it was a control fight by Devin Haney. Even if you give Brian Norman some of them rounds that they gave him later. But the fight
hmm,
still said Devin Haney was in control. Brian Norman ain't do nothing to take that momentum back for Devin Haney. So that's what I question. I can't question Brian Norman skill set because Brian Norman got to where he got to with those skill set. But I could look in the fight and say like he didn't do what I expected. And on top of it, I'm gonna feel some kind of way because you damn right. I bet some money on his ass that I lost. So yeah, you damn right. I'm gonna feel some kind of way. But that's not me trying to hate on Brian Norman skills or bring it down like Nestor Gibbs sitting there saying. We entitled to our opinions because we call in every day. And I'm a person. I'm a nerd when it come down to this shit because I really understand this shit and I look deep into this shit. I'm just not looking from a fan perspective. I'm looking at it for the coach, and I got my kids watching this shit to see what we can learn, so we don't make those same mistakes. Learn from these fighters. But these fighters at the top
You
of the
may
sport
feel like it's your
making
time,
big money
but
doing
it's
this
not
and
your
making
time.
those mistakes in the fight.
That's the bell. Star, I've been
Yes.
watching this so long, I don't remember anybody calling in the day after Floyd beat Marquez, missed weight off an 18-month layoff, and said Marquez is a bum. Said Marquez can't fight. Said Marquez couldn't get past a jab in the hole. It's just bullshit. It's just this new era of boxing fans that don't know shit, never got in the ring, so they talk shit because they don't know what it is to be punched in the fucking face. Because I ain't see nobody call Marquez a bum after Bradley beat him. You know what I'm saying? This bum shit started with this new era of boxing fans, these teeny boppers. You know, these 19 and 20-something-year-olds that don't know shit about respect. Because, again, I see some older people on there, and I can't wait to get them, but show me where we called Marquez a bum, you know, after losing to Floyd. Like, it's just bullshit. I don't even think we called Maidana a bum after losing to Floyd back-to-back, and he retired. Ain't nobody even, I don't remember a caller saying, Floyd retired that bum month. No, he retired, and people praised him like, man, them 2 Floyd fights made him go back to Argentina and retire. You know, this new generation of boxing fans, that they're just pieces of shit. It don't make any fucking sense. Everywhere you go, they discrediting somebody for no reason. It's like, bruh, there's going to be a winner, there's going to be a loser. And the winner, what happened to negating? That, I mean, so Brian Norman is just a bum because he couldn't get past a jab and hold, as if Haney wasn't holding and immediately throwing the right hand on the inside. Holding and immediately throwing the uppercut to the left, to the body with the left hand, whether it's an uppercut or a left hook, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but they were standing straight up on the inside, so he would hit him to the body. Like, bruh, that don't make you a bum. I don't understand this new way of thinking, but hey, man, let's get some more quality hate, Bobby Cuts.
I'm glad you acknowledge the quality hate, because that's what I bring. And you know, the reason why I hate Haney is for the reasons you pointed out. The disrespectful, y'all disrespected Tank resume. Y'all disrespected Tank.
Here he go bringing up a dude that don't even really box, man. Come on.
Who don't really box?
The dude that never fought any contemporary in his life. Who ran from Tevin Farmer all his life, ran from Gary Russell all his life, ran from Devin all his life, running from Shakur right now. Like, knock it the fuck off, man.
Devin Haney, the best fight for Devin Haney at 157.
Matter of fact, man, yo, get back in line. You gonna get back in the line. You at the end of the line, man. You get a free call, but you at the end of the line. You at the end of the line. Any nigga bring up Tank, you at the end of the line. We don't talk about Tank on this show unless he fighting, man. Fuck up out of here. Ronnie, what up? We got to set standards, man. You new boxing fans weird as fuck. Nigga got the nerve to bring up Tank. We just had 5, 6, 7 good fights. You talking about who? Nah, we ain't talking about him over here. Get the fuck out of here. Go find you a Tank show. Or get in the end of the line, and then we holla at you. What up, Ronnie?
Yeah.
What's going on?
What up, Ronnie?
You need you a blunt, dog.
Nah, I don't need no blunt. It's these fake boxing fans. We have a great night of boxing, and right away, the niggas that lost, that picked it wrong, got to start calling everybody a bum. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here. Then you got other niggas bringing up Tank. Who the fuck said you could bring up Tank? This nigga ain't fought. Matter of fact, that nigga was about to fight a cruiserweight. Tell him fight Devin Haney right now for the welterweight title. Show me you got real balls. But they ain't nobody gonna push for that. Why? Because they pussy like Tank, man. Fight Devin.
Yeah.
He been calling you out all his life. Fight Devin right now for the welterweight belt. You was about to move up to 190. Fight Devin. Sit. Or don't bring up Tank. If you ain't calling in here to talk about Tank fighting Devin, get the fuck off this channel. Get in the back of the line, man. Learn your lesson. But go ahead, Ronnie.
Then he hit him with that. But go ahead.
Oh, Haney. And you know what, man? That was a fucking good performance, bro. Haney, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. We give him his credit. And I'm not gonna throw away Norman either. I think Norman will come back and Norman will be a champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got caught early, bro. And it happens.
Did you get
I
your
did
pro?
get the rest of my that's what I said. Let me get my
Okay.
You didn't get it. Oh, he didn't
You
get
need
it.
his crowness.
Oh, he picked Brian Norman?
Yeah, he
I'm
waiting.
glad
He
Star
waiting
got
for
her
you.
list, man. Y'all be trying to be slick. Look at Ronnie of all people. I ain't think you was gonna be slick. Where this crow
was
at?
trying to-
Lord have mercy. He was trying to get in and out. You don't want to bring up that crow you need.
I said, you put me on. I said, let me get my crow. I said it twice because you cut me the first time.
Oh, I ain't hear you. I was still
your phone going in
off
and
my
out.
Tank shit. These dudes bringing up Tank with the teeny bopper boxing and shit.
You're a little muffled, but we still got you. And you know we don't fuck with that teeny bopper boxing. That's I told you guys about that teeny bopper boxing. Stay away from that, guys. Stay away from that.
Tank need to go fight Bare Knuckle. That's what he be doing anyway.
Hey, if he come to the bare knuckle side, we gonna fuck with him. We gonna embrace him over here. You feel me?
The Bare Knuckle he do, it ain't the one you watch.
Hey man, it ain't the I don't watch the domestic bare knuckle. I watch.
Hey man, you said it, not me.
Competitive bare knuckle. I watch competitive bare knuckle, but hey man,
Ronnie, you gonna take this call or what?
You muffled
They're
up,
over
you
me,
fucked
brother.
up. You sound bad, cuz.
Yeah, you do sound bad, man. I think it's
You
your
sound
Bluetooth.
bad,
That's why
cuz.
we can't hear you.
We want to hear you. We don't want you to mess your call up, mess your time. We want to get you right. Cuz.
How about now?
Way better.
There you
Okay,
go.
yeah, that's Bluetooth. Okay, yeah, no, brother. Like I said, I'll take my crow on to Devin Haney, man. But it was a good performance. And like I said, I won't throw away Brian Norman, brother. I'll still be rooting for him next time he fights. You know what I'm saying? And I think he'll come back and be a champion. You mean? Someone said about Haney moving up already to 54. I don't think he should move up, bro. Not yet. You know what I'm saying? But Bam, brother, yes, man. Me and you bump heads with this Bam thing, bro. I don't diminish any other boxer to build up my boxer, bro. You know what I'm saying? We all know Devin Haney is his resume is outstanding, bro, for one of the young fighters right now. But so is Bam, bro. And you everyone's shitting on his resume with the older dudes. But you gotta remember, he beat 3 of the 4 kings that were down there. You know what I'm saying? They had the 4 kings that were down there. The Filipino dude.
There was never any 4 kings down there. You know, there was never any 4 kings down there. That's some shit y'all making up to give him clout. Nobody ever called the Rat Eater a king.
Oh.
I've been watching boxing since
Don't do that.
HBO.
Rung beside. Don't do that. Rung beside.
I've been
Don't
watching boxing since
beside.
HBO. Jim Lampley never called him a king. Larry Merchant never called him a king. Not Roy, not Andre Ward. Fuck, go far as back as George Foreman. He never got called the king.
Who was pound for pound
That
number
was
one for a long time?
that was a generation before them. That was
Chocolatito never even was called.
Yeah.
His Christian ass
No, you
was
talking
never
about
even called the king, man. We just making
He's
shit
talking about
up.
my
That's what
nigga
I'm saying.
CP. He talking about CP Freshmart.
Yeah, that's Rungsvisal.
CP. But they don't know that CP knockout Freshmart. That's what they see on the when they looking at the rankings and shit. That's what they see is CP.
Nobody ever called
Freshmart.
them dudes kings. This some made up shit to give a dude clout. This what I'm saying. I'm just telling the truth.
And you guys, and you're downing Estrada when he was pound for pound. He was still on a
37 years old, man. 37 years old. We just doing what y'all do to other fighters. He was 37 years old, man.
But you're saying y'all. I'm saying I don't diminish other fighters. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's one thing.
I mean, look.
You big
if
up
it
on
don't
here too.
apply,
You always say I don't do that.
If it don't apply, let it fly. But I gotta say, what's universally being said.
They don't do that. But then ask him how old is Bud, cuz.
36.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Oh, all right. So age ain't nothing but a number.
No, you right. But
Numbers,
We out
remember,
bro.
here.
remember they would say Floyd was old as hell at 36. And now 36 is young when it comes to Crawford. Just like 37 and 38 ain't old when it comes to Bam. That's the issue I'm having. I'm just an equal opportunity type guy.
I'm with hey man.
Yeah,
Hey man. Say man.
I didn't have a problem with Devin fighting Leonidas. I just didn't like how he got rocked in the fight. You know what I'm saying? But he finished the fight. Was it 11-1, right?
I
And I
guess.
don't even know if they
Basically.
gave Leonidas that one round. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's
What'd
my
you
call,
score the
brother. You guys
fight?
already know
What'd
me.
you score? Oh no
You
no
may
no
feel
no!
like it's your
What'd you score
time,
the fight with Brian
but
Norman?
it's not your time.
What'd you score?
Bro, I
What'd
might
you
have gave
score this
Brian
fight?
3
We
rounds.
can't let you. Okay, so you had it
Yeah,
not
no,
what nine
yeah, they ain't
nine
winning
three.
even, yeah, bro. Well, shit.
Oh okay.
What 9-2? You know, with the knockdown, I don't 10-2. I don't know, bro. It was yeah, it was 9-3, bro. You know what I'm saying? I give him maybe 3 rounds, brother. Like I said, I'll go rewatch the fight today. I was
Oh
intoxicated,
alright.
but
Say less.
I was a little upset with the pay-per-view because I did pay for it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
Say
listen,
less. Say less.
but all right, man. Thank you guys, bro. I appreciate the
All
call.
the
Like always,
fights free
chilling.
on YouTube, man. It was on
I
YouTube by
know, brother.
12
I know.
o'clock
Yeah.
Eastern, man. No need to pay.
We
I seen it,
appreciate
brother.
you.
I know.
It's just the.
All right, yeah, I gotta get in the call. You guys take it easy.
All right.
Go ahead,
No
bro.
need to
It's
pay.
just the fact that I got guys and I got guys telling me that the Brian Norman and Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney only won 7-5. Like it's damn near should have been a draw. I got guys telling me it was a draw. You feel me? So I don't know what to do. I'm just telling you what Ness, I hear you with the chuckling and shit. That's what I do. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing in my ear. No, Devin Haney ain't really win. You feel me? Brian Norman was in the mix. You feel me? He could have won that. What the fuck you mean he could have won? I mean, I guess if he could have won that fight in about 3 or 4 more years when he was really ready for it. But it's like, nah, he was outclassed. Cause shout out to Devin Haney, feet so sweet. These fighters gotta cheat to compete. You understand? So it's like, I get it, but they don't understand this. But go ahead, man. Who up? Who? What's the super chats? Who we got up
We
next?
got,
Who up next?
yeah, let me get to these chats. We got the fat $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. And the status. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, Edwin Martinez, $20 super chat says, salute David Benavidez for giving us fights we want and not excuses. He's willing to fight other Mexicans and give us the wars we ask for. Doesn't matter the weight, that man doesn't give us squabbles. That man doesn't give us squabbles, not excuses. I guess he meant to say that man gives us
He gives
squabbles,
us
and
squabbles,
not
not
excuses. A true Mexican with the Mexican flag. Shots fired at Canelo. We see. Bodywork Boxing, $5. Definitely here to eat my crow. Devin shocked the world. Well done, Dev. Salute emoji. Real shit. Fire emoji. 100 emoji. Oh, we got that crow for you, though. Is he on the list? Bodywork Boxing?
What's his name? Bodywork Boxing.
It don't matter. Get it to him.
They be
He
having so
asked
many
for it.
different names. I don't
Leonard
see Bodywork, but
Sterling,
we got it.
5-pounder, undisputed for legacy. Bam would be the first ever undisputed champion at 115 in history of boxing and 11th male boxer to undispute in the 4-belt era. Hey, man, all that shit sounds cute, but me and Zorro's argument was how he tried to make it sound like his man's about to undispute at 25, like that meant young. Young is 23, what Devin did. JX.
Whoa.
Holla at me.
Y'all trying to disrespect?
Is there someone younger than Devin?
I didn't
Oh,
say
why? 'Cause
that. I
that's
mean,
the
well, hey,
argument. That's the
actually, excuse me. Actually, it is because we got Gabriella Fundora, but I mean, women's boxing don't matter because that's
No,
what
it
y'all
ain't that it
tell
don't
me.
matter. It's just different. Just like the
Oh, all
bathrooms,
right.
right? You walk in the female bathroom, you walk in the male bathroom. They the same, but they different, right?
Which
There you
one is
go.
dirtier? Which
There
one is
you go.
dirtier? Which one is
Probably the
dirtier?
males. Probably the males. That's why Brian Norman was using a forearm and Dev had to deal with it.
You must ain't never had to make something shake. But point being, it's like this Devin Haney shit, like I get it, he done it and whatnot. But if pull that shit off, that undisputed, you feel me? We gotta put respect on that. Ain't nobody doing that. It's like and like you said, that's at the lower weight classes. These guys got speed. They dangerous. They old but young, but because we don't know what the fuck they birth certificate is looking like. We done seen it before in this. But
What
you
up,
know,
Trees?
what up though, Star? How you?
I
Oh
Good.
shit. Damn, what you hold? Man, I gotta talk to Star. Oh, you know, I ain't get a hold of Star like I want to. Hold up.
Get
We
a
heard you
hold of
talking that.
Star.
Uh-oh.
I ain't get a hold of you. I ain't get a hold of you.
Caesar
Not
listening,
like
man.
whoa.
Caesar listening. Don't be trying to get a
I
hold
ain't
of
get
my
a
girl Star,
no.
man.
I'm trying to get a hold. I ain't get a hold of you. They know what I mean. Lord knows, no fuckery. I ain't get a hold of you. I heard you. I heard you talking that Anthony Yarde shit is what I mean. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So when I heard you talking to Anthony Yarde shit and
Everybody
you act
entitled to
like
make mistakes.
No, he's in the
nah,
camp.
but no, we gotta let them know about the mistakes that they make. Ness, we gotta let them. It's public shame. You see,
I mean, I
we
think
gotta.
she know by now she made the mistake, man. She
Nah,
seen Yard pity patting, tippy tapping.
oh,
Man,
all right.
I feel
And
bad for my
looking
boy.
real slow with that real hand. That
I'm
rear
talking
hand
about
was. I'm
looking
trying to.
sleepy. Looking sleepy.
That was your
Mm,
man's though. That was your man's
you're
in
right.
that though.
You're right.
Lions in the
But
cap. Yeah. So I.
but I'm not gonna say he trashed today though. He just need to go sit down somewhere, be a coach for a while or
Oh.
something.
I seen a post since you said trash, cause this what I fucking hate, bro. I'm telling you, I just want to slap motherfuckers that talk like. Now it's Tundi for. I seen a
Not.
post talking about, oh, Yard lost 4 of these fights. Did he waste his career staying loyal to Tundi? I'm telling you, people look for excuses.
Mm,
Why can't it just be the fucking fighter? Now it's the coach
That's too.
mm,
fault. Goddamn
That'd be too
shame.
right.
easy. That'd be too easy, Ness. You know they want to blame the fighter for because it's the fighter who's in. The trainer can't fight for you, is what they say. But it's like the trainer going. I don't know, man. That's just how I go. But Anthony Yard, like you said, Ness, when we seen the card, what what'd you say? The only losses on the card come from one man's in that.
I don't know,
did
man.
you th- did you think that I gotta ask the question then. Fuck it. Star, Ness, I ain't really who is your fighter of the night coming from that night? My fighter of the night
David.
happened to be at fighter, okay.
He
Yeah, I
had
would
the
say
Mine's
David
performance.
was
He had the performance of the night. He had it all. Honestly, to me, he had it all.
I had Abdullah.
yeah,
I picked Abdullah. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
Because Abdullah Mason his performance was against another undefeated fighter who I like everybody don't watch everything. I got my eyes on everything. I know Sam Noakes come from lineage. Like Abdullah Mason got lineage behind him. He got brothers. Sean
Mm-hmm.
Noakes was supposed to be their better Noakes brother. Shout out to Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes
We
was in
never
there
even
with.
heard of Sean. Now all of a sudden
But
there's a
I
better
had
note.
you
See what
see
I'm saying?
no, but that's the thing. No,
This
but
is
that's the thing
crazy.
though.
Now,
I
yo, we
said
even
that.
had
See,
Alex of all people. He like, yeah, that didn't look like two high level fighters. What the fuck, man? This
no, they
shit
were two.
crazy,
No,
bro.
those no. Those were two high level fighters. That's what I'm saying. But they come from high. They come from high level. I believe in lineage, brother. If you got guys behind you, you feel me, or you got a like I Tom. People don't realize that Moses Saitama got a brother. His brother lost though.
Tell his
They fought
brother
on
to
the
do
same
something.
card.
You can't be just getting
But that's
clout
what I'm
off your
saying. No,
brother.
but that's
Like
what
you over here
Ness.
talking
That's what
about
I
Sean. We don't know
Ness.
fucking Sean. Only Sean we know is
Ness.
Garcia, and he ain't as good as his brother.
Ness, that's what I'm telling you. Them guys was the guys.
But why you bringing
Sean
up
and
these dudes that nobody know though? Like
because
they ain't, why they deserve clout?
because
It was
it's not
Sam Noakes that put it in and put it down.
because you carrying on the lineage, gang. You could have been your brother. You could have watched your brother and got discouraged and been like, "Fuck it, I don't even want to box no more. Fuck it, I'm off this shit. I don't even want to have nothing to do with this." But you said, no. My brother lost. He was beating up on me when I was a shorty. Fuck it. If I'm a shorty and he was doing that to me, imagine what I could do now. That's how I feel about the lineage, Ness. Like Abdullah Mason, he not the oldest brother. You feel me? he in the middle of the pack. You feel me? So it's like Oldest brother was beating up on Abdullah. Abdullah probably seen old bro doing shit. Fuck it, they can do this shit. Why can't I? Abdullah, and now he got a belt. You don't tell me that. So like, let me ask you something. That's
Let me get to
now you
these
got me
counters
curious.
because they waiting
Real,
on me. Go ahead,
real
talk,
quick.
talk.
The Vargas brothers versus the Masons brothers. We do a three versus three or a
You
four
out
v
here
four.
wilding. You out here
Who
wilding.
you got? Masons versus Vargas. Who you got? Cuz now we doing that.
Vargas.
Oh shit!
Brandon
I think
counter.
I'm
What
picking.
up?
We coming Masons.
We haven't seen the Mason brothers do anything.
Shit, me,
Just
Abel
Abdullah.
Mason, Abel Mason
Boy,
3-0 right now. We got Ibrahim Mason. He got a fight on the record. We fucking with the Masons.
you
I'm
can
picking
count
the
on
Masons.
brother to take you down a rabbit hole, can't you? Like we talking about lineage and Masons versus. The one thing my brother
The
G ain't gonna
Masons
do is
versus the
take you down a
Vargas.
fucking rabbit hole.
Whoa, we
That
just
boy's a
seen.
that boy's a
We
free
just
thinker.
seen. We just seen Garcia versus Vargas. Did we not? Amato Vargas
That
versus
man's a
Sean Garcia.
visionary,
Ryan
man.
Garcia's. Hold on, Brandon. Did we not see Amato Vargas versus Sean Garcia, Ryan Garcia's
How did
brother?
we
That's
get here,
Vargas
Tracy?
versus Garcia. Because that's what we do. Because that's me. If it wasn't me,
That's
if it
my
wasn't
nigga,
me, who
man.
would it be?
Nigga,
What's
nigga.
going on though?
Boxing on the WB and UPN and Sam
And we
Noakes'
need it.
brother needs a fucking episode of ESPN 30 for 30. You're a wild boy, man. Hey,
They
I
begging
want to
for free
first before I get in
boxing.
this call, shout out to Ness, man, for packing Buddy up, man. We talking about Devin, Bam, David, Young Abdullah. We talking about steppers right now, man. Don't call in here talking about niggas that's fighting YouTubers and they ain't fighting but once a year.
Damn.
This ain't the show for that. They gone with that bullshit, man. I'm glad Ness packed that goofy shit up. We talking about steppers and niggas undisputed.
Bro,
That
and
guy ain't even unified yet.
it's plenty of echo chamber tank channels on here for you to call in and D-Rod tank. Like, you don't gotta come over here for
Right.
that shit.
Niggas
They
winning their
need it
third
though.
champion and beating champions and unifying and
Tank
this
ain't
nigga ain't
never
even unified yet.
undisputed. Everybody on
Nigga
this card.
ain't never
Yeah, that's what I
unified.
meant
Fuck
to say. I
undisputed.
keep confusing them two words today. That's the second time, but that's what I meant to say. Like this,
Unify.
everybody on this card unified. Like Bam unified, David unified, fucking Devin unified. Like, bro, stop talking about dudes that's half boxing.
Oh God, man. So every now and then you do some shit that I commend, and I commend you for that because that was about to go somewhere it didn't need it to go. We got enough good boxing to talk about than to talk about that nigga. He need to do something. He is not the face the hood nigga barbershop boxing no more. But I want to touch on the topic that Star said, like people throw fighters away, and you see people critical of Devin. I don't think it's necessarily people hate on Devin. I think we've all acknowledged that Devin's that dude. He's a great boxer. He's skilled. He's talented. He ain't ducking no fades. Whether you like him or his dad or not, you gotta give him his credit. I picked against him. It was the toughest thing I had to do. Gotta give him credit. I just simply think certain people like certain styles of boxing. I've heard Ness get on here say, I don't understand why the Rock'em Sock'em fights get fights of the year every year.
For
That ain't
real.
my shit. I like real boxing, swim without getting wet.
Action.
And
Some guys
watch
just
Mason and
I
Noakes
was just
get
about to say.
candidate.
That's
They
just.
gon'
I was
gonna
just
get
about to say.
candidate. I
exactly.
They
bet
gonna
you they
get,
get
but they
candidate.
should though. It was action, cause come on, and they was both
Exactly.
undefeated. They was both undefeated, and it was action. They both proved like, oh, they both young bucks who should be in the mix with each other. Like I liked the fight. It was a good fight to me. I thought it was fight of the
Yeah.
year worthy. Like talk to me,
So
Brandon.
yeah,
No,
that's what
talk
I
to me.
be thinking it is with like Shakur and not even just Devin. Shakur, we asked this shit like yesterday when Ringwalk was like, I don't understand why Devin keeps ending up on undercards. Well, it's the same reason why Shakur ended up on Berlanga of all people's undercard. People want to see
You may feel like it's
niggas
your
getting
time,
stepped on. I
but
don't
it's
think
not
it's
your
no
time.
hate against Devin. I just think it's the style. Niggas want to see niggas get stepped on.
You know Bam is gonna step on his opponent. Dave is gonna step on his opponent. Abdullah's gonna step on his opponent. You get to Devin, it's like if Devin has his way, he's gonna jab, feint, control distance, pitch out a shutout, and every round's gonna look similar. He gave us the cherry on top with the knockdown, but he coasted. Everybody else left
Mm.
footprints in the ring from stepping on shit. So I just think it's that. Like, his style might not be everybody's favorite to watch, but you can't deny the talent and the greatness and the fact that, hey, he's took a challenge against a nigga that's knocking niggas into amnesia. It's that guy's job to make Devin fight. And if Brandon Norman gets his shit negated to the point where Devin can dictate the pace of the fight, that's more on Brian Norman. So,
Mm.
yeah, we just got to stop hating on Devin, man. He did his thing. Everybody on the card did their thing. I think as far as Devin, he needs to
Who
realize if he
your
wants the
fighter at
big
it?
money fight,
Can I ask? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Big money
shit,
fight.
man. They all did great. They all did great. They all did
No, no,
great.
no, no. It was
But
no. I was gonna break it down, but who your big money fight for Devin? I'm curious for that big money fight for Dev. Go
this
ahead.
big money fight, the decision of Devin has to, does he want to chase the accolades like he has before, or is he at the point like I've already undisputed, I want the most money, and I think the most money is Conor Benn. But if he wants to
Really?
chase accolades and do what he's
Yep.
been doing,
I think so too.
if
Not
he want, you know what I'm
Pacquiao.
saying?
You know
Or
me. I'm
Ryan,
coming. You
or
know
Ryan,
me. I'm coming
where the
Pacquiao. I think
Pacquiao, where
Pacquiao the
them
fight.
Pacquiao Barrios pay-per-view numbers at, man? Let's keep it
I
real, man.
mean, come on, cuz.
We ain't hear
But you
about
know
that.
me
We
though.
ain't hear about that being a blockbuster. Maybe
But
Conor
off the
Ben,
top,
him and Ryan too are the most money he can make. Ryan too and Conor Ben. But if he wants to chase the accolades and just unify and get the belts like he has before, I'm good with that too. I want Abdullah to go up to Cleveland, get a couple showcase fights, tune up some shit, keep building his profile, get a couple defenses under his belt. I want Bam to undispute.
hey,
This
what you
cat
think
dropped
about
his belt. He deserves the undispute. And then I want David to
Brandon?
just step on shit. Dave is a
What
stepper.
you think?
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I know it's a technological delay. That's why I fuck with you, my dog. But what you think about cause they talking about Abdullah Mason coming to Cleveland defending the strap. What you think about Tiger Johnson, Brian Norman Jr. on the undercard of that? What you think about that fight?
That's a great
Is that
fight.
something?
That's a great fight. And another great clash of styles, too. You got Tiger Johnson, great technical boxer. He set a whole bunch of traps his last fight, showed that he's got some dog in him. And then you got Brian Norman. Brian Norman is Brian Norman. He's coming to fight. So, yeah, I like that fight. I don't know if Brian Norman wants to take that on the comeback. He might want something a little easier. I don't know if you want to come back off a L like and fight Tiger Johnson, decorated amateur. I don't know if that's
And
what he wants. You think that's smart?
I mean, I think it is. That's something that you could take to Atlanta hometown fight, or you could come to Cleveland. Either way it go, you got a crowd that you're looking for. You get what I'm saying? But I got one last question for you, real quick. I fucked somebody head up with this one. Who you think should be further up on the pound for pound list between Devin Haney and Bam Rodriguez?
Mm.
Bam, bro. Bam. Bam is top
Why
5
is
for me,
that?
bro. I told you that yesterday. It's a new, it's
But
Bud
what
pushing a
makes
new
him
way.
what makes
Give
him
him Haney.
higher? What makes him
Cause
higher than Devin Haney
cause
though?
my criteria, pound for pound is if these guys were the same size, who would win the fight? Who has more tools in their tool belt? Who's the more complete fighter? And I told you yesterday, it's shit Bam does in the ring. I've never seen anybody else in boxing be able to do. He's just
I
different, bro.
think
The nigga's different.
it's crazy. That's crazy because I think if Devin was the same size as Bam Rodriguez or Bam Rodriguez is the same size as Devin,
Man,
I'll
that
be
nigga
picking
be getting
Dev, cuz.
pivoted and uppercutting.
I picked Dev.
I don't think so, bro.
I picked
That
Dev,
nigga getting
cuz. I
pivoted.
picked Dev.
That nigga throwing step over,
That
pivot
that was the
uppercuts. And
bell, man. But just
come on,
remember,
man.
Bam is fighting older people.
Oh
That
yeah,
Mm.
Ness.
that
Ness, before I
aren't
get off
that
here, let me
aren't
correct
as
something you said, Ness.
accomplished They aren't as accomplished as the opponents of Devin Haney, man.
Let me
Just
say something
remember
else.
that.
Let me say something else, Ness, because I want to correct you. Ronnie was saying Four Kings. No, they were called the Hardcore Four.
Yeah.
The Hardcore
Yeah,
Four.
by who though? Because it wasn't said on HBO. Shit wasn't said on HBO, and that's where Rungs Visal and Chocolatito were born. So
And
that's
then
just some shit
you
y'all made up.
You also, let me just correct you as well. You said Estrada is 37.
He is 37.
Estrada 35 now.
No, he's 37 now. He's 37 now. Brother,
sure?
I Googled it. He's 37 now. That was shocking to me.
No, sir.
That was
CP knockout fresh.
I'm looking now. April 14th, 1990.
Yeah, you're right. He's 30. He's 35. He's 35. So who was the other one that was 37?
Probably
Estrada.
Kit Kat.
That was
Estrada.
Estrada.
Damn near 40. Kit Kat probably about 40, and Quadras probably about 40.
Nah, Kit Kat 38. So there's Quadras is 37. Quadras 37.
Yeah,
like, hey yo, man, come on,
Let's
man.
get some other calls, brother.
You know, old guys like me move slower. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Is that my shit? Is my shit looking like that? Am I tweaked out? Look at my shit.
You gone. You
you whited out.
I don't know what the fuck
thought you
going
was
on.
JT counter.
I thought you was in the kitchen.
I ain't never. That's the white.
Jump out, jump back in.
Shout out. Don't tell him nothing. Don't tell him nothing.
Jump out, jump back in.
For sure. I'll be back.
All right.
Thank God, man. Trees, boy, you something else, Trees. Like you had a show going in another fucking dimension.
You there? Yo.
Dang, he went out.
JT.
Yeah, I had a call, man.
Okay, we got you.
Man, I thought this was the voice of the people, right? You know what it is?
Sound like the voice of people with bad internet.
Nah, I just had another call, man. I'm a busy person, man. Busy person. Nah, like I was saying, I thought this was the voice of the people, Star. This turned into the voice of narrative. If he don't like what you say, he go fuck your call up. He go bully your call. You know what?
Sound like you butthurt because I swore I gave you 2 calls without talking. 6 full minutes without talking.
Hey man, no.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that, bro. I'm talking about the point of you keep trying to attack my opinion when I'm entitled to my opinion.
I ain't attack your opinion because I specifically said people that never fought. You got 44 fights and you train. So shoe don't fit. Stop forcing it on.
Oh, yeah.
Wasting money. You wasting money to force a shoe that don't fit on.
National titles too. Bring that up too. Since you keep bringing up my accolades, it's like every time I get a pick wrong on here, I can't pick as a fan, Star. I can't be a fan. I call in as a fan. I don't call in to bring up what JT
Hey,
do.
man, you just sound butthurt. You sound butthurt because you be the one talking about, I got a high level eye. I got 13 national wins. And then as soon as you lose, soon as you wrong, well, I'm entitled to be wrong.
Hey, Star, that gets brought up when they start trying to shit on talking about what the fuck. Oh, you supposed to be a coach.
Oh yeah, I mean, I thought I said that, but you still pick Norman, and now you out here backtracking him, calling him less than.
I never called the man a bum. You getting it mixed up with
I never said bum. I said less than. Less than. You ain't listening.
I told you in the fight, Brian Norman ain't show up to what we expected. And that's that. I can sit there and say that as a fan because I watched the fight.
Now, see,
take
real Devin Haney fans knew. We knew. But,
hey, bro, listen, bro.
You know, you flip-flopping.
Hey, you can call it what you want. You call it what you want. But like I was saying, you know, my acclimates always get brought up when I'm picking back here. And it got brought up when I was right. So goddamn, like make your mind up. Cause the shit
You may
I
feel
got
like
the
it's your
same
time,
shit saying to me, I'm
but
going
it's not
against
your
you.
time.
got the same shit saying against to me when it was Bud and fucking Canelo. Like, make your mind up, man. We should be able to call in here and voice our opinion on our picks, not get attacked. And now I'm getting attacked because I'm telling you what I didn't see out of Brian Norman. I'm saying when any fan would sit there, I'm not washing my hands up with Brian Norman. I just know he didn't come out there to perform like he said he was.
I'm just saying, man. Some people say, man, Devin looks spectacular. Other people say Brian Norman ain't as good as I thought. That's all. You pick and choose what you want to say. That's on you, baby. That's on you. You pick and choose what you want to say. I'm just saying, guy like me, Devin was just too good. Not that Brian Norman ain't good.
Yeah, that's why we two different people, bro. And I'm glad we two different people. So like I was saying, Devin ain't looked that good to me. And that's not no knock to him. I'm looking at what I saw in the ring. I ain't see Brian Norman test him. He tested for one round, the fill-out round. I didn't see him get pushed. I ain't see no fight back. And if the fight was that close, it didn't look that close because it looked like Devin was in control the whole entire time. Brian Norman ain't do nothing to change the momentum of that fight. If the judges were just sitting there watching and getting bored, guess what? All they gonna sit there and remember how Devin Haney controlled the fight. The clinch. The quick jab, stepping us around in a circle, a clinch. And guess what? He did what he had to do to win. But what like Brandon Maurice was trying to sit there and say, when certain fighters, when they smell blood, guess what? They go after it. So I guess that's not Devin Haney type of style. Because he had blood when it was in the second round. He could have pressed the pace. He could have pushed it more to set up Brian Norman in traps. He controlled Brian. He took Brian Norman jab away when he was trying to demonstrate it in the first round. So I'm sitting here saying all that, but I'm getting a text saying I'm calling the man a fucking bum. I'm not calling Brian Norman a bum. He just ain't show up. His dad and them talked all that shit. He was all on them social medias talking shit and stuff like that, saying what Devin ain't gonna do. And when you had the opportunity, you did not do it. I would have rather seen him go for broke to get touched up again. If that's what's going for broke, because I understand what going for broke is. That's not making me a hater. That was a fan watching the fight. Yeah, man. But like I said, man, this is supposed to be the voice of the people, not the narrative, not the narrative of Ness. If you don't like when you call in, because it's the same people was hating on Tank as Devin Haney fanboys. So they hate on Tank. The question is, why you gotta hate on another fighter to pick up your fighter? That's the question you should be asking these people when they call in. Because I would love to see that fight against Tank and Devin.
But it's not your time.
I'd love to see that 47.
You're going to get that nose jabbed off. That's the bell.
Hey, man, you sound crazy. I'm going again.
Yeah. I sound crazy. This coming from the dude that picked Devin Haney to lose.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, bro, he proved himself at 47. He a big boy. He could participate at the weight class. Shout out to him. But look, that's a good fight. I wish Tank would take heed to that. 47, he was about to fight a cruiserweight. Come fight Devin Haney at 47. Get that belt. So you can see the display of real skills.
Oh, he got real skills.
Oh, yes, he does. Oh, yes, the fuck he does. You better go look at his fights. You better go look at Tank fights. You can hate on Tank all you want, but Tank high IQ, and you ask
tell him to unify, man. Tell him to unify. Show me a high IQ unifying.
Bro, I'm talking
Show me a high IQ undisputed. Show me a high IQ versus someone on your level.
Okay, Mario Barrios wasn't on his level when he fought him. He was way bigger than him.
Bigger don't mean you on the level. Bigger don't mean you on the level, man. Come on, stop doing that.
Okay, so when Devin fight him, he gonna get credit for fighting Devin Haney? Mario Barrios, when they make that fight at 47?
Well, now Barrios is a full champion, if you didn't notice.
Okay, bro. Okay.
I'm just saying, maybe you ain't noticed that.
I see what's going on. Ness, when you hate on your fighters, like you hating on Errol Spence, you hate on all these other guys, that disowned your ass, and you get mad, and now you want to hate on their career. You do the same thing that all these callers do. Call in. You just a
Disown me.
fan of the sport.
Disown
Yeah,
me. You talking
yeah.
about retired
You call.
niggas running around
Hey,
Jamaica?
no,
You get the
he
fuck
just
out of
called your
here.
ass when he was at the top of the sport, and you hate on his ass now. You hate on everybody that turned their back on you or got something to say. It ain't like what you got to say. You did it with Shakur too. You did it with
Oh,
those fighters. He ain't retired.
I tell the truth, man. I tell the truth.
No,
Did
that's your
Shakur,
truth. Don't make it no truth.
listen, did Shakur not take the 25%, then proceed to get on Errol Hawani and say Devin too big? The answer is yes. So one thing has to do with the other. You never wanted to fight. Now he too big, but you willing to fight Conor. You just blind, man. Your high level eye don't work.
It don't. I guess it don't. It
Keep
worked for
telling
me,
you,
but it
put your
don't work.
fucking glasses on.
Yeah, bro, come on, man. Come on, Ness. Let's stop.
You
Let's
see, I got
let's veer
mines
along
on.
from
I
that,
got
bro.
mines on. We get, yo,
Ness,
our
all right.
eyesight get worse with age,
Oh,
homie. Ain't you getting up
yeah,
there?
man. See, now you about to make me throw a shot. You got them little cheap ass glasses on. Yeah, man. Keep your cheap ass glasses on, then.
Amazon, baby. I don't need to spend money. I just need to see.
You
You
damn. Ain't
you
no
wear the
Amazon over here.
Versaces.
Ain't no Amazon over here.
You wear the
No, Gucci.
Versaces.
You know, it was 400. You know, I got a few pair of them.
And that's
You
the
know, so
sad
like,
thing.
yeah,
You got
keep your
$400
Amazon
glasses
on.
on and you still couldn't see that Brian Norman was going to lose.
Bro, I had to see it, right? Hey,
These
I
little
had to see
$15
it, right?
Amazon glasses show me what it
15.
was.
God damn, that's look, bro. Hey, bro. Shout out to you and your glasses. You brought up my glasses and shit like that. I don't need glasses to see though.
Oh, yes, you
So
do.
that's just my whole point. No, the
You
fuck
got
I
it
don't.
wrong.
Hey, man. Hey, and that's you been in boxing how long? And how many fights you got wrong?
I don't know. You got to keep track. I don't keep track of fights I get wrong. Only
Yo,
right.
it's the is you got a lot of fights wrong, brother. You know,
I
I
only
don't
keep
get that
track
many
of the
fights
ones I
wrong.
get right.
This is JT or J
I don't
Mac?
get that many fights wrong, man, though.
This is JT or J Mac?
That's what you fail to realize.
It's JT, right?
Just JT, brother. Just
What's up,
JT, the one
JT?
that beat you in the ring. I mean, the one that outcoached
Get
you in
the
the
fuck out.
fight.
You did.
That
You
that
did.
guy.
You
Outcoached
did.
you.
You did. You
Yes,
did.
sir.
You-
I did. And I would do it again. I'll do it
Nah,
again.
that won't happen.
We don't remember that.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
We don't remember
Nah,
that.
man, but look, yeah, you don't have to remember. I know you don't remember. You don't remember them victories. You know, you want to remember when JT, when JT got one wrong, huh? That make you feel good saying that, Ness? That make you feel good?
Only if it make you
Hey,
feel
bro.
bad.
Like I said, man, this supposed to be the boxing voice of the people. People could call in, talk about their tank, talk about whoever they want to fucking talk about. You shouldn't be trying to monitor people call like you FBI or something like that. You screening their calls, man.
I'm the
Let the people
feds,
call in
man.
and tell
I'm
what
the
they want
feds.
to
We don't talk about Tank over here.
FBI.
We don't talk about Tank over here, man.
All right. Yeah, man.
Why you want to talk
But,
about
I
a
mean,
dude that don't fight nobody you want him to fight?
Hey, bro.
Nobody.
They fans.
Niggas
They
ain't
fans
asked
of
for
the sport.
Rolly. They ain't asked for
Hey, I
Eastside.
want to see.
They ain't
But
asked for
look,
Leo.
okay.
Ryan
They ain't
either,
asked
really.
for Barrios.
Ryan
Look,
either.
this where you about to get killed. This where you about to get. Well, Devin have a controversy win, or whatever you want to call it, with Ryan, and Tank fought him and stopped him. He stopped
Tank
rolling.
weight drained
Hold on,
him.
hold on.
Tank is
Wait a
the
minute,
only
let me-
man in boxing
let's
history
make this
to
clear.
have a weight,
Yes, let's make this clear.
a rehydration
Did you hear
clause,
this?
and a catch weight.
Do you
Don't
hear
forget
this?
to say
This is
that.
not
I
mine.
hear
This is
him.
not
Don't
mine.
forget to say that.
See, let
Don't
me tell you how
Yes.
nice
forget
it
to
is.
say that.
Let me get this off, Ness. Let me get this off.
What? Get
See
that
how
off.
nice this is? Mario
Tony
Barrios,
Tone.
they gonna give Devin credit for that if he take that fight. Tank beat him.
Tone.
Rolly Marrero, if he fights him for the belt, Tank beat him. If he rematch Ryan, if Ryan win, he gonna get credit for that. Tank beat these guys already. So stop sitting there saying Tank ain't fight no fucking body.
He ain't fight nobody we asked for. That's what I said. You
I
just
mean,
changing what I said to make it fit your
Hey, man.
narrative. He ain't
man.
fight
Did he ever-
nobody we asked him to fight.
Hey,
Look,
man.
that's kind of true.
We've been
Is-
asking him to fight Devin. We've been asking him to fight
He
T.O.
gonna
We've
fight-
been asking him to fight Shakur.
Marco,
Who else we been
Marco,
asking?
name
Stop picking
somebody.
on
Nah,
Marco.
hold on. But
Don't
JT,
pick on
did
Marco
Tank-
because he don't agree with your whack ass take.
No.
Nah, but
And you don't
JT, did
have
he
to
ever
agree with me.
fight? Did he ever fight anybody that we thought had a real chance of beating him?
Did he ever fight anybody we asked him to fight? The answer is no, man. Just answer the question.
I thought he would have beat him. But
hold on, Ness, who the fuck are you to sit there and tell? He gonna listen to you.
Here he go. Who are you? We the fucking fans. We pay for that garbage, and
Man,
that's why we ain't paying for that shit.
Hey, bro. Hey, y'all was about to pay for that Jake Ball and you were just up in that fight.
Oh yeah,
You just
I
up in that
was.
fight.
I'm a team Jake.
Make up your mind.
Team Jake.
You wishy-washy, bro.
Team
you
Jake.
too up and
I ain't
down.
wishy-washy. Everybody know I'm Team Jake.
That fight. You see that
Jake's about to go down bad.
but then when he's supposed to be out here fighting real fighters, that was the issue with the real fighters. I had a problem with that. That's my problem.
But JT, Tank literally, and I'm with you. I thought he had the skill to beat anybody, but he never fought any of the dudes who we thought had a real significant chance of beating him.
Marcos, what you gonna say when Devin Haney go undisputed against Mario Barros?
That ain't the question. That ain't the question. Stick to the script, man. Stick to the script, but we ain't giving you no more free time, man. Stick to the script.
Nothing. I mean, look, the division isn't that stacked right now, but that doesn't matter. It's not his fault.
Stick to the script, man.
My whole point is if they're gonna get credit, Devin gonna get credit for
Nigga ain't even fight Keyshawn. We was asking him to fight Keyshawn. He didn't fight Keyshawn, bro. You out here protecting the garbage.
What you think would have happened? What you think would have happened to Keyshawn?
What you think would have happened?
He would have found out.
Yeah, like your brother, the true boxing fan says, well, let him fuck around and find out. You out here protecting niggas, man. Put him on your lap, little ass nigga anyway.
Hey, bro,
Put him on your lap.
Bro, I'm not protecting nothing. I'm not protecting nothing.
You Santa Claus in the mall. You want Tank on your lap, man. We ain't beat for that shit.
Ho, ho, ho.
Lord,
ho, ho.
Lord.
And what are you?
He said ho, ho, ho.
You know what I
What are
am.
you?
I'm the motherfucking Grinch that stole Christmas. We don't want that shit around here. We don't want that shit around here. We got Tank fans mad. Tank fans, look, you counterpunching to defend Tank. Won't you defend Tank with saying when he tell us when he unified? Tell us when he unified.
Hey, Ness.
Tell us when he undisputed.
I'm not counterpunching to defend Tank.
Tell us when he fought a contemporary. Tell us when he fought a contemporary. Actually, tell us when he fought someone Mayweather wanted him to fight, like Loma and Tio. Then Mayweather said, those would be good fights, Loma and Tio. Never happened. He trying to get me beat. I ain't never see Devin Haney say no shit like, he trying to get me beat. You know what Devin just said? I fight anybody. Anybody.
Let's make it clear.
Nah, we already made it clear. You a Tank fan, a fan of fake boxing. We a fan of real boxing.
Yes, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this because I know you don't want me to get it off. That's how you so scared of me. That's
Bro,
you so
how I'm
scared
scared of you giving you unlimited time. I'm not scared of you. This is entertainment for my audience watching you get slaughtered. They watching you get slaughtered. They listening to you. They listening to you defend teeny bopper boxing. we doing this for them.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? Everybody get credit if we fight them same guys that Tank beat already.
Them same guys that are now accomplished. They not nobodies when Tank fought them. They accomplished now. Say that.
Hey,
say that.
Hey, Tank
Let me ask you a question. Was your sons as accomplished as they are today? Was they like that when they started? Exactly. 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 Exactly.
I'm calling it as a fan, bro.
Exactly.
I'm calling it as a fan.
You're not a fan.
I don't want
you a fan of man. You a fan of man. Tank
Hey.
ain't even a topic of conversation. You bringing him up because you mad. Because you mad you got your Norman pick wrong, so you got to switch subjects. Can you move on? Can we get to these other callers? You got motherfuckers dropping off because we got you on the line too long.
Hey, well, I'm paying for it.
You actually not. You actually not.
No.
Your bell
put me
been
back on the
rang. Your bell been rang.
Put me back on the clock then. Put me back on the clock. I'm not calling him to defend Tank. I'm calling in to defend these.
I'm gonna make a coffee, man. Let me know when he stopped talking about Tank. I'm gonna make a coffee.
Well, go walk your ass off. And you're making that coffee off for my expenses. Remember that. Remember that. You buy coffee because of me. Remember that. All right. Like I was saying, Star, I'm calling in not to defend Tank. I'm calling in to defend these callers that could call in and voice their opinions. You got the bully. the Grinch or whatever you want to call him. You got the Grinch over there trying to take people calls away, take their Christmas away. These people won't call in and voice their opinion on it. He shouldn't be
Yeah.
controlling nobody call like that because he don't want to hear that shit.
I mean,
So he trying to take Christmas away.
Yeah, man, he
Dev, that
taking the call. Hey, bro, but look, Marco, we are all entitled to our opinion, but like I'm just gonna say, if Devin fight those two guys,
who?
Tank fought those guys already. So it don't matter. So y'all can sit there and say Tank ain't fight nobody, but it's gonna be a crazy ass
Nah, look,
coincidence. When Devin
I'm with you.
beat them guys, Tank already stopped them already.
No, I'm with you, JT. Like the division now, the welterweight division is not. It's light, but again, that's not Devin's fault. You know what I mean? But it is light. You're right.
Hey, bro, and it's not Tank fault. It's not Tank fault. Because guess what? This how I look at the shit. You got blame Mayweather. Mayweather the one that got him skipping the line like that and got him so popular. He could fight people for money instead of for belt or legacy. So like, hey, bro, I don't blame Tank for that. I don't blame Tank for that at all. You got
Mm-hmm.
one guy was about to pick up the fight of the Jake Paul. We like, what the hell? Tank need to fight this guy and stuff like that. He about to get a fight with Jake Paul. That didn't make
Well,
no sense to me at all.
look, Ness's team Jake Paul. He's about to. It's about to be bad for Team Jake Paul because he's gonna harpoon Jake with that right hand. It's gonna be ugly, ugly. I don't know what the fuck Jake is
Yeah,
thinking, but
that's it. That's if Joshua ain't take a pay cut.
I mean, and that's assuming they
That-
really go at it, which I think they will. But a lot of people are saying maybe it's gonna be some bullshit, some little patty pat.
No, I mean I don't mean take a you know whatever they call that shit where you got some kind of agreement I've been hearing
Mm-hmm.
about Jake fights that he can't knock him out. He got to let him
Right.
slip that's what I'm worried about with AJ because we know for a fact even with AJ and how he looked in his last fights, we
It doesn't
know
matter.
AJ could start him in 1 round, 1 or 2 rounds,
Easy,
honestly.
easy.
Like
Yeah,
I
easy.
mean,
true.
he's gonna
Easy.
knock Jake through the
But
canvas, through the floor, into the parking lot. He's gonna fall in somebody's car like this. It's gonna be ugly.
yeah, but we
Ugly.
got to stop this, bro. And we got to stop this. So you got to start
You
speaking up
may
and letting
feel
us
like it's
know
your
when
time,
he's out of
but it's
control.
not your
He's
time.
bullying the call. People
Well,
can't
he's
even
look.
sit there and say what they want to say. People
Yeah,
can't
I
sit
mean,
there and say what they want to say because he's like a rapid dog, ready to attack. As soon as you say one
you
little
got
thing
rabies.
wrong, he ready to
Ness,
attack you.
Ness got
Maybe
rabies.
got rabies. I don't know, man.
He got Haney
I
rabies.
don't know.
Nah, but Haney looked really good. Like, well, first of all, to me, he was way too inactive. Like, I thought he should have threw more. But what he did
Okay,
was masterful. He showed the speed
so Marcos,
and the
does that make
power.
you a hater? Because you wait, hold on, Marcos. Do that make you a hater saying what you just said? He was inactive. You
No,
saw that, right?
yeah, no, he
Okay,
did what he had to do to win. But yeah, it was boring. Except for the knockdown, the fight was boring. But Haney still showed a tremendous skill that we didn't think he had. I didn't think he had that kind of power or speed, really.
Eddie Hearn said the same thing that you said, and to sum it up, he was inactive. So as a
He very,
promoter, guess what he looked? He licking his chops.
yeah.
Bro, you can't be inactive against a Conor Benn like that. He
I
gonna
mean,
make Conor Benn gonna make you do more stuff.
for for
That's why Eddie Hearn was talking.
for perspective, right?
Go
The
ahead.
average welterweight, top 10 welterweight throws between 60 to 100 punches around. Haney averaged, I think, 22, right? Norman only averaged 33. So both of them were actually very, very inactive. So I don't know.
I'm just saying, bro. Well, something had to happen. Either Brian Norman was respecting Devin too much, or he ain't come to fight.
Well,
I don't know what it was, bro.
Brian kept exploding forward, but then smothering his own punches and holding. If you notice, Norman kept initiating
A
almost all the
novice.
holding. Is that what you think it is?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look.
Yeah, I
He
think that's what he
initiated the
did with
whole, but guess
Santion
what?
too. Smother his work.
It was
He had
constant. He would get close and smother his own punches and just hold it. That's when
Mm-hmm.
the power puncher, you know this, JT, a power puncher, their bread and butter is when they're in that phone booth. But he would just smother his own shit. I didn't understand it.
My point, and that's what I was saying. All Devin was doing in that fight was jabbing and clinching. Like that's a simple game plan to change to figure out.
Yeah, but
Like
JT, I think
that's
Norman
why.
was initiating a lot more of the clinching in that fight. He really was.
No, I'm about to tell you why I agree with you. I'm about to tell you,
Okay.
but this was Devin game plan: jab and clinch.
You going again?
One shot.
That was the bell,
I
man.
am going. I am going again. Shut up. I'm gone again. So like I was just sitting there saying, Brian was
You cut out. Unless Ness booted
Boxing
you.
gods don't like lies. Tone, we gonna get on your ass too.
What happened, Tone?
Tone out here putting motherfuckers at number 10 to keep an engagement with his audience.
I'm back real quick. Let me end this real quick, man. Cause
So what were you saying
this
about
about to go
holding?
left. Yeah. See, Devin was initiating the clinch first, but Brian Norman, where he allowed the clinch, like you say, he'll step in, he'll throw a big shot. It was not even set up. Because if you know a
Right.
fighter's initiated the clinch, I say you throw dummy shots out there. Like throw
Yeah.
setup shots to throw the big
Traps.
shot, then come
Yep.
back with another big shot. So
Yep.
Brian Norman was trying to look for one big shot that he hoped landed, because that's what it was on it. It was hope, and then he'll smother his own stuff by clinching.
Yep.
Like it
And
was
he threw
never
that.
no step.
He threw that leaping left hook. That leaping left hook that knocked out the Japanese. He threw that shit like 10 times, 20 times, and it was so he saw that shit coming a mile away.
And Tone, let me ask you this. Let's be honest, bro. If that was Tank Davis, you think Tank would keep falling for that same little storyline?
Which storyline?
Tell them your favorite answer. We ain't got enough sample size. Tank ain't for high level fighters enough to get a sample size, Tone.
I'm talking to Tone, Ness. Stop trying to bully that man.
Your name is not Tone either.
No, I asked Tone that though. I asked Tone. You trying to change his answer.
What storyline?
Protect you from this. Listen, if that was Tank Davis fighting Devin, and Devin game plan was to jab and clinch, you think that will be enough for Tank Davis?
To jab and clinch Tank?
Yes. You think that will keep him at bay?
Nah.
We ain't got enough sample size, man. Tank ain't fought enough elite level opponents.
Hey, look, this is what we gonna do though. When Devin fights Mario Bowers, that's who they gonna compare to. The Tank and Mario Bowers fight, they gonna compare the performance. That's what fans do. When you fight Rolly, they gonna compare the Tank and Rolly fight. If he fight Ryan again, Lord have mercy. If he fight Ryan again, guess what? It's still gonna be compared. They names coexist together. So, like you say, I agree with you, Ness. I would love to see that Tank and Devin fight at 47. Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen.
That's my call.
The thing is, it'll never happen because your man don't fight real fighters.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I would love to see. I would definitely love to see.
Like Tone say, man, we ain't got enough sample size of Tank fighting elite level fighters,
but
man.
it's not your time.
Just not enough sample size.
But after seeing Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney run that squabble with Brian Norman Jr., I can see why Tank has been ducking this man for multiple years. And I've always said that Devin Haney would beat Gervonta Tank Davis. I've always said that, and I'll stand on that. But in regards to the Abdullah Mason, he should have been boxing. Abdullah Mason, see, that's why I went outside on Saturday to the David Benavidez party to be around real people and not just niggas on YouTube. Abdullah Mason got fans that day. When they saw that fight and they was like, who's this black kid? I was like, yo, he's 21 years old. He's from Cleveland. This is his first world title. They said, oh my, this dude got hands. They love the fight. Fans love the squad, bro. Abdullah Mason, you're never going to be able to call him boring. You're never going to be able to do that.
I got a new name for him.
I hope his durability holds up, and I don't think every fighter that Abdullah faces is going to be able to take the shots like Sam Noakes did, because Sam Noakes, he a dog too. And not everybody can take that punishment that Abdullah dishes out. So the moment Abdullah wins, y'all immediately go to, well, he need to work on this. Like, y'all niggas too much experts, bro.
Yo, first off, his
too many coaches and experts.
Hold on, Marco. And then the narrative of throwing a fighter away, no fighter gets thrown away. Just because a couple niggas with YouTube accounts say shit, bro. In the real world, nobody gets thrown away. Stop the narrative of throwing a nigga away. Bro, I think the Philadelphia Eagles lost this Sunday. Their own fan base calls them trash. Next week, they're going to be right back at the fucking stadium, bro. That's what happens in sports, bro. Y'all get too sensitive with these fighters when the fans look at these niggas as sports teams, bro. Johnny is a Jets fan. He shits on the Jets. But guess what? He's still going to buy their fucking merch. Niggas just passionate about their favorite fighters. Nobody gets thrown away, bro. And I agree with Star. Y'all immediately went to tearing the winners down. You start tearing David Benavidez down. You start tearing Devin Haney down. It's not even 5 minutes after he won the fight. You niggas already said, he was just clenching. He was grabbing. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Be mad that you lost your bet, or if you want some money, go drink you a fucking Hennessy and Spritzer and relax, bro. You boxing fans is the worst niggas to happen to boxing. You niggas is too smart for your own good. That's why I like being around people outside, the casual people. They just enjoy this shit. When Devin won, niggas in the bar was happy, bro. They was like happy, bro. Only YouTube niggas hate Devin like that, bro. People in the real world society that's not on YouTube from 6 a.m. to 12 a.m., no, they don't think like that, bro. They just enjoy the ball, bro. And
Yo,
with Brian
I don't know.
and Senior, I think those are two different people. I think we underestimated if Brian Norman Jr. had the stage 2 big disease. Senior does not. Junior, it might have been stage 2 big for Junior. They're two different people, bro. And I don't think that Brian Norman Jr. responded to Brian Norman Sr.'s directions. That may be because at a certain point in coaching, sometimes you got to be like, yo, I can't coach my son no more. He got to hear a different voice. I'm not saying Senior's a bad coach, but Brian Norman Jr. wasn't responding because Brian Norman Jr. was like, this nigga Devin Haney cracking in this motherfucker. These punches hurt. Whatever you telling me, nah, this nigga in here, he's stronger than I thought he was. This nigga hit harder than I thought he was. And maybe the moment was too big for him. Go ahead, guys.
How could anybody shit on Benavidez? I'm telling you guys right now, within 2 to 3 years, listen, I'm telling you, he's going to be the best pound fighter in the world. Within 2 to 3 years, David Benavidez. Clip this shit, put it wherever you want to put it. That's happening. Secondly, Abdullah Mason that was one of the best fights I've seen all year. Noakes was fucking no joke. Abdullah was Abdullah to me looked like Bud Crawford and Boots had a child and they birthed that baby-faced assassin, because that's what he is. He's a baby-faced assassin. Yeah, he got hit. But you know what I'm saying? How could you criticize that fight? And then of course Haney, his speed and his power shocked me, shocked a lot of people. I thought he would win. I thought he could win that fight for sure. But the knockdown and the way his shots, I mean, that dude had more pop and snap and crackle. It was like, damn, it had Norman Jr. like, oh shit, let me not, anybody who's been in the ring, you ever get hit by somebody, even if you block it, you're like, God damn, I don't want to get hit with that shit again. That's what he had going on. It was a great night, great card. Unlike the one in Times Square that was kind of a snooze fest. It was fucking exciting the whole night through. So I give props to all the fighters because they all did their best. Norman Jr. for some reason, like I said to JT, he kept just doing one thing: wait, explode forward, and then hold. If you look, Norman initiated, I would say 80% of the holding. I don't understand, right? And then when they step in that phone booth. He wouldn't come off with his shots. Now Devin could have been more, huh?
I'm saying, what happened to the inside game we saw against Santion? Brian Norman Jr.'s inside game was disgustingly trash.
You know what might have happened? That left hook in that right hand that dropped him like he just lost at a game of musical chairs. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he was like, I don't want to get hit again.
Yeah. After that, he seemed like he didn't know what to do, so he was just trying to play it safe.
Exactly. If you look at his face, do you remember when Triple G knocked out Stevens? Was that his name? The dude from Brooklyn. And remember Stevens' face when he went down? He was like, if you look at Brian Norman's face when he was getting up from Devin's punch, he had a very similar look. That we call that in the ring that oh shit look. When you get hit with something and you're like, oh shit. And I think it just. You know, and maybe
But
it
if
was
you
the
guys
speed.
listen to the corners, and they played it in the restaurant that we watched it in Lemon Butter. They played it out loud so you could hear it. But I rewatched it yesterday. So that first round to me was Norman's best round, right? But when he went in a corner, Senior told him he can't hurt you. Ain't nothing he can
Mm,
do to hurt you. He went
mm,
in the second round and then got hurt.
And
So at
mm.
then
that moment, your dad had just told you he can't hurt you. You went in and got hurt. I don't know if he lost belief in his corner
Where's
or
Norman
with his
Senior,
dad.
man? I'm texting him. Fuck
I
this
don't know
shit.
what what happened, but after that, like he went right into that round and got hurt. His dad had just said he
you
can't
know,
hurt you. So the
you know
psychology
what's
of that could have been big too.
Yeah, exactly. You know what's funny about Dev? People say he can't punch. I always tell you guys to watch sparring. People say, "Oh, it's sparring." It's not, because fighters work on all kinds of. They show every facet of themselves if you watch enough sparring. And when you watch Devin spar, he's fucking cracking. So I was always surprised that didn't translate to as many knockouts in
Man,
his professional
I
career.
tried to tell people that. They said I was just a Devin Haney fanboy. I literally told them he broke Pato's face. I literally had Pato in studio wearing glasses, but they said I made it up.
Now he looked great. And here's the major question answer to me was the whole PTSD, the Ryan PTSD, because against Ramirez it looked like it could have looked like he was scared, didn't want to get hit, but in this fight, because he chose the hardest puncher at welterweight, I would say, right, at least conceivably, and he wasn't scared at all. So big up, because that's the hardest thing to overcome in boxing is the mental. Because look, Brian Norman, that might have been what lost him the fight, the mental of getting dropped. Yeah, he didn't quit. Yeah, he kept chugging forward, but you know, he was taking no risks, none, and he kept throwing that. What was the dude he knocked out? Nakatani. What was his name? Junto, whatever the guy was.
Jin
Huh?
Sasaki.
Saki,
Jin
yeah,
Sasaki.
Jin Sasaki. He kept leaping in with that same left hook that put Jin Sasaki to sleep faster than a warm glass of milk in a romance novel. He kept jumping in with that, but it was like so predictable. You know what I'm
And
saying? And
he just exposed it too early. You revealed it too early, bro. You can't go in there trying to land the punch that you know he's not looking for you to land. You got to work that in. You got to do body work so those hands drop. It was
and it's
just
like
again, you know, where is Brian Norman? When are you coming on here? You talked a great game about all this coaching shit and people on YouTube don't know shit. Where was the great coaching at? Why did you allow that? Why did you allow that left hook to be revealed so early by your son? Why wasn't the game plan to go to the body of the mover? Motherfuckers knew Devin was gonna move
That's what
from
I
the
was
Ramirez
thinking.
he
fight.
couldn't reach him. Ness, he couldn't reach him. Devin was. This is what I said
You
in that
going
thing that
to
you
the
guys.
head, the first, second, third round, bro. Get on that body.
Yeah, I
Slow
thought he
that
was
man
going to attack the
down.
This is
body.
what I said. What you guys clipped.
But I'm just
It's
on
the speed
YouTube, man.
factor.
I'm
It's the
just on
speed
YouTube.
factor. Norman did not have that
But
Billy
even
the
in the
Kid
clinches, though,
fast trigger
Marco,
that Ryan
he
had.
didn't go for the body. Even in the
But he
clinches,
couldn't
Norman,
reach
I
him,
mean,
Star, because
in the clinches,
Haney's. Oh, in the clinches, no, in the
yeah,
clinches he was held.
Haney was tearing his body, was going for
Yes,
Brian's body in the
yes.
clinches, but Brian wasn't going
But it's
to Haney's
but it's
body in
all
the
about
clinches.
speed. It's all about speed. It's all about speed, and that's the only reason Devin got hit like he got hit against Ryan. And there's nobody in the division that could pull the trigger like Ryan can. So,
Nah, man, it's about that them drugs that was in his
well,
system.
that too. You know, but regardless of how he had the speed is the reason why it landed, and nobody could match that speed. And I was saying that from the beginning. Norman hits hard, and he's fast, but he's not beam me up Scotty fast.
And the level of the level of intensity. Like when Devin's out there, eyes wide open, like you could see that he's trying hard as fuck. Like the intensity is there. Brian Norman Jr. did not look intense. Bill Haney in the corner is intense. Like Bill Haney and Senior's intense too, but Norman Jr.'s looking like the moment, bro. It was the moment, and Devin got that experience from being in the fire with Lomachenko. He got that experience from having to bite down on that 12th round and win that 12th round against Lomachenko. Like that's when experience mattered, bro. Devin was hyper serious about this fight. hyper serious. And Brian Norman Jr. And again, this is not saying Brian Norman Jr. is trash because I'm not taking no credit away from Devin. Devin went to 47 and beat the best nigga at 147 pounds. Let's be clear. This is a testament to Devin Haney's greatness. Not no slander to Brian Norman Jr. This is
And
Kobe
that's what I
Bryant.
said, Tone. Why it can't be, man, Devin was on his A game that night. No, it's we wake up today and Richardson Hitchens calling him ass, he been trash, he's a bum. And then the fans is following it. You checking the comments, man, I've been telling y'all this. Man, I've been telling y'all this. I told y'all Stan Tillian wasn't as good as y'all thought. I told y'all Derek Cuevas was a bum. It's like, bruh, this shit is sad. It's just sad. Very, 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 very sad.
Yeah. I mean, if Brian Norman, call Mob Deep because he got shook. He got shook by that knockdown. I don't think he ever recovered. But he's been knocked down before, so I was a little surprised, But
I got a
that's what it is.
counter, fellas. And if you're trying to check in on Discord, make sure you're calling the live show.
Star, who did I say was gonna win this fight?
The best man.
You didn't.
Thank
You
you.
said let the best man win.
So stop saying on flip flopping, bro. You know whenever you win a fight, Two Tones will go 120% for you, and the loser, hey man, they just got to take the hatrix. That y'all know my style, bro. When Ryan got cooked against Rolly, go to my live. Ryan got obliterated for an hour and a half, bro. That's my style, bro. Devin Haney got mad props yesterday, bro. So much they called it the Hatrix Haney voice, bro. Bro, when I see something, bro, there's no gray area with me, bro. I'm giving you full props or you getting full hate, bro. That's just how it is, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
that's true. I don't do it that way, but that's.
It's like people be wanting you to take a side so bad. Like if you're not taking a side, you just giving 100% of your opinion on the boxer. Nothing is wrong with that.
I know. I'm with you. Like, why? I said 50-50. Pick a side. Oh, stop fence riding. Who cares?
They want you to pick a side so they can fuck with you the next day when your boxer don't win. That's what they want.
Absolutely. They just want to troll.
Stay on that side. What side? What? I'm not on nobody gang. I don't give a fuck. Respectfully. Yeah, I'm on side.
Can Haney step into 154 where there's a lot of big names, or is that too heavy for him?
Why are we rushing Devin Haney to go to 54? There's plenty of unfinished business right there. Romero's been talking about Haney all his life, but won't fight him. Romero asked for $5 million to fight Haney when Haney was a free agent.
That's a unification right there.
Let's get the Romero fight. He always talk about how Haney is boring. Knock out the boring guy, man. Get your second biggest win or your first biggest win, because obviously Ryan is nowhere near as accomplished as Haney. Mike, Omaha, counter.
What up, Mike?
Something wrong with X spaces, man. There's no buttons here. I can't end it. I can't start it. Shit.
So,
next.
Mark.
Coach me next. Hey, coach me next, bro. I got some shit to get off my chest, bro.
All right.
So, outside of the Osterine, like when Ryan throws the left hook, it doesn't look like it's mad leverage. Like it looked like when he hooks off the jab, how is that knocking somebody down when it looks like it's not even full leverage?
I'm gonna tell you right now, 2 reasons. One, he gets a snap. He snaps his shoulder. But the main thing is people don't see it coming. That's what I was trying to tell you. Devin has a very, very good fast twitch reflexes. So he sees most shit coming. When you don't see it coming, you don't need that much speed or power behind it. It's going to drop you. That's all it is. People don't see it coming. And he gets that. You need a little snap, a little bit. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's all. Simple. And he saw all of Brian's punches coming a mile away. So,
yeah, that left hook was slow,
bro.
Let
me make sure this source is legit.
Lord child, that's got worse.
No, I got to make sure this source is legit before I repeat these purses, because damn, purse is looking good for the young Lord Devin Haney.
What? 20 mil? 20, 30 mil? What are we talking about?
I ain't repeating nothing until I know if it's good.
He on the PJ eating fucking fresh fruit in the fruit tower.
Nah, they in Dubai. They in Dubai.
No, I'm just got on Instagram right now. He was in a private jet with a fruit tower.
Yo, and Tone, big ups to Phoenix because that fucking Benavidez, man. Whew, I'm so glad he got that knockout so people stop. Oh, who's he knocked out at 75? Who's he
you was part of that. You was saying that too. You was saying that
what?
too. That
saying what?
he hasn't dropped or stopped anybody at 75.
No. You're mistaking me for. No, I'm a big David Benavidez fan.
But that's not discrediting him.
No, I never said that.
See, why is telling the truth discrediting him?
I wouldn't
why
point
are
that
you
out.
not a fan if you say, yeah, he didn't get a stoppage at 75?
Maybe I said it, but I didn't say it in a way like I think he could stop anybody. But he's never been a one-shot knockout artist. He's always been a cumulative knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? Always, even at super middle, he's very impressive to me.
Let me get to
I said I didn't see him as a monster at 75 until Saturday night.
Yep, and now he's fighting a cruiserweight, which I'm not crazy about, but whatever, we'll see.
We got counterpunch J-Mac.
What up, J-Mac?
I seen them sessions, man. David gonna do just fine up there with Zerto.
I just think Danny wants to go back down and fight Bivol like that. That whole he might Roy Jones himself with that weight gain loss. I'm not into it.
Yo. When the water walk come on, everybody hold that fucking mic. Cause y'all done enough talking. Lee. Hey man, good morning to all y'all. Look, Marco, don't you ever disrespect me and mistake me for JT like I'm bigging up Tank. Ever. Never, nigga. That ain't nowhere near. Don't get me and JT confused with Tank. Tank is a fraud. You would never hear me call in and big up Tank. Tank was worse for the sport of boxing. You see that brick in my profile?
Uh-huh.
That's the brick you knock a nigga shit loose with. Let's see that brick. That's why I got that man holding that brick. Because all these Tank fans need to be knocked upside their fucking head with their delusion and get them about the sport. We don't need them in here. They need to go. Look, far as y'all saying that y'all don't have to give y'all picks, pick a side. If y'all just ain't got the elite level eye to stand on your 10 and be ready to go back and forth on a boxing show, on a fan favorite show, on a show where you give your opinion, that's just you not comfortable in your own skin to give your pick. Don't sit up here and cry because somebody say, hey, y'all ain't giving a pick, y'all ain't giving a pick. No, because you're not confident enough to give a pick. And you just, I don't want to say what you don't know, what you don't know enough of. You're just not confident enough to do it. Two-tone, you flip and flop and go back and forth. So it sticks to your narrative for you to stay safe on the fence and walk that thin line and keep it straight and narrow so you won't say, hey, I can pick this side. You fucking Don King. When the man lose, you just hop to the other side, go with the next guy. I'm not about to go in on all y'all. Y'all entitled to why y'all feel like y'all don't need to pick y'all picks. But guess what? On a boxing show where people call in day to day, yes, we want to have something to stick to, something to go. And shout out to the people who's on the right side of history. I know what that feeling feels like because I'm there quite often. Hey man, look, Devin, and that's if I go over this, let me keep cooking. Devin did what he was supposed to do. Brian Norman was everything he was supposed to be until the moment he was not. But that does not discredit Brian Norman on everything he accomplished. He still was a champion, still probably one of the best champions at the weight class, whether he got to prove it or not. Devin is still a guy moving up, fighting a power-fisted guy that Devin didn't look good in his last 2 hours with Ryan with the Ostarine punches. And then his next opponent, everybody say Devin was timid. When I listen to the bulk of most people that picked against Devin, they could not give a breakdown why Devin was going to lose. They just say Devin not the same. Ryan and knocked and made him timid. You see how he looked in the Ramirez fight like he's not the same. That's why a lot of people was going against Devin. So everybody calling in trying to say Brian Norman wasn't this or wasn't that and all that. We didn't find that out until he got in there with Debo fucking Haney. So Debo Haney gets all that credit. Debo Haney did not throw a jab and did not commit to any jab to where Brian walked into it. Brian was concerned.
You may feel like it's your
probably
time,
told a lot of load of
but it's not
bullshit,
your time.
a false sense of reality. That's why he walked into a big shot by Devin. When we know Devin to be like a single landing punch guy to where he hurting guys.
He tagging him. And now he can say, well, shit, I'm moving. I ain't cutting that much weight no more and stuff. So maybe Devin is at his natural weight now. Maybe Devin is filling out now. Who knows? I don't know. I don't care. All I know was that Brian Norman was everything he was supposed to be until he ran into that hot shit Devin had in his fucking gloves. And that changed the course of the fight. I have always questioned Brian Norman Sr. and them corner. I remember in the Randall fight, I think the dude name is Randall. I forgot the boxing name when we was critical of him on what he said in the corner and shit. Damn, oh Quentin Randall. It was the Quentin Randall fight, I believe. And I was critical. I was like, damn, bro, like dude sounded like he could get in a moment a little bit and not give his son some sound advice. And then a lot of times where trainers miss, and I can't wait till I'm put to the test because I do a lot of talking on the show, but I think a lot of trainers miss. They have moments with their fighters. They know how to tell their fighters what they worked on. They get stuck on what they worked on in camp. But in a fight, they'll say, throw your 1-2-1, or they'll say, set up this combination, but they'll forget the strategy part in it because once the fight happens is what you need to read. A lot of trainers, to me, nowadays, they don't know how to read what's the music that's being made. When you're in a fight, and two people meet, somebody they're gonna make music. It's gonna be sweet music, it's gonna be funky music, it's gonna be bad music, whatever. You gotta figure out how to keep that shit and write the notes to that. So for instance, I'll give an example. If you was planning on dictating with a jab for this entirety of the fight and to your opponent, okay, now you got to teach the fighter and realize, hey, you may need to step to your right to get it all. You may need to step to your left. You may have to gain position with your hand being a little bit higher so you can sit up there and freeze him up and get the opponent thinking you about to come over his jab to set it up and slide in behind so you can step in place to set up your big punches. Like a lot of trainers to me, don't give that sound advice in there, and they miss a lot of moments with their fighters. Brian Norman is young enough to go back to the drawing board. I still like Brian Norman against somebody like what's the dude that just beat fucking Conor Benn. I like somebody like Conor Benn against Brian Norman. I think that's a style friendly fight for Brian Norman. I think Brian Norman at the level he fought against Devin, he's just not ready to pick his shots to set up his shots to beat a fighter like Devin. That's a style problem, and maybe he can grow into that. Now, a Conor Benn, an action-packed guy that's gonna stand in front of him, gonna be there to be hit, gotta come forward, who jumps and leaves his feet to throw punches. That works and walks into Brian Norman's style. So like Brian Norman can look great against a fighter like that. That's why we can't throw him away. So man, look, don't ever
You may
confuse me
feel
with
like it's your
fucking
time,
JT with that tank
but it's
bullshit. I
not your
feel
time.
highly offended. Me and JT got two That different was the bell. You personalities. going again?
I told you I'm gonna keep cooking.
Yeah, I know, but
Me and
that
JT,
was
yes,
one. This will be your third
yeah.
call now, but second
I'm
counter.
fine. I'm good.
Just making sure.
I'm good for it.
I know
Got
you
it.
are. I know
We
you
got
are.
we got difference about this. The only boxer me and JC probably ever agreed on this show to date is probably fucking Terrence Crawford. That's probably the only time we agreed. So I don't want y'all. I want y'all to understand we got two different ways how we view boxing.
And that was
That's my
after
brother.
he
I love
flip
him.
flopped. You know, remember after Earl lost,
Yeah,
he became a Bud
that's for
fan.
all y'all. Yeah. That's for all y'all. I'm not doing all that and stuff because that's not true actually because he actually been a Bud fan. He just had to pick a side. So like I was saying, we just got a different way we view boxing. He's talented and he's very educated. And this thing, we all fans on this show. We just get in our feelings and we start talking some passionate boxing like all boxing nerds like we are. But hey. I ain't no Tank fan, won't ever be a Tank fan. And Tank ain't beating no fucking Devin. Devin was jabbed and broke his fucking nose in that fight too. Like Tank ain't fucking with Devin. He showed you why he ain't fucking with Devin, because he stayed away from Devin from the entirety of his career. And that's pointed out that Floyd had to hold his hand and yank him across the street to get out there and fight somebody every time it was a fight. Talking about, you trying to get me beat. You trying to get me beat. But you got Tank fans that run around here and actually think this dude is so highly skilled fighter with the lack of confidence. Oh, because he got the big punch. Oh, yeah, he struggled with Roach, and Roach simplistically beat him. Like, I've been knowing Tank would struggle with a guy that had IQ and strategy. Y'all the ones that's late to the party and finding that out. Tank ain't what you think he is because he's moving like he's moving like that because he's not what y'all want him to be. but y'all put him there. Let's not talk about a has-been, a fake face of boxing, a nigga that's trying to fight Jake Paul, a nigga that ain't trying to fight a rematch when he get a tough fight. We don't even need to bring him up while the water walking himself, Devin Haney, is conquering shit, knocking niggas shit loose, changing niggas' plans, sitting up there. 1 minute he's pillar fidget, next minute he got niggas scared to commit to doing what they do best and give Devin his fucking flowers. Lastly, Richardson. Oh, you can get Brian Norman smoked next, because I got Brian Norman beating your ass. You doing a lot of talking, because the difference from Devin Haney and you is you throw a 1-2 that opens up Brian to catch your ass and land on you. You're not as elusive as Devin. You're more methodical than Devin. So you actually line straight up to Brian Norman, knocking your ass out. So it's safe to say, and don't let Richardson off the hook, because that could be a next fight. Because this is what these fighters do nowadays. I told you he was bump. I told you he's a bump. No, you could get in the ring and make him be a bump and do it next as well, too. But I got Brian Norman actually beating you, because guess what? You more methodical and you walk right into his style. That's my counter punch. I owe you 3 or 2, because I wasn't showing it.
Two.
All right, that's my counter punches.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Well, actually, yeah, 3, because you did cut the line to get on, so you had 3 full calls. And behind that, we got Mike out of Omaha with the counter. I don't see you. I don't see you. I don't see you. What up, Malcolm?
Let's get that. Oh, after
Push-ups.
Malcolm. We got push-up break. Push-ups after Malcolm.
You got it.
Hey, yo, Ness, can you come back to me? I'm sorry.
For sure. Jay Hill with the oh shit, my bad, Star.
Go ahead.
He ain't come on.
So it's 11:59. We can go ahead and get it in.
Let's get it in then.
Let's go. Tone, don't you move.
Tone out. Tone out. That's part of his thing. He like, oh, they doing push-ups, I'm out. Then he can look at the comment
Let's
section.
go, Marco. Let's go.
Nope. I got a sinus infection. I ain't doing shit.
Marco.
Oh, okay.
All right. Welcome back
to another edition
of she be wanting the music so she can stay motivated.
Okay.
Yeah,
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OC, he's in the spots where I can find him. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And then that's gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavidez. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
All right, y'all. Got 80 in today. Got 80 in. What y'all got, chat?
80? Damn, that's pretty good.
Star, I seen your Chris Brown challenge.
Yo.
Great
Oh, you did?
job. Yeah, did a great job. Who was your friend?
That's Kim.
There go Tone.
There go Tone. who was in the video?
That's my friend Kim.
Shout out to Kim.
Oh my
what
God,
up, Jay?
y'all! Listen, JT. We got
Hill.
JT on.
Jay Hill.
Oh, Jay Hill. I just wanted to let y'all know I got 55 in without taking a break. So 55 straight. Then I went to 80. So
wow,
Let's go.
That's great.
Yeah.
Marco, what you did?
I'm
Marco?
glad for this reset though, because you see, I was on like, oh, let me do 100 straight. So you sacrifice form for that. You doing speed. So now that I'm trying to get back, I'm working on the form, slower, more concentrated push-ups, so they could be more effective on muscle growth.
Oh, yeah.
Word.
Oh, Tone, Kim is single, by the way. Go ahead, Jay Hill.
Oh, Lord child.
Lord child. I gotta go to the A. It's cheap right now too.
Jay Hill, take it away.
What's
up, Jay
y'all?
Hill?
How y'all doing?
All good.
Doing?
Good morning.
Man,
Afternoon.
good morning, man. I'm let me go ahead and get my crow, man. Let me get 2 crows. I gotta get one for y'all, one for Brian Norman, man.
Damn, you pick Yarde?
Damn, you pick Yarde?
Damn,
That's
Yarde? That's crazy.
I know, man. I'm an underdog person, man. So I love an underdog, good underdog story. So,
Me
I
too,
was hoping
Jay
that he
Hill.
pull it off. I knew it wasn't possible, but it's like with the Brian Norman, man. It like with gambling, you don't supposed to bet with your heart or what you want. You know what I mean? I wanted him to win, and I changed my bet at the last minute. I had Devin Haney. My brother called me. He was like, "Man, who you got?" I said, "Bro, I changed it to Brian Norman." He was like, "Damn, you did, bro?" I'm like, "Yeah, I went ahead and did it, man." I kind of felt that Devin gonna win. Man, the wild bet next, you probably don't even remember, dog. When it like 3 weeks after the fight was announced, everything was signed. Brian Norman Sr. kept getting online. He kept on doing all the talking. And I don't know if you remember when I said, man, he need to shut the fuck up. He's talking too much. And that was 3 weeks. Yeah, that was 3 weeks, dog. And I kept telling I was like, bro, he talking too much. He doing too much. He need to shut the hell up and get the shit done. And then when I found out y'all had a little situation, I was like, okay, I see what's going on. See, this what's going on. He talking too much, man. He talking too much. I felt like, I honestly, I don't hear nobody discussing about Brian Norman. I hate that I missed it, man. He do not have no head movement. He stayed on the freaking line, bro. I missed it. I missed it, and I guarantee you that was the game plan. He do not have no head movement. I thought Brian Norman was going to at least, and I forgot about the head movement. What I thought that he was going to at least have Brian Norman doing, pivots and angling when he taking those shots, going to the body shot. He wasn't going to the body at all. So, man, I ain't going to lie.
1
That was a
second, Jay
terrible
Hill.
game.
Does anybody remember Brian Norman Sr. response to the no head movement? He had a response to it. Something about when your feet are positioned some kind of way, then that means your head is not on the line. I forgot exactly what it was, but he addressed that, but we didn't see it.
I'm like, I don't know about that. I mean, he could have been doing a lot of angles. I mean, he could have been really trying to go to that body. But I want to say this too, man. Can I say something before my time run out, please? I really been wanting to say this, but
You
man,
may feel like it's your time,
boxing is winning, man.
but it's
Boxing
not
is
your
winning
time.
right now. If Brian Norman won, Devin Haney won. It don't matter. Boxing is winning. Because let me tell you why. When that Jake Paul and Tank situation blew away, now we know it's no motherfucking excuses for Tank to go up in weight and fight anybody. If you were going to sit there and fight Jake Paul, Tank, it's time for you to get up in these squabbles, man, and fight at 147. Because that's what you were going to do anyway. So with no more excuses. No more excuses at all, man. Boxing winning,
That's
man.
the bell
And here we
playing.
go.
Mike, Omaha, counterpunch.
What up, Mike?
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening, y'all? Who all on here with you this morning?
Hey man, you seen what Crawford said, right? That mean now you got now you got to turn team Devin Haney, man. You know you seen it. Don't act like you ain't see it.
What he say? You prove people wrong?
You know what he said, cause I know you follow him and you watch what he say. Stop acting like you don't know.
Of course, it's all good. Hey, we ain't no. Hey, where we come from, we don't hate, bro. We ain't no haters.
I don't know. You was talking about Haney pretty heavy before the fight.
Bro, I'm pretty sure you was thinking crazy shit about Haney too before the fight, bro.
I don't know
Stop
about
playing.
that. I don't know about that.
Yeah, right. You seen that shit in Times Square, and you seen that shit that happened with Ryan Garcia.
I seen a win in Times Square and the person not get hit.
I know, but there was some cold feet in that ring. The motherfucking feet was moving fast. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, happy feet in that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Who on here? Star is Two-Tone and Marco still here?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Really?
What up? Shit. Two-Tone, you just said some crazy shit. You said we gotta respect the boxers right after he win. We start doing all this. Bro, after Crawford won, you start making excuses too. He pick him at the right time. He do all this and do that. Stop playing. Stop playing. Don't be no hypocrite now, Tom.
You did say right time.
Oh, hold on. See y'all
like anybody under 30? Huh?
Mike. I give
where
niggas
where the chart?
Yeah, where the chart? Yeah, I give niggas 48-hour grace period.
You a hypocrite,
yeah, where
Tom.
the chart?
Hey, you know you my nigga, but hold on, I got some beef on this motherfucking show.
Uh-oh.
Somebody else.
Watch out, Marco. Watch out, Marco. Go to mute.
Yes, sir. He better go to mute. Real talk. I gotta ask a couple questions about how that GoFundMe shit work. How you do that shit, Marco? How you set up the GoFundMe account? How you set the GoFundMe account up?
I mean, I got it set up for me, but you go to a website and set it up.
How you cash the money out and shit?
How do you cash it out?
You got to add it to an account. Like, you got to have an account connected. Like,
so Marco, you had a GoFundMe to come to Border Wars?
Yeah, one was made. One was made, yeah. One was made. That's true. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I heard a lot of shit. You said, "Oh, it sucks for them." When somebody was asking you questions, like, "Oh, it sucks for them," and then Ness said, "No, it sucks for you." Marco, what kind of disrespectful shit you think you on, boy? Who the fuck you think you is, nigga? You don't ever do that. You got a lot of energy today. I seen when you first got on here, you had a lot of energy. Oh, you know what else happened yesterday? And my nigga Two-Tone up here talking. He talking about Devin Haney. You gonna cut him off about David Benavidez. Man, boy, hey, Marco, who you think you is over here? You know who the 8 mics is over this motherfucker? You better take your back over the.
Who do you think you are?
Back over the.
I'm the
motherfucking security
didn't work
guard
for
around
you.
this motherfucker. I'm the security guard around this motherfucker, Marco. You didn't know that? Keep me running, Ness. Keep me running. We ain't done with this guy. Hold on. You said you only training 3 fighters. Only training 3 fighters. That's all.
You may feel like it's your time.
But you at a TBV event, you do what the TBV community wants you to do. What are you talking about? Who you think you is, boy? You think you walking around like security guard or like the man taking pictures and shit? Man, you better get your ass on them ropes and train them, motherfucker. You there for a reason. You there for work, Marco. You ain't no motherfucking spectator or a fan, nigga. You on this motherfucker, you here for work. I don't care if you get a W-2 or not. You here to work, Marco. You feel me? You better fall in line. You ain't better than the motherfucking program. What you talking about? You know them 13 people that you be having on your page, they come up from over here, TBV.
That's fucked up.
Don't you ever disrespect the motherfucker. Don't disrespect the TBV. That was fucked up. I felt disrespected when they was trying to explain. He said, "Oh, that sucks for them." Well, that sucks for them. What you mean that sucks for them? No, that sucks for you. Now I'm on your ass, boy. Don't you ever disrespect the boy Nestor Gibbs. First name Great, last name Ness. You know what I'm talking about? That boy Two-Tone in there doing this motherfucking thing. Star ain't been here a year and she fucking beats Boost to the ground. And you think you bigger than the program? Boy, you crazy than a motherfucker, Marco. If I was Ness, I'd have fired your ass yesterday. You know what I'm talking about? You crazy, boy. Don't you ever disrespect TBV community. Ever. I ain't going for it. Ness ain't going for it. Star ain't going for it. And Two-Toe damn for sure ain't going for it. You know what I'm talking about? Before you come over here into the TBV crib, wipe your motherfucking shoes off. Show some motherfucking respect. And show Ness that you here with your loyalty. Don't be talking back, Mark. I don't want to hear nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, this TBV shit. And I'm top flight security. And you been warned, Marco. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. That's the Gibbs. Right. I told you I got you, bro. We ain't gonna never have to worry about that again. All right? You ain't gonna never have to worry about that. Marco, next time you come.
Yeah. You got a counterpunch from Malcolm.
Hey, see, when niggas see that real shit, they know. They know that real shit coming. You know what I'm saying? All that shit ain't happening. I'm top flight security of the world. And I'm holding it down for TBV. Yes, sir. Told you, Ness, help is on the way. I got you. And I'll be back. I'm gonna keep that at Conor because I know he's gonna try to say some slick shit. But you better talk real smooth, nigga. Cause I'm gonna be on your ass again, Marco. TBV or nothing. Marco Boxing, you be having the weakest fucking panel too. I be looking at your panel. Where them niggas come from? You need to put me on your panel, man.
Oh, okay.
You gonna get a couple more followers. At least have 20 people on that motherfucker.
All right, come through. I'll put you on.
Stop talking,
come through.
Marco.
I'll put you on.
I'm done.
I'll put you on. Come through.
I might be through. Yeah. You gotta pay me.
Yeah. No, I said come through. Come through. I'll put you on.
I know. If you get enough on your GoFundMe to pay me, I'll come through to bless your channel with some of this good boxing talk. Until then.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. But until then, you be good in Ness, and you show Ness that you loyal to the motherfucking family, and that's TBV. Hey, Ness, who did he turn down the train? Who was that? Who tried to get him the train? He said,
Joshua, man. Did Joshua dirty, man.
Shout out to Joshua.
And look,
man.
you weren't even in his corner. My man went and broke his shoulder, man. Poor Joshua.
Oh, yeah. That's
Marco.
Remember that.
Oh, yeah. Don't be trying to act like you know, Marco. What the fuck? You act like you care.
My God.
You don't care. He told his
up.
wife.
Finally, Marco said something. He said, shut the fuck up.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we're going to go to Atlanta and somebody's going to pay for us. All you got to do is pay for you. I'm going to go there for 3 days and we're going to go tour the city.
These guys that live on these ranches in Omaha have nothing better to do.
Yeah, he said you live on a ranch.
Hey,
they got nothing better to do.
I live on a ranch. My ranch can put a desk in the backyard, baby boy.
Good.
Where you stay
Go
at? You
ride
got
your
a swing set,
horses.
nigga. You feel me?
Pack the
you
hay.
in an apartment.
Shut the fuck up.
Nigga. You cornball. Nigga, keep me running. No, actually, I'll be back. Next, I'll be back. Fuck this show.
Oh, Lord. This fucking guy.
I actually seen a house that's a ranch on Facebook. 4.9 acres. I'm like, God damn, that's a dream. Mm-hmm. That's a dream. In Florida, of course. You know, my Facebook is gonna send me everything from Florida now. That's a dream, bro. So I don't know. I don't think having a ranch is a diss, man. I wish I could have 4 to 5 acres of land. Lord have mercy.
That'd be crazy.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't like living so secluded. Yeah, I'm not into it.
I mean, you born and raised in a city, bro. It's gonna be hard to take the city out of you.
Yeah. I mean, like I like visiting places like that, but like living, nah, too much.
Nah, I would love to have 4 acres in my house in the dead center, equally, so that it's like.
What would you do with all that land, though?
I mean, my brother got some fucking land like that. Shout out to him and God bless him. He got 3 acres. And it is not as big as it sounds because you can see the neighbors. So it just depends. You know, I would want what Marco dislikes. I would want to be secluded. I would want, my fence line to be trees so I don't see neighbors. I don't want to see neighbors. Don't want to see neighbors. But in terms of use, man, I would definitely get one those metal buildings. You know, them
Mhm.
bit like the gym we was in. Oh, I would get
Yeah.
one. I mean,
Yeah.
not that I can afford it, but obviously if I could, because just the concrete alone on those buildings are like $70,000. But you know, if I had the money, obviously on 4 acres, I'll have 2 of those buildings, one for a boxing gym and then one to put my cars. Gotta have
Yeah.
somewhere to put the
Dope.
cars.
70 grand for concrete foundation?
Yeah,
Wow.
bro. Yeah. No, and believe
That's
me, I'm
crazy.
looking. I found a nice little cheap piece of land out here to build a gym, but it's a lot more expensive than I thought. Like the land is cheap, but then again, the concrete alone is 70,000. Then you got to put the building on top.
Another couple hundred grand,
Hmm.
probably, right?
You ain't lying. It's
Wow.
definitely $300,000 investment, and it's like, yo, it's gonna take me years to make that back, or years
Mm-hmm.
to pay that loan off. It's
Mm-hmm.
just it's crazy. It's crazy. But it's something I would love. So I keep talking about it. Hopefully God hooks me up because I can't, even the leases, bro. Like a lease on something with, let's say, 2,500 to 3,000 square feet inside, because you need space to put an 18 by 18, and bro, it's practically 19 to $20, 20 something dollars per square foot. It's very expensive. I don't know how people do it, honestly.
Dang.
Very
Yeah, that's a lot of
expensive.
money.
Anthony Forbes, what up?
What's
Yeah,
up,
I
Forbes?
actually, good time to say, if anybody's in the concrete business, I need your help because
Right.
I can't even see myself paying 70,000 for a foundation. But what up, Forbes?
What's happening?
Sound a bit muffled over
Mighty.
there. You ain't got no Kenichis.
Oh, my bad. Nah, I'm in the car, man. I'm in the car. Now I was calling to talk just a little bit of boxing, not too much. Yo, the Devin hate strong, man. I mean, I hate on Devin all day. You feel me? But man, these real Devin haters is different. Like, yo, Devin performed, man. He did real good. Like he did what he was supposed to do, even better than he was supposed to do. And people still hating on him. That's crazy to me.
It's true.
We hear you.
Yeah, but that's crazy to me, man. It's like, what more is he supposed to do? Like, what do they want from him? They want to knock out Devin. Doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Devin don't do that. Like, yeah, I mean, not that he can't. He just don't step on the gas. But he completely won that fight easy. He made that fight look like Brian Norman didn't belong in the ring with him. And people still hating on him, talking about he grabbing and doing all this stuff. To me, Brian Norman was grabbing way more than Devin was. Brian Norman was holding on for life. Yeah, I mean, so like I said, I hate on Devin all day. Like I ain't a Devin lover. I don't really care about Devin like that. You feel me? But you gotta give a man respect when he's due respect, and that's crazy to me. Like these niggas is wild.
Man, they said
Like,
you was
y'all
watching
can't-
all Devin Haney film in preparation for the Alex fight.
Man, I watch Devin, man. I watch Shakur. I watch everybody, man. Like I said, I respect talent, man, and Devin got talent. I feel like what Devin lacks is, people gonna hate on me for saying this, is ring IQ. He just don't have the ring IQ. I mean, I can break that down, but I mean, it's because he depends on his corner to tell him what to do, which is not a problem, but he can't adjust.
I don't know,
by
man.
himself.
Tone, I'm going to make you famous, man, because I repeat everything you say. There's not enough sample size for that, man. You got one fight of him and his father not being on the same page. This is not enough sample size to say that Devin needs his dad to make the changes. I mean, when you tried to make the changes and it didn't work, all you're doing is communicating with your trainer what's going on. He figured me out, Dad. Like, that's all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you being honest.
It ain't even just that for me. Like I said, I love boxing, bro. I watch boxing every day. I talk to you guys every day. Well, I listen to y'all every day. It's not even just that. It's the fact that, like, right, check this out. If you got IQ, right, there's certain things you will change each round to get a better angle. But Devin, pretty much, he got what he does well, and he sticks to it to a T. He doesn't change it up at all, even when he sees opportunity to capitalize. If he sees the opportunity to capitalize, but I don't know if he sees it. You know what I'm saying? I throw a counter punch or whatever. But like I said, I feel like he capitalizes on opportunities he can capitalize on because he
You may
doesn't
feel like it's your
have
time,
an IQ to do it.
but it's not your time.
Because honestly, even like Layla Ali said, it's not always about the power. It's not always about whatever. It's about being able to see it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to see it. And I feel like his IQ ain't really there. There's no disrespect to Devin because he's talented. He has the talent. You know what I mean? Because realistically, check this out, right? He fought Regis. Regis was completely outmatched. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else would have took Regis out after they dropped him so early. Regis had no reason being in that ring with Devin.
Hey, man, Floyd ain't get knockouts when he was Money Mayweather, man. Some people just race to 7, like Keith Thurman says.
I'm not going to see the difference between Floyd is he had hand problems. You know what I'm saying? He was beating people up. Devin do jab and grab. That's what I'm saying. It's an IQ thing. It's not really a talent thing because he'll jab and grab to stay from getting hit. Mayweather will sit in the pocket and roll stuff from getting hit. You know what I'm saying? He'll fight back, but Devin is jab and grab. Mayweather will change up stuff during the fight. Like if he got caught with a 2, he'll change that up. Then when he get caught with something, he still get caught with it. And that's what I'm saying. It's an IQ thing because he don't really change when he get caught, or he don't change to capitalize on what he's already winning doing. And that's what I'm saying. It's not me hating on him for one fight. I always thought this. You know what I'm saying? Because if your game plan is always jab and grab, bro, that means you can't change. You know what I'm saying? It's a game plan, not a fighting strategy. You know what I'm saying? His real, like, what's it called? Yo, his fighting style is jab and grab. It's a strategy, not a fighting style.
Forbes,
that's what I mean by,
like,
yeah.
Forbes, you follow football?
Yeah, I love football.
Okay, so you know the Eagles got that little 1-yard shit called the tush push. Like if you can't stop it, you can't stop it. Like you couldn't stop Michael Jordan fadeaway, bro. So if somebody
break that down for you though.
Grab.
All right, I'm gonna break that down for you, right? The jab and grab, right? All right. You said the tush push.
Right.
That's for 1-yard games though. They don't do that the whole game.
True.
That's what I'm saying. Like there is a difference, bro. And Michael Jordan don't do fadeaways every time he comes down. He drives to the hole. Sometimes he dunk on people. That's why I'm saying he got that, the stew with the dunk and the tongue out. You know what I mean? Like it ain't the same play. Devin do the same exact play because he can, because he's talented. I'm not calling him not talented. I'm saying his IQ ain't there. Because for me, like if I'm jabbing and I stumble you, and I know I can hit you with this check hook and this uppercut, like I'm gonna catch you with it because I know I can. But he's so defensive minded.
You capping right now. You ain't stop OC. You chose to be defensive. Remember? Oh, I'm gonna let him come to me because I know he want me to go to him.
Bro, that's different fight.
You still hurt him and didn't take him out. He was the one that told the world you had power. Yeah, but it's different when you actually got to do what you say.
Nah.
Yeah.
Check this out.
I ain't see you. You can't even give us one highlight of you going for it with OC.
I went for it twice with OC. Twice.
Yeah, I need those timestamps, man. I need those timestamps.
The first
you
round,
going again? That was another bell.
Yeah, I go again, yo. The end of the first round.
Because you know JT talking about what's the difference between his call and your call, which I don't even know what he talking about.
Man, tell him to go ahead with that. But anyway, the first round, like the end of the first round when I had him in the corner, I kind of went for it, right? And then the second time when I caught him with I ain't even watching it because I know what I did. I caught him with a hook. You know what I'm saying? Flat to his face, but he kind of stumbled a little bit and I went for it a little bit. But I'm not going to go for it, but I'm going to go for it.
All right, didn't Devin go for it? And we can even say he went for it when he tried to stop Brian on
it a little bit.
All right then.
Yeah, but he did go for it.
Then you gave him a minute to recover, a minute to talk to his coach. So yeah, it was time to reset. We get back to the game plan.
Nah, but the way he did it wasn't educated. The way I did it wasn't educated either. I can admit it. I went for it because I was like, I got him. It didn't work. but he been boxing for too long to have the same IQ I got.
Yeah,
How about that?
I don't know if it would be called the same IQ, but I hear
How
you.
about that? Yeah, I mean, nah, we good though, man. But nah, real talk though, like, nah, he could have stepped on a couple dudes, but he ain't. He just, I don't know what it is.
He not a
I mean,
finisher. He not a finisher, and neither is his dad. Remember, his dad told him don't go for it with Regis. If that's not implemented in you, that's not gonna be first nature to you.
You ain't gotta finish. You ain't gotta be a finisher to finish something that's already halfway started, halfway done. You ain't gotta be a finisher to hit somebody with something you already hit him with. Because bro, like all he had to do was repeat it. It's like Shakur, right? Shakur fight like Devin a little bit, right? But when Shakur see weakness, that nigga don't stop throwing punches. You know what I mean? Until he like hurt that dude. So that's what I'm saying. There's differences, bro. Like I feel like Shakur has a slightly better IQ than Dev. You know what I'm saying? He's way more defensive though. But when he catch somebody sleeping, he ain't got the knockout power, but he gonna get him out of there. For the most part. Like I said, I don't know, bro. That's how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong, but every time I watch Devin fight, I see jab and grab, bro. Like I said, except for the Regis fight, he did great. This last fight, he did great, and I'm always giving him his props because he's a talent. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the best boxers in the game right now. It's just, I mean, I feel like his IQ is the only thing that's lacking. That's all I'm saying.
He hasn't. Once he develops his Terrence Bud Crawford finishing skills, he's gonna be a problem.
100%. Then he can probably mess the tank. Until then, man, stay with the tank.
You may feel like it's your time.
Sound good.
But it's not your time.
Stainless counter.
Y'all give me just a second. Let me cut off Bluetooth.
Tank Davis is a great finisher too.
What up, Stainless?
I'm gonna keep my kind of short. What up, Star? How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, y'all can still hear me?
Yep.
We got you.
Good. Look, I'm Ness. They transferred me to Florida, man. So
what?
I guess I'll be a Floridian for a little while.
Oh, for a little while, or you actually living here?
I'll be there for. It ain't even been decided yet. They sending me down there to take over another site. So
damn.
I'll be there.
And it's cars, right?
Yeah, same thing, just a different location.
What part do you know?
Fort Lauderdale.
Okay, that's not too bad. You in a good area though, at least. It's expensive over there.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be down there. I'm about to move my stuff into storage. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just let them. You know, they pay for a hotel anyway, so I'm gonna just sit, grind, stack. You know what I'm saying? And enjoy this single life that I created for me.
What? You single?
Yeah, man. I've been single since like the start of the summer, man.
Oh,
you know
shit! I ain't know. I'm thinking you were still with the girl you brought to Wisconsin Border Wars.
No, man. You know this ain't what my call was intended for, but you give us a lot of crap on the back call us circle jerks and all this, but I've said for a long time, you know what I'm saying, you built the community here in TBV, you know what I'm saying. The back call, we just like the murderers, roll tight, you know what I'm saying, with all respect due. But we've also become a strong support base for each other. You know what I'm saying? Some of us have, like myself, have switched jobs, switched employment, moved across the country. You know what I'm saying? Some of us have gone through divorces, separations, getting children into college. And we've all been there to support each other through that over the last 6-7 years. So show my brothers just a little bit more respect back there. And my sisters too. Shout out to Boxiana. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we split up over the summer, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, that ain't what my call is about. You know what I'm saying? I'm an OG caller. You know what I'm saying? I said that Norman was gonna win, he didn't. So I'm driving, but I'm here to take my crow. So let me get that.
Get that crow.
y'all can still hear me because I can't, you know what I'm saying, I'm driving. So,
Yep.
Got
all
you.
right, let me close by saying, you know, as an OG caller, you know, I've been calling since the Boxing Voice only came on Thursdays and Sundays from 7 to 10 p.m. Thursdays we call, you know what I'm saying, you know, in a fight week, we make our pick. Sunday, we take our crow. Don't be scared to get it wrong, man. This is boxing. Nobody knows everything. You know what I'm saying? But I do need to say, from now on, I agree with J-Mac. I've learned enough from that. But nobody's always right. And if you are, shout out to you, but it's okay to get it wrong, man. This is a community. We should be able to laugh at each other, you know what I'm saying? It's not like we got in the ring and actually got hit and lost the fight, you know what I'm saying? That's what Border Wars is for. But we even got that avenue. So, you know what I'm saying? If be official like me, you know what I'm saying? If you got it wrong, take your croak, you know what I'm saying? And live to fight another day or live to watch another fight another day. You know what I'm saying? But I got to get back to this drive, man. I appreciate the extra time. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you stupid. Shout out to El Camino. Yo, Ness, Star, Tone, Marco, man. Treese, if you still on there, man. Appreciate the time. Good talking to y'all. Keep it up.
Peace out.
Peace.
All right.
Yo, where's he?
Salute.
Where's he from?
Originally from Detroit, Michigan.
Okay, I couldn't place the accent.
Then he moved to like Nashville.
All right.
All different places. His job taking him around the world.
Yeah.
We got Counterpunch JT.
He's back.
This is JT. I know you get him confused.
No, I know. That's the one I met. I met JT.
TJ.
What's up?
What's up, Uncle?
My
You
man.
know, hey, bro. Shout out to Stanley's, man. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I was about to clip my brother, but I'm glad I'm glad he cleaned that up. I was about to clip him. Nah, man. J Mac, right? You know, Stanley just reiterated on it. So, like, my whole thing is, Mr. Forbes, good call, bro. I like this call. You know, I didn't take it as hate. He gave Devin Haney his flowers, and then he called him jab and grab. See, the issue with fanboys, y'all getting y'all feelings and make it think that we're attacking the fighter. But Anthony Forbes could sit there and say he feel like he might not say this, but I just feel like jab and grab is not enough to beat certain fighters. But then that's not no hate. That's just me moving on to the next big fight, like saying Devin need to work on some other stuff. Now, what was crazy that he said they got the similar IQ. I highly disagree with that. But he made a point that do Devin think by himself in the ring, or he need his corner to think for him. I never thought about that. You know, being an undisputed, Devin being an undisputed fighter, champion, world champion, you got to have some kind of thinking for yourself if you at that level, right? Tone, that was musty energy when you said when he get his Bud Crawford on. Let me tell you something. If Devin Haney, if Devin Haney haven't developed that yet, it's never coming, brother. We know the style, Devin Haney. He's a boxer. It's just wait for it. Matter of fact, hold your breath and wait for that. Devin Haney is never going to display that style. He's not. It's multiple times he got his people wounded and he could have went for the kill. He never go for the kill. Like, even if your corner tell you, be disciplined, Devin. You see that kill, you take it. Devin is not that type of fighter, yo. He's not. And it's not no hate against him. This just is his personality. It's his DNA. It's how he fights. You know, he's a jab and grab type of guy. And to me, that's go keep you at the top of the level on certain levels. You know, he might get away with it with Rolling. I don't think he'll get away with it for Barrios. I just think that's a tough fight for him. Conor Benn, I think there's a tough fight.
JT, Got another call? JT, where you at? JT, where you at?
No más.
Okay.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Well, we got Al in the Bay.
What up, Al?
What up, Al?
Gotta unmute Al. Not there.
Al. All right. Mr. PBC.
Yo, 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 what's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Good morning.
Uh,
Gotcha.
yeah. Shout out to Star. Shout out to Ness, Two Tone, and I forgot his name. Yeah, I'll give you my call. Brian. I like talking about the fight. I didn't know Devin was gonna do something like that. He got that in him. That hold was detrimental. That was real good for him. Especially the knockdown he got. He was working on that punch. I remember I seen that in a little skit on YouTube. But shout out to David, man. Like representing, Seattle a little bit. He was out here, he got a gym out here. Shout out to Seahawks. We get it in Seattle. But like I just don't see how Yarde. I don't see his game plan at all. I didn't see anything. I don't know why he went in there like that. Not saying because he was so big, he could have just grabbed him a little bit too. But shout out to David, man. The nigga just don't allow nothing to happen, and he don't give a fuck what he get hit with.
At
and
all.
I think when David fights Bivol, there will be the most complete separation you guys have ever seen. Just like the Zerto fight, stepping on angles is going to be the key factor. Yeah, David, his defense is his hands. But when your hands get discombobulated and get confused too, what do you got? So that's why I definitely got Bivol beating the shit out of David. I think he should stay down there. I don't know why he's rushing to go straight to Zerto. I can see if he got a warm up. But he's working on his shit too. His feet are getting good. He's stepping on angles. He's not just standing there with a baseball bat trying to swing on somebody. David's still doing that. But you got to give it to Devin Haney though. I know the last call for Forbes. She said some great stuff, but still got to give it to him. He ain't Floyd, but he making his pathway. Hey Ness, I got a question and Star, both of you at the same time. This ain't a knock at you, Star. This ain't a knock at you, Ness. What's the worst pick that night? Was it Brian Norman or someone picking Anthony Yarde?
I think it was Yarde.
Hell yeah, it was Yarde.
I was trying. All I said was that back there, and I get shit on, man. Yarde to me, I'm glad this happened. What David did, he showed that Yarde, you have been in this division for so long, and I came up here and beat your ass, got a belt, and did all this stuff. At this point, Yarde need to go fight Buatsi. We need to see that scrap and call it a day. Because David fought that dude like Yarde.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I would hate on that fight. It would be past the sell date. It's like you waited to lose to everybody before you finally came back and fought Buatsi. Nah, man, I'm not good with that.
But dog, like we need that just like we need AJ Wilder. There is no sell date. This isn't milk.
Yeah, it's certainly chunky right now. That milk is certainly spoiled.
Look, man, at the end of the day,
It's heard.
I think Yarde and Buatsi will be a good fight for the UK. And because David beat up on that dude like he really was talking shit, I had to go rewatch the build up to the fight to see where did this animosity come from. And I really think it's because Benavidez on the undercard, Biv's back got hurt, and Turkey Sheik tried to make the fight, the third fight that no one wanted to see. And made Biv drop the belt. So I think that's what it really came from. Because Yarde's a nice guy. He didn't deserve that. But, he did look, intimidating. So I guess you can get beat up more for looking intimidating. But, yeah, that's my call, man.
All right.
David's just a violent guy, man. Like he's gonna show you respect before the fight, like a true warrior. If you want to trash talk, David with that too. David from South Phoenix, man. His brother got shot in the leg. Bud Crawford went life and death with a one-legged man. Respectfully. We got the charts on deck.
Shot in the leg.
Yeah. David's just a violent guy. And Bivol, yeah, he gonna do all that angles. It's gonna look cute.
I'm telling you.
I'm
telling you. That mentality Benavidez has, people do not understand. That mentality is Teflon tough. He doesn't give a fuck. Bud does the same shit. When he gets hit, that powers him up like he swallowed a Super Mario mushroom, and I'm telling you, his mentality is out of control. Out of control. No, that's how it powers him up.
We got mac and cheese.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, town business. Town business. Town business.
You got to unmute. I don't know. X is having some issues, but hopefully it works. If not, you know what to do.
Yo.
We hear you. We hear you.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm in the build, man. You know I had to call for my favorite fighter. Hey, I watched that fight 3 times. I'm going to watch it again. But this narrative that Dev is some grabbing, clinch dude, get the fuck out of here. That nigga Brian Norman was initiating them things. And then it didn't even start happening until like after the 9th round or something. Y'all make it seem like Dev did that shit the whole fight. Y'all be hating on my dude. He gonna make you respect him. Damn it. You feel me? I'm so juiced right now. I'm hella happy, man. I'm so happy. Hey, I'm the one, too. I fucked around and be the stream king. And I had to buy the fight because my stream was tripping. But it's for my nigga Dev. But Dev, you feel me? Dev gonna be around, man. You guys got a long time to hate. A long time, you feel me? And Tone, why you didn't tell him Dev popped up on the show last night? He popped up live. Remember that? He was talking about, who got pillow fist now, huh? Thought you thought I had pillow fist.
Dev jumped on your live to troll?
Yeah, he did. I screenshotted it too. I screenshotted it.
Oh, man.
I got the picture. Hey, the real Dev, the Lord, what it say? Lord Devin Haney, the real Devin Haney, man. Hey, that shit was live. You feel me? He checking. He listening. I can't wait till he pop up over here. You feel me? Yeah, but that was it, man. Y'all niggas better stop with that shit, man. That nigga Dev was not no clinching and grabbing hold, and that's the only way he could fight. Y'all be just trying to find anything to say, man. This dude is a purist. He be box your drawers off. Y'all hella mad, but keep calling in, keep hating, because we here, baby. Hey, good pick, Ness. Man, you always be on the right ones, baby. I'm so happy right now. Y'all keep hating. I'm out. TBV for life. Oh, yeah, hold up. Star, Tone, Marco, Ness, I see you.
All right,
get back to work.
What up?
Later.
Do your thing.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yo,
sir.
I'm watching Lewis Crocker, man. He just walks forward in a high guard, man. Devin need to go ahead and get that title real quick, man.
I said that. I said if we can't get Turkey to offer Barrios more money to fight us since that Ryan fight not done. Yeah, let's go ahead and beat up on the Matchroom fighter since Matchroom talking shit.
Or Dev should fight that dude, and then Ryan can beat Barrios, hopefully, and then Devin Ryan rematch for a unified.
Yeah, I mean that's the plan, but I mean, Ryan always beefing with somebody, whether it's his promoter, drugs, New York State Athletic Commission. It's just, you know what I'm saying? He got to get his shit together. If he could get his shit together, then we could probably get a summer fight. Not even, because they already took that date, man. So we gonna need like, because when I think summer, I'm thinking May, Cinco de Mayo for like a
You may feel like it's your
big
time,
date for
but it's
boxing.
not your time.
Because that would be perfect. Green print, Ryan Garcia off a win, Devin off the win, Unification, Cinco de Mayo, steal that date from them two Mexicans that, they don't really got the fan base of Ryan and Dev. Let's just be real.
What do you think about Canelo, Bud Crawford in Lincoln, Nebraska in the summer in the stadium on Netflix?
I watched the clip from Mill City. Someone sent me of Bernie saying that, we listen to everybody. Say what?
100 million shit.
Yeah, it was part of that. Where he said we listen to everybody, and essentially what he was saying is, if Bud and Canelo ain't said don't believe it, ain't no fucking rematch, that's a lie. So I don't know.
That's cap. Canelo won it back in blood, and hopefully Canelo go in there to get knocked out. And I would love Canelo to go in there because he cannot box with Bud at all. So his only chance is to try to knock Bud out and get knocked out. But I like Lincoln, Nebraska. Bud Crawford brings Canelo to Lincoln, Nebraska on Netflix in the stadium, part 2. People talking about who gonna go to Lincoln, Nebraska, bro. It's Netflix. Their entire catalog of shows will be there for Netflix. All them shits, Coco Melon, all that other shit gonna be down there, bro. I would like to see that, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's Tom Crawford brings a big fight. Where they run out of hotel space and, they worried about can the city accommodate the influx of, patrons that are gonna come in to actually spend money.
So
I don't know that he could get Canelo to come to Lincoln, Nebraska.
So the Janibek fight isn't next for Crawford? That's what I saw rumblings of.
Yeah, I mean, again, according to Bernie, don't believe what we reading. I don't know.
Damn. That's what he should. He should go try and get that strap in middleweight,
Nobody wants that fight. Please don't say that again. Do it
Why
on
not?
your channel. No disrespect. I'm not taking shots like, oh, your channel. No. It's just like, bro.
Why don't you like that fight?
Who the fuck wants to pay for that? And who's going to come to your house to watch that with you? Really?
Pay for who?
Johnny Beckham's Crawford.
Well, first of all, it's legacy because it's a belt in a different weight division.
You can't eat legacy. They already told us that. AJ showed you that by taking the Jake Paul fight.
That's true.
You got Bernie mad that Jake went the opposite way. But y'all didn't want the fight. Y'all said y'all didn't want it. Then y'all said you want it, but not when they want it. So you dropped the ball. It's just you fumbled the Jake bag. It's just that simple. Jake is legacy because $40 million is legacy, man. Money is money, bro. You can't.
Jake is not no legacy at all.
I mean, what's gonna be remembered? What's gonna be remembered? Jake Paul not being a real boxer, or Jake Paul making Crawford $20 million? Jake Paul
not being a boxer.
You're crazy.
Ain't nobody counting Crawford money but Crawford.
You're all the way crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Star.
Jake Paul, yeah, again, y'all both crazy. Jake Paul will never be forgotten in boxing because no one with the level of Jake Paul's skill or record ever made $40 million in 1 year, let alone ever was able to navigate the sport. We brag about how Devin was able to go from promoter to promoter. No one has ever in the history of the sport done what Jake's done.
Right.
Jake already surpassed Sugar Ray Leonard. His first fight was more than $40,000.
No, you're right, but a financial profile, profile is different than an actual skill set.
No, it's not. Mayweather showed you that it's not the difference.
No, he did both.
McGregor showed you that it's not different. The fuck out of here. We still talk about McGregor in boxing, and he's 0-1, but he made $180 million, so he gets talked about. Y'all tripping, but that's okay. Y'all entitled to y'all opinion.
No, listen to me.
I'm on the opposite side of that argument. Absolutely.
Listen to me. Notoriety, you're right. Absolutely. Those guys are the most popular, but in terms of skill set and accomplishment, no.
Ain't nobody say skill set and accomplishment. What I said, Jake will not be forgotten. Y'all immediately went to yes. And because y'all lost that argument, now you're trying to change the argument to skill and accomplishment. I never said that. I said he will never be forgotten
what it sounded like you were saying.
in boxing.
You're right. You're right.
Never. I don't know how could it sound like anything other than what I'm saying. He, Jake Paul, will never be forgotten in boxing. Never.
But if Terrence Crawford beats Janibek, that adds to him never being forgotten because they're like, oh,
That will
another belt.
never be as big as Jake Paul and boxing.
No, it
will
won't be as
never
big.
be.
No, it won't be
So
as big.
again, we go back to the original argument. Jake Paul is more legacy than Johnny. Nobody gives a fuck or knows him back.
Okay, so that's subjective. Legacy to you is money and notoriety. Legacy to other people are belts.
Who you fought. People only care about who you fought. That's
Right.
it. They only
Who
care
you
about who you
fought.
fought. So if they don't remember who you fought, they don't care who you fought. Malcolm, what up?
That was
Well, we
so
glazing
nasty.
Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
you
that Jake
glazing.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Yes.
listen, and don't forget to add in that he'll never be forgotten because no one's ever done what he's done for women's boxing. So again, he will never be forgotten in boxing.
Right.
That is true.
But he will
while
never.
I forgot
we're
him already.
glazing Jake Paul, I want to say Jake Paul MVP. Please give the boxing voice they credit for you stealing the turkey out of sheep. That's nasty,
They
bro.
edited us out too. That's crazy. They edited us out like that.
Oh yeah.
That's disgusting, Jake
I've
Paul.
had that done too. Yeah. He should have said
I
boxing voice.
think I ain't gonna blame Jake. I'm gonna blame his social media people. You know, they the ones did that. But hey, what up, Malcolm?
What up, Ness?
What's up,
Man?
Malcolm?
How's the panel doing? I'm
Oh,
glad to be
Good.
here. Glad to be alive. You know what I'm saying?
Amen
It's
to
another
that.
beautiful day on planet Earth. I just want to call in and give my takes on the fights, man. I'm actually gonna skip the Benavidez fight and the Bam fight because I feel like those fights was regular shit. Nothing to be said. But
Where's Zorro at? He called Bam regular shit. Was it a hot pile of steaming shit?
No, I'm saying his performance was, you know, what was expected. Like there was nothing, you know, that fight went the way it was supposed to, and the same with the Benavidez fight. It went the way it was supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
So
But
it wasn't 50-50.
which one?
Any of those two?
No, I don't think. Yeah, neither one of those two fights were 50-50. I mean, what 50-50 fight is out there for Benavidez? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
None.
Bivol, I suppose. But anyway, I want to talk about the Abdullah Mason fight with Sam Noakes first. Um, I heard Tone come on here and say that it was a great fight for Abdullah and he gained fans. And, you know, I understand that perspective, but I'm actually taking the other side of that. I didn't really like it. Um, I felt like he should have boxed more. I feel like if you're going to go at a guy like that for 12 straight rounds, then you sure better knock him out. Otherwise, you're just taking a bunch of unnecessary punishment. You know, when you're a fighter and we're looking at you like the caliber that we're looking at Abdullah, you know, you're not only competing with your opponent, but you're competing with health and time. You know, so you get in there and you don't maybe I feel like he could have made the fight a lot easier. He could have taken a lot of punishment, a lot less punishment, I should say. And, you know, which means he could get back in the ring sooner, which means he could, you know, enable himself to make more money sooner. So I'm not saying that do the bare minimum to get the win. I'm saying that he probably could have been more effective if he boxed because maybe, you know, Noakes never lost confidence. Now, if you box with him, if you get out of his way, you're not there to be hit, maybe you frustrate him and that opens him up to bigger shots than what you were landing. But I feel like he went in there and he tried to outbrawl the brawler. And you know, Abdullah Mason is a brawler, but even if it was just for a couple of rounds, I would have liked to see him switch it up and box a little bit just to keep Noakes and keep me running if I go over this. Um, just to keep Noakes off balance
You may
and
feel like it's your
keep
time,
Noakes thinking. I feel like
but it's not
he
your
gave
time.
Noakes a lot of confidence. He was there for Noakes to hit. Noakes landed a lot of clean body shots that I think affected Abdullah. And I can't think of the guy's name. Maybe it's Teddy Atlas who says that champions get like 30% better after they win their first belt or something like that. And I believe that would be the case for Abdullah. But I think he's going to learn from this and he's going to learn, to make the fight easy if I can make it easy, you know. But other than that, good performance from Abdullah. And shout out to him for being the youngest world champion in boxing today. And now I want to get to this Brian Norman Devin Haney fight. Devin Houdini Haney, you know what I'm saying? Who did ruin my parlay, by the way, because I ended up putting Brian Norman for the stoppage in my parlay. Um, and I'm actually disappointed in Brian Norman. I guess I'll start with him first. Um, I agree with what Star said earlier. Maybe all of you said it, but when he got hit with that shot in the second round, it felt like he was never the same. It felt like, I won't say that his will to win was gone, but it did look like a, a a survival game more than a winning game after that, which makes us have to give Devin Haney even more credit because when we saw him get dropped not once, but three times, every time he got back up, he got back in the fight to win. So shout out to Devin Haney. But Brian Norman, he got hit with that shot in the second. I felt like he was smothering a lot of his shots. He was throwing the left hook from across the country. Devin Haney was in Saudi and Brian Norman was in Atlanta trying to throw the hook to hit him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta set shots like that up. You can't telegraph shots like that. They're never gonna land, especially on Devin Houdini Haney. You know what I'm saying? His one job was to cut off the ring. If he couldn't, even if he couldn't land the shots, the one thing I was hoping to see was him cut off the ring. But he was in there doing the dosey do with Devin. It didn't look like he tried to cut off the ring one bit. You know what I'm saying? Devin was in the center of the ring all night. He was circling them all night. At not one point did it even look like Brian Norman was trying to cut off the ring. Um, he wasn't. I was also surprised to see Devin doing all of that work, all that
You
masterful,
may
dirty
feel like it's your
boxing
time,
work, hitting,
but it's
landing
not your
all
time.
those punches from in the
You
clinch.
good?
Yeah, keep rolling, and just tell me what the bill is when I'm done, and I'll send it. And I felt like that was the one advantage Brian Norman absolutely could not give up. You know, it was a little holding going on in the middle to the later rounds, and Devin was landing great work inside of those clinches. He might have done his most effective work inside of those clinches. So it pained me to see Brian Norman never adjust to that because that was going on for several rounds where they were getting tied up and Devin Haney just throwing slick, short shit, effective shit, crisp shit. You know what I'm saying? From right in the clinch, from right in front of him. It was beautiful work. It was beautiful, dirty boxing work. I was glad to see that level and progression because I don't think I had ever seen that from Devin Haney before. And all of y'all saying I think that was JT who called in earlier and said that Devin Haney is who he is, or maybe referring to the jab and grab that he's always going to be that fighter. But we've seen Devin fight in so many different ways. I think it's unfounded to say that there's something that's not in his game because we all thought the inside fighting wasn't in his game. And I think it's even worse to say that there's something he can't learn. Referring to the finishing ability. Of course, Devin Haney can learn to be a finisher. He learned to do everything else. He's still working. He has the work ethic. I believe he can add anything to his game. I just think that he has a high ring IQ, and he's not always in there to finish the guy, but he is always in there to control the fight at all times. So even when he backed off a little bit and changed the pace and started pumping the jab, it was still him controlling the fight. So he kept Brian Norman on his toes. He showed that, you know, Brian Norman may be used to fighting, but I'm used to fighting and the whole world watching, because it clearly looked like Brian Norman was um a little he shrunk under the lights a little bit. He looked a little jittery. He looked a little nervous. He looked a little out of his element. I feel like he gassed out a little bit because towards the later rounds, he was initiating a lot of the holding, like Marco says. And I would have liked to see, I'm no trainer, you know what I'm saying? But I'm around boxing a lot. And I think what I would have liked to see is, you know, throw short combinations and spurts. You know, step in, throw 2 punches, step out, step back in, throw another 3 punches, step out, step back in, throw another 2 punches, like that. Don't stay in there too long.
You may
You know
feel
what I'm
like it's your
saying?
time,
Because you don't want to get
but it's not
grabbed,
your time.
but you also want to, you know, throw a couple punches and then reset, adjust your feet to where Devin Haney is still in range. Throw another couple punches, step out, or adjust your feet and keep Devin in range, and then throw another 2 punches, just like uh 6 to 9 punches in combinations of three, if that makes sense, in groups of three. You know what I'm saying? I think that would have helped him out. That's what came to my brain. Like I said, I'm no trainer, but I thought that's what he could have done to help him have success in that fight. And Devin Haney, man, what more can you say? A three-division champion now, a surefire Hall of Famer now, you know, and he's lived up to his name being Debo. Now we talk all this shit about, oh, Devin Haney is not Floyd Mayweather. He could never be Floyd Mayweather, but you know, he does fight a little bit like Floyd. You know, he did start off with the Dream and has changed his name to Debo. He has two names like Floyd. You know, he's running up the bag in boxing like Floyd. You know, he's running to the smoke like Floyd. So of course nobody is Floyd Mayweather, but who's closer? In boxing today, who's the closest one? Who if Mayweather is Michael Jordan, who is Kobe? And that would have to be Devin Haney. I see no other comparison. You know what I'm saying? So it was a great card. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheik. I got a little laugh out of Turkey doing his ring walk and getting announced like the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Turkey, you ain't no fighter, bro. But he still get his recognition. So excuse me. Shout out to him. And I just want to say, Ness, taking all of the business out of it, taking all the business, taking the purses of the fighters, taking all of that out of consideration. How much money will you have? What amount of money could you have spent on that car and felt like you had got your money's worth?
I mean, the $50 they was charging was cool if they wouldn't have said it was free at first, bro. It's a matter of principle, man. Gotta
No,
have
I understand.
principle.
Yeah, I get your stance on that, and I may have adopted your stance on that. But I'm just saying, theoretically, if you had paid for the card, you know what I'm saying? How much money could you have paid, and you'd be like, you know what? I'm glad I spent that bread on that.
Yeah, I'm not going above that 50. That
The
was a good
50?
card. It
Okay.
was worth 50. I don't think we should
It,
ever pay 80, 90, and 100 for pay-per-views. That was a Floyd Mayweather thing, and no one's ever been on his
You may
level
feel
again. I
like
don't
it's
know
your
why we
time,
still allowing ourselves to
but
pay
it's not your
Floyd
time.
prices like we watching Floyd. They not
all right,
Floyd.
hey, hands up. Don't shoot, brother. Hands up. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. That's my call. Shout out to
Like
TBV. Shout out to the panel.
paying
Good call,
fucking
Malcolm.
$80 for Lamont Sanat Roach
It's
and
crazy.
Isaac Pitbull Cruz. It's absolutely ludicrous. It's disgusting.
It is. I'm totally with you. They don't even deserve to be on there. They on there. Why? Because they tank victims?
Yeah.
Tank
Well,
opponents?
no, Lamont Sanat's not a tank victim.
Yeah, okay, so because he arguably won. That's all you got to
Right.
do is arguably win, and now you can get a pay-per-view, man. And then we can't even say it's because of him or that alleged win, because guess what? He ain't even the A side. He not
I
on the
know.
left.
Right.
You know, black people get no respect in this sport. You on the B side to the dude didn't he get knocked out by Rolly?
Nah, Pitbull cook rolling.
So who be, oh yeah, that was Rayo that beat him up. I just don't get it, man. Lamont is the one that arguably beat Tank, but somehow he's the B side. But somehow that's the reason we paying for it, because I don't remember Pitbull being a pay-per-view without Lamont and without Tank. So they never made Pitbull a pay-per-view, but all of a sudden he's a pay-per-view because Lamont arguably maybe beat Tank. But
so
you maybe beat him, but we're
what?
going to put you on the B side anyway. Shit weird.
So what makes a fighter pay-per-view worthy?
Their performances, the fighters they fighting.
Megastars to me.
So they got to be knockout artists.
The people they attract to the sport. Like, I mean, is motherfuckers lined up to watch that fight?
I mean, the Gates. Yeah, the Gates doing good right now. Who would I consider a pay-per-view star currently? Well, a pay-per-view boxer currently right now.
Yeah.
Is Terrence Bud Crawford, Saul Canelo Alvarez, Gervonta Tank Davis, and David Benavidez on a lower scale.
I mean, Jake too. In terms of
sales, where them Chavez pay-per-view numbers at, Jake? Jake, where can we get the Chavez pay-per-view numbers, Jake? Can we get those released to the public?
Bruh, even if we got one fail, give me the number that you would like to give Jake so that you could call him a loser. It don't matter. That's one failed pay-per-view. That's one failed pay-per-view. How many of those does Tank have? How many reports do we have where he did 35 and 65 and he did 150 and you got his whole fan base arguing that no, he did 200. Like, bro, it don't matter.
Anthony Joshua is another one. Anthony Joshua is a pay-per-view star.
Okay, so on one hand, we're naming good boxers, good fighters, and then Jake comes in. So is it Jake's ability to promote a fight? So if you had a fighter that was a good promoter, does that make him
star? Mike Tyson, that was Mike Tyson's numbers. Let's just be clear. Mike Tyson, if you check his pay-per-view numbers, it's fucking a movie. Tyson pay-per-view numbers is a movie, and Mike Tyson arguably
nobody in the world threw Tyson a bone. Tyson was out here saying that he wasn't making no money, saying that he needed money, had to start a podcast, then gets in the business with Roy, and Triller robs him. They do 1.9. You got Tyson out here saying he ain't get paid, but we want to come and shit on Jake, who threw him a bone. I swear, y'all is terrible.
Nobody shits on Jake, bro. Ness, you were in the Jake.
Trying to steal the numbers from him. It was his idea to bring Tyson back into boxing. B, his promotion. C, his network. Tyson ain't got Netflix. We ain't never seen Tyson back on Netflix. They don't even care about Tyson no more. They don't mention Tyson no more, and they damn sure ain't mentioning Tyson in no other fight on Netflix. Y'all got to stop this Jake hate. Jake got the Netflix deal. Jake got the Netflix deal. Jake got the Netflix deal. Not Tyson, not Crawford, not Canelo, not AJ. None of them.
But does Tyson run the numbers up, though? Did Tyson run the numbers up? That's the question.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, so
but who invited him to the party? Netflix didn't invite him to the party. That's Jake fucking masterminding. That's what y'all don't get. Y'all over here trying to steal his credit. Fucking Tyson didn't nobody give a fuck, and we still don't give a fuck. We still don't.
What I was asking.
None of y'all talking about when we gonna see Tyson next fight. No, we don't give a fuck.
Why you had to
Just
do the tone
always
voice?
capping for me.
But
Like, bro, let Jake be the phenom
No,
that he
man.
is in this sport.
Man,
It's always got
is
to
throughout
be somebody
why?
hating
Well, why is he a phenom? Because of his relationships or because of
because
his
of his
ability to
fan
promote?
base. Because no
His
other
fan
fighter
base.
ever came into into this sport
Oh, the
with a
fan base. Okay.
self-established fan base. Nobody.
Yep. Exactly.
hey
I
man,
mean,
Okay.
hey,
Ryan kind of did, but
I don't give it.
Not
I
even
mean,
Ryan. You kidding me? Go look at the
bro,
beginning of his fucking career and all them bullshit ass fights that you never even heard of, bro. Get out of here. Ryan got
outside,
famous on the job. Don't forget. This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't even watch boxing. Y'all don't even follow these dudes to know. Ryan got famous doing the stupid ass challenges. He
on the
wasn't
job, yeah.
famous when he
I thought he
started.
was. I thought he was doing that shit before he turned pro. But okay, good
Hell
point.
no. That's how he built his fan base, doing the challenges with more popular people than him, and it went viral.
And that's
And
why
credit to
also,
him. Credit
and
to
that's why,
him.
and that's why Jake is also gotten so much better so quickly because of his money, because of his popularity. He's had the best sparring in the world, the best trainers in the world, the best
Exactly.
nutritionists, all that.
oh my. Outside of Ike,
Shout
Tank
out
Davis,
to Larry Wade. Just had a
Coach
birthday the
Larry
other day.
Wade.
He is
Yeah.
the strength and conditioning coach of Jake Paul.
Yep. And Jay Leon, one of his sparring partners, trainers. Go ahead, Tone.
I swear. Outside of Ike, Tank Davis, Turner, that fight was about to.
Yeah, it was going to flop because we was mad at Tank. Again, you doing some bullshit. Again, you ducking Devin. Again, you ducking Tio. Again, you ducking Keyshawn. Again, you ducking Shakur. Of course, I'm glad the public fucking responded. We not standing for the bullshit Tank fights no more. You mad over here talking about, oh, that shit wasn't going to do good. Thank God. That motherfucker don't deserve no more free rides, man. Y'all giving him all these free rides. Like, what is going on here?
I swear throughout history, and no offense, Marco, but white people get credit for the bare minimum.
Oh, it's never good when it
You
starts
gonna
with no offense.
call what Jake doing bare minimum? Floyd, old stuck up ass couldn't even sign fucking the girl from Detroit. He went and signed the white woman, as you want to bring up, and did shit fuck all with Sarah Marshall, whatever the fuck her name is. Come on,
Great
bruh.
movie.
That's
Get the
another
fuck out of
example.
here.
He
Yeah,
went
it
and
took
signed
a
a
white
white
man.
girl.
It took a white man to care in the women's boxing because none of the black people, none of the Latins, nobody ain't give a fuck. You had Lou DeBella out here keeping girls on fucking Broadway boxing and robbing chicken. Please, man.
Newsflash, women don't even watch women's boxing.
I
Women don't
wouldn't
even watch.
give two. Somebody watched it when they was on Netflix. Somebody watched it. Jake did that. But you want to run the color. This is what I'm saying. Discrediting, white people got to do nothing and get credit. No, Jake is a phenom in this sport. Something that them other dudes that y'all say are not.
Eminem is basically.
Tank and Ryan
Eminem
did
is
1.2 one time, Tone. Your boy Ryan ain't do them numbers ever the fuck again. He ain't nobody in this sport. Jake more popular than him.
Like I said, throughout American history, white people get credit for doing the bare fucking minimum.
Well, Jake ain't doing the bare minimum. He doing more than any other black or Latino ever done.
Okay.
Like I said, he made more money in his debut than the dude that was holding the title for that, which was Sugar Ray Leonard. What else we gonna talk about? He did more than Floyd Money Mayweather, who did what? Sign female boxers and do fuck all with him. Fuck all. He had, what's that girl, Leandra? What's Jay Leon Love wife name? He had that gorgeous piece of fucking property and never did nothing with it. Nothing. She'd have been a star just based off looks. Big ass, doing nothing. Doing absolutely nothing. Jake come in and move the whole, not the fucking sport, move a whole goddamn mountain. And y'all want to hate and bring it to race. He's a hater.
Yeah, congratulations to Jake Paul for what he's doing for women's boxing.
God
Salute to
damn.
him for
and what he's doing for men's boxing. Look at all the men eating. His undercard stacked. Where the fuck is Gary Antoine Russell going to fight at? A Jake undercard. A Jake undercard. Where PBC at? Oh, pro black boxing champions. They ain't doing shit for none of them black fighters. Shit done turned to Latin champions over there, and nobody don't say shit. Please.
Yo,
You
Paul
want to
made
talk race? Talk
1
about
million.
PBC. What happened to the pro-black PBC fighters and the pro-black PBC fucking employees? Now it's only Latin champions over there. Talk about that. Y'all so quick to talk about white people because they're afraid to defend themselves. Fuck out of here, man. Talk about the black people that ain't doing shit. Talk about Floyd that ain't do shit. He ain't do shit. He ain't signed Clarissa. He signed the girl that beat her. Oh, fucking hater. Black man hating on another black woman. Talk about that. You want to make some waves? Talk about that. Talk about how he signed her fucking nemesis. Talk about that. You won't say nothing about that. Why? Because black is right and white ain't. Nah, fuck out of here. Not here. Not here.
So you run to the nigga that'll do anything for $1. That's cool.
Here we go.
I can't.
Floyd ain't doing anything for $1. Floyd ain't fight tension. He ain't fight McGregor. Floyd ain't doing anything for $1.
Wait.
Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
First of all, you're listening. You're not listening to respond. You're just in narcissist mode right now. So actually, open your ears.
I'm a narcissist.
Yeah. So what I said is Floyd Mayweather would do anything for $1.
Okay,
you just
we on the same page then.
Right. So we just seen the nigga. So is the moral compass. Don't use Floyd as far as a moral compass. Floyd gave your favorite fighter his blueprint. Let's just put that out there.
Floyd wanted to sign my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter was more intelligent than your dumbass fighter who can't get no big fights because he's stuck in a fucking promotional contract that every time he think he got a fight, his promoter come out and say, that motherfucker ain't fighting because I own him. I own him. Man, you know who the fuck we talking about. We talking about Ryan Garcia. Don't even make me bring up David. Don't even make me bring up David. Another motherfucker on a slave contract. Since you want to talk about race, bring up that shit. You want to talk about race, bring up that Samson Lewickovic has been enslaving Benavidez from the beginning. And won't you talk about how David wanted to fucking leave and go to Top Rank and Samson said no. Won't you talk about how David wanted to get the fuck off of PBC and Samson said no.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk about that. You only want to talk about the white man because they scared to defend themselves. Yeah.
The white man ain't never been the white man taught niggas all they know. White man taught
white people be scared to say anything back to somebody with color.
The white person to defend themselves clearly. Them niggas are suing.
That was the old school white man. The white man now, baby, they very boisterous. They ain't scared.
It's getting warm in here. Woo.
They ain't scared to defend themselves.
The white man to defend themselves.
You can't be white in America without them bringing up fucking race. Motherfuckers terrible.
No. You said all of that to say nothing. Your favorite fighter got the blueprint from Floyd.
You mean what favorite fighter exactly? Because I got multiple.
Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. Devin the Dream, Debo Haney.
I don't know how because he turned that deal down just like Shakur did. So what is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Your favorite fighter got the blueprint from Floyd. You just heard Malcolm up here call the nigga Kobe Bryant. So you say all of that, your favorite fighter moves like Floyd Money Mayweather. It's just a chiller killers. It's just a fact.
Hey, man.
And Jake Paul, eyeballs to the sport.
We don't move like Mayweather because we ain't out here looking for no McGregor fights. We ain't definitely taking no Berto fights. We certainly ain't taking no Robert Guerrero fights. We certainly ain't taking no fucking Maidana fights. The fuck out of here.
I have a reel that did 40K of Bill Haney saying that Devin was going to fight Jake Paul next on this great platform, the Boxing Voice.
Because he's smart. He's smart.
You just said he wasn't looking for the fight, though.
Well, I ain't say nothing about Jake. I said we don't do no Berto fights. I gave you names, man. I gave you names.
Now you done hit me with a word salad.
I gave you names. You the one trying to make it a salad. How you confuse Jake for Berto? How you confuse Robert Guerrero for Jake? How you confuse Maidana for Jake?
Ness, you're trying to protect Jake.
Devin is intelligent. You're right. He'll never fumble that Jake bag. He'll never fumble that Jake bag. Don't forget, Devin is one of the first fighters who got on a Jake undercard. He was never too big. He ain't got no ego. He ain't like David that had to be learned that you ain't a star and get on Tank undercard late in the game. No, Devin is with the shits. He with every fight. He want to fight all y'all favorite fighters, and he willing to do what he got to do to get bigger. Don't be mad. Tell your fighter to move like Devin, because your fighter not moving like Devin.
No, my fighter's the same private jet, same. He got a wife.
No, the fuck he not. He in there with a bunch of goofies, letting them say the N-word and letting them snort coke, letting them drink.
Wait a minute.
None of that shit happened. None of that shit happened around Devin's circle. We on our dean over there. We don't fuck around. We don't fuck around. You ain't never seen Devin intoxicated. You ain't never seen Devin intoxicated. You ain't never seen Devin high. You ain't never seen Devin on bath salts and K2 weed. If you don't get the fuck out of here, that K2 weed for your teeny bopper favorite fighter.
Hold on. You know how the editor do that. The editor a cocksucker. So you ain't never seen David Benavidez sue a bitch over a Birkin bag. You ain't never seen David Benavidez run the fade with a nigga at the fair and couldn't knock a nigga out at the fair.
We gotta do what we gotta do. If you out here trying to hold our, if you out here trying to keep our child from us and make it about money, we gonna put you on blast, man. Like you said, and Star said, white people suing. Devin intelligent. White people intelligent. We ain't got time to fight in the street no more. We not fighting in the street. We not going to jail. We rich. Did you not see the fucking plane he got? Did you see that chair? Because that ain't a chair. That was a whole king size bed, man.
No, keep it at the fair. No, keep it on the Ferris wheel.
Oh, we gonna keep it on the fair. We gonna keep it on the fair. We punched the motherfucker in the face for getting out of line. We don't gotta drop you. We don't gotta drop. We just gotta demoralize you. We gonna punch you in the face in front of your girlfriend, and that's that. That's what we did. That's all. That's all. Nah, let's keep it on this. You ain't never seen a plane. You ain't never seen a plane seat look like this. Never. Ryan ain't never been in a plane that looked like this. Ryan ain't never been in a plane that looked like this. He ain't never had a seat that looked like this because he ain't never been on this level. David neither. David fucking neither. David never had a bed in his plane. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, tune into the Hatrix tonight. You gonna see David on the same motherfucking PJ.
Show me. I'll show it right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to David's channel to see do he got one. I'm going to David Benavidez right now. They put him in the economy, nigga. He ain't Devin.
No. David Benavidez.
Where the plane at? Because I don't see no plane on these posts. But I'm a screen share because they gonna say I'm lying. Because he gonna make some fake shit produced on the Hatrix. No, show it right here. Where the plane at?
Don't we own half the monster? Yeah. Look at that big Mexican
my man said, don't we own half of a gym?
Don't we?
I'm going to make a coffee. You down bad. This nigga said, don't we? Ain't Nesta Gibbs trying to buy a fucking gym? What the fuck is the big deal of having half a gym? Half a gym? Half a gym? We giving out half credit now. Lord have mercy. I'm going to get a coffee because we giving out half credit. Can I get half credit? Do I get whole credit for trying to buy a whole gym? David gets half credit for owning half a gym. Half a gym that was established already. Half a gym that was established already. The nigga moved to Miami and decided I want to work out at this gym. Oh, man, I'm gone.
No, this our third gym. This our third gym. We got our gym in Cali, let's be clear. Our Jose Benavidez gym. And we got our gym in Seattle. No, our fourth gym. And we got a gym in Phoenix, lit, bitches everywhere. And we in Miami. You know all them chicks down there in Miami is lit. Come on, man. Stop, bro. Devin Haney threw a punch at a nigga at the fair. Let's not forget that. He threw a punch at a civilian at the fair. He had no more tickets for rides, Marco. No more tickets.
And I'm gonna get a nigga credit because guess what? He obviously smart with his money because he owned a gym in bumfuck Seattle where don't nobody go to, so the cost of land is super duper cheap. But when he got here to the sunshine state of Florida, he had to half up and get an investor. You right. He had to get with a nigga Mateo, because I know every fucking thing. He had to get with Mateo, the Latin, who already had the shit down packed, already had both buildings, and say, I'll take an investor on my shit. On my shit. on
How
my
many gyms?
shit. What?
How many gyms?
You got
You
4
got 4
fingers up.
gyms?
You got 4 fingers
4.
up. And where the other ones at? In bumfuck Arizona, where I can show you right now the cost of land cheaper than fucking Florida, cheaper than Atlanta, cheaper than Vegas, cheaper than motherfucking Miami. Would it cost to buy a lot, 10,000 square feet in Miami? You'll buy fucking 10 acres in Arizona. 10 acres in Arizona.
Ness, Jose Benavidez gym?
What you talking about? The compound in Seattle where nobody wants to go?
No, the LA joint.
Nah, I ain't never seen no LA joint. You better side text right now before I do. Side text right now before I text fucking Jose and say, yo, do you still got a gym in an expensive LA? Matter of fact, I ain't gonna wait. I ain't gonna wait. I ain't gonna wait. I ain't gonna wait.
We got the LED lights.
I ain't gonna wait.
Get Jose on here. Get Jose on here.
I ain't gonna wait because I don't just say shit. I know shit. We gonna see if Jose Benavidez got a gym in LA. You ain't got no gym in LA. First of all, you lost your only LA fighter. That's how you know Tone lying. That's how you know Tone lying.
Stop chasers. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up.
You lost your only LA fighter. I know Jose ain't got no goddamn gym in LA. This dude capping. No, we about to see. Yes, sir. We about to see. We about to see. I ain't even gonna ask. I ain't even gonna ask. Do you got a gym? I'm gonna say, what's the address of your LA gym?
Yeah.
He's gonna.
Let's wait for Jose to respond, man. We probably on that same. What? We probably on that same Turo. We on the same Turo private jet Devin on, nigga. Yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, he not.
We got
all of this.
Let me see. Let me see what this shit say right here.
Turkey probably paid those private jets anyway.
Yeah. We out there, man.
It say you ain't out there. Look at the purse. It say David made less money than the Dream by half. By half. How you the main event? You getting half my check? Or we know who the real main event. And matter of fact, let me double check this because yesterday I seen Turkey posted Devin, not David. But let me go to Turkey's page. Let me go to Turkey's page. Let's see if did you even care about David? Did you post this nigga? Did you post this nigga? Did you post him?
He got passport. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Check my
TikTok. Did he post David? Because I know he made a big ass post with Devin with like 20 pictures. He did a 20 picture post for Devin.
Fruit Tower. That's that Uber Eats Fruit Tower. Yeah, we got the same one. Nigga. Yeah,
ain't no proof. Yo, you can't just keep saying you got the same shit, but you ain't showing no proof. You capping. I don't want to call you a liar. You my friend. You got to show us some proof, man.
Bro, you want me to slither down? You want me to slither down the IG time, bro? I'm not slithering down the timeline, bro. I'm not doing it, bro. Respectfully, y'all know Big AZ. Hey, we got a city behind us, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on in Henderson. I don't know. They ain't never said David A from AZ. I don't know, man. I don't know. They said niggas ain't from the Bay, niggas ain't from Henderson. I don't know, man. Salute Devin Haney, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. Marco. This man, Devin Haney, David Benavidez ain't never sold a woman over a purse, bro.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, what's the core of the argument anyway? What's the actual core of it right now?
Bro, that's the narcissistic conversation away. It went from Jake Paul. He was getting cooked on Jake Paul because Jake Paul has not released them Chavez pay-per-view numbers. Where is the Chavez pay-per-view numbers?
Another fun fact, Devin didn't pay 20% to no fucking promoter. So off that little $6 million you made, you had to give up 20%. Do the math. 20%. You got the younger nigga moving smarter than you. I'm going to go take a piss now like I did on this fucking conversation. And JP, whenever Tone finished making shit up because he ain't got no fucking photo proof to show that David was on no fucking jet, you could talk.
Where them pay-per-view numbers at? Where is the Jake Paul pay-per-view numbers at, man? We can't find none of them, bro. Devin Haney sued a female for a Birkin bag. You not David Benavidez, bro. If David Benavidez was fighting somebody at a local fair with a $20 taper leg, turkey leg, that man would have been put into the hospital, bro. Stop, bro. Devin got caught with a blicky, bro. In Arizona, we open to carry. We got blickies in Arizona. You could walk around Walmart with your blicky, bro. Let's be clear, bro. And David's knocking shit loose, bro. The last time Devin Haney had a fucking knockout, my hairline was flourishing, bro. The day after Devin Haney got a knockout, my fell off in the shower, bro. It's different, bro. It's different level, bro. It's different levels, bro.
Hey,
Oh,
why we hating
salute.
on Dev, Sean? What this about? What this about? I mean,
Who is
Allah
JP?
perfect. Yeah, this JP, man. What up?
What up, gang?
Shit. Sorry, how y'all on the panel?
What's up?
Yeah, man.
We
Look,
can't
I
hear
just
you
want
that
to
good. You sound echoey.
say, is that better?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's better.
Look, man, I want to give Dev his props. I feel like the world, all is right in the world. You know, I seen Dev lose by the hands of allegedly a cheat. And after that man lost, that man said, Allah is the perfect planner. I want to ask everybody out there, in your darkest day, if you lose in front of everybody, you get your ass whipped. You gonna trust God in front of everybody? I don't know if a lot of motherfuckers out there built like that. And that young man, he built right. That's what you want your son to be acting like. He got class, he got grace. And even in defeat, when he beat Brian Norman, he still had class and grace. That kid is awesome. And I feel like this has all been righted. Everything is where it's supposed to be. He works hard, he's dedicated. And this is what we want out of a young champion, taking on other young, tough fighters. You know, so Dev, he should get no grief. Everybody should be on board with Dev because he do this shit the right way and he do it out how we ask for as boxing fans. On to the fight. Look, man, as for Norman, nothing to be down about. Slight adjustments in my estimation. You know, if that kid gets some head movement, bending at the waist, he got all the other tools to be a champion. So Norman, just keep working. We'll see him later. Big things in the future for Dev, man. I love seeing two black fathers cornering their sons in the ring. I don't know if we've ever or when the last time we've seen that. Been a long time, if it has happened before. But yeah, man, came out there, showed out Cali shit. You know, my boy Brandon, my little bro, was out here talking about that country strong. We showed him that Cali Swift, baby. We a little Cali Swift. And one thing I wanted to touch on is the conversation Norman and Bill had on here when they was both on the last time. They was talking about how why haven't Dev been fighting at this weight the whole time? And Bill said, I'm gonna show you that the way you've done it is wrong. He said, you had your kid fighting at 54 since he was in the amateurs. And Brian said, I wanted my son to acclimate to the guys that he's gonna be fighting. Bill said, I'm gonna show you that you've done it wrong. So for me, I always had my hand on the pulse of that matter. Dev was out there looking ripped up and chipped up. Shout out to King Born. That nigga was out there looking phenomenal. You know what I mean? Just he was still chipped. It wasn't like when he brought the water back, the six-pack went away. No, everything was still right in place. So it looked like they ran their camp right. It looked like they out-strategized Norman and team. And another thing I went on is pedigree, man. Nobody wasn't listening. But if you tell me my son won 20 amateur championships and your son didn't win any, there is some pedigree to look at there. You know what I'm saying? Just take a note. But yeah, though, man, all is right in boxing. The right guy is in the right place. We've seen him fall. We've seen his rise. Allah's the perfect planner. I'm out.
All righty then. No response from Jose on that gym.
Hey, man.
I
Hey
sent the
man,
question mark after that.
You not gonna post my private jet pictures and
You sent me something? You sent me something?
No. Just post without the narrative. Don't go
Did you
into the
send it?
narrative.
Did you send
Yes.
something? Where?
Yes.
Where?
They're,
Where?
they're
You may feel like it's your time,
They in the pre-pro.
Bro, this ain't from this week. Stop you
Here we
bringing up
see
old
it.
shit. And
Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
show this. I'm gonna show this. You know why? Cause
see,
I am gonna show this. You know why? Cause he ain't got the bed. He in a little ass chair. His wife can't even sit in that little ass chair. How the fuck you gonna compare it? Hey, Star, look at this.
Wait.
Look at this.
Here we go.
Would you rather you and Caesar be in that big ass king size bed in the sky, or this where you gotta sit on the armrest? Come on,
Lord
man. Tone, don't
Boy.
get the fuck out of here. Got that
Here
poor
we
lady
go.
on the armrest. I would never.
Crazy.
My queen
It looks
will
like it's a
never. My queen will never sit on the armrest. She gonna get a chair
Now-
or the
now-
bed.
Look
maybe the
at
bedroom
Ness.
is in the back.
Look. Ness is trying to win an argument so bad. He is debating seating arrangements in a
But-
private.
No, we not. No, we not. That was the main basis. I said you ain't never seen a fighter in some shit that big. We ain't never even seen Floyd in some shit like that. Never. Never. Now, did Floyd have it? I don't know. He ain't never posted, but we ain't never seen no king size bed in no private jet. And do you see the size of the ceilings on that shit? He could do a backflip on that bed. Let me show you again since you confused.
No,
Let me show you again. No, we're going to show you the real thing. We're going to show you the real thing, not that fake shit you out here trying to promote. We're going to show you the real thing. Look at the ceiling on this shit. I mean, listen, all my people that actually have a home, look at the square footage. Do you see the ceiling to bed? He could do a flip. He could do a flip.
Here we go.
Don't compare that little shit to Dev, man.
No, he said show David in the PJ. No, show my fruit
No,
towel.
I didn't say show David in the PJ. Why are you trying to change the fucking argument? I specifically said you never seen no fight and no shit this big. You tripping right now.
Bro,
but hey,
show my
if
fruit
you need
towel.
to win the argument, okay, I said PJ. Okay.
Yes, PJ, show my fruit tower. You see it?
Tower.
Same fruit tower.
Show that fruit tower.
Man, it's
Show
a
my
fucking.
We need to see the
This
fruit
look like a
tower.
McDonald's. This look like a McDonald's Happy Meal. Man, if you don't get this bullshit out of here, where's a fruit tower? Man, this man terrible trying to. I know what he doing. He trying to get David to hate me by selling the truth. You comparing shit that don't need to be compared to Devin, so I could be hated.
Niggas hate Star. Niggas hating on the fruit tower.
Man, that was a plate. That was a kiddie plate. That came with
That
part
was
of the
some
Happy
strawberries,
Meal.
grapes, and a big piece of bread.
That shit came as part of the Happy Meal. He out here talking about show my fruit tower. Lord have mercy.
Niggas
no,
hating
what
on
up?
the Dang.
That's funny as hell.
And no.
What up, Ness? Yo.
What up, no?
Oh.
Yup.
How my audio sound, bruh?
Look, I'm glad my man sent me the look. Floyd bad little. Hey yo, team Devin Haney, stand the fuck up. They trying to compare you to Floyd. No, you bigger than Floyd. You bigger than Floyd. You bigger than Floyd. You look.
Wait, Ness.
Floyd ain't even got a private room. All his boys, you can't have sex in that shit. Ain't no sex in the champagne room. Ain't no sex in all men too. All men. And look at the dude in the back with the Haney hat on. Big ass Haney hat on. Big ass Haney hat. Big ass
sofa bed.
That's a full time. That's a full time. Fuck out of here. Don't ever, like I said, nobody. We ain't seen nobody with a king size bed in the PJ. Fuck up out of here. I told y'all I don't lie. What up,
Come
NL?
on,
What up, dog? You got a king side bed with no women?
Man, yeah, we on our dean. We don't need women to celebrate. We on our dean. We on our dean. We don't need women to celebrate. And we flying out of Saudi. What, we about to take a Saudi girl with us? Come on, man. This guy crazy.
Why not? Why not? You making it sound more interesting.
Man, they flying women into Saudi for a reason, champ. He crazy.
No women on. Man, what we doing? You got a king side bed with no women on there.
Oh man, you know what's on it? You know the only girl on that belt is that WBO belt.
Man, stop that.
Little lady with that red dress. Lady in red. The WBO belt is coming home with me. Where she wanna be.
Say, Tone, so you agree with that shit, bro? You feel like that's some real shit?
What?
Wait, I mean, I guess you feel like Mayweather doing it better being in the futon with 5 dudes in the room.
Nah, Mayweather would have had both, man. He done had
5 dudes in a futon. Ain't that a television series? 5 dudes in a futon? What the fuck?
You don't know Floyd the Train with women in the gym.
Man, I don't know nothing about what you saying. You sound muffled too, man.
I sound muffled?
You know it.
I'm gonna call back in.
All right. Yeah, man, let me catch up on these super chats. JXV88, $2. Why can't David Benavidez fight Better Biev while Bivol recovers? Better Biev ain't want the fight, man. He ain't want the fight. But that is true. Better Biev out here on social media saying he want the fight. What's going on, Tone?
Yeah, what's going
Talk
on?
about private jets. Talk about Mr. Better Biev, Beterbiev want the fight. He like, why you going up to fight Zurdo when I'm right here?
Right, who's ducking?
Hey, no, we don't duck nobody. That's
so
for one thing. David don't duck nobody.
Get the inside report, Tone.
This
what's
ain't
going
in
on
LA.
with that?
You just sending pictures of anything. This ain't in LA. This ain't in LA. Hey, yo, he be wildin'. We got Richo, $2. Haney, pound for pound, number 3. Hey, man, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but you got a great one. Edwin Martinez, $2. Haney paid Ness, BBL. I mean, stem cells. I wish. I wish everybody y'all say was paying me, because I'd be doing okay. I wouldn't be struggling to get a gym, I'll tell you that. Concrete wouldn't be an issue.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
But let me put that in the universe. Again, if we got any people that deal in concrete, holla at me. Mel Gucci, $2. Who got the knockout? Laughing out loud. Shh. Emoji. Haney didn't. Don't worry, baby. We got the belt. Strap season. Mozzie, $2. It's the hot one. Salute emoji. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Mason versus Cordina. Flores Jr. winner. Mielnicki versus Vonley. I guess the Cordina Gabriel Flores winner is a decent fight and highly ranked in the WBO. Now, the Vonley fight, I'm not with. Work hard and chill, $5. We see why Senior kept Lil Norman away from Timberland, a.k.a. Boots. 1STN 15th. Okay, 1st and 15th. That's his name. $2. Devin Barrio, Cinco de Mayo. If that Ryan fight ain't happening. That's what I said. Take that date. Show David who really more popular. Green print. Cinco de Mayo.
Man, Turkey ain't paying for that.
You know, we only tuning in for David. We only tuning in for David, not Zurdito.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lit weekend.
Zurdo.
We got 954 Twigs, $2. Nah, Hitchens did say it actually before the fight. Okay, because I ain't see them videos. I seen 2 videos where he went from I'm picking Norman to now I'm picking Devin. I ain't see where he called them trash, garbage, or ass. Steven Gonzalez, $2. I'll take Brian Norman Jr. Crow. I was impressed by Dave. Shout out to you. We got Mad Bent, $2. Deli Joseph Tanquil. Haney, Boots. David, Arthur, Berry, Old Man. Boots at 54, man. Here we go hating on Dev. Lord of mercy. We gonna tell you when we moving up. Y'all ain't gonna tell us, man. That ain't how it go. Pound for pound #1 in the chat. And just because we want Xander, we doing the same thing Shakur doing. We picking motherfuckers at 54. Drop a bomb for the dub and the status. Jalil West with the $20 super chat. He says, you seen Better Beef call out David Benavidez? Looking eyes emoji. And Virgil manager suggesting a damn $103 pay-per-view. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Virgil manager said that he never said anything about Virgil Boots being on the undercard. And, of course, Tone seen David get called out by Better B. Evan. He'd rather talk about, you know, chairs on an airplane.
We want that smoke, man. We'll take that fade. We'll take
What
that
happened?
I don't
What
know.
happened to the
I seen him get
negotiation?
mad. Star, I know you watch everything. You seen David get mad at that reporter for bringing up Bivol?
No.
What?
Yeah.
Somebody
I didn't
tag
see
me
it.
so we could show Star. I
Yeah,
bet you
we wanted
Tone
to
seen
fight.
it.
We wanted to fight Bivol.
See? I told you he seen it, y'all.
Yeah, we wanted
What
to fight
happened?
Bivol. Yeah, but Bivol said, "Oh, I got a spinal injury. My wife over there whooping my ass. I just got a lot of life is just going on right now." Bivol in Russia trying to get a
So we
trilogy
moving
from.
on, huh? So we moving on? We
Nah.
moved up to the division. Didn't
what's
fight
up?
none of the killers. We moved
No.
up to the division. Didn't fight none of the killers. We fought a retired Vazdeck. We fought
See?
a dude that everybody beat in Yarde. And we fought a dude we brought up from 68.
November 4th, Star. It's November 24th, and Ness is already slandering David, and
Telling
the
the
man
truth.
just he won't
Telling
even
the
give
truth.
it a week.
I'm telling
Now,
the
so
truth.
we
I'm
start
telling the
saying,
truth. What did I say that was a lie, though, Tone?
"What do you mean? What's a lie?"
Did Vazdeck retire?
I don't know. No, he's on the Golden Boy undercards.
No. He retired and came back.
Yeah, he had 2 tune-ups.
Okay. Did David Morrell, was his career at 175 or 168?
No, he fought what's that nigga named Hot Rod? We watched that in Hardin. That was his first debut at 175. And then that's a hungry young lion. That was the guy that Canelo fans called the killer. We not gonna forget Canelo fans started with that whole
so this
ass
the
nigga.
long answer for yes, he fought his whole career at 68.
No, he fought Hot Rod at 175 where he got low key cooked by Hot Rod
The
in that
sample
fight.
size is at 68 or 75?
No, sample size is 68.
Okay. So now the third question, which I didn't lie on, is he isn't fighting Better Beef or Bivol and instead moving up to fight Zurdo, right?
That is facts. Also,
and the other one that I forgot is Anthony Yarde is someone he fought who's also only lost, right?
Who?
Anthony Yarde has no legitimate wins for us to point to. He's only known for losing, right?
No. That was the guy that Star picked. That was the guy that people said was
cool. That's cool. I asked you a specific question. Does he have any notable wins, or is he only known for losing?
Oh yeah. He went life and death with Lyndon B. Arthur.
That's not a notable win, though. No Americans know Lyndon Arthur, and Lyndon Arthur's only known for beating
Americans don't even know Bivol.
Okay,
Bivol's
but this is the thing. When I say notable, you can't say that the dude that beat you is notable because he beat you.
Wait, so you dimming David Benavidez light to boost Devin Haney?
Dimming, or am I telling the truth? That's why I went back in slow mo.
You're dimming the light. So
I'm dimming the light by telling the truth. You sound like these fighters.
If I go into the Hatrix, and if I go into the Hatrix and say Devin was only winning that fight
Devin
off
fought
jabbing,
a 23-year-old young killer.
jabbing and grabbing. See,
23-year-old young killer.
You want us to hate Devin. I'm trying to be nice and give Devin his props.
We don't need your niceness.
Trying to be
nice. We want y'all to hate. We feed off the hate. It's better when y'all don't pick and y'all say let the best man win, or y'all pick Brian Norman.
ducking the interview. This nigga want to reincarnate Ringwalk Danny from the grave and have him come back to TBV and let's do it the old way because he don't want Tone to be up in here so I can kill all them robotic ass questions, nigga.
He can't have the disrespectfulness, man. You gotta learn how to respect. You don't be respecting. Look, you trying to compare his king size private jet bed to Floyd's little bed with a / futon and to David's recliner.
No, we got a futon.
David got a recliner with a cup holder. Floyd got a futon, and Devin got a king size bed.
We got a futon.
Wait. So I gotta ask a question. Let's go back, Tone. So when Danny say let's do it the old way, that's what that meant?
Yeah.
Devin, I didn't know that's what that meant.
Devin Ben said he ain't doing no interview as long as Tone here. He Ben said that.
Yes. I'm the most media
Star, because you came on late. You ain't know that Tone was out here saying it wasn't our stream, and Devin fans is crazy. Only a little bit of see when a person gets cheated, like I'm sure you wouldn't. I'm not gonna do it that close to home, but I'm gonna just say a woman wouldn't appreciate outside people telling her man is still good even though he cheated. So Devin don't want to hear that Ryan is still good even though he cheated. And that's all you heard from Tone. So Devin is within his right to say, oh, he thought the cheating ain't had nothing to do with it. We ain't going to do nothing with him. We ain't going to interview with him. He need to learn how to see things from both sides. Like, maybe the Austrian did have something to do with it. Maybe it didn't. He was all the way on the Ryan side, so he chose his side. So Devin is allowed to choose his side, and he chose Ringwalk Danny.
That's nasty.
No, what I'm saying
that's how it works in the real world.
No, because Danny is a legend star, but in podcasting he can't tie my shoes. So that's nasty.
Hey, he could tie your shoes. Guess why? Because he the one could get Devin on the show. You can't even get Benavidez or Ryan on this show.
Ooh. Wait, you lying? You lying?
Where David at? Where David at?
No.
Where David at?
Oh, see?
Where David at?
No, what was the first word you said?
Ryan or David?
What was the first word you said?
You can't get Ryan or David on.
Are you lying about Ryan?
I mean, where he at?
Wait, no. I've never got Ryan on this show. Yes or no?
On this show? Where he
at? No. Have I got Ryan on this show?
I used to smoke a lot of weed. What year and month? What year and month?
Remember when Ryan was going through the mental shit and Ryan called you from the hotel bed and I was like, yo, Ryan want to jump on? Yes, I got Ryan.
What year was that?
When he was fighting Devin Haney, 24.
23.
Oh, no. I thought they fought April 20th, 24. Oh, 23?
You know more than me because that's what made Ryan, right? The scandal made him. He was never as popular until the scandal.
And you know.
What about David?
No, you're beefing with Samson, nigga. So that's why David won't come on the show because you beefing with Samson.
So he not his own man.
Bro, see? So that
applies to Dev then. But that applies to Dev.
It do start, and Devin as his own man is saying, Tone didn't give me the benefit of the doubt. He was all on Ryan's side and believed Ryan didn't cheat. So as a man, I'm not fucking with him. They ain't nothing wrong with that.
But he can come on when Tone is not on though. So what they got to do?
Oh no, he said that. That's exactly what he said, Star. Okay. He said he only coming on when Tone not on.
Okay.
I mean, he said
I see him on channels that have people that don't like him. You know, I see so that Tone just.
Yeah, I don't know that we'll ever see Devin on like that East Coast show. I ain't gonna put no names out there because then they gonna say I'm hating. But you know, there's another East Coast show that be hating, and I doubt we ever see Tone did. I mean, Dev did. Listen, you within your right. Like. That's probably why Jose ain't answer me back, because what I've been saying, David ain't doing what I need him to do. David ain't been doing what I need. I never asked for David Morrell fight. I certainly ain't asked for the Vazdev fight. Lord knows I did not ask for Yarde. So you got 3 fights, almost 2 years that you just been giving me shit I don't want. He was part of the reason I didn't pay for the pay-per-view. And he didn't deserve to be main event fighting a dude that's only known for losing. It was embarrassing that the ring made a motherfucking graphic saying 125 wins, but only one dude had 3 losses, and they had the nerve to put it like it was joint losses. No, put that shit on Anthony Yarde because that's the only dude that lost. Like, we don't want to share them losses. Devin was fighting an undefeated fighter. Bam was fighting an undefeated fighter. Hell, wasn't Mielnicki fighting an undefeated fighter? I mean, come on, we got to stop the cap. We got to tell the truth. But I see some dudes is bigger than the truth, so we ain't going to tell David nothing, and we going to say you doing everything right. We didn't ask for Morrell. We didn't ask for you to bring Vazdek back out the grave. Vazdek finally ain't mad that he didn't kill Adonis, so now he could come back. No, not on my watch. Give a fuck about a friendship.
We don't get opportunities, bro. We don't get opportunities,
we was never
man.
friends if you mad that I'm telling the truth. You got to be mad at your friend when he lying on you. I'm telling the truth.
The same way I don't get Devin Haney interviews, same way Devin can't get Canelo fights. When you two real in the game, you're not gonna get certain interviews. I'm willing to unban Devin from my podcast to get the interview. I'll take him off my ban list.
But you see what you said, to get the interview. He don't need to do that. He could just go to Air Hawaii, anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. And that's why they treat us like that. Because they're like, oh, you want to talk shit? I'll just go over here. And they within they right. I don't never get mad. Do I get disappointed? I get disappointed. But do I get mad? No, because I'm not going to hate on Tone for getting an interview I can't get. I'm not going to hate on Ariel for getting an interview I can't get. I can't hate on your platform, but I could be disappointed in the fighter for alienating me for telling the truth. Now, Tone can't say that. He wasn't telling the truth. He was telling his truth and Ryan's truth. I heard Ryan on a space just yesterday saying, motherfuckers still saying I cheated. That was tainted supplements. You know how many supplements get tainted? We don't want to hear that shit, nigga. You lying. Why ain't nobody else popping with tainted supplements? Fuck up out of here. And let's not forget that he never proved what supplement was tainted. He took that plea deal. He ran to that bargain. You know what I'm saying? He copped out.
He didn't want to take them years.
He accepted guilt. You smell me? He took a year suspension. You understand what I'm saying?
He didn't want to take them years. He didn't want to take them. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on with that.
You know what's going on. You know what's going on.
Devin Haney, this is a safe space, bro. You think I'm going to ask you some wild shit, bro? I ain't going to ask you no wild shit, bro.
You is. You going to be like, you really think a picogram has something to do with it? Come on. We know where you going with it. We know where you going with it. Box office Dom. What up? Big Kansas in the building. Feel me? I like Dom. Why? Because he's a real fan of his fighter. We ain't going to tell y'all who his favorite fighter is, but we know he don't flip. Y'all got to stop with the flippity flopping pancake international house of pancake shit. What up?
Yo, first of all, Kansas City, Missouri. Not Kansas, but
my bad.
Yeah, Saturday, we had a great afternoon of fights. Pretty much went how I expected it. Besides, Bam got a decision. He took care of business late in the fight. And the Devin Haney knockdown surprised me like it did everybody else. But, shout out to him. I call him Dr. Devin Haney, and he put on a clinic. And I'm calling him that from now on because he gets you what you need. Before the fight, he gets the diagnosis, he writes out the prescription, and when he steps into the ring, he administers the remedy. And the side effects may include a knockdown, a broken nose, obstructed vision, but it's going to result in a victory. And that's why I love Devin Haney. He puts in the work before the fight. Him and his team, they get in the lab, they conduct extensive research, study, they create the strategy, and he goes out there and executes it. Nothing more, nothing less. So shout out to Devin. Because in a fight where the public doubted his greatness, he went out there and looked great. And he did it, with minimal jabbing. He frustrated Norman. He hurt Norman. And ultimately, Norman looked like the 23-year-old vulnerable champion that he was before that night. And that's not to discredit Brian Norman Jr., but it's just the truth to me. Devin went in there and just showed his experience. He neutralized the dangerous puncher. And Norman Jr. is a good fighter. He's a young fighter. He's now a former champion with one loss to a pound-for-pound great. It is what it is. And it is what I thought it would be. All I'll say is don't throw Norman away the same way that you guys did to Haney, before this fight. And truthfully, I think it's going to be the same way. Haney's going to be doubted next time because in the eyes of these Haney haters, he's this incomplete fighter. And that's because they can't identify the tactics that he deploys, that he tailor makes for each opponent. And, it's the subtleties that confuse the casual boxing brain when the strategy is nuanced and doesn't result in, wars or knockouts. They stop trying to understand what they're seeing or, the hating mind. They go in looking to just validate what they already feel. So the next time we hear his opponent announced, we're going to hear them same people say, all Devin does is clinch. He doesn't throw enough punches to win. And that's because that's what they truly saw. And God bless their hearts.
Well, that's not really what they saw, champ. If
You may
you
feel
pay
like it's your
deeper
time,
attention, the people that
but
picked
it's not your
against
time.
Devin are the ones that are saying he's a clincher because they didn't get the
It's
pick
crazy.
right.
That's what they'll say next fight. So it is what it is. I just hope that line is close like it was this time because Vegas made their money and Supreme Boxing Minds made their money. And with that, I'm out. Peace.
All right.
All right.
Look at that. Look at Shakur on Twitter talking about, I see Devin Haney fans outside where y'all was at when they was dragging him. Don't bring up the dragon just because niggas is tagging you, telling you to fight Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? I see the tweet. His fans want you to fight Devin Haney. You want an ice grill in the ring, ice grill when it's time to negotiate. Motherfuckers be ducking that smoke. It's so hard to be a favorite fighter, a fan of all these other fighters. I swear Dev just moved like no one else. You never hear Dev give you an excuse why he can't fight nobody. The boots offer was the final straw. Like you offered Boots a fight. God damn it. I bet you next tip, he gonna send an offer to Jamel Charlo hating ass. We ain't forget about you hating. Talking about you had the white Bentley truck, Phantom truck, whatever the fuck it's called, out my tax bracket first. Nigga, you a hater. Instead of being like, oh, I see you, young man. You rock. I see you. We got the same. No, I had it first. Sound like a fucking hater. Get this fight. That's the only 50. We want Jamel Charlo or Zayas. I just want Devin to give Tip what he want. I don't even want Jamel, but I remember he was hating, so we gonna step on him. Gonna step on. If Tony Harrison can outbox you, man, Devin gonna put fucking black eyes on your face and fucking do circles in the ring.
Yo, audio.
What up? And
What up?
Pristine, I see your ass too. Make sure you go find a tweet so you can have a response for your man ducking this smoke. Talking about dragging that. No. That wasn't the question. The question on Twitter was, when you fighting Devin fucking Haney? All y'all favorite fighters got everything to say except let's fucking fight.
Salute TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to the panel. Star two-tone. Is Marco still there?
Nah, he did, man. Tone start
He
talking
did.
that white people shit. They always making Marco feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. But yeah, man, it was a great weekend of fights. There's a lot of things got answered. A lot of questions got answered. David is a monster. Still at 175. Yeah, I really want him to fight Benavidez with Bivol
I'm
winner,
pausing
but
this time, man. I'm gonna actually restart. I can't pause. Did you ask for Vozdek and David? Cause you a hardcore boxing fan. I might not know.
yeah.
You
When I heard
asked for it.
when I heard he came back, that was one of the people I wanted him to fight at that
Oh,
weight class.
Jesus Christ! These hardcores.
Especially
These hardcores.
especially after he knocked out the two opponents, right? He
Jesus.
did knock
He
out his
said the
two.
two opponents, they sound like Francis Pianeta and Stefa Safara. Listen, did you
He
ask
said,
for
yeah, he
David
wanted it.
Morrell?
Did I ask what? Yes,
Oh
that
my
they was.
Lord.
These was ranked fighters,
Oh
man.
my God. Hey yo, fuck it. Cherry on top, man. Go for the trifecta. Just even if you gotta lie, tell us you asked for Yarde too. I'm gonna take a gummy because y'all making my head hurt.
I mean, y'all was one of the top, yes, 175 pounders, yes,
No, I
on
ain't
the
say
fight,
that.
yes.
My question was, did you ask for these fights? You keep talking about rankings. Did
No,
you?
if he can't get Benavidez and Bivol, who else is next? Yarde. What you mean? You want to
I
be
need
Roxy?
Devin. I need Devin to get this type of love, man. Motherfuckers could fight anybody.
Tell me who next. Tell me who next. Who else?
Zurdo.
If he can't get
He fighting
no,
Zurdo. He ain't fighting none
yeah,
of the
now
dudes. None of the dudes we asked for. We asked for Better Babe. We asked for Bivol. You fighting Zurdo next. Telling you, boy.
because they stuck in the trilogy, man. He just gave up his belt without throwing no punches, right?
I'm
No,
tweeting
he was
better
injured.
BF right now.
He was injured.
He was injured. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He
Mm-hmm.
just Man, he gave it up, man.
You see, again, it's hard to be a fan of some of these fighters, right? Because when Devin was injured and he seen WBC trying to make Ryan Garcia and Fortuna, what he said, nope, my shoulder good, WBC, I'm back. X that fight. We not letting nobody get no free title shots. Bivol don't move like my favorite fighter. He just don't.
Hey, Devin, he the man of the hour, man. You know, and he looked real good this weekend. He surprised a lot of folks. He surprised me. You know, even though I was on the right side of history, he still was able to take a punch. He didn't move as much as I thought he would. You know, he was right there in the pocket, right there in the fire, and then dropping him like, oh man, should have saw that coming. But yeah, man. Shout out to the people that got it right. Shout out to the people that got it wrong, man. You gotta shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? But David is a monster. And what's next for Devin? You know, I don't think it's 154. I think it's 147. You know, Ryan, Rowley, Pacquiao. I mean, not Ryan, but yeah, Ryan too. If he beat Barrios, but you got Barrios, Pacquiao, and Rowley. It sounds like you need to go to PBC, man, on Prime. You know, that's what it sounded like. I mean, I don't know how it turned into a PBC show, but it just show you that they still running shit. You know, this is a Devin show.
They
You
not
know what I'm
running
saying? You
shit.
know,
PBC in shambles, man. You got all the black fighters mad because they can't get a fight. Gary Antoine Russell
listen,
fighting on Jake Paul
listen.
card.
You know, Mason is a top rank fighter, man. You know, that was on Tubi this morning. You watched it.
Mason was on Riyadh season. You got the name wrong.
I know. I'm talking about top rank, the other show. You missed
No,
it.
I
It
didn't. I
was on
didn't. I
Tubi.
didn't watch. I didn't watch Top Rank's Tubi show, but I'm happy they're on Tubi because boxing should be free.
Yeah, yeah. We gonna hope for some good fights on there, and to continue and show, like you said, show that boxing is good on the free platform and see how it do. But yeah, man. Devin did show levels. He really showed levels, and people saw what levels is. Is he gonna
You may
fight them?
feel like
Is
it's
he
your
gonna fight?
time,
Go to PBC?
but
I
it's
don't
not
know.
your
He
time.
probably gonna get what's the UK guy or the Europe guy?
Who? Who we talking about?
He gonna
The
cook Lewis
European guy.
Crocker.
Yeah, Lewis Crocker. That's who he probably gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Probably gonna.
I doubt. I
Cause
doubt
Turk.
Matchroom do that. They've been taking too many L's with Devin. They don't want another loss. Devin went over
That's
there and
what they did.
took their belt with Regis. He went over there, beat up on JoJo. Beat up on Leonidas. I don't think Matchroom gonna take that gamble with Crocker. But I hope
No,
Turkey. I
just
hope
try to build up Conor Benn.
Turkey offer enough money though. And then Crocker can't run, and neither could Eddie.
But you're just trying to get him to Conor Benn for real.
We want that fight
Or
too.
I mean,
Conor
yeah,
want to fake like he's asleep. We gonna put him to sleep.
yeah, man. Devin definitely top 10. I don't know about number 3 Ness. You know, that's one of the Devin nights, the Haney nights. I mean, but I knew it was gonna be a lot of Alhamdulillah and Bill Haney shows coming soon. You know, it's gonna be the Haney voice all over again.
Winners
But
win, man.
yeah,
Winners win.
Lord Haney has been resurrected. You know what I'm saying?
He
Water
never
Walker's back.
died. He never died. It was just all y'all jumped off the bandwagon. Now y'all coming back.
No, man. Yeah. He definitely proved me wrong, man. Got hit with some of the best shots and stood tall. And dominated really with something that people thought he wasn't going to be able to employ.
We building
It's
up
the
more
clinch
haters
game.
too.
And then I had asked, do the clinch counter need to come out? Because that was the first time I ever seen the clinch counter was with Devin Haney. And
Bring it out. Bring it
I
out.
forgot who he had fought. But no, like they said Brian Norman wasn't going to stop that. That's what they told me. He was too strong. He was too fast. He was the same size as Devin.
That's what his father said.
This one of the opponents. This is an opponent that's. Oh, what about Loma? What about Loma? He bigger than
He
Loma.
was small. He was small.
And
Brian don't even
he
answer me
quick.
back. He ducking his smoke.
The chef was cooking, man. He got quick feet. Everybody was cooking, but then, then this happened. Maybe there was this is a good learning lesson though. You don't lose, you learn, and this is only going to make them better. Brian Norman's still top, but Devin is top 10 pound for pound for sure. But we got to find out who we're gonna move out.
Sad music too. They put him at 10. It's crazy. Somehow Fernando Puma more skilled than Brian Norman. When we all seen the mechanics of his punches. Ugly ass fucking uppercuts. I don't even know who his trainer. Somebody give me the name of his trainer. We gotta ask his trainer how he let that man walk out the gym throwing uppercuts like that.
Why didn't they count the first knockdown? Why didn't they count the first knockdown?
You know why?
Yeah, that was crazy.
You know why?
Before I get out of here, man.
You can't be pound for pound if you're getting dropped. We can't move you up on the list if you got dropped, but we all seen what we saw.
Yeah, that was definitely a knockdown.
And high level lies, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people high level lies don't need to get checked, Ness.
Nah.
But let me ask you,
you don't wear glasses. I met you in person. You don't wear glasses, and you don't try to hide it either.
No, I got LASIK. I used to work. I got LASIK.
So you corrected your bad eyesight. I love it. Some other people gotta take what you did and run with it.
Hey man, but ain't no wrong with the glasses. But yeah, which one was the worst pick? Which one is the worst pick? Picking, Canelo to beat Bud or picking Barrios to pick Devin? Which
was a worse pick? Say again. Picking Canelo to beat Bud?
Picking Norman to beat Devin or picking Canelo to beat Bud?
Oh, I ain't even going to say that because I'm still waiting for Brian Norman Sr. to reply, but you know the answer.
Hey, shout out TVV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
All right. Al in the Bay. I was about to go to you, but I got a counter punch. What up, Tom?
I think they like when Devin dropped Brian Norman Jr. The crowd might have been still asleep because it was like 3 a.m. or 2 a.m.
Yeah.
You think if that
over here?
No. I heard you. I had you in my AirPod when I was at the David Benavidez party. Sold out party.
That was like, shit! He dropped him.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was gonna happen.
What do you think would happen in Atlanta if that would have happened? How would State Farm would have reacted?
They'd have been quiet though. You'd have heard a pin dropping. We'd have heard Star crying in the audience.
Why you would have heard a pin? Because State Farm, you got people from everywhere.
Yeah, I
Devin
know,
would have
but
still had a
that was
fan
the
base
state.
there.
That was the state champion. So he like Keem. He was the state champion. People that got mad that he got dropped. So they'd have been quiet. Like it was the shock. The shock would have said it.
I
Oh shit! Not pillow
no
fist.
no. It was quiet in lemon butter.
They was souping up Norman so much that they photoshopped his gloves off and put bricks. Y'all ain't see that shit? I should go find that on the Ring page. They put bricks in his hands. I mean,
No,
when you gas people up like that.
Crowd, I think like that Saudi crowd got to get more hype, man, because that shit matters, bro.
I mean, they building their fan base, man. Muhammad Al-Akel definitely got people tuned in and cheering, and he's a hometown guy, but you got to do your job. I was more focused on David's fight, but I'm sure if we rewatch it and pay attention to the crowd, they was excited for that too, and we probably gonna hear shit. I don't watch it with the audio, man. I don't watch it with the audio. I don't want to be distracted by them announcers, but I'm sorry, Star.
Yeah, I looked at it last night. If you look back at it, Tone, Devin had some people there. They were cheering for Dev. At one time, they was even shouting his name, like "Go Dev," something. Yeah, so they had some fans there.
Yeah.
Let me get to these counter punches. Mike, actually, let me catch up on these super chats. But Mike Omaha, J-Mac, y'all are up on the counters. We got Damian Marshall, $2. Hitchens is Diet Dev. Hands up emoji. I don't know what that means. Kenny Slim, 501, member for 56 months on a prospect level. Nest throwing mofos off the roof today. Nah, man. They got a safe bed to land on. Run 1B, $2. I want Boots versus Debo. Fire emoji. Make it happen, Nesta. Nah. Let Boots, you can't fight Lima and then turn around and want to fight Devin. No. Handle that business up there. We going to be there, but we want Jermell first because that's what Tip want. That's who head we going to take off. Why? Because he got outboxed by Tony Harrison, man. Devin ain't got the chin of Harrison or the stamina of Harrison. No disrespect to Harrison. Salute. I know he want to do an amateur show in Detroit.
You want Jermell at 147?
No, Jamel's at 54. But we'll move up for Jamel. Jamel and Xander. They want Xander. They being the Haney teams, they asked for Xander. They ain't asked for Jamel. Tip wants Jamel. So we going to help Tip get with his wish because I know Devin can outbox Jamel. These other dudes ain't going to say that. These fake high-level odd dudes, they ain't going to say that just yet. They going to wait till after Devin do it to then steal what I said and be like, well, Tony Harrison was outboxing him both times. Devin do got better stamina. Devin do pivot more. Devin is defensively tighter than Harrison. So, they don't take a rocket scientist to tell you that. Lake County, $2. Dev ain't going to ask for a rehydration clause like Tank. Tell him again, they ain't hear you in the tone back. Mr. West with another $20. Drop a bomb for the dub and the status. And we don't care nothing about what y'all talking about Jamel punching. You can't knock out what you can't hit, man. $20, Jalil West. Let's talk about Hitchens ducking Gary Antoine Russell, telling him get his name up. Hitchens acting like he's some superstar, hand on face emoji. I hope he never gets the Tio or Devin fights.
See, that's a hater I hope he doesn't get. Why would you say that? And you're a boxing guy.
You know why? You know why? Because you're trying to duck the smoke in your division and pick and choose. So he wants you not to get what you hoping for and get what you deserve, which is the Gary Antoine. Gary was just on his ass. That same clip I showed y'all of him talking about Brian, Gary's on the underneath that on the Twitter one saying, look at this man talking about Brian Norman. Meanwhile, he 0-4 versus me, won't even respond to me. All type of shit. Go read it. You a Twitter king. Go read what Gary put.
I saw it, but Richardson Hitchens.
So how you going to defend Hitchens when he's actively avoiding the fights in his division and he talks shit about Devin only beating Kambosos, turns around and asks to fight Kambosos? That's your only title defense is Kambosos. Meanwhile, let's be real, and I don't give a fuck about no friendship. Let's be real. You did avoid Matias. You let Liam Pato go lift that belt. You was out here talking about, rehydration, IBF, but y'all forget that. Why? Because he curse a bit in his sentences and in his interviews. He make it sound tough. So y'all forget the real. I don't forget shit. They could talk about me all they want, say anything they want, post anything they want. This nigga will never shut up. Ever. K Brook, and I'm watching my health, so I'm trying to be here for another 20, 30 years talking that shit.
Watch that health.
K
Oh, that's
Brook,
right.
$20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Haney fan here, great performance, but wanted him to do more. There's no way Haney should have let Brian recover and make it to round 12, and I don't think that was on Dev. Bill saved Norman by telling Dev to dial it back. Thumbs down emoji. Listen, I ain't going to be mad at you because I thought Devin could stop him too, especially when I seen how hurt he was. Like, it took me, I don't know, maybe 2 on the second try or the third time I watched it to realize it was that first left hook. Somebody said that too. So
Yeah,
whoever
it was the
said that,
first one. Yeah,
whoever said that, credit to you. I missed it. That first
it
left
was.
hook staggered Brian Norman. That right leg
Yeah.
did the stanky. He had to reset that leg to stand up properly. That's when Devin realized it, then threw the next left hook and the right hand. So
Yep.
shout out to that man. God damn it, Mr. Savi. I am sorry. Oh, that's not a counterpunch anyway, champ. You only sent $2, but then you came back and sent another $5. So originally, I am sorry. Just seeing this. Come on back. Come on down like that TV show. We're going to take care of you. Tevis, $5. I just spent an hour on the biggest Haney hating channel in YouTube. And I guess you meant to put, they are in super crash out mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, laughing out loud emojis. Amen. If they hate, let them hate. Watch the money pile up. Young Ghost, $5. If Dev only throwing the jab and holding, then that jab did some damage because B. Norman face looked like he ran into a metal pole. Yeah, man. I mean, look, some people just blind, you know. That right hand they seen landed, dropped him. I guess that was also a jab. Tip Bell is $2. Nah, chase greatness, Dev. We want Charlo. Yes, we do. We want Charlo, and guess what? Devin could beat him. Devin could beat him. Zay, especially give him to me off the layoff, please, God. Give him to me right now off this 3-year layoff, rusty as hell, getting the fat off. We're going to beat the fucking brakes off.
You don't want that one because you're not going to get credit. You're
I
not
don't
going to
give
get
a fuck.
credit.
This is only about Tip. Don't nobody else want that shit.
Oh, okay.
Tip nobody else ever asked for this shit. This Tip hating on Dev. So we gonna beat, I can't say beat the brakes off. You right. I can't say that. But guess what we are gonna do? Outbox the shit out of him. Show him what the fuck class look like. Zay that P. Okay. $5. Props to Devin for never underestimating his opponents. I feel like everyone underestimates Devin and never go 100%, then get embarrassed. Shout out to Dev. Back with another 2. Ness, you see that pic of Dev standing over Norman? Of course. I got that shit saved. Of course. Of course. I sent it to Star the minute Ring TV posted it, I sent it to Star. She didn't reply.
Yes, I did.
Not when I
say
sent
that's
it.
nice.
Not when I
that's
sent
awesome.
it. I don't remember that. Now I know she ain't replied.
Yeah,
I
I'm
do
gonna go
not
to
remember
it.
that.
Nope, I'm gonna go to it. And I told Liz Lowe, I said, look what Ness just sent me, and look at my reply. I showed him. He was right there. I say that's amazing. Damn, with fire emoji.
I'm gonna see how long it took you to reply because you know I got my timestamps on.
It took me a minute.
She admitted it because I know when I look, I ain't getting no reply. That reply must have came after the whole card was over. Space Ghost.
I had to get over it. First, Ness.
$2. Fight back, Marco. Man, they always picking on Marco. $10 rent. Shout out Forbes. Kerry G the cook. $5. Dev is him. Taking my Norman Crow. Oh yeah, you was talking that B Norm. What he was calling him? Thorman. He thought he was a Marvel superhero.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Is your superhero okay? I know Brian ain't coming back. Brian, you just gonna have to deal with this. Ain't personal. This just, It's part of the game, right? It's part of the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? You talk your shit, it's our turn. Can't be taking this shit personal. Answer my texts, man. He ignoring me. He used to at least put me on read. Now he ain't even reading my shit because he know I got my read stamp. So if he read it, he know I seen it. I hope you on a flight, man. I hope you on a flight. Don't be trying to duck us, man. We on you. I'm going to text you every day. 1st and 15th, $2. Ja beats Benavidez. Quest with the counter. All right, Quest, you first on the counter.
What up, Quest?
We got Jesse Quesada. $5. David Duck Emoji Arthur again at S. What the fuck is SWM? I don't even know SWV. Who is that? Lost my chat. Where is that? Okay, he says SWM. He ain't faced no champs to Undisputed. AB the number 1. WBC continue. David ain't want that Russian. Smoke emoji. David the true email champ. Disgusting. Richo, $2. I'll pay $80 for Tank versus Devin. I'm still in it. They charging me $80. I'm still in it, man. I am Sama, member for 22 months on a prospect level. Cook emoji. William Daly, here's my $5 to skip the line. Damn, William. Oh, I see you. My bad. But you after Quest. Jeff, $5. Turkey got Bivol versus Better Beef. 3 scheduled regardless. Benavidez ain't waiting like he did with Canelo. Dudes need to stop ducking. Mad Bent, $2. Dev beat the best 147-pounder in my opinion. Devin versus Boots. Boots in another division. Stop hating. You only saying Boots because you was picking Norman and he proved you wrong. We know exactly who you are, Mad Bent. We seen how many super chats you was picking Norman. Stop the hating. Stop the hating. Every super chat since that fight was made was B. Norman gonna Assassination Day, Assassination Creed, Assassin's Creed. All these assassins, all these metaphors, all these synonyms. Now you talking about 54-pound division. No. Xander or Jamel. Richo, $5. David and Dev are Turkey fighters now. They probably gonna fight on the same card for the next decade. I'll take it. That makes it easier. Edgar Granados. Ja, easy work for Big AZ. We got J-Mac counter. After J-Mac, Quest after Quest, William after William.
Yo, can you
We
hear me?
got, yes, sir.
What's up, J-Mac?
Yeah, man. Hey,
Jesse.
good afternoon. Good afternoon. Star, you taking that humble pie very well. I know you
Thank
got
you.
this one wrong, and sometimes it sucks to be on the wrong side of history, man. Just shout out to them. Speaking of being on the right side of history, I can't shut that GPS up in my back, so y'all got to deal with it. Speaking of being on the right side of history, man, you got some callers calling in. They're not used to that feeling, man. They know who they are. They talking about Haney knives. They talking about the Lord Haney's hair comeback. It ain't never left. See, that's where y'all got it all wrong at. Y'all let Ryan come in here and troll y'all, and y'all start believing into the hype and the these believing to the high stream. And now that Devin Haney's greatness got y'all hating so bad, y'all attacking Dev in so many manners and ways, which is uncalled up, man. Debo Haney, I'm for it all. I want to see Debo red boots because I got Devin versus boots. Shout out to Dev. I got Debo Haney versus Jamal Cholo, knocking Cholo hair into Frankenstein mode, just like his bro, and shit like that. Devin might actually retire fucking Cholo if they get in the ring at this point. I mean, you see how he crushing Brian Norman nose and shit like that. And Devin actually just getting it done at this point, man. Like a lot of your favorite fighters need to take credit and take heed and learn what a real motherfucking stepper moves like in this sport. And that's Debo Haney. How many chains go tuck in? How many dudes go keep ducking talking about they need tune ups and shit like that when Turk trying to offer them the bag? So I'm for Dev, and whoever Dev line up next, I'm all in. Definitely he didn't shift the cobwebs. No question should be asked. And man, look, all these people that's just Johnny come late to being on the right side of history, they know who they are. I mean, man, just enjoy it while it's good. It's good living over it, but you can't be so quick to call yourself an elite level eye, even if you did get your eyes fixed. I'm just saying, man, read between the lines, bro. Like every eye ain't that elite, and everybody ain't no fucking water walker. Shout out to myself. I've been on the right side of history in 95% of my picks. There's only two ones I didn't got wrong. One I bet with Andrade against David because I was fucking with him and I was Andrade. Now don't high all that. I'm a big Andrade fan. I could not stay inside on that, but I fuck with David too. And I got the B-ball and I got the B-ball and better be fight wrong in the beginning, but I got it right on the get back. So either way, I mean it's too far and too few, but right side of history, I know what that feeling feels like. Shout out to what's his name? Forbes. Forbes says, I'm not a Devin Haney hater, but continues to hate on Devin in his song and call him jab and grab, man. Y'all get y'all IQ up and get your levels of understanding what a fucking water walker looks like in a real stubborn movement. That's my call,
You may
man.
feel
Tired of
like it's
teaching
your
you
time,
motherfuckers on this show.
but it's not your time.
All right, we got. It was Quest,
Quest,
counter, then William, then Mike,
what up?
then
What up, Quest?
Zorro. All got counters, man. All got counters. So
Yo,
what up?
Hamadio.
Straight.
What up? What up?
What up?
Salute
What's up?
stars. Salute Tone up there. Tone.
Yep,
Yes,
yep.
sir.
Yep.
Salute Tone. Shout out Tone. Am I gonna get cut? We're gonna see. Yeah, I don't take that shit personal. It doesn't affect my day at all. You know what I'm saying? Actually, like I laugh at this shit at the end of the day. So if you cut me, just know it ain't no hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It shows me that like my voice is powerful, more powerful than I thought. You know what I'm saying? So people actually take what I say offensive.
Cut it,
I don't try to hurt
cut
nobody.
it, cut it, cut it.
Man, who cut that
You
nigga?
thought you was playing reverse psychology. Cut your ass.
That was JT.
Yo.
We got
Huh.
William.
Say that damn speech for later. What's up, William?
Hey, what's going on?
Star, you terrible. She said, say that speech for later.
Man,
Yo,
yeah.
Star getting loose out here. She's starting to come into her own.
Hey, first I need to eat my crow because I did pick Yarde.
You pick
So give me
Yarde?
my crow. Yeah,
He
I
did. He was
did.
with
Give me
me.
my
He
crow.
was with me.
Why you do
Niggas
that?
hate Benavidez, man. Niggas.
There you
Told
go,
you
I
William.
to shut your ass. Told you to shut up, Told, because your boy, he going to cruiserweight, and he scared to fight Benavidez. He scared to fight Benavidez with people. I don't want to hear it, motherfucker.
This
You
for
know what I'm saying?
boxing fans
You
though, all they want
ain't.
is better
He
be
scared
available.
to fight.
No, let me ask you this: is he available right now, nigga? Is he available right now? Because if he available right now, we have one in the fade, nigga. None.
Listen. Your boy is scared to fight Benavidez. That's why he moving the cruiser.
Oh!
That's why he moving the cruiser.
Oh!
You dunking that Russian smoke. That's what that is. You
Oh!
dunking that Russian smoke. Yeah.
Man, dog, 40
Yo! He said,
niggas.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
hey, I want to talk about my boy Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason had the best fight on that card Saturday. That was an amazing fight. That dude, him and Sam Nose really went at it. Congratulations to Abdullah Mason. You know that's Jay Prince's fighter.
he can get managed by Jay Prince. And then the Haney versus Norman. Congratulations to Devin Haney. I thought it would be like a 50-50 fight. But Haney, he came out on top. Congratulations to Devin Haney. But the only thing is, I want you to be honest now.
Yes, sir.
When that was the holding. A lot of that holding from ground.
I ain't understand why Brian Norman was holding so much, man.
That holding was ridiculous, bro.
I thought Brian Norman was too big and strong to get hold. I thought that was only because Loma was little.
Yeah. And old.
I'm be honest, they both, brother. I'm keeping 100. They both was holding because as soon as if Haney shoot a jab, he shoot the jab and say
like it's your time.
Damn, my time went by the time.
Boy, you know you was laughing at Tone for a minute. Hot.
Oh man.
But finish your thought. Finish your thought, man. Finish your thought.
Yeah, whenever like Haney he'll shoot a jab, like if Haney missed, him and Norman was always clashing. Like their body was just kept clashing and clashing and clashing. They was getting annoying, bro.
But you know like, where that's come from. That come from Norman not being able to gauge that range and distance. Because we know Devin was gauging that range and distance.
Yeah, he was trying to shoot that left, but that left wasn't landing because Devin wasn't there.
I kept saying he was smothering himself too much, and he revealed that left hook too soon. You got to work on the body. Make Devin put his hands down by getting beat to the body, not just go straight for the hook that the whole world has been telling him he a sucker for a left hook. So people acting like he ain't going to work on that.
And Norman was telegraphing his punches like crazy. That was stupid. But yeah, man, y'all keep doing y'all thing. And Tone Benavidez is a ducker. He's ducking that Russian smoke.
I get it.
Yo.
I get it, gang. Yeah, David Benavidez versus everybody. David versus everybody.
Rock
the
Pitts.
only nigga that run to the smoke, man.
Rock Pitts, the father of Chad Pitts. Make sure y'all look out for that young man. Shout out to Rock. ATL, shorty, stand up. Okay, look, Star, you got some Atlanta backing.
Okay. Rock Pitts, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
How are you, champ?
Man, I ain't doing too damn good, but I'm gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right though.
So what went wrong, man? What went wrong from your eyes?
Man, first round was perfect. I think had we been a little bit more, we should have did the second and third round just like we did the first round, and I think eventually he would have got the outcome that he was looking for. I think maybe got a little too aggressive during that second round, and got in front of the jab as opposed to staying behind the jab a little bit more. And man, he just got caught with a good shot. I mean, if you look at it, what Dev do is what Dev does all the time. Like Dev always does like a little jump hook, right? And he telegraphs it from that standpoint, and you can see it coming. He's either gonna be a jump hook or it's gonna be like a looping uppercut with that lead hand. You know, B was in range. Dev jumped up, threw the left hook. They actually threw the hooks at the same time, except Dev actually changed levels, and B threw his hook where Dev was, but Dev was coming up, and so when Dev came up, B hook didn't land, and Dev hooks did, and he caught him with it. But honestly, I just think it probably could have been a little bit more cautious from that standpoint, and because what happened, if you noticed, B outpunched Dev the whole fight. And that's because Dev knew that he couldn't punch with B, and he had to be wary of B's power and B's speed. And if everybody talking about B was slow, if you could tell how quick B was able to close the distance from that standpoint, that he's not slow and he's not and that he's very very athletic. I just think Dale did a good job of smothering from that standpoint, and using B's momentum against him. And I think that kind of stymied the fight. But like I said, with a little bit more patience, being a little bit more patient and going at it a little slower, I think he would have eventually got the knockout. Or if he didn't get the knockout, he would have made Dale be so cautious to the point where he wouldn't have been able to open up without actually taking chances. And if he had actually taken some chances, then I think he would have gotten caught. But other than that, man, Dale got the victory from that standpoint. If you know me, then which y'all don't know, I'm never gonna be against somebody black from that standpoint, unless you're somebody black and you ain't with some and you're against the culture and you're against the community. So I've always been I've been a Devin Haney fan his entire career since my son started boxing. But we also we be Norman fans and be Norman's family. We grew up in that same Granite City gym with them over there, Najee Lopez, B. Norman, my son. My son Chad is probably the latest iteration coming through. But that's where we at. But like I said, man, shout out to him, man. I just think had B been a little bit more cautious in regards to the approach from that standpoint, then I think the fight would have turned out different. But what I will say is this right here: shout out to Adrian Clark and Fighters First Management, because there is a rematch clause and it's ironclad. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm about to text Adrian right now because I'm pretty sure there was no rematch.
A rematch clause?
Nah, that's a rematch clause in that bad boy.
Because Senior was saying it wasn't.
When I brought it up to Senior, he was like, "It ain't no rematch."
I remember that conversation. You brought it up to Senior. He said it wasn't no rematch clause. Then he said he had to check, and then when he checked on it, Adrian Clark said it was definitely a rematch clause. It was a rematch clause from the champion side, not from Devin's side.
I'm texting my good friend.
Text him now.
Wow.
No, not Brian, because he refuses to answer me back now.
No. I mean, you can text Adrian Clark.
Yeah, Brian told Mill City the night of the fight, he said it wasn't one because Dev had a mandatory or something, WBO mandatory or something like that.
Dev wasn't a WBO mandatory. Dev was a WBC mandatory. He's number one in the WBC, not the WBO.
That's correct.
Oh shit! Rematch? Long time.
He said WBC, but he did say
all
there wasn't.
I'm gonna say is this, man. Y'all seen what happened when he had to fight Kambosos twice. You just don't look twice as nice. It's a wrap. Right. The confidence is there. The fear is gone. The fear is gone. Like, he had the element of fear. Dev already told his team he thought he hit harder than that. He thought Brian Norman hit harder than what he does. So, I don't know. He's going to have to do a lot to get that win in the rematch.
Well, I mean, either way it go,
I hope it's a rematch. Adrian ain't hit me back yet. Hopefully.
Either way it go, like I said, we ain't ducking no phase in the South. Eventually, Atlanta is gonna be the capital of boxing in the Southeast, and more than likely gonna be the capital of boxing in the United States. This is Wakanda. This black excellence. This black America. We the black capital. If you black and you want to do some shit, you run through the motherfucking A. Period.
Turn up.
I don't know, man. Why Jamel Herring and Shakur ain't getting no support?
Go.
That's because they're not. That's because they're not from Atlanta.
Oh, champ, you just said if you want to do some shit, come to the A. Now you saying you got to live in the A to come to the A?
No, First off, Jamel Herring and Shakur, they fought back in 2021.
Yeah. After Tank opened up the market and showed everybody it could happen.
Hold on.
You got it.
Tank. So let me explain to you. First off, Tank is not from Atlanta. But what Tank did was when Tank moved to Atlanta, he ingratiated himself to that whole Atlanta hip hop and urban community, and they just started following Tank. Now the other thing about it is this way right here. What people cannot undermine is Floyd Mayweather's influence. Once Floyd Mayweather, who is the cultural icon, he was a cultural icon in the black community and was at that point in time still the face of black boxing. Once Floyd Mayweather stamped Gervonta Davis as the next one up and coming, that put all eyes on Tank. And people in
Fact.
Atlanta heard that. So once Floyd made that stamp on Tank, then people were going to naturally come out and support Tank in the community, because at that point in time, he not only had 100% name recognition from Floyd, but he was also knocking people out. So, but Floyd never stamped Jamel Herring, and Floyd never stamped Shakur like they was the one.
Fact.
Tank got that blessing. And so don't underestimate
I
the
don't know,
power
man.
of Floyd.
Shakur, I mean, yeah. Floyd took out the private jet, went all the way to Rio de Janeiro for Shakur, tried to sign him at the Olympics, and he's damn sure said on video that Shakur is that guy.
He ain't knocked
He
shit.
said he was that. He did do that. He did go to Rio in 2016. He said that he wanted to sign Shakur from that standpoint. But at the same time, Tank Davis, when Floyd said that, Tank was in Atlanta, in the clubs in Atlanta, running around Atlanta, all the gyms, knocking folk out in the gyms and things of that nature right there. And then he had just had a historic knockout against Pedraza, and everybody saw that. And Floyd got in there, and they asked Floyd, "Is this the one?" And Floyd said, "Absolutely." Everybody heard that. Everybody gravitated, latched onto it. Some people have it, some people don't. For whatever reason, Gervonta Tank Davis, with his back end story, coming to Atlanta, ingratiating himself in the community like that, then knocking people out, and then Floyd co-signing for him, it was the perfect storm for him to become the face of black boxing like he did.
Fact.
Shakur never got that, as well as and Jamel Herring was never gonna get that. Period. Point blank.
Yeah, but they still was two black dudes that was known. I mean, Jamel Herring was a Marine and had the comeback story. He actually won a belt after losing and being thrown away by PBC. And Shakur got fame. We talking about a silver medalist. We talking about a dude that was on Top Rank ESPN television from the beginning of his career. I'm talking about debut. We talking about a dude, this manager is James Prince. We talking about a dude that was endorsed by Drake and his outfits was done by Drake. We talking about a dude that was also endorsed and backed by Andre Ward and managed by Andre Ward when he first came out. So, like, we can't act like Shakur was nobody.
All right, so
Atlanta didn't fuck with them. We can tell the truth. We can tell the truth.
Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm gonna explain something to you. I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta, originally from Alabama. I grew up in College Park. All right. So what I'm saying is that everything you said is true. All right. And Shakur had all those accolades. But bro, if you don't have ties and some type of roots in Atlanta from that standpoint, then the city just not gonna just gravitate to you. They're not gonna just gravitate to you like that.
I mean, I thought it was Black Hollywood. We bringing an event to your city.
It is Black Hollywood, but let me explain to you. And that's why I'm telling you, when my son go pro, we selling 5,000, 10,000 tickets. Cause one, he from Atlanta. Two, he go to Morehouse. Three, he can box his fucking ass. He can box his ass off. And four, every HBCU in the country has a headquarters in Morehouse. That's how I know my son gonna be a superstar. Shakur ain't got none of that. Didn't have none of that. Jamel Herring ain't got none of that.
Yeah, but Shakur went to the Olympics. Come on, man. He went to the Olympics and represented his country and got a silver and was basically, well, I ain't gonna say robbed because definitely people thought Rubisi beat him. But yeah, I mean, we talking about a dude that went to the Olympics. How he ain't gonna have support from America, not just Atlanta? Black America. Then you go do a show in Black Hollywood. Like, again, y'all ain't support them dudes. That's all I'm saying. We saying the same thing. We saying the same thing. They ain't come out for Shakur and Jamel. We saying the same thing.
No, because Tank, in regards to being the face of black boxing, Tank looks like the young culture. He had the braids. He had the tattoos. He kicked it with the rappers. He was that little young thug nigga. Not thug. Not saying he's a street nigga like that, but the culture of the people.
The culture, yeah.
And you have to understand, Drake is not the culture, bro. That's not Kendrick Lamar is the culture. Drake is not Drake is pop. So Drake's not like, oh, I'm gonna co-sign this guy and black people in Atlanta is gonna gravitate and fuck with him. What? Floyd Money Mayweather. Wait,
Houston,
you gotta think,
Atlanta, Vegas, girl. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. What you talking about? Drake is loved in Atlanta. Rock, tell this man he wrong.
No.
Y'all don't fuck with Drake.
Man.
Y'all don't fuck with Drake in Atlanta.
No, Floyd Money Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson. Those are like, in regards to niggas in the hood, black people, they love Floyd Money Mayweather. They loved Mike Tyson,
and that's
bro.
Okay. We still all saying the same thing. It's just y'all mad that Atlanta didn't come out, and I'm just telling the truth. They didn't come out. At the end of the day, Tank did 20,000. I was there in Atlanta for Mario Barrios. He did 20,000. Atlanta could have came out at least 10,000 deep for two black brothers. They didn't.
But hold on. Let me.
They only sold 5,300 tickets. Go ahead, Rock.
Let me say this right here to you, and that's what I'm talking about. See, first off, there's a term it's called a rising tide lifts all boats. The one thing that Tank did was Tank moved away from Atlanta. Had Tank stayed in Atlanta and not moved to Florida or Miami or wherever else he went from that standpoint, then that boxing momentum with that community would have kept on flourishing. See, in Atlanta, there are a lot of different communities. You got the street community, the hustlers. You got the hip hop and the Hollywood community and the rappers, the entertainment from that standpoint. And then you got a whole nother black middle and upper class part of Atlanta. The part of Atlanta that Tank had was the street and the entertainment, the hustlers and the rappers from that standpoint. The reason why Tank had them was because when he went out to the clubs here in Atlanta, they was in the clubs with Tank. And people saw him out with 21 Savage. People saw him out with Jeezy and everybody else that was around here in the city like that, Young Thug. And so when Tank was gonna fight, then their followers were gonna come out and support Tank. Shakur ain't got that. Shakur is not running around Atlanta. Like, look, man, there are 6 million people in Metro Atlanta, Georgia, and 80% of them black. 6 million people running around Metro Atlanta. That's Atlanta. That's Clayton County. That's Lawrenceville. That's Fulton County. That's Gwinnett County, and really even stretching off up in the Covington and everywhere else. That's a whole lot of people from that standpoint, and it's not made up of just entertainers and rappers. And what I'm telling you is that Tank was able to ingratiate himself to that street and to that entertainment segment. But when he lost connection. The mistake that the promoters thought was that by bringing Shakur and Jamel in here, that they were gonna have that same attraction. No, it don't work like that in Atlanta. It doesn't work like that in Atlanta. You gotta have some connections to the city in and of itself. You gotta have it, or you gotta have somebody to co-sign and put you on, like Floyd. Drake is popular from that standpoint, but man, he from Canada. Man, the people in Atlanta and this culture, they may come out and see Drake like that, but Drake don't really have that much. That he don't have the roots in this city like that. It doesn't work like that in the South, and he don't talk like us. He don't talk like us. Listen, man. Listen, I tell people all the time.
Adrian Broner had
to listen. New Jersey, Philadelphia, New Jersey, New York, they moved to Atlanta. Ain't nobody moving from Atlanta to New Jersey to New York and to Philly. It don't work like that. The gravity of this city is pulling people in, not pulling people out. And what I'm telling you is that, like with B Norm, he from Decatur. He got roots in this city from that standpoint. And I'm telling you right now, had that fight went another way, then all of boxing was going to be lifted up, because you bringing in a city of 6 million black people off into the boxing community. Right now, you probably got 1 million boxing fans around the world, right? A million hardcore boxing fans. B. Norman winning that fight would have doubled that number. It would have doubled, possibly tripled the boxing economy. Now we got to see how it's going to work out down the road. I still, in my heart, believe and understand. I think that B. Norm is better than Devin Haney. He just as athletic.
Mm.
He just as good a boxer. But like I said, Dev won on that night, and I ain't. I'm heartbroken about it because I love
Athletic
B.
is wild because your man's looked like he had cement boots on. All that beautiful jump work did not transition into the ring. He did not look athletic. That left hook that leading left hook was so telegraphed. I mean, I ain't had a caller in here not say it wasn't telegraphed. That ain't athleticism.
I'm not. First off, being able to perform a jump hook, number one, is athletic, but number two is how you disguise it from that standpoint as well too. Because you ain't got every Mexican or Puerto Rican boxer or European boxer that can actually perform that move. Because they don't possess the athleticism to be able to do it. But it's also about how you do it. You know what I'm saying? You can do it, and you can do it like Floyd. I mean, it's called a gazelle hook. You can do it like Floyd against Diego Corrales from that standpoint. You can jab to the body. It's really about looking the same and throwing different. Jab to the body, but it's the same step as that jump hook. You know what I'm saying? A power jab up top. It's the same step of that jump hook, and then you throw the jump hook off of it. But it's really how you disguise it from that standpoint. And all I'm saying is that, after that second round, then this shit was just fucked up. It was fucked up. Now that being said, let's not forget the final two scorecards was 115, 113. Had B won round,
that judge needs to be fired. Because you from Atlanta. Tell me you gave Brian Norman more than 4 rounds.
I'll be honest with you, man. After that second round, I stopped scoring the goddamn fight.
All right, then.
It
wasn't hard from then either. It wasn't hard from then because after that second round, he really didn't try like that until like the end of the fight. So like I think round 10 is when he turned back up.
He was still trying, and Dev landed some pot shots and stuff like that. But you can make an argument. You can make an argument from that standpoint that B was winning the round because he was consistent from that standpoint. Dev landed some jabs, he landed some flashy shots. But I think from a output standpoint, B output was still higher. Now what B wasn't able to do was to actually connect like he could have connected. I'm saying, with a little bit more patience. That was shot there. I mean, Devin was ducking, chin wide open for a real uppercut from a real uppercut coming from the right hand from that standpoint. But like I said, after that second round, man, it just need to settle on down. Okay, you won the first round, you lost the second round 10-8, so now you down 2-1. Well, guess what? If you come and settle on down and walk back up into that third round, now you're not down 2-1. Now it's 2-2, and you just gotta walk it down slowly from that standpoint, as opposed to being in a panic. I think one of the things that happened is that damn knockdown in the second round, it shocked the whole damn world. Ain't a motherfucker on this stream, excuse me for cursing, there's not a person on this stream right now that can say they saw that shit coming. I didn't see it coming, and nobody saw it coming. Devin, they didn't even see it coming. But what happens with that, when something like that happens, at that point in time, you gotta reset and you just gotta breathe, man. And you gotta reset and you gotta breathe, and the fight starts over. Yeah, you down 2-1. But you down 2-1, but now you got 9 rounds to go. Let's walk it down slowly. But I think once that happened, man, you got the surprise in it, the embarrassment in it, and and maybe panic set in on I'm sitting on the damn couch watching it, and panic set in my ass so much to the point where I stopped scoring rounds. And at that point in time, I'm just looking for B to get that knockdown back. When in reality, he didn't need to get a knockdown back. He just need to just keep doing what he's doing and be defensively sound from that standpoint, and just walk him down behind the jab on the back foot, back him up to the
Bruh,
ropes.
it's gonna sound like I'm hating or shitting on him, but come on, Rod. He couldn't even stop the jab, bruh. How many times did Devin, like, he was looking like a Pez dispenser, bruh. He was just walking in the jabs, just getting popped. And I'm on this side of the screen like, why this motherfucker got his hand down? I'm thinking Dev crazy for having his hand down. He still was popping him with the jab from the fucking kneecap. He bringing a jab from the kneecap, and you still can't slip it or see it. Nah, man.
Nah, but see, that's the whole. But see, let me explain to you from a coaching standpoint. See what Dale. If you look at Dale's stance, Dale was in a bladed stance with his lead shoulder out and with his lead hand down. When you get into a bladed stance like that, right? What you get into a bladed stance like that with your back shoulder back, right? You really at a point now where you really elongating and adding some inches onto your jab. But also by being on your back foot like that, by being on your back foot and in that stance and throwing that jab which he's been doing for his whole career, you can't really see that jab coming up from down there. So if you the boxer and you the opponent, unless you on the back foot from that standpoint, right? When you step in the range with that jab, that jab is gonna come up from the bottom, and you can't see it. That's why you able to flick the jab up to the forehead or to the nose or whatever to your opponent, because it's coming from an elongated. Number one, is elongated because you're coming from a bladed stance, and number two, the jab is coming from down. The jab is a flick jab, and it's coming from down low. It's really if you know Larry Holmes threw a jab like a towel. Like he did an example one time. His jab was it came from up high, but it was like popping a towel out, like you trying to smack somebody with a towel and hurt them. Some shit we used to do back in the 70s, or like when you went swimming and stuff like that, popping a towel out. Well, it's the same damn jab, except instead of coming from on high where you can see it, the jab is coming from down low where you can't see it. But the defense to the damn jab really is to be on your back foot where it can't damn reach you. But if you overly aggressive against that type of jab, and you in a basic boxer stance with your back foot out as an orthodox person, with your back foot out of the 45-degree angle, then from that standpoint, then you're going to get popped with the damn jab coming in. You got to be on your back foot with that jab. Unless you switch stances, and if you can switch stances, then that jab is no good against a southpaw fighter, because it's going to run into the lead hand. But the way you negate that motherfucker is to be on your back foot, and really if you're on your back foot and you turn your lead foot at a 45-degree angle, then that jab is negated. And it's only gonna come up into your opponent's forearm. But at the same time, if you're on your back foot with your lead foot in a lead foot dominant position, turn to the side at a 45-degree angle, you able to, at that point in time, you can then flick your jab out at your opponent, and you can neutralize that up jab. You know, it's shit that you can do to it, man. But you gotta relax and be able to see that shit.
I hear you. Coach, let me get to some other people, but we appreciate you for the breakdown.
Absolutely.
But we had a lot of callers. I gotta ask you. I guess.
Chadwick Adrian talked on every match.
Yeah, he ain't say shit yet. He probably on a flight, or
Yeah, they on a flight. They on a flight coming back, man. We headed to the airport to meet B Norm when he get off the plane. Nigga, we still with the champ from that standpoint.
I love
we ain't
it.
Going no goddamn where.
I love it. They need the support, so that's good to hear.
Star, you should be there with the cameras. Get that shit rolling, little ATL. Homecoming.
Hey, we will. Man. Like I said, man, you talking to a. Listen, ain't nobody watched more film on Devin Haney than me and Bill Haney, probably Devin, and maybe Team Norman right now. Like I said, I done seen every damn sparring session he done did from back when he sparred Paul Spadafora and every damn body else. Lydell Rose, ain't shit Devin Haney did on camera that I ain't fucking seen. All right, so you talking to a guy who's a Devin Haney fan. You know that the kickstand jab and that shit like that. You can see that shit in my son boxing style from the orthodox and the southpaw side and the orthodox and the southpaw side and shit like that. So you talking to a Devin Haney fan?
So basically, you telling me you have your son watch Devin Haney footage.
We watch we watch Devin Haney footage. We watch Devin Haney footage.
And that's because you consider him a good boxer, good enough for your son to take some moves from.
Hell yeah, absolutely a good boxer. We've been watching. Man, we started boxing in 2014. We started boxing in 2014 when my son was 8. When my son was 8 years old, going on 9 years old. Listen, man, we grew up. My son 20 years old now. We grew up with the boxing voice. We grew up with Devin, Dante, Boxing Nation. We grew up with all that shit, man. We've been watching, and see my son. Listen, my son is a boxer, right? He's a boxer. He's a counterpuncher from that standpoint. Only difference is Chad. My son is fluid in his style. I don't even call him a switch hitter because he flow between both of them, at just the same. But I've been watching that, like I said, Dev, the kickstand jab that he used. Man, I understand all that shit. And a lot of stuff, yeah, we practice and we implement a lot of it from that standpoint because we like the style. We like the style from that. We like the style. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's being in and around, the gym would be. Like a lot of the shit we know, like with my son, like the jump hook and shit like that we do, man, we got that stuff from B. You know what I'm saying? The defense, learning how to damn punch. My son can punch. He can crack. Learning how to punch, learning how to turn his knuckles over. We got all that stuff. We got all that stuff from B Norman. But you got to study people. Look, man, when we go in the gym right now, we cut the TV on. We cut the TV on YouTube. We cut the TV on somebody on Floyd Mayweather, watching his pretty boy fights and stuff like that. Man, we study all this shit. Like I can tell, like even the smothering and shit like that. I mean, I can tell you, one of the things that Dev does in regards to controlling distance and stuff is to flick that damn jab out and the duck and smothering his opponent. You watch my son fight from that standpoint and watch how he duck and smothering into his opponents and stuff like that. Man, a lot of you pick up, like I said, man, imitation is a serious form of flattery, and man, it's a sweet science, but you got to learn from everybody from that standpoint. You know what I'm saying? But there's a way to deal with all that shit. It's a way to deal with it. One of the things you can't do with a fighter like Devin, is you really can't be overly aggressive, because if you're overly aggressive with him, then he gonna duck and slide, and he gonna smother the shit out your ass from that standpoint and force you to smother yourself, because he gonna throw his body off into you and clinch. Like Devin been doing that clinching and trying to get up under your lead arm and shit like that. He been doing that shit since he was a fucking teenager. So right now he don't even have to think about it to do it. You know what I'm saying? So the way that you box him, you really got to box him from a patient standpoint, and really got to make him come to you.
So let me ask you this, Coach, real quick before you go. So do you feel like that first round was the best round for B Norman?
That first round was the perfect round, and I think had he rinsed and repeated that round for 3 or 4 more rounds just like that, and stacked those cards, then I think Devin would have.
But what's to say he didn't? He just got caught with that 1-2.
No, he didn't. He didn't, and the reason why he didn't, I think, is because the coaching in the corner was go get him. Like he can't hurt you. So I was getting ready to ask you if you heard the coaching, and do you feel like that changed the whole game of the fight? Because the first round to me was the best one as well. But the coaching in the corner from Senior was, he ain't got nothing to hurt you. Go get him. Almost like turn it up.
Man, honestly, the place where I was watching it, it was so damn loud. I couldn't really even hear no damn. I couldn't even hear no damn corner instructions from that standpoint. I just know that what the first round looked to me was perfect. It was cautious. He was like, he was jabbing that. He was like, listen, man, everybody need to understand the jab. All right, you ain't got to land no goddamn jab. All right, like if you worry about the jab in that lead hand, your lead hand, and your lead foot is a form of defense. If you fight, your opponent has to get past your lead hand and your lead foot in order to get to you. And I thought what B did that first round and coming in behind that lead hand and flexing and poking that jab out at him from that standpoint, it was number one putting something in Dale's face that he had to think about to get past, and then number two, it was also backing him up, backing Dale up, and three, it was keeping B safe to the point where he could get up on him and actually punch. I think what happened is in that second round, he got a little bit more. He got in the second round maybe as opposed to using the jab to just poke and toy and as a distraction from some standpoint, he may have overstepped with it from that standpoint and been a little bit more aggressive with it. Because like I said, you don't have to land a jab. You can land a jab, you can land a jab, and that's a good thing. But at the same time, man, your lead hand play, it don't necessarily have to land. It just need to be out there. If your lead hand is out there, you good. The first round was perfect. If you fight that first round, if you fight the second round the same way you fought the first round, then the knockdown don't happen.
But when you get a chance, since you have a close relationship with them, when you get a chance,
because
listen,
adjustments gonna be made on both sides.
Yeah, when you
But you gotta
when you
look.
get a
But
chance, listen to the corner after the first round, so that you make and share that with senior as well. So when you get a chance, listen to the corner.
I will listen to it. And I'm like I said, me knowing him like I know him, gee, he gonna go back and replay this shit a million times in his mind. He gonna lose a whole bunch of sleep over it. He's
Yeah.
gonna lose a whole. It's gonna torment him. He's gonna lose some sleep over it. You know what I'm saying? Proud, real man, good ass people, man. Real proud ass dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, he gonna give you his truth. He gonna give you his truth whether he need to give it to you or not from that standpoint. But I just think, like I said, man, you know, like I said, man, I just don't. I think that just being you can't fight. You get a fighter like Devin. Listen, man, I watch my son spar every day. My son is most comfortable when somebody pressuring him. Period, point blank. Now, if you don't pressure him, you just stand there in front of his ass. He's fast enough to where he gonna pick your ass apart too. So you can pick your poison. But like I said, boxers like Devin, you really, if you're gonna pressure them, you gotta pressure them from a cautious standpoint, and you really gotta come in behind that lead hand on the back foot, and just be patient with stealing rounds, man. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Just be patient with stealing rounds. Yeah, I know everybody want to see action, everybody want to see entertainment, but by that damn point, the money guaranteed, it's in the bank, and the first order of business is in winning. And and the unfortunate thing about losing a fight in 2025 is not like losing a fight in 2005. Because in 2005, you ain't got all these damn memes, and you ain't got 200 shows and Instagram
True.
and every damn thing else, flooding this shit all over the whole world, man. So now a boxer, you got to get over the fact that you lost, but you also got to get past the psychological part of it, man, and really go within yourself. And like I said, I'm not a Devin Haney hater. All right, I've always been a fan. You know, I don't fuck with no Ryan Garcia, and I don't fuck with nobody who fuck with Ryan Garcia. Period, point blank. All right, you know what I'm saying? Because racism is real, and using steroids in the sport of boxing where people get killed every year, every month from that stand every year, then that shit just ain't cool, man. And so that's me and where I stand for things. So like I said, I ain't no Devin hater. I ain't no Devin hater. This the only fight in Devin's career where I ain't been supporting him. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where I'm at on the thing. But like I said,
Yeah.
what kind of what kind of person would I be from that standpoint if I wasn't rocking with family and be knowing family.
I hear
Like I
Yeah.
said, my whole family fucked up. Shit, I'm fucked up. Chad fucked up. You know what I'm saying? His mama messed up. We all fucked up. Trust me, trust me, man. Like I watch YouTube on a daily basis. I can't even watch no damn YouTube and Instagram because I don't want to see them damn images popping up now. So it done fucked up my whole damn normal stilo or what I do.
Well, let me get to these callers, Rock. I appreciate you.
So there's a rematch clause for show?
I ain't getting no response back from them on that.
Hey, that's a whole nother show, Ness. Save it. Save it.
Oh.
Coach JT saying that Devin made an adjustment in the second round with more circle angles. All right, Rock. Appreciate you, man. Come on back anytime.
Thanks, Rock.
Mr. Wilson, what up?
Boys.
Yeah.
What's going on, Mike?
Who is that? Who was that just talking?
What you mean? That's Rock Pitts, man.
God damn, you let him talk for a whole hour, bro.
Bro, he like a host. He like a host. He like a host. He did 6 hours on Border Wars, man. He
He's
did
a
like
coach.
6 hours worth of commentating, man. And he a coach.
Congratulations. I got a song for him and his Atlanta family. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome one day. Deep in my heart, I do believe. Get that shit out of here, dog. I'm sorry, coach. But that shit over with. You know what I'm talking about? Your boy B Norm Sr. said on this motherfucking YouTube about 5-6 months, he lied to us every fucking day. I used to listen to this shit. I used to take his word like, yeah, this nigga, yeah. This old junkyard dog from down south. Man, get that shit out of here. That nigga fucking lied to us, man. My nigga Devin Haney had the whole family on the jet going over that motherfucker. I seen the jet them come back about 20 motherfuckers on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit out of here, bro. Sorry, coach. That shit over with. B Norm Jr. ain't what his dad said he was gonna be. He ain't it. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? You know, he might be better at doing other things in life. At least he did get a big payday. Him and his dad going business together now. You know what I'm saying? Tow trucks, car rentals, all that extra shit, man. That shit over with. Devin Haney the new motherfucker on the block now, y'all. Devin Haney the new motherfucker on the block. You know what I'm saying? Shit done changed, man. He had me believing. I ain't believing that shit no more. I'm not listening to no more dads when they come up here and say niggas can do this and that. Fuck that. I need to see that. I don't care about that promoting shit no more, man. He tricked us. That nigga tricked us, man. He said my son got bricks in his hands and shit. I was believing that shit. I promise y'all believe that shit. I believed it. But I ain't believing that shit no more. Hell no. We ain't believing that shit no more.
You don't think his son had bricks in them gloves? You didn't get a chance to see it with there.
I know. No, another thing, and hey, y'all keep saying he wasn't holding. That nigga, Devin Haney was doing all the holding, though. I will admit to that. Devin Haney was holding like a motherfucker. He was holding that left hand like a motherfucker, man. Stop playing. I seen that shit all day. That was easy. He was holding them. But it was fucking Brian Norman's fault, though. You gotta do something better, man.
Feel like it's your
He should have
time,
threw a fucking uppercut or something. He didn't throw one uppercut. Shout out to hey, hold on, Ness. You got any more of those free calls? You let my boy get like 6 free calls.
Got any more of them free calls?
He team Brian Norman, you know, part of the training coaches, you know what I'm saying? We gotta show that respect.
I'm Team TDV. I'm the security guard.
I hear you, but I got these callers I gotta get to, man. You the man, though.
Hey, shout out to the fucking boxing boys, man.
Al in the Bay, this is my 3rd time, and last time, I'll tell you that. Quest, come on back, man. That was a false alarm and shit. They sent the text like, yo, cut his call, but when you open the text, it say cut his call if he say my name, so.
Oh, Quest. Oh, they were premature. Okay.
Yeah, I hit the trigger too quick. All right, Al, we out, man. That's your 3rd time, bro. I don't know what you got going on. Old heads first. What up?
What's going on?
1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Gotcha.
Yo, hold on. How you gonna start the bell right now? And you let everybody else run. You gotta let me run a little bit. Bruh, a little bit. I've been loyal
the bell
to you
for Mike
guys.
too, man. What the hell? The only one that didn't get the bell is Rock.
But
and Rock actually got the bell, but then I realized, you know, that's my man's from Atlanta. Right, so y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta chill.
First of all, I was crying, laughing as you was cooking Tone and them other motherfuckers. I don't even know why I'm cussing, but I was crying because they don't understand who Devin is and who's a real fan. These cats, and first of all, I'm crying because my man was singing "We Shall Overcome." That shit is funny as fuck. Because ain't no way in hell you can say, well, I mean, I guess Atlanta was at one time became the Mecca, but I've been hearing so much gay shit about him. I'm afraid to go down there. I don't know if it's true, but I'm afraid to go down there. But and I haven't heard Tone, neither Star, hello Tone. Don't try to go nowhere, Star. I didn't hear y'all get no crow.
Yeah,
Every time
she got her crow.
I didn't hear it though. I didn't hear it. I was on the line yesterday. The whole time I didn't hear no crow, and I didn't even get through.
Okay, champ, I hear you, but if we played it and she got her crow twice, actually, twice.
Yeah, but they heard me.
Yeah, but it don't work that. It don't work.
When I was on Canelo.
It don't work that way. Like just because you didn't hear it, don't mean she got to eat crow for a third time.
Man, why not?
What the?
Because she's going against Devin.
Would you feel better?
And for your information,
yes.
Tone never
Bill comes on
Brian.
this show all the time. Bill comes on this show all the time. Devin,
give me a dose so Jay Swift can hear it. Give me a dose of crow. Give me a dose of crow so Jay Swift can hear it.
Tone too.
Y'all gotta stop.
Tone did not
pick Brian Norman.
He always was talking about Devin Haney was a shit. He always was saying that.
But he still took against
the whole time when it was taught to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But you only get crow for picking against. You can't just get crow just.
Well, he picked against. I heard him specifically pick against Devin Haney. I heard you didn't even pick. You didn't even pick Devin Haney.
Neither did Tone. Neither did Tone. Tone said let the best man win, champ.
But you know, I sent you a counterpunch, and I still had to wait 3 hours. If you look, I already paid for this shit.
Where?
Okay, how do I send it to you, Ness? Through your Zelle, right?
And I'm on Venmo.
Look at your Zelle.
I'm on
Look
Venmo.
at your Zelle.
Well, you
Look at your Zelle. I didn't say Venmo. I said Zelle.
All right, I'm gonna check my Zelle.
So I don't know why you wasn't. And I sent you a message through.
Cause you know.
Yes.
That's the thing, bro.
Me and Ben had just seen.
You using them names I ain't familiar with. But
no.
You can have another call, man. That'll be your free call. This will be your counterpunch, brother. Relax, man. You too old to get your high blood pressure up.
First of all, if y'all watch the fight, Devin started setting Brian Norman up about a week ago when he was watching his fights. See, that's the thing. Everybody keeps trying to say what Devin needs to do. The one thing Devin doesn't have to worry about is being Devin. That's the reason why he's winning all these fights from the time he was 13 years old. That's the reason why. And yes, his father's supposed to be in the corner and giving him instructions. Everybody that was great had a great coach. Muhammad Ali had Angelo Dundee. Mike Tyson had dude from New York. Now I just forgot his name. Sugar Ray Leonard, same thing. Every great boxer had a great coach, and Devin is no different, and that's why he's great.
You only remember 2 coaches' names, huh?
Well, you pissed me off with that other shit, and I can't, all of a sudden bring up everything.
Mike Tyson's trainer was called Cus-D'Amato.
That's the motto. But see how I start getting back into what I'm supposed to be talking about, and it'll come through for me. But my point is, so when people talking about he was coaching and Devin had no IQ, no, Devin has a great boxing IQ, a very great boxing IQ, because even when people are stronger than him, he's still whooping their ass. Because you could say, when I looked at both of them side by side, Brian Norman had the bigger muscles. He did. I ain't gonna lie. Brian Norman had this and that and that and that. Yes, he did. But Devin knows how to be Devin Haney. See, that's what you can't understand. Not you, but the other people can't understand that's what that's what Devin can do correctly. He can do that perfectly. And you had me crying when you said a pull-out couch in the plane, and Devin got a full king-size bed. I was up here. I was floored, laughing at the whole shit.
I mean, it's true. Floyd had that little futon.
I know, but I was crying my eyes out. This shit was so funny. The way you cooked.
You may feel like it's your time.
You can run me another one. You can run me another one. The way you cooked two-tone, I just was like, well, these is two experts going at it. But the truth is, Devin Haney is going to be great for a minute because he understands the people. Also, y'all didn't see the first round because Devin stiffed him with a jab in the first round. That's how he knew he could get off that 1-2.
Yeah.
He stiffed him and once he stiffed him, Brian tried to come back. He grabbed him and held him like, "Hold on, nigga, I'm not finished with you yet." And he pushed him back. Mm-hmm. And then when he came through the second round, bing, Brian was oh shit. While he was looking up at him on the canvas, he was like, "Oh shit, what just happened?" And Devin said, "Me, nigga." And I gotta shout out my namesake, Jesse Bear Rodriguez. I knew he was gonna win because the dude is a monster. He's a little monster, but he's a monster. I didn't worry about I don't worry about David Benavidez until he starts fighting light heavyweights and cruiserweights and heavyweights. I don't pay attention to him. I mean, I can't say he can't fight because he can. I can't say he can't fight, but I don't worry about it. I didn't even watch him fight.
Oh wow!
No. Abdullah Mason. After I told you this before he even fought, after the first 3 rounds, he gets a little too overconfident, thinking that he could do this and that, and that's when he starts getting hit. But he's a dog; he can take those punches, and he endured to the end, and that's fine. But you can't keep doing that because you're too young to be taking those punches like that. Eventually your brain is going to rattle against your skull. So you gotta learn to, if they're going to give you the fight in the 3rd round, take the fight, whoop his ass in the 3rd round and be gone with it. Because he was leading up until the 5th round. Then it became a boxing match. So, but Devin, my God knows this boy, why y'all calling him Debo? He don't act like Debo. That dude prays 3 times a day. Debo wasn't praying. Debo walked around with a knife. How y'all gonna call him Debo? Devin Debo? No.
Nah, because it's not literal though, and it was his father that gave him the name Debo.
Literal. I know.
It's his father that gave him the name Debo. His father gave him the name Debo because he's terrorizing the competition. Like they won't fight him.
Well, he is. And then I think he should fight Keyshawn Davis before he fights Jamel Charlo.
Yeah, I mean, Keyshawn all the way at 140, he's going to have to move up, which he can. He can. He's a big boy.
Yeah, but he needed to move up anyway. He's destroying them people at 140. He's destroying everybody. He's so bored that they had to jump somebody in one of the dressing rooms because his brother lost.
That was the
That's how
bell.
bored he is. All right, man.
You the man.
I'm out of here. Peace.
Tip Bellas.
What up,
Yeah.
Tip?
Tip.
Oh man, I'm on.
You made it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Hold on, man. Something's wrong with my damn Bluetooth. You hear me?
We hear you.
Yep.
Give me a second. I gotta come back in, bro. I don't know. Like this is what the fuck.
Yusef. Yusef.
Goddamn, my bad. Hold on 1 second. My bad, bro. I started watching the damn Devin fight. Am I good? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bet. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Stars. Is Two Tone still there?
Yes,
Whoever
sir.
else.
Shout
Shout
out.
out if you
Shout
there.
out to you.
All right, what's good, bro? It's good, bro. Yeah, man. I may run over, so if I do, Ness, I pay for it. Let me just get my thoughts real quick. I'm gonna just start with the BAM, of course. Um, I heard what you were saying at the beginning of this call. I know this call been going on all damn day, but I heard what you said. I ain't really gonna get into it. I kind of understood your point and some callers' points too, but I don't think nobody's a threat to Bam down there until he gets to Junto, and of course people want him to see uh, what's my guy name NUA and everything like that. So I'm not really worried about that. I know he's gonna beat anybody in and around that weight class until he, get to 122 ish. Because he should cap out about 130. So I'm sure a lot of boxing fans, hardcores or casuals, can probably understand that. Shout out to Bam as someone who's born and raised here on the east side, San Antonio. Bam definitely had a name then when I was younger. He's a little bit younger than me, but that nigga is from the west side of San Antonio, bro. Shit is not sweet over there. The Mexicans down here is really the real deal. I'm sure Ness can attest to that, to where he's at. Not on no racist shit. I'm just saying, like, the niggas is really about that. Like, the niggas he got around him down here in San Antonio is with all of that. So I just know in the ring, of course, he can deliver like he's been doing up until this point. Shout out Abdullah Mason. That's my dad's favorite fighter. He panics. Nigga was panicking because he couldn't get his shit to work. And I told his ass to come to my crib to watch the fight, but he got it working at his crib. Um, One thing about the Abdullah Mason fight that I could be wrong, but that fight with Abdullah and Sam Noakes was a great fight. Abdullah took a little bit more, hits than he should have. But also, people, I don't think they realize if Sam Noakes got a little bit more, like, I would say more fluid, a little bit more better footwork, I think he would have gave Abdullah a little bit more problems than what he gave him. You know what I'm saying? Because that was someone said on the call yesterday when I listened to it, them dudes must have been in, like, I don't know who it was right before my call yesterday, but them dudes must have been in, like, legit dog shape. You know what I'm saying? Because to go 12 rounds straight like that, blow for blow. You know what I'm saying? They really did their shit. They really put on. You know what I'm saying? I knew Abdullah Mason would, somewhat, get the dub, get the head nod and everything. But that was a great fight. I really think if Sam Noakes' team is listening, whoever listening, if he can get a little bit more footwork, just from my opinion, I think he'll be a little bit more dangerous, bro. Because I don't see no no flaws that much other than his footwork. It's like he just can't really get his footwork a little down, just to me. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay for more money than this real quick. I'm almost done. So
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
so
time.
who am I forgetting? So yeah, man, down to my boy, am I missing something? No. Noakes, Abdullah. I'm not missing nobody right. That was it, right? After before Devin was Abdullah, right?
Vito. Abdullah, Bam,
Yeah,
Devin,
we're not.
David.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. I said yeah. All right, so Devin, like I said, that's my favorite fighter. He's been my favorite fighter. I've been following his career for a very long time. I'm glad since I started listening to this channel about 4 years ago, but when I finally first made my call, like I said, I will never, and I'm gonna stand on it. I will never miss a Devin fight or a Benavidez fight, and I'm glad I got them on the same card. But Devin, man, like this nigga is just he gets a lot of hate, but I'm glad he's finally, I would say re-getting his flowers. Because of course, you know how boxing, they throw you away back and forth. And ever since the Ryan shit, I've still been down with like a lot of other, true fans, whether you're a fan of the sport or not, man. The skill gap, once Devin landed that knockdown and really relaxed, it's like watching Devin, bro. It's like this nigga is his nigga is so cold, it's like he just slows down the whole fight. Like, what's the nigga off X-Men, that the real fast speed nigga? It's like when shit slows down for him, it's like everything just opens right up, bro. Like that jab, to see that jab work again that just made me happy, you know what I'm saying? It was just perfect. And then just the skill set, I was like, bro, there's no way. This nigga Brian Norman cannot catch him. He's out of range. I don't know if it's the IQ level. I mean, I'm for sure it's the IQ level, but just like the distance and everything, Devin just like did this beautifully, you know what I'm saying? And I had no worries at all. I felt like Devin would beat any and everybody. The only person I think is gonna give him problems, just if anybody, maybe Shakur, you know what I'm saying? But I've always said I think he'll be T.O., Ryan, definitely Tank. But people think I'm crazy when I say shit like that. But if you know what you're watching, bro, this is a complete fighter coming from a godson of Zab Judah, that Mayweather cloth, et cetera, et cetera. You can see why he fights the way he fights and just slows the whole boxing game down for him, bro. Like it's just so great to see. Another thing, he gives you something different every fight. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand, bro. Eddie Hearn with all the bullshit, like, bro, cut that shit out, bro. You just mad because he's not signed to you no more. But you had no problem with all that shit when, he was trying to help you get your programming and everything off the ground here in America as a American fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And it's like one more thing. I'll go one more time. I feel like I'm gonna run over. But yeah, man, I just don't understand the hate with Eddie Hearn. It's like, bro, this nigga helped you get your
You may feel
broadcasting.
like it's your time, but it's not
This
your
nigga
time.
helped you get your broadcasting off the ground over here in America. You had him and Andretti. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, don't be all on that. Don't be all on that salty shit. And I understand it because y'all just you and Conor Benn, y'all coming off of a win finally that the family has gotten. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you trying to be all salty because of that. Y'all just won, but don't try to shit on Devin, bro. Like, you had no problem when he did that when he was with you when he fought Regis. You know what I'm saying? You got Shakur as a fighter who's a boxer, for God's sake. So don't be on that bullshit, bro. Like if you want to go down a resume of his fighters, like Joshua got knocked out by a simple right hand, right hand, right hand, right hand. But everybody was shitting on Devin for getting hit with a left hand, left hand, left hand by Ryan. It's like, bro, be real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was some gay ass shit. I'm not fuck with that shit with Eddie Hearn. Like, but and like I said, bro, Mill City, I don't know who going on Mill City shit. Tell Mill City to delete his fucking YouTube channel because the narrative and the propaganda that he built against Dev, just as a boxing fan, is ridiculous. Now, as a Devin fan, it's even worse. But just as a straight boxing fan, him and Showbiz have built this propaganda and this narrative. Now, everybody got to eat their words, and that's just the most beautiful thing when it comes to boxing. Hearing everybody call today, yesterday, day of the fight, it's just so beautiful to hear everybody eat their words, bro. Like who you like, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't that hard, bro, just to be real and appreciate a great boxer, you know what I'm saying? Styles make fights, and the name of the game is called boxing. It's not called fighting. So what Devin did, we all know he's a great boxer. And like I said, bro, I got Devin against any and everybody. I have never had no worries against who my nigga Dev is gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Showbiz and Mill City, they need to get out of here with that propaganda bullshit, bro. Just be neutral, respect the sport, but don't be on that gay ass shit trying to persuade trainers, all this extra shit. And shout out to that coach from Atlanta, man. He was saying some Ness, you gotta clip something he said from his call. That nigga was really spot on with a lot of shit for the hip hop shit with the Tank down there and a lot of other stuff. He was spot on. Clips, you need to clip something for sure from his call. Shout out to that coach. But that's my call. Bro, chill out, bro. That's my call. If I hear something else, I would definitely counter punch. But I'll see the bread right now in this. But yeah, that's
You
my
got
call.
it, champ. Appreciate you. Stock
Yes, sir.
chasers.
What up, Stock?
Yeah. Yo, what's good? How's my audio?
You all right so far?
Is that all right? Yo, Two Tone still there?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Right? It's my dog Two Tone, man. Two Tone ain't pick no sides, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that, bro. Two Tone ain't
Yeah.
pick no sides. Feel me? He good. He good, man. Two Tone good. But listen, it feels good, man. It feels good to get the dub, man. It feels good. I just want to give a shout out. I just want to give a quick shout out, man, to everyone that ain't switched sides, ain't falling into them crazy ass narratives that were going on before the fight. Um, like at the end of the day, I've been saying it, and I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. And I don't want nobody to get tight, but bro, Devin is a generational talent. Either y'all gonna respect it or not. Man, gonna keep winning. And one thing that I said was after the Ryan fight, that was probably one of the best things to happen to Dev. I'm gonna be honest. It goes both ways. There was a lot of bullshit going on online about it, but I know for a fact that that made Devin such a greater fighter than he was before that fight, because he learned something in that ring that day. And what he learned is, I mean, listen, defense first. Like defense first. Don't try to be someone that you're not. And at the end of the day, I got Dev beating everybody. Now, I hear people talking about him going to 154, fighting Jamal, this crazy shit. Listen, man, Dev got to do what he set out to do at 147. Snatch everyone's belt, undispute 147, become two-time undisputed,
I
and
mean,
then we can have
technically, he never
conversations
said
about
that. Technically,
154.
he never said that. And technically, his
No,
dad is the one that mentioned 54 with Xander Zayas. So,
I heard that, but I'm saying this. This is me talking.
no,
This
I
is
know,
me
but
with
you
what's
you
in his
said
best
you said
interest.
Dev got to do what he set out to do. So you implying that he somehow mentioned he want to undispute. That was never in his plans to this date. Now, maybe he could go back and tell us, you know what, I'm an undisputed, but that was not the
Now,
plan.
yeah. Let me rephrase that. That's what I want him to do. Because at the end of the day, everybody at 147 should be fooled. I just feel like, why rush him to 154? He just got here, right? We just got here. We just fought the strongest, best fighter at 147. You get what I'm saying? So, like, why not pick them apart? Pick all them dudes apart. I got Dev whooping everybody at 147. You feel me? At the end of the day, yeah, Xander Zayas is a good fight. It's a good fight, but there's legacy here at 147. This is the glamour division. This is where Floyd reigned at for a lot of years. And I'm not saying he's Floyd 2.0, but yeah, he's Kobe, bro. And over time, everybody gonna respect it. Yeah, so at the end of the day, I think he should stay at 147. And we need that Ryan get back. So Ryan gotta handle business,
You may feel
and
like
we
it's
need
your
that
time,
Ryan rematch.
but it's
I'm gonna
not your
holler at
time.
y'all, man. DHP up.
All right.
Alrighty then. We got Tip Bellis back. Oh, Tip, we got an Emperor counter from, bruh. Is that you changed your screen name, bruh? How long you been there? My bad. Shit. The
Nah, you
whole
good, Ness.
yeah, but the whole dream without the profile and then you change the avatar, it's fucking me up. That's my bad.
That's all good, man. Let's get to it, man. Gather around TVV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. What's up, Star? What up, Two Tone? Yeah, I
What
really like
up?
that last call from that coach from Atlanta, man. What gym he at?
I don't know, but he's the father trainer of Chad Pitts.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna keep that in mind, man. But yeah, shout out to him, man. He need to call back in and keep schooling us on the Atlanta culture and the way things work down here. But yeah, I just wanted to touch base on what he was talking about. Listen, I feel like in addition to what he was saying, I feel like Shakur really just don't touch base with the fans, especially back then when he was fighting on Jamel Herring because he was below 135, bro. Americans ain't really getting too hyped for boxing that's taking place below 135
Tank had a
pounds.
fan
And
base at featherweight and 30 and 35.
and that's why Tank is special. You that's not the rule. The Tank situation is not the rule. Tank is an
I
exception
mean,
to the rule.
Broner had a fan base at those weights. Crawford had a fan
That's
base. Well, Crawford started at 35, but Broner, he was a fan favorite at 30.
right. And you just named two exceptions to the rule commercially. Broner
I mean,
and Tank is the only two
Juan
guys you could
Diaz.
name.
Juan Diaz was a big ass name selling hella tickets. That's how he got a pay per
For
view
what
with
the for
Marquez.
Mexicans, right? Now I'm not talking about
Oh
Americans
man, you
though.
just
I'm
gonna have
talking about
you
Americans.
gonna have an
I'm
answer
talking
for
about
everything.
Americans,
But
and
you're
I'm
right.
talking.
You
Of
did
course,
say
I'm nice
Americans.
like that.
No, you did say Americans.
Yeah.
That was my own fault for bringing up Juan. I'll keep
Yeah,
thinking.
and it's so bad with Shakur. Like even when you go to his boxer page, it don't mention none of his accomplishments below 135 pounds. Like nobody's really that impressed with that, man. That's Shakur's fault because everybody tries to treat him like this darling, but he out here ducking situations that could have made him a star. He ducked Devin. He ducking Keyshawn, like, bruh, finally he's stepping up and fighting T.O., so hopefully he can make something commercially of his career moving forward. But yeah, back then when he came to Atlanta, he wasn't hitting on nothing because it was just nobody cares. But
I
on
mean,
to
I
on
just
to
gotta say that ain't the fight we asked for. They making this fight on their own after T.O. ducking Devin. You know,
That's what I'm saying. They ruined their legacy trying to force that fight on us by ducking all the other work they should have took. T.O. should have fought Devin. Shakur should have fought Devin. But now at least they fighting each other. And, two ducks come together and hopefully they can make a mighty duck event. So just is what it is. But hopefully what the coach was saying is true about the rematch with Brian Norman and Devin Haney. Because honestly, I don't think there's a lot of glory to get at 147 right now. I know the last caller was saying that historically 147 is a glamour division. When you look around at 147, it's crickets. It ain't much glamorous fights for Brian Norman and Devin
I mean,
Haney.
beating
I think
Mario Barrios, who got a draw with Pacquiao, could do a lot. Plus, he was on the Jake Paul undercard, getting all that exposure versus Ramos. I still think Barrios is a name. Like you said, he's Mexican. Rolly, also a name. He broke records with Tank in, wherever that's at, New York.
Rolly still got problems with Ishmael Barroso. He needs to go see that old man. Nobody validates Rolly's belt. We don't think Rolly's a champion until he either go beats the old man or go beat Giasov. You got to beat somebody, and then we could believe that Rolly's a champion. Like it's a hard sell with these other guys. It's not a lot of names. And if I'm Devin Haney, why would I go fight Barrios when I could fight Manny Pacquiao? That's a way bigger event. So why would I fight the guy who got the draw and barely held on to his belt when I could go fight the legend? So that's a bigger opportunity, and I feel like Devin Haney and Turkey Al-Sheikh can make that happen. But if the rematch between Devin Haney and Brian Norman, if I'm Devin, I'm only taking that if they put it for the lineal status. The Ring Magazine lineal status got to be on the line because at that point it'll be the number one versus number two middle welterweights in the world, and that's a reason to make the lineal status be on the line. And once they come out of that fight, they could both be done with the division. Really, if you're not gonna get Pacquiao in the ring, it's really no reason to fight these other guys. Like the real division, where all of the smoke and the glory and the money is at 154. I feel like everybody looking at the wrong Mexican when they talk about Devin need to go get it back in blood against Ryan. No, if Devin handles Brian Norman and gets the lineal status at 147, then goes to 54 and beat up Virgil Ortiz, like that's the Mexican he needs to be looking at. If he goes snatch everything off of Virgil's plate and whoop his ass the way he just did Ryan Norman, that'll be way bigger of an event. It'll be way bigger of an accomplishment than to go see Ryan Garcia the junkie. Like, nah, we don't need to do that. That dude's a junkie.
You may
He ain't
feel like
never
it's
been
your
a
time,
champion. He
but
ain't
it's
done
not your
nothing
time.
worth quoting or mentioning in the sport. Like Devin, I'd rather see Devin go up to 54 and take on Charlo, take on Boots, take on Virgil Ortiz. Like he could be done with 147 real quick if they run this back for the lineal status. So that's where I'm at with it. Like I ain't really even studying nothing else. 147 is dead right now. Dev the number one guy, and
How
I feel
you
like he
going?
should
I
do the
can't. It can't be dead when you got Rolly and
super
Barrios there.
dead. Super Day. You keep talking about Rolly and Barrios. So let Rolly and Barrios fight each other. If they fight each other, the winner of that might be worth something. But as long as they keep avoiding each other and PBC keep playing these games of holding belts hostage till they could come up with events that could, bring them out of the red for the next quarter. Like if PBC gonna keep playing games, Rolly and Barrios ain't never gonna be worth nothing. So they could fight each other and they could become worth something as a unified
Well,
title
I
champion.
think you're
But
wrong. One fought Tank, broke records. The other one fought Pacquiao on, so yeah, I think those
right, but check
names
this out.
definitely valid.
We keep mentioning Rolly's a star now because he fought Tank, but how you a bigger star than Tank? Right now, Tank
Nobody said
reputation is
he's a bigger star. We just saying he is known after that.
okay. My point is, if Tank
And broke
reputation
records.
is struggling and holding on for dear life on life support, Tank's reputation is on life support right now. What makes you think Rolly is worth anything of value more than a Pacquiao, more than a Virgil Ortiz, more than a Jerron
You
Ennis?
might. It depends what circle of boxing you in, right? Some people might give you more credit for Rolly because he's younger than Pacquiao and beat Ryan.
Yeah, some people will, but most people would rather see Devin Haney if he going to stick at 147. Like I said, go after the lineal status or knock off a legend in Pacquiao and then move up to 54. Like he don't need to hang around at 47 too much longer. Like once you jump up there and face the big dog on the block that everybody was afraid of, and you knock him off, it ain't really much you need to do in the division after. You just wasting time. And you
Barrio's
cutting,
6
making weight
feet
for no
tall.
reason.
Barrio's 6 feet tall, 6'1", 6'2". They can make
And
that
couldn't beat Manny
something.
Pacquiao. And couldn't beat Manny Pacquiao. So
Arguably beat
his
him.
best win,
Arguably beat
his
him. It was
best,
a draw. That means it could have went either way.
but he didn't win though. He didn't win.
But that's why it's
right?
arguably beat him.
Like I said, we can see, but I think the path for Devin is to go after lineal status at 47 and then go on and smoke Virgil Ortiz in boots. That's the path for glory right there. But that's my call for now, man. I appreciate y'all kicking it with y'all.
All right.
All right.
Tip
Thank you for
Bellis.
your call. What up, Tip?
From a brand standpoint, low risk, high reward.
You may feel like it's
$10,
your time,
Devin
but
the
it's not
Dream
your
D
time.
versus Manny Pacquiao would be the way to go in a pay-per-view fight. You're about to get your fan base is going to extremely grow. You're going to be on every single radio show, every single blog site, and you do that fight before you fight Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia does not shit the bed against Mario Barrios, now you got a Manny Pacquiao scalp. You absorb the rest of his fans, then you fight your nemesis of Ryan Garcia. Now you're looking at fighter of the year.
You there?
Okay.
Tip. Come on, man.
Where you at, Tip?
So we been here for 4 hours, man. Been since 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Not to
Yeah, we
stop
here
saying,
though.
because we clearly saw Devin Haney not running against Brian Norman Jr. Like, did the fans watch the fight? Why they say he's on the run against Pacquiao? Did they watch the
Man,
fight?
we seen that nigga on a bike, man. Cut it out. We seen that nigga on the bike, man. We seen that nigga hop on the bike. The nigga was on the bike the entire fight. Ain't nothing new. That's just Devin Haney. It's in his nature to get on the bike. And I ain't saying he did it excessively, but he was on the bike because that's just his style of fighting. And that's why I said, him not coming forward was an issue for me. Because he was just on the bike. He didn't want to go forward, and it's cool. That's why I say, when you get in the ring against Devin Haney, go on the back, win round one. All you got to do is win round one, set the tone. Because when you win round one, you set the tone. Just go on the back foot after that. Just go on the back foot after that. Just win round one, set the tone, and go on the back foot after that. Outside of that, y'all know what time it is, man. Lions only in the fucking building, man. We want Devin the Dream Haney, man. We want Devin the Dream Haney. We want the three division, one-time undisputed champion at 135 pounds to move up and fight the king of the fucking jungle, man. That's what we want. That's what we want. Ain't shit at 147 for you, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no pay-per-view fights at 147. We don't want the Riyadh fight, you know what I'm saying, between you and Ryan Garcia that they so heavily trying to push on us. Ain't nobody asking for that shit no more. Ryan fucked the money up. No, we want the Jamel Charlo versus Devin Haney fight. Ryan got to go get his get back against Rolly, man. Ryan got to go get his get back against Rolly. You can't beat a Mario Barrios and then think you're going to go into a Devin Haney fight without fighting Rolly first, bro. No,
Tip,
we
I'm
not going
telling
to do that. We not going
Tip,
to do that, bro.
Mm.
Niggas is
yeah,
trying to
I'm
skip
the
steps here, man.
I'm the face of casual boxing media. If Ryan Garcia can somehow beat Mario Barrios, the Devin and Ryan rematch is one of the biggest fights in the sport of boxing.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about that bullshit ass fight, man. Tell that nigga fight Rolly, man. Tell that nigga go get that Rolly get back. Tell that nigga, because listen, honestly speaking, that storm ain't passed through. That storm's still in Riyadh, man. Niggas got to run that rematch. Niggas got to run that rematch, man. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, niggas got to run that rematch. All this
You
talk
calling for the
about,
Norman? You
yeah,
calling for the Norman and Devin rematch?
all this talk about we gave people opportunity. First of all, we took our title and we went to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and we gifted you a title shot in your backyard of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Respectfully, that's what we did. You know what I'm saying? It's only right you repay the favor. You know what I'm saying? Don't duck off. You know what I'm saying? In a fight where you said we didn't have the experience. Don't duck off now that we have the experience against you. You know what I'm saying? We want that get back. Respectfully. Look, ain't shit changed over here, man. It's still category 7. It's still category 7. Respectfully. It's still category 7. But if niggas want to duck off, don't go get that Ryan Garcia fight. Take your ass up to 154 since you call him Fazan Zayas now and go fight Jamel Charlo. Respectfully, the only other undisputed champion that was at 154 pounds. Come on, bro. Let's stop playing these games, man. If you gonna be the best, then you gotta fight the best. Then you gotta fight the best. Respectfully, Mel ain't busy. Mel ain't busy, man.
Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia unification match goes on Netflix as a main event.
Tone. Don't nobody give a fuck about Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia when you put Jamel Charlo in the equation, bro.
It's not Netflix, bro. If Devin Haney will get a Netflix,
you right. It ain't Netflix. It ain't Netflix. It's bigger than Netflix, man. That shit White House. Man. Come on, bro. Like that shit bigger than Netflix.
White House.
We being robbed of big fights by
got
niggas
more
taking
subscribers than Netflix, man. We gotta go, bro. That was the bell.
I'm gonna come back for my free call.
Man, that was your free call. I don't know what he talking about, but I guess he calculated them 2 counter punches from 8 weeks ago. Quest, what up, man? They tried to play you, B.
You're back, Quest.
They tried to set you up.
Ryan and Devin for unification fight. That's definitely on Netflix. And the shoulder programming is going to be a fucking.
I don't know that the zone gonna allow it when Oscar just didn't let Ryan beat up on the YouTuber on Netflix and get even more popular. So, yeah, you wrong, man. Stop saying that shit. You know your man Oscar owns Ryan, has a leash around his neck, and doesn't let the dog go outside and piss without following the instructions of its owner. It's sad too for Ryan, man. He got to do something. All them goddamn lawyers he behind. He can't find a lawyer to get him out that contract. This should be a clause like the loophole should be, yo, he's not letting me make money. Like, you know how much money I could have made with Jake plus exposure to come back to the zone? And the loophole is there because now there's precedent. They just let AJ do it. So Oscar's truly stopping the money of Ryan. Go to court, man. Sit out. Do the Mikey Garcia. Do the Andre Ward. Like, you wildin', man. You letting this man ruin your career. No bullshit.
Ryan Garcia signed the same.
I'm audio.
Sam.
Hold on. Let Tone finish his thought. My bad, because I cut him off. Go ahead, Tone.
Ryan Garcia signed the same death row contract that Tupac signed to Suge Knight. Ryan Garcia is in a 360 deal where Oscar's getting everything. And I think Oscar, being that they're beefing, Oscar wants to be the one to say, okay, that makes sense. And I think Oscar would do a Netflix deal with Ryan and Devin, but he has to come up with the idea, that narcissist shit, man. So bottom line, Devin Ryan, that is a Netflix fight, and y'all know the shit that Netflix can produce of the shoulder content is winning a Emmy by itself.
What's the shoulder content?
The 24/7s, the build-ups, the drama, the New York State Athletic Commission. They're gonna clip up shit from YouTube. They're gonna clip up my shit. They're gonna clip up Ness crashing out. This shit's a fucking movie.
Let's do it. What up, Quest? You back?
The best.
All right, I'm good. I'm good to go. I'm good.
Yep.
Good to go.
All right, okay. All right. Yeah, man, can I get some extra time though? Like, damn, niggas cutting me off without, like, damn, like, Ness, you cut me off before you, and then you be quick to cut. I'm not quick, but you be taking your time cutting other niggas off, man.
Damn, breaking news. You know what? Go ahead, you got it.
Go ahead,
all right, I'm gonna say this though. Niggas really be mad for no reason, you know what I'm saying? That's how you know a dude's a weirdo. He get one pick wrong and he just start crashing out, you know what I'm saying? All right, but you just not even show up if you gonna crash out like that, you know what I'm saying? Niggas get one pick wrong and he know who he is, you know what I'm saying? But man, niggas be trying to just make up false shit, you know what I'm saying? Making up excuses, you know? If he pick Norman to win, you know what I'm saying? You can't tell Devin what he can do. Devin gonna stay at where he at, and he gonna undisputed. You know what I'm saying? There's no point in him moving up. There's no point. You know, he just got to 147. You know what I'm saying? So niggas be just mad and upset. You know that they get a pick wrong and they look like clowns. You know what I'm saying? And they just come on here and just try to justify why they was wrong instead of just giving the props to the winner. You know, we can't throw away Norman. You know what I'm saying? I really fuck with Norman. And people were saying Devin disrespecting Norman for saying he's a bum. You disrespecting Devin by saying you gonna knock this nigga out. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful, you know? So, man, fans are flip-flop, you know? Fans will bash Mason, be like, he got hit too much. We give him criticism. He gave you a good fight, you know? They'll give you a boring fight. Oh, he don't punch enough. You know, it's just always excuses, you know? It's always just like, it's just hate. It's just hate. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Just praise. I'm trying to give Devin this praise, you know what I'm saying? I can't even come on here and gloat. You know what I'm saying? This cut me off. I get a pick wrong. I can't even gloat, you know? Unless you fucked up, bro, because you said niggas get a pick right, you can't cut them off on a Sunday, bro. So unless you fucked up, bro, I can't even gloat my pick, man. I can't even. Devin won. I got the Canelo pick wrong. I came and ate my crow like a man. You know what I'm saying? And now I can gloat like a man, too, and I'm going to talk my shit. Norman Sr. called me a hoe, you know what I'm saying, for picking Devin, for picking the right pick, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I'm going to talk my shit. You know, so that's why Bill, he going to talk his shit, you know? These dudes thought they were going to knock out Devin. It ain't happening, you know? It just ain't happening, so that's why, man, it's funny. It's funny. And I'm not a person that's going to say I get every pick right. You know, I'm not going to be like that, you know. I just knew Devin was too experienced. He was just too fast, you know. And he fought higher competition. You know, all this stuff. Norman had power. That's all he had, but he just had power. And people thought he was going to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I can go again. Let me run a counter, bro. Let me run a counter. I'll pay. I'll give you 5, bro. I'll give you 5, bro. Come on. All right, bet.
Quest, was you talking about
my shit, bro?
Quest, was you talking about JT? Was you talking about JT?
Nah, it sounded like he was talking about Tip because he was saying move up. And Tip
I was like, who
started that shit?
I'm talking about just niggas in general just saying that, bro. Just niggas in general, bro. Niggas saying he should move up. How about your fighter move up, you know? How about your fighter do some of these things? You know what I'm saying? If you pick, you're not a fan, bro. Because you would have knew if Devin would have won. You would have seen that Ryan fluke was a fluke, and you would have knew Devin would have beat Norman. You knew he would have outboxed him, outclassed him all rounds, didn't get touched. You know what I'm saying? Had no marks, unscathed. You know, and the niggas hate. You know, he got his bag and got out of there. You know, easy money. You know, so man, niggas just gotta give props what it's due, bro. When it's due, man. You know, so a lot of niggas ain't eating their crow like they supposed to. And Tone, bro, you be saying some crazy shit, Tone, bro. You said the 4 Kings are done. I remember you saying that shit, and it stuck with me, bro. It stuck with me for a minute, man. Cause I'm like, this nigga really think the 4 Kings is done? Cause he got Shakur. He about to fight Tio. You know, he about to do his thing, which we hope that fight gonna happen. And you got Devin, who just came back and just did what he did, but you just banking on Tank. And I know he's a star and all, but Tank ain't gonna give her these fights. He should be excluded, bro. We shouldn't even talk about the nigga at the end of the day. You know, Tank shouldn't be brought up. I'm just gonna say this, man. Just let Tank go, bro. Like he dropped the Jake bag. Let him go. You know.
Never.
I heard people say
we can't, bro.
Go ahead, cook,
bro,
Tom. I'll be fucking with you. Go ahead, cook.
Until Gervonta Tank Davis says that he is retiring to host a Birkin bag sale, we're never letting that nigga go, man. He gonna be on my pound for pound list. We gonna keep talking about Gervonta.
He don't even belong on nobody's list. You ain't even got no fucking legitimate reason to have him on your list.
Tone don't even believe that, bro. Tone don't even believe that. He trying to keep some of the urban fan base. Yes. Tone don't even believe that. He trying to keep the YNs on his side.
That's all. I told him that shit yesterday. How you got this nigga on number 10 off a draw and a failed Jake fight? Like, pound for pound lists are just like any other rankings. They got to be updated. You got 2 niggas just did 2 different things in 2 different divisions, but you still got him on your list. That shit is fake.
Bro,
and you see where he got him at too, the bottom of the list, bro. Cause he know he shouldn't even be on it. He trying to sneak him in there too. That's more disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? He should have had him at the top since he the star. You know what I'm saying? He sell all these tickets, man. Tone, bro. I fuck with you, Tone. You get the urban fan base on your side, bro. But that shit. That list fucked up though. Haney, he back, bro. But
it's not your time.
Salute. Fuck JT, that nigga a clown. He emotional and he get pictures wrong and he get mad.
You gonna wait till that? He gonna wait till the bell. You ain't
that was
shit.
smart. He waited to the end.
He ain't shit. He waited till the bell rang. You terrible for that. Terrible for that.
That's crazy.
Corner store. What is it? Corner stored ride.
He playing that. What's up?
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, man, where are all these Haney fans coming out the sewage from? Like, I've been hearing he compared to Kobe Bryant. Now he's number 3 on the pound for pound. Come on, man.
He should replace Canelo. He should replace Canelo.
He won. Hey, Ness, I understand he won, but come on, man. Number 3 on the pound for pound now. Now he Kobe Bryant. Listen, he had a great performance against Brian Norman. I heard some callers. I heard that dude, that coach from Atlanta. He said that he possibly might have a rematch clause. I think that would be dope. But ain't nobody better than Shakur Bright like Stevenson, man. I don't know where y'all. I understand, but once again, when Shakur put on his performance against Tio, we'll just raise him up even higher than what he is, and he'll be above Devin just like he is now. So that's just my call. I just been hearing a lot of glaze, but I mean, you know, he do deserve his props. Like, he did his thing. Devin Haney did his thing. I can't take it away from him, but it's just too much, Ness. I don't know. I know you like Devin Haney, but Kobe Bryant, number 3 on the pound for pound. Hey, they just got to chill out, Ness. But that's my call. I just want to tune in and say that.
All right.
That's crazy. Yeah, man. Any list without Tank on it, I can't take it serious, man.
Any list with Tank on it can't be taken serious, you mean? Dude, you took a knee and you got him on the list. That shit is terrible.
Let me ask Ness this. Who would be favored? And don't mention no wild name like Boots, Yo-Yo, Bud Crawford. Out of Tank's contemporaries, who's favored over Tank in the squabble right now?
Tio, Devin, Shakur.
No.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes. Yes.
Nasty.
Bro,
Stop.
you living in a, like you said, the casual world. Let me explain something to you what hardcore is going to say. T.O. beat Loma in his prime. Not the Loma that y'all call Devin fighting that's old, right? Cool. T.O. beat a
Oh,
bigger...
Loma old now? Okay.
I said not the Loma that y'all call old that Devin beat. T.O. beat Josh Teller, who was supposed to move up after that fight and fight Terrence Bud Crawford. They got face-off picks and everything. Shakur is a 3-division champ, silver medalist. Tank, what's his amateur background? All right. How many divisions he got? Who he beat in them divisions? Shakur actually beat champions. Devin actually beat champions. They didn't move up, do a flea flicker, come back down, get the skinniest nigga in the division to move up and fight him too. Like, you got the game fucked up. Devin just beat the dude that Tank went life and death in sparring. Like, don't forget that Brian Norman made a name for himself off of sparring Tank. Like, I don't know. And Devin also moved up and fought a welterweight. Something Tank never did. He ain't never gone that far up. Yeah, I think that the betting lines would definitely make those 3 dudes a favorite. Right now, if T.O. turns around and loses Shakur, then yeah, he ain't going to be a favorite, but Shakur will still be a favorite. Everybody know. It's very few. First of all, De Los Santos couldn't land a punch. Who the fuck? How you going to land on Shakur to be the favorite? Man, you kidding me?
Wait, so you're
bro, the bookies watch Lamont, I cannot punch Roach beat Tank. That whole facade is over. That whole punching shit is over. Lamont took them shots in the pocket. He didn't run. He didn't use no ring, move around. He took the shots. Where was the power at? So are we going to just say, oh, Lamont got a Gennady Golovkin chin now? Because we got to start giving him credit then. It's either Tank ain't got the real power we thought, or Lamont is Gennady Golovkin in the fucking flesh, reincarnated. Which one is it? Which one is it? Because what's his name? Darius Miller, or was it Jamel Herring that beat Lamont? So you telling me a dude Shakur stop is the dude that beat Tank, made him take a knee. Okay. Yeah.
Wait,
in the real world, those 3 men are favorites over Tank.
T.O., Devin, and Shakur. So Tank would be plus money with all of those fights.
Absolutely. Even if it's as low as as Brian Norman and Devin was, where it was 119, 112. Yes. Just like Earl and Bud, where Bud was like what, a minus 120 and Earl was like a plus 120. Yeah, absolutely. Real boxing minds know. I wish you would have said this in the beginning, so all the callers could have called back. Been on cue to be like, hey Tone, nah, you know what? Tone right, nope, Ness right. Because absolutely, in my opinion, no trolling. Yes, those 3 names have done more, fought tougher opposition. Yeah, and they all taking punches. Devin has gotten up from Ostarine-infested hooks and faced the biggest puncher in the welterweight history since probably, I don't know. Y'all was calling him, where David Maldonado at? Ain't calling today. Wasn't he calling that motherfucker, this generation's Marvin Hagler? All that shit went out the window. But it won't be going out the window for me.
Hey, I'm a Tank objective hater, but them dudes still fear that man Gervonta Tank Davis, and I don't think
don't nobody fear him. Devin sent a $20 million offer. Turkey told him all he got is boxing gloves for him. He know where to smoke at, and he ain't choose to come play on this side of the street. You know exactly what type of dude he is. In school, he took his ball and went home. We all know that.
Damn.
We know it. I mean, we just telling the truth.
They say it's bad. Lord child. They got Tank plus money now, Star. Lord
hey, man,
child.
Brambo, who out of them 3, who's not plus money and who's even money? Like, answer Tone's question, please. Everybody that's on the line, I want y'all to answer Tone's question, then we gonna ring the bell. I want to see what y'all
Oh,
think.
okay, yeah, facts. Devin is definitely favored. Shakur is definitely favored.
What
I
about
don't know
T.O.?
about T.O.
Okay.
I don't know about T.O. I think that would be a pick 'em if it was him versus T.O. But for sure, he getting his ass whooped by Devin, and he getting his ass whooped by Shakur. You can start my time now. You can start my time. I want to start my time with the Crow for this nigga Anthony Yarde, man. Come on, man. Give me my Crow for him.
Y'all fell for
You
that
know.
star shit, man. Y'all fell for that star shit.
Nah, I just wanted to believe in the underdog. You know, I wanted the good story. I should have known better than to pick against David Benavidez, and I apologize to the whole Benavidez fan. I was talking cash shit about this nigga David Benavidez, and I had no business going against the monster the way that I went against the monster. I was dead wrong. And everything I said about David Benavidez, I apologize like a man for all that shit. I'll never do it again. I never have before in the past gone against David. I will never go against him again. I thought that Yarde was gonna fight the way Noakes was fighting. And since I can just stop talking about Yarde because I can't believe him. Let me get to that fight. When I was watching Noakes, I done watched the fight again 3 times. Cause yeah, Abdullah Mason could have kept jabbing and moving and all that, but I appreciated what Abdullah Mason gave us. When I watched that fight, in my mind, I may sound crazy for this, but in my mind, it made me think about the little historical films like the documentaries about Sugar Ray Robinson when he was fighting them tough little short white boys that would just squat and come forward and be catching him and make him work. Even the one I forgot the name of the dude that beat him, but it looked like a throwback that should have been in black and white. That's what Noakes was fighting like. Noakes was coming forward, taking them shots, getting his ass beat up, but then he was delivering. You could tell he was strong because every time he caught Abdullah, he was rocking Abdullah. Abdullah got a 10 on him. Abdullah tough as shit. Stop, bro. Stop. But yeah, Bam, you know I'm gonna say the best for last. But Bam did his thing, did exactly what we expected, totally outclassed the boy. Shout out to the coach. I do disagree with what coach said. You can run my call back from last week. I definitely predicted that Devin Haney was going to drop Brian Norman. That's a fact. I said he go, damn man called the punch, said a looper in my head. Then he was winging the left hook. We didn't really expect him to get. He threw the sweeping left hook in the first round and missed. Then he caught him early in the second round with the check hook. That's what really did the damage. He had already had him about, days off that first left hook. Then when he caught him again with the left hook and then put him down with the right and then stood over him, yeah, that took away all of Brian Norman's confidence. All of it was gone. Shout out to all the niggas that picked Brian Norman. I know you niggas is sick. It's okay. Tell Tip, hey, we don't want to hear that going up the one.
You may
Tell
feel
your
like it's your
boy,
time,
Gary Antoine
but
Russell,
it's
that
not
you
your
wanted to
time.
fight. Tell him to move up and fight Devin Haney. Now all of a sudden you a Jamel guy. We don't want to hear that shit. Devin Haney
That
did
was the
exactly what he gonna do.
bell.
He do it. All right.
Passion.
Tip counter.
What up,
Man, these
Tip?
callers be scared as hell. This is what I be talking about, bro. Y'all be so scared. Now y'all don't want to go up to 54 because it's Jamel Charlo. But when it's Xander Zayas, y'all want to go up to 54, man. Y'all, man, yo,
Just
I swear,
remember,
y'all
I
got
ain't
that.
got no issue with that. I know we beat them.
These dudes got that Richardson Hitchens energy, man. Like, this is just nasty. Yeah, y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. Your man said, and Bill Haney himself said, they go up to 54 to fight Xander Zayas. Now that I'm saying, since y'all want to go to 54, go fight Mel, you know what I'm saying, a former undisputed champion, you know what I'm saying, y'all don't want to fight now. Like, y'all dudes are scary, bro. Y'all really scary out here in these streets, man. I thought y'all was chasing champions, bro. But it's clear y'all trying to do something else. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. This shit nasty, man. But anyway, I did want to call back in and talk about Gary Antoine Russell, you know what I'm saying, since Richardson Hitchens out here ducking. You're a fucking duck, bro. Dude just be talking so much and don't want to get in the ring and fight anybody. Like, you really trying to base your career off fighting fucking George Kambosos, who came up from 135 pounds. Like, that's your best win as a defense? Like, nigga,
Devin
you gonna
just
get
came
your
up from
ass
35, man. You
hit,
can't be
bro,
hating.
bro, Richardson Hitchens is gonna get his ass beat when he gets in the toughest fight of his life. Like, he's gonna go through it, bro. It's gonna be worse than Adrian Broner when he fought Maidana. Like, I think Richardson Hitchens even knows that himself. Like, I think that's why he don't want to answer Gary Antoine Russell, because he knows what's gonna happen. Like, this is insane, bro. This is insane.
Not
That
responding
dude,
on X is crazy. Ignoring the X notification, I do think is crazy.
bro, he's atting the man directly, bro. He don't been on every channel possible talking about this man. But outside of that, man, y'all know what time it is, man. PBC, man, we got another banger for y'all. We gonna end the year off with a real bang. We gonna end the year off with a real bang, man. Shout out to my boy Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? Coming out of that no excuse boxing gym. Shout out to Eastside Pitbull Cruz, man. You know what I'm saying? Main event time, baby. Main event time. And that's respectfully. Eastside Cruz is the former champion at 140 pounds. This is Lamont Roach moving up in weight. Shout out to both of them. But Esau Cruz should be the A, you know what I'm saying, the A in this scenario. You know what I'm saying? He should be the first name.
Okay.
He is the challenger moving up in weight, respectfully. But y'all know what time it is, man. It's the DMV over everybody, man. We about to go get this win over Esau Pitbull Cruz, man. We about to go in there and we gonna try to dominate. You know, we gonna bring a fight. This is a fight. This is worth $70. This right here is worth every bit of $70, bro. This fight is going to set the tone
Stop lying.
going
It's
in
not
to
70. It's 80.
2026.
It's not
Bro,
70.
you just
It's
had
80.
Oscar De La Hoya talking about trying to charge people $105 for beating Benavidez and Virgil on the same
You may
card.
feel
Hey,
like it's
Cut
your
it
man,
out,
we
time,
ain't
man.
paying 80 for that
but it's
tank
not your
shit. I
time.
mean, that Lamont shit, bro. You could sell it any way you want. You could try to lie and shave $10 off like we getting a discount. We ain't paying for that. People ain't even pay for the supercard in Riyadh. He think we paying for that. This motherfucker crazy.
Next, Derek Lincoln needs some crow for Norman.
Derek, why you ain't calling in to get your crow? All you chat guys want to just get your crow on the go and shit. Motherfuckers
Go is
want
crazy.
drive through crow. How you want drive through crow? Crazy, man. Paper chase.
Damn, niggas took Nello off their pound for pound list. I did too. I didn't even put a number 8 on my list. I just took it off.
Yo.
That's how you know you
What's
hating.
up?
What's going on?
What up?
What's
What's
up, Tone?
up?
What's up, Star? What's the
What up,
deal?
gang?
We here.
Hey, I don't know if you remember, Tone. I came on there on your shit and I said Devin Haney was gonna box this motherfucker socks off.
Yeah, you did say that.
Hey, but that was a good performance, man. I'm really glad Devin Haney dropped his bitch ass, bro, because them motherfuckers was talking crazy, bro. They was talking crazy. They didn't respect Haney at all, and that's just the most disrespectful shit ever. They didn't give him a chance. They didn't prepare. They just really thought they was just gonna walk through that boy with that one shot, the left.
Damn, that is true. I mean, yeah, man. That nigga was on man. Brian Sr. was on Mad Podcast, man. Just keeping it real, man.
Now he ain't on none. Where he at? I've been texting you.
Nigga, I would have took my percentage. I'll be on vacation. Fuck you niggas.
Nah, man. You got some explaining to do.
Them niggas in Turks right now, nigga. Like, nigga, we on our ass whoop. But nigga, the margaritas is popping.
Got some explaining to do.
Niggas got the margaritas. You know, they
Yeah,
got some.
I would have to take a break from this too. If I was them, I would have to take a mental break. Like, that was a lot. That was a lot.
He wouldn't have took no break if he'd have won, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all got to cut this shit out.
I don't
Y'all
know.
giving people easy
I don't know,
outs.
Ness.
Man,
I'm
he'd have
just
been
saying,
in. He'd have been everywhere that would accept. I told y'all. I told he was only fighting small motherfuckers. No. We're not about to do that. Nope.
Ness, I think
Nope.
what this guy did was the roadmap, like what he saw Bill Haney do, what he saw the fathers, like we're in the social media era. So to me, Bill Haney has been showing them how the fathers do. He came out here and did the best that he saw that he could do to promote this fight. He has to be worn out. He looked worn out the day of the fight when he was talking. So he has to be worn out by now.
Here we go. That's
He
some
need a damn
Atlanta
break.
excuses. Everybody
Give
from
that man a
Atlanta
break.
giving
No,
excuses. Rock
no,
came on here making excuses. You on here making
no.
excuses.
I I understood it when Bill took a step back, and I heard some
Nah,
some
Bills was
some content
strategic.
creators
Bills
say
was
right.
strategic.
That's but what I'm saying is sometimes you strategic, but sometimes you just know when you need a mental break. Like that man gave every day up until that fight, he was on somebody's channel. That's a lot. You don't think he need a
Mental
break?
mental health is real, man. The man
Yeah,
had a
hell
birth.
yeah.
Yeah, he had a
Mm-mm.
birthday
And it's not
yesterday.
about bias. It's not about bias. I would say the same thing if Devin lost and y'all was looking for Bill today. Y'all looking for y'all every day. Y'all want somebody to be here for y'all. Like it ain't all about you. It's all about that person's mental health. We all need to take care of ourselves. So he'll be back.
I James Benitez.
Yeah, answer the plus money question.
What up,
Yes.
James?
What's up, Star? What's up, Tone? What's up, Ness, man? Good afternoon, good evening. Man,
What up?
everything's all good. Everything's all Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit. Ain't shit changed, man. I mean, look, Ness, man, you a funny nigga, man. Like, yo, we all know that
Atlanta, here
Devin.
we go. Here we go. Check this out.
No, man.
Check this
Like,
out.
bro,
Excuse coming up.
it's not even an excuse, man. Like, bro, like, end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. Like, Devin was a better man that day. That's all we're gonna say. Devin was a better man that day. We're gonna see, and Norman's gonna get back to that stage in the future. It was a learning experience. Some people gonna say Norman was green. They're gonna say the level of competition that he fought didn't merit or make him ready for Devin Haney, which all those things may true, but the nigga's young enough to really bounce back. You know what I'm saying? The city still believe him and everything. We ain't gonna turn
You
cheek
going to the
or turn.
airport? You
I
gonna
mean,
meet up?
shit.
You gonna meet up with Rock at the airport? Get that video for
I would.
TBV?
I mean, shit. I would, man.
See,
Like,
if you
shit. You
really
know,
supported, you'd have done that. Cause you know you could just easily pass me and Tone the video. We'd have posted it. Show that
man.
ATL still rocking with the champ. But that's how y'all doing. Y'all
ATL.
throwing them out,
It,
man.
nah,
Treat
I ain't
y'all
doing that
treating them,
shit, man.
y'all treating them like Maybach hot right now, throwing them out.
I spoke. I spoke to Buddy this morning, man. I told him, man, like, look, the city's still proud of him, man, for a man making it that stage from the
When you
city,
say
man.
you
You know,
spoke to
like,
him, did he respond? Cause
yeah,
he ain't
yeah,
responding to
yeah, yeah.
me.
I mean, look, Ness, man, like, you ain't from the city, so you know how
Oh,
that shit
all
be,
right.
man. So
Oh,
you
all
just
right.
try, you might have to wait a little minute. That's all
Oh,
it is. But at the
oh,
end
all
of the day,
right.
city still standing tall for him, man. Like, bro, and that's the thing about the city. And I hate niggas from the city that be trying to play these away games, man. Like, we got callers here that from the city be like, yeah, I'm glad Norman got his ass whooped and shit like that. I'm calling nigga out. Like, niggas like Nike. It's a shame that you from Decatur, just like this nigga Norman is and everything. No, he's an underdog for real in the sport of boxing. And you want to play, and you want to be like, oh, yeah, I'm
Nah, he
rocking
was
with
the
it.
favorite, man. We ain't gonna rewrite history. He was the favorite.
Fuck out of here, man. Like, bro, the nigga was almost cut from top rank like 4 times, my nigga. Like, stop acting like he wasn't no
He was
underdog.
he was the favorite. We ain't
He
gonna
over
we,
the city.
we ain't
The
gonna we
nigga
ain't
over
gonna
the
rewrite
city.
history,
You
man.
know, bro, you know the nigga was a favorite on the betting lines, but we know he overachieved in his boxing career so far. So we got to give the man some real cut the bullshit.
We
And I
can't
just hate
rewrite
the fact that
history,
niggas
man.
can be
Let's
from
just
this
stick to the
Georgia, this red
facts.
place. You, and yeah, you can't be from this red clay state and going from niggas from out of town, bro. Like, we don't rock it like that down here, man. If you rock it like that, man, you a fuck nigga. I feel like that for anybody in the community, anybody everywhere. You supposed to represent people that come from your same land. But, you know, end of the day, Devin was good, man. I mean, look, what we saw this past weekend and everything, you know, I said in the chat earlier, we saw the era of the new big three. You know, David's doing business with Turkey out of Sheet, Devin doing business with Turkey out of Sheet. Whenever Bam's contract's over, best believe he's gonna be doing business solely with Turkey out of Sheet. He's gonna get the 3 stars of the future and everything. While we got the Asian blood oozing and about to have the future boxing at the Pro. So Turkey about to be running the game for real. But man, end of the day, y'all can say what y'all want about Norman, man, but I'm so proud of the nigga, man, because he achieved more than what a lot of people said, even with all his flaws and everything like that. You know, he still represents the city well. As Ness always, man. Oh yeah, Ness always say, man, if you don't stand for something, man, you pretty much ain't shit, right? So I stand for niggas from where I'm from, man. As always, shout out to you and shout out to the community, man. You be cool, bro. Peace.
All right, about to call you Georgia because you from over there. All right, Atlanta, James. Quest, why you requesting, man? You got a counter?
Georgia James.
You got a counter, Quest? Or you made a mistake? All right, that was a mistake. Paper Chaser, we went to you. Let me see if I got some counters over here. Shout out to Hector Bermudez, man. These cashews, I was never a cashews guy. Only peanuts.
Yeah, cashews are
But
good.
these flavored cashews are too good. I be having to be careful. I be counting like, all right, you ate 10. That's it.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, no, you know they fattening. They got a lot of fat
Hey,
in
yeah,
them. Look,
they can be
14 grams
fattening.
of fat
How many carbs?
for a quarter cup.
How many carbs?
10 grams of carbs.
Per how many servings?
No, for a quarter cup.
A serving is a quarter cup?
Yeah, a serving is a quarter cup.
Ain't those individually bagged?
Yeah, individually
No,
bagged, but then
but it's more than one serving in there,
Oh,
right?
hell yeah. It says
Yeah.
There's about 6 serving sizes in here. So it's 6 quarter cups in here.
I can't have snacks like that. I'll eat the whole thing. Just you
I'm
know.
about to get the food scale.
The what?
Yeah, I need the little snack bags.
The food scale.
Oh,
and weigh out the grams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Michelangelo, this the guy with the fake USA boxing book. He got that fake picture.
Yo, Ness, my audio sound good or no?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. So the DHP TVV Crow Soup Kitchen is wide open for any of you bums ready to fucking take some soup bowls home. So there's a couple Ryan fangirls with the pom poms who turned into I don't pick sides. You know, they don't pick sides now, but the only sides they be picking are the sides from the local Pollo Loco chicken spot. That's the only sides they picking. And I
You
don't
can't
know
be
why they're
calling
talking
my
about
man
Ringwalk
fat
Danny.
when you don't want to fight.
I don't know why
You
they're
can't
calling.
be calling nobody
I don't know
fat
why
when you
they're
don't want to
calling.
fight, man.
I didn't even talk about no
It
beef.
don't
That's what
matter,
we're
but
talking
when you
about.
start talking about
We're
weight,
not
those
talking about
fighting
nobody, baby.
words.
We're just
Nah,
talking.
when you talking about weight, those fighting words.
Fighting words. They talked about my baby mama, so I could care less about his feelings. So anyway,
How
we
many
don't
people
even
got the
know your
house?
baby mama.
How
We don't
about
even
you
know if you
leave?
got a baby mama.
How about you leave? He said, baby. That's what he said. I had a baby mama. Apparently.
Hey, well, your
You didn't even know
USA
my life.
boxing book is fake, so your baby
Like I
mama
said,
might not be
like
real.
I said, look. Like I said,
Hey,
keep
hey,
Ringwalk's
bro,
name out your mouth. Keep Ringwalk's
hey,
name
bro,
out your mouth because you're not the
hey,
best co-host. You're not the best co-host. Hey,
bro.
why don't you? Hey, you're fucking mad. You're fucking mad.
Bro.
What are you
Let
gonna
me give
you're gonna stop my time or just interrupt me?
bro,
What are you gonna say?
bro. Suck my dick. Tell your bitch
Oh.
suck my dick and go fuck
Okay, buddy.
yourself,
Okay,
you
always with
ass
the gay shit. Always with the gay shit. Okay,
Yeah,
like I
shut
said,
the fuck up, nigga. I'm
like I
making you a
said,
dream.
the
I
only
finally
camp that's gonna
responded
take
to
you
your
in
bitch
because you're
ass
not like Ringwalk Danny. Ringwalk Danny is with the
nigga
best
ass
camp right now. The
nigga.
best
You
camp,
Tucson
DHP,
superstar
baby.
fan,
The
nigga.
only camp
Shut
that's
the
gonna take
fuck
you
up,
is Fat Camp.
bitch
Is the
ass
only camp you're
nigga.
gonna be representing. It's Fat Camp. You ain't
You
gonna be
tour Atlanta.
representing no David Benavidez. You ain't gonna be
Out you, you
representing no Brian Norman. Nobody. You're
you
gonna
a
be
bitch
sitting in
nigga.
a
You a
fucking
hoe
gym
ass nigga.
Y'all
losing weight
both
I'm
because your
talking.
ass will never
so we can
fucking fight.
smack
You've
the
never
Y'all
fuck
been in no
both
out
ring.
you.
So
talking.
just
Y'all
shut up.
both talking. We can't hear y'all.
You hoe ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Cut this hoe ass nigga's fucking call.
Okay, buddy. That's all you gotta say. You said that last
Fucking my
time. That's
dick,
all.
nigga.
That's it.
I own
You're
you,
so
nigga.
creative. You're like
I
40 years
own
old
you,
talking
nigga.
like a 15-year-old.
I own you, nigga. I'm your fucking father, nigga. And find your fucking father too, you
Okay,
bitch
buddy.
ass nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Shut the
buddy.
fuck up. And your baby mama's a
That's all
bitch
you
too,
say?
nigga.
That's all you're gonna say?
Your
You
baby
can't say
mama's a
anything else?
bitch. You
Why don't you tell
fucking
everybody how
bitch
you
too.
send me a
So
friend
where's
request on
this?
IG?
Where's
I
Your baby
dubbed
mama
it.
bitch,
I dubbed
bitch
it,
ass
and then
nigga,
what?
hoe
And then
ass
what? You
nigga.
blocked me. Go
bitch,
cry to
nigga.
your fucking
Nigga,
mom. Go cry to your baby mama. Go
Where
cry.
does
you a
Go
beef
hoe
cry to
come
your baby
ass
from,
nigga.
mama.
man? How y'all start
You a hoe
beefing, man?
ass nigga. You a
You
bitch. You got a
started
fake
beefing
Border
because
Wars,
he's
bro. You got a fake Border Wars
okay,
book.
buddy.
You
I
a
sent everything to Ness. I ain't lying. I
He
sent
do got
everything to
know
he
Ness.
that
do
I ain't
got a
every
gotta
fake
show
Border
lie.
Wars
You're
book.
the one
you
that's
to.
lying that won't
You know
even
that
take the
every
50
you
push-ups.
a
You
hoe,
dunk the
nigga.
50
You a hoe,
push-ups.
You
nigga.
got
At
a
least
Man,
fake
don't do
you
the
a
Border
50
Wars
bitch, nigga.
book.
push-ups.
You do got a
Man,
fake
you a
Border
bitch,
Wars
nigga.
book.
You a hoe ass nigga. Yeah, nigga,
I don't
shut
have
the
a fake
fuck up.
border war. A book,
Yeah, shut
Ness.
the
I don't know
fuck
what you're
up,
talking about.
nigga.
Anyways,
You a
I
fake
sent Ness the
nigga.
fucking
Nigga,
footage.
you got my
Your
attention. Now
ass
you
is just
attention.
mad
That's
because
what you doing.
now
Just like the hoe
you're on
ass
the
nigga
fence
that
and you don't
you
want to
is,
pick
nigga.
sides because
Just
guess
like
what?
the hoe
You
ass
talk about
nigga that
Jake Paul
you
not
is.
putting out the
You a
numbers.
hoe
Put
ass
out your
nigga.
fucking picks.
Baby
If you're such a
mama's a
good, oh, I'm the
you
superstar. Put out your picks, nigga. Put out your
You may
picks.
feel like it's your
Hey, that
time,
was a good one, Tone. He
but it's
got you
not your
with
time.
that. He
No, I
said,
ain't
"You
in here
talk
with
about
fucking
Jake Paul putting out the numbers, put out your picks." I
no,
do like, I
no,
do
no. I
like
don't
that
give a
one.
fuck what he said. No, he's a bitch. I don't give a fuck what he said. I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. Go back in the chat, nigga, and type about me, nigga. You watching me. I ain't never watched you in my fucking life, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. I'm
But if you
a
get a
superstar.
book, we gonna watch you. You get a book and fight on Border Wars, I'm watching you. We
Yeah,
got
and I'm a
Al
fucking
in
play
the Bay.
that shit. Hoe ass nigga.
Y'all better stop fucking with Tone, man. I keep telling y'all, man.
What up,
Hoe
Al?
ass
Back at
nigga.
it like a crack addict.
Ali Al, this is now time number 4. This man,
Ain't
and
my fault. Your
he
baby
paid
mama.
for a counter. I don't know what you got going on today, bruh. You pay for this counter. I'm going to you. All right,
Baby mama.
Zorro, counter punch.
What up, Zorro?
Yeah, you can
Yo,
hear me?
yo, of course.
Still on here lying about your damn fighter?
Nah, we telling the truth about yours.
Yo, you a fucking hater, dog. You been hating on Bill all day. This shit is sad, yo. I hope Robert Garcia don't let you in that motherfucking gym no more, nigga. All that hating you been doing.
I asked Robert why they ain't say his
You been
name.
hating like this, man. That's just
I just asked
sad.
Robert why they ain't say his name, and he
What you
ain't
say?
answer good. I ain't like that answer, man.
Fact that you said I'm still starstruck, my boy. You really said Devin is on your number 1 on your pound for pound.
Bro,
That's insane to
I
me.
said -0 because he above the number 1. He above Bud and Usyk, man.
Yo, nigga, that much. You don't. No, you don't. If you
Bro,
seen Bud right now, would you tell Bud that
Bud
you got
resume
Devin
don't
over him?
even compare to Devin. You know, Bud got the up on Devin because
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah, he got
God.
the up on
Who the
Devin.
fuck is Devin Canelo?
But that's what I'm
Who is
saying. You
Devin
ain't letting me
Canelo?
talk because you so emotional. I said he got the up on Devin because he got Canelo. He got the up on Devin because he got the Canelo. But other than that, it's like, bro, they resume is pretty even. If not, Devin with a way better one.
Who Devin Earl to you, mama? I'm just
Devin never
asking. I'm
fought
not
any
hating, man.
champions like those names that I ain't even gonna bring up. We're not gonna do that. But you know what I'm saying? Devin just fought better champions. And I got shirts that say he only fight champions. And that's what he do. He
Okay.
fight champions. And if you going off
Oh,
tone,
okay,
if
all
you
right.
part of the Hatrix and you going off
But you
tone shit, then you know that Devin already punched his official scorecard because the charts say he fight young dudes. He fought Ryan. He fought Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying?
so you
He
got
was
Devin
trying to
over
fight
in
Tank. He always trying to
Naoya
fight
and
dudes in
Newegg.
his 20s, man. Who the fuck is a
You
new
had
way,
Devin
man?
over.
Come on, bro.
Whoa,
Listen.
bro,
When
son,
it was our
you're
turn,
so
when it was
disrespectful,
our
bro.
turn to fight somebody that was slightly old, we handled them like a young man
You're
should.
so yo. You know what's crazy
We
too,
didn't get
Ness?
our
I gotta
face
call you
broke
out on
by an older
this.
dude
This
like
what I
that.
do gotta. This what I do gotta call you out on. You got more hypocrisy than not Tank than Two
Hypocrisy?
Tone.
Hypocrisy?
Well, however the fuck you say, yeah, more than Two
I
Tone.
don't. No.
Because
Tone
yes, no,
got Tank
listen
on his
listen to me.
pound for pound
No,
list.
no,
That shit
listen
is
to me.
crazy.
Listen to me. Two Tone a troll. Two Tone troll. You know he be trolling, but we're talking about you. You come in here. You tell niggas they fans and mans fuck out of here every day. What the fuck do you do for Devin? That's not being a fan of man?
Nah, I'm telling the truth. Is Devin not the youngest undisputed champion in the world?
Alright,
You
bro.
may feel like
All
it's
right.
your time,
It ain't a new way, is
but
it?
it's
Alright,
not your
bro.
Because I
time.
thought a
Alright,
new
bro.
way was 30 something.
It damn sure ain't Bam because he's 25, not undisputed. You know, is Devin not a 3-division champion? Do he not run to the smoke? Did he not send an offer to Shakur? Did he not send an offer? Did he not send an offer to 20-something-year-old Shakur? Did he not send an offer to 20-something-year-old Tank? Did he not have a fight where T.O. was going to get, what T.O. said on my show, $11.5 million? And he turned that down? I mean, come on, bro. It is not my fault y'all chose to back the wrong fighter. It's easy to be a Devin Haney fan. It's easy to be a Devin Haney fan. You don't got to stress. You ain't got to make up shit for Osterine. You ain't got to make up shit for dudes that you never heard fight. Like, my champion don't beat dudes from Africa with weird names. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what we do over here, bro. I mean, y'all get mad at us for how we move, and we moving how every young fighter should move. Y'all should hope Mason follows in the steps of Devin, because then he got 2 years to undispute. Y'all say he the future. Devin ain't never get hit like that. Y'all say Loma put hands on him. Did it look like that? And if it did, guess who he was fighting? Pound for pound Loma. You see the difference right there? Devin is the most hated for a reason. For a reason.
Wait, they backed the wrong champion this?
All day. Twice on Sunday. They backing dudes that don't want to fight. Backing dudes that got the A-side status and don't send offers. At least my man get an A-side status. He's like, you get an offer. You get an offer. Boots, you get an offer. Shakur, you supposedly the next Southpaw Floyd Mayweather. You get an offer. Lomachenko, you never got to undispute. You get an offer. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Brian Norman, Matchroom was acting greedy and they want to give you $2 million. Well, here goes $3 million to fight me. Here's the biggest payday of your life. Here, money so that your father don't got to work no more. Money so that you ain't got to work no more. Money so y'all could go on that vacation that Tone talking about, Church and Caicos. Y'all disrespectful. Respect the young guy, Devin Haney, out here changing lives. Changing lives. Changing lives.
Mm.
Damn.
Just saying.
That was like a keynote speech right there.
I'm just saying, 25%, we still ain't get that. Bivol dropped his belt. He ain't offer Benavidez 25% of undisputed. I don't see Terrence Bud Crawford offering no fucking body 25% of the undisputed 168-pound crown. Nobody. But motherfuckers is quick to say Devin is greedy. Motherfucker, show me an undisputed champ that's offering anybody they would oppose. Because let's not forget, he offered a pound-for-pound fighter 25% of the undisputed crown. Let's not forget that. We ain't talking about offering a nobody you know you could beat in your hometown. We talking about a 50-50 fucking squabble with a 20-something-year-old. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all gonna learn to respect the king. He just gonna keep winning, and then y'all gonna get on the bandwagon like Jay-Z fade to black. It's gonna be too late by then. It's gonna be too late by then.
Hey, man.
What up, champ?
Hey.
Ryan is an A-side, and who the fuck he sent offers to?
They support the wrong champs.
Who he sent offers to, though? Ryan is an A-side. Who has he sent offers to? What 50-50 squabbles? What 50-50 squabbles he sent offers to?
Braulio Rodriguez. The Dominican
Shout out my
monster,
Dominican boxing brother. Shout out my Dominican boxing brother. Sent little Braulio.
Yeah.
He sent the money to get them braids redone.
Hey, we ran the tank.
Life, man.
Y'all what?
We ran the tank.
No, you didn't send an offer to Tank. Tank was the A-side. You ain't even get to have a fight on the zone. That shit was a horrible negotiation. That nigga can't even negotiate. He don't know how to negotiate. He don't know how to negotiate.
They tried to stain us with that Austrian thing, but we know what it was. But look, hey, shout out Riyadh season. Riyadh season was an amazing card. Hey, in my humble opinion, this is Devin Haney's best win. Devin Haney's best win by far.
It is the best win. Y'all said Loma was old, so we gonna let y'all get that. Y'all said he was the boogeyman, so this who the best win is. Y'all said he was the puncher, so this who the best win is. And when it's time to fight the next
let me build it
person,
up too.
y'all could
Okay,
discredit
Loma,
this guy
look,
too.
for sure. Hey, fuck my call.
My bad.
Exactly,
My
but
bad.
that's what my call was. My call was okay. Loma was small and old. That's the excuse. Okay, all right, whatever. Fuck it. Don't count Loma. A champion, and he defeated him in spectacular fashion too. Like I actually was surprised. I was rooting against Devin. I was hoping Brian, because look, I see things for what they are, and I could see the future. A Brian Norman upset would have been big for the sport. It would have been good. But what Devin Haney did was also amazing and great for the sport. Like I'm actually surprised. I did not think he was going to be able to drop him, and completely shocked me. I actually, in fact, back call shit. I had it 10-2 Devin Haney. I was shooting on a star or whatever the fuck you want to call it, rooting for Brian Norman, because I was hoping Brian Norman was going to win. I didn't really think he was going to win. And Devin, the way he did it, spectacular fashion. Again, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. This is Devin Haney's best win by far because he shut the critics up. You can't say he fought an old dude. You can't say he fought a bum. You can't and now that's what they're saying. Now they're saying that he's a bum, and it's like, damn, y'all are throwing him away. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy.
But this is why I say I'm an oracle, because I said this was gonna happen. I said this was gonna happen. Only thing that's gonna happen. Only thing I'm waiting for to happen next is for them to start shitting on his resume. They still haven't talked about Santillan, Derek Cuevas, and the last dude. But that's the last step.
Who said who was a bum?
I mean, you heard Richardson Hitchens called them a bum, trash,
no way he
and
said
ass.
That shit.
Oh yeah.
He said that shit, bro.
Yeah.
He's fighting bums. Like
we ain't gonna do all that. My man's in just for Cambosis.
Devin Haney called him a bum. Oh my
god, get the fuck out of here, bro. Cambosis, the dude who's my god, bro. Yeah.
Devin Haney called Brian Norman Jr. a bum. How come Richardson Hitchens can't?
Oh, okay. Well, let me. Yeah, perfect. I'm glad you brought that up. You remind me.
Because I'm fighting him. I'm fighting him. I actually got a contract.
No. Let me explain it, bro. Because look, Devin Haney is a former undisputed champ. A lot of dudes to him are bums, but we, the fans, like, you have no right to call him a bum.
You may feel like it's
if you're calling him a bum, sign up to Border Wars. Sign up to Border Wars, because you would change your tone so quick. You would not call fighters bums if you guys knew what it took.
Bums. Caller, Devin Haney said everybody that Brian Norman Jr. fought was bums.
Yeah, he could do that. He could do that because he's a fighter. He's there to fight the dudes that he called the bum. Like, he's there. If those dudes want to get mad, he's there, so they could be like, well, fight me.
Caller, is Richardson Hitchens a fighter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Richardson Hitchens calling out George Kambosos, who hasn't won a fight since 2017.
But Tom, who is Richardson? Who is Richardson Hitchens calling out? You can't be calling a undefeated welterweight a bum, but you ain't calling out nobody on your level.
You're not stepping on shit. You're just fucking taking scraps. That's what you're doing. You're a fucking vulture.
Caller, I'm coming off the couch. I'm not allowed to call fighters bums because I've never been in the ring. Richardson Hitchens has ran professional squabbles. He's not allowed to call another boxer a bum?
I mean, I wouldn't say
if he gonna fight him. If he gonna fight him.
Like that's different. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're in the same ballpark, fight him then. Like why are we talking about it? Do better than what Devin did.
Exactly.
Get Devin's fight. And knock him out in one round. Knock him out in one round. Do that. But they're not. They're gonna go fight fucking Regis Prograis, like after, like they're gonna call him out. That's what I'm saying. That's what they do. So it's like, and I know these are former foes of Devin, but Devin beat him when he beat him. These guys are just fucking around fighting for scraps. Call a spade a spade.
Major media on the Ariel Helwani podcast, not a black platform. He called Brian Norman.
Shout out TVV. Shout out TVV.
He called Brian Norman Jr.'s resume bums. verbatim. I'm not saying hyperbole. He said they are bums. He called Brian Norman Jr. He said, because the reason, see, this is why I love when Devin goes off of the robotic interview script. That's why I want to talk to him, because if you talk to Devin long enough, the robotic shit goes out the window. So in that face off, he said, yo, if you want me to keep it real, this nigga's a bum. And Devin didn't look like he was trolling. He said, if you want to be real, this nigga Brian Norman Jr. is a bum. And those were the words. He's never called Regis.
But that's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting. That's why I always go back to the basketball reference. If you play ball in high school or college, bro, if a nigga can't guard you, he can't guard you. He trash. I'ma cross you over. I'ma dunk on you. Why am I gonna do that? Because you can't fucking guard me. Like, ain't nothing wrong with a fighter telling another fighter that. Now, it's something I got an issue with Hitchens because who he fought.
But Ness, in that interview,
you went life and death with Gustavo. You letting him live. See, I was letting him live because I'm from the East Coast. I was letting him live because I know him when he was 12, 14 years old. But that shit gotta stop. You ignoring Gary Russell. You ignoring him. He's adding you. He's talking about you. He's doing interviews saying your fucking name. You ignoring him. Cool.
Richardson Hitchens.
You avoided Matias. You made every excuse about the IBF, and now you the fucking IBF champ. Y'all the ones that's moving funny. How the fuck you had an issue fighting for the IBF while Matias was the champ, but as soon as he not a champ, now you ain't got no issue. Now you defend the belt, you still got the belt, so it's never been a fucking issue. It was the issue with Matias. Y'all letting them live. That's some bullshit.
No, I'm saying I think it was our interview at Richardson Hitchens on the Boxing Voice. He been saying, he said that he would go up to fight Brian Norman at 147.
Bro, this is what he said on the Boxing Voice. I got shit in the cut,
so
man.
Obviously, he's not done at 140. So obviously, when I say his name, it's not like I'm saying his name on some like, oh, the nigga at 147 now. I'm just talking like, nigga, like I said, I got a belt. If I can't, like, let's make it happen. Like, that's a big fight.
Yeah, fights with Devin, but he ain't at the weight. This what he talking about. So yesterday, Bill sent me screenshots that he called Keith and showed me conversation with Keith, but then showed me now understand what you listening to. In this one, you saying you want to fight Devin. In this one, so yesterday, Bill sent me screenshots that he called Keith and showed me conversation with Keith, but then showed me unanswered messages from Keith. So he's been trying to reach out to Keith Conley, your manager, to see if y'all serious about the fight. According to screenshots, Keith hasn't answered them back. Have you instructed? Are you looking at his face, Star, since you like body language, Keith, to contact the Haneys or whoever is in charge of the Haneys to get this fight going?
I ain't good. Keith haven't told me nothing about Bill Haney texting him.
Exactly.
He didn't bring it. He haven't.
Now Keith ain't tell you, but you ain't tell Keith either. But you out here doing interviews every chance you get using Haney name. Y'all be wildin'. The respect y'all give niggas is funny as hell. The dudes that's moving funny is the dudes y'all fuck with. The dudes that's moving right is the dudes y'all shit on. That's what's crazy to me. You out here calling everybody a bum. You could beat everybody, but you ain't communicating with your manager. Your manager answering the phone as soon as he find out there's a fight on the horizon, he stops answering. The interview you tells you, yo, I got screenshots showing a conversation started, showing responses, then showing radio silence. You start stuttering. I thought you wanted a fight. Why you ain't picking up the phone saying, Keith, Bill calling you? Make that fucking fight.
Right.
He ain't fight since June. He said on this show, I don't got that clip pulled up, but he said, yo, I got to get rid of my mandatory, then I'm fighting Matias.
But that's what I thought he was doing these videos for.
Was Cambosis a mandatory? Was Cambosis a mandatory?
No.
Okay, then. So you have room to make a voluntary with Cambosis, but you couldn't fight Matias. Y'all gonna fall for anything. That's what I be saying, man. Stand for something or fall for anything. Stand for something or fall for anything, man.
So let me get this straight. So if you're fighting another opponent, you can call them bums and their resume bums.
If you fighting that person. If you fighting that person.
Right. So if you're fighting that person, you're allowed to call your opponent a bum, their resume bums, and that they had a top ranked diet or Golden Boy diet or Riyadh season diet. Well, we know Riyadh season is smoke.
Yeah, they don't do diets. Devin
But
was
how you
talking
call their
specifically.
resume bums?
Devin was talking specifically about Top Rank because we all know how Top Rank match make. We all know.
I'm just saying because Devin Haney said Brian Norman Jr. was a bum twice on two different podcasts, and he said his resume was full of bums. And Richard Hitchens calling him a bum. Now Tank said that he was a great champion.
We cannot believe Hitchens. He fucking flip-flop. I'm picking Brian Norman. Oh, he got me mad. I'm picking Devin Haney. Oh, the fight is over. He's a bum. He's trash. He's ass. Bro, y'all wildin'. Y'all believe in anything for content. This shit is crazy to me.
No, I don't think Brian Norman Jr. was a bum. I mean, he knocked out somebody 6 years of their life. He forgot he was cheating. I'm just saying Devin Haney did say that Brian Norman Jr. was a bum emphatically. He said it emphatically. And Devin did say anybody can be a champion if they're moved the right way. And he said Top Rank had the biggest matchmakers. That's what Devin said.
It's all true. Ain't nothing. He been listening to this show. Ain't nothing I ain't said for 15 years. It's all true. Let's go back through the archives. Let's see how they made not Espinoza because he actually beat Robise, but how they made Shakur. Did Shakur fight a champ or did he get a vacated belt versus Joet Gonzalez, who still hasn't become a champ? What about Crawford? After Crawford went and proved himself versus Prescott, what did they give him? Sanabria. Somebody Google that and see did that dude ever fight after Crawford. Come on, bro. Like, bro, Top Rank know what they doing, bro. They know what they doing.
Is bum below a C-level fighter?
Hey, man, to me, it's the same shit. Floyd said it to Gotti. You a C-level, I'm an A-level. That's all it is. Just a different era. It's just a different era of slang. Just like I can't, I don't know the YN slang. We say you can't guard me. I don't know what the fuck they saying nowadays on the basketball court. You feel me? It's just different slang. Dev ain't saying nothing different than what Floyd said. You not on my level. And so is Hitchens for that matter. Only issue I got with Hitchens is you ain't fighting them dudes. You ain't fighting Gary Russell. You literally said Gary got to do something. Come on, you never hear that shit out Devin mouth. He never say nobody got to do shit. Y'all got mad at Devin and his father because they so real. They went looking for Hitchens after calling him a pussy. Y'all said, oh, y'all don't really want to fight Brian Norman. Y'all wanted to fight honorable mention. No, my fighter moved different. You talking that slick shit? You talking that hot shit? We gonna put some hot shit on you then. But y'all don't respect that. Y'all said he was trying to avoid Norman. No, he just trying to shut the dude's mouth who keep talking. He keep doing interviews.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask the panel this. Did Brian Norman Jr. fight like a bum?
No. You part of the panel, Star.
I don't feel like, I'm thinking you talking about the chat. No, he did not fight like a bum.
Okay, so any quick example of a bum fight?
Derek Cuevas, he quit for a jab.
What you
Quit from a
laughing?
jab.
What you laughing at?
I'm just saying. Ain't that what we say? If you quit, you ain't like that. Motherfuckers like, oh, he went out on his shield. Oh, he lasted the 12 rounds. My man got hit and turned around, said, nah, I'm out of here, man.
Mm.
I mean, Jojo Diaz lasted 12. He's still lasting 12. He's still going 12 with motherfuckers right now.
Oh, shit.
Just saying.
Lord, yeah.
So do you
Yes,
feel
right.
like he fought like a bum? Do you feel like he
See,
fought like a bum, Tone?
who?
Norman.
Brian Norman Jr.? Did he fight like a? I mean, I can't say who's a bum in boxing. I can't say that. I
No,
don't
but
know.
did he fight like a bum? We're not saying he's a bum, but did he fight like one?
Like,
Tone only want to ask the hard questions. He don't want to answer them.
did he? Was he washed? No, he wasn't washed.
No, but yeah, what's a bum then? Like, what's a bum? Because the whole conversation is Devin saying that he's a bum. So what's a bum?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I've never called a fighter trash, bum. I don't know. I don't know. If Derek Cuevas is if that's the litmus of nigga, that was a bum performance. No, he did not fight like a bum. Like if Cuevas is like, if that's my example now of nigga, that was some bum shit. No, bro.
I would think a bum would be somebody that don't even look like they deserve to be in a ring with you. They shouldn't be in a ring with you. So that's what I would think.
So what's
So I would
tomato
say
can? What's the hierarchy of the boxing? What's tomato can? Or bus driver?
Beneath the bum.
The tomato can is somebody that's
Because
washed up.
Cuevas got wins. Tomato can, you know, they there to be knocked over.
Mm-hmm.
Cans get knocked over. You know,
Yeah.
you see a can, you kick it, boop. Just, you hear this shit rolling down the street.
No, who was that girl that Sinise Estrada fought? That was bum.
That's not a bum. That's a can. She literally stood like this, and Sinisa knocked out in 30 seconds. That's a can.
Yeah.
She was there to get knocked over, like I said, cans do.
Yeah.
And see, also, if some.
Go ahead, you got it.
Okay.
No, you got it.
No, I'm going to say because I see somebody in the chat say, "Star, yes, he is." Like, also, if this fighter fought amazing or he fought great fights before this actual fight with this fighter, how can you say he a bum? Because he didn't measure up to this fighter's,
No,
talent.
it's just
So
levels, like Devin said.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
that's what I'm saying. Like what Devin said to Brian Norman, that's just pre-fight shit talk. What was real is there's levels to this. What was fake and exaggerated or embellishing is you're a bum. Everybody on your resume you fought is bums. That's just getting under your skin. You know, that's retaliation for saying you're gonna knock me out. For saying I stole Floyd's lines. Yeah, we hear you.
Shouts out to the boxing voice. Shouts out Ness. Shouts out Star, Tone. Hey, what was the question, Ness? You said you want us to answer about Tone.
Oh yeah, Tone said he wants you to say who's the favorite, Tio or Tank.
I like Tio.
Devin or Tank.
Oh,
Shakur.
Devin or Tank?
No, all three.
Devin
I'm
or
giving
Shakur?
you all. He just cutting you off because he want to ask the way he want, I guess. How you want to ask it?
All right, so I
Tank plus
I'm not Tio. I meant to say Tank. I like Tank over Tio because Tio get frustrated when you move on him, and I like Devin over Tank and Shakur because obviously Shakur had his chance at Undisputed. You know.
Oh, bro, that's not.
No, that's not the question. Do it, Tom.
I'm asking you: are they going to be plus money when the betting lines drop?
Yeah, that's
Tank
favorite.
plus money.
That's favorite and underdog.
So basically, who the favorite? Who the underdog?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, they gonna give they gonna give Tank to be the favorite because he the knockout artist.
You think he's gonna be the favorite over Shakur?
Yeah, just cause of the knockouts and things. But
man, ain't nobody even touched Shakur.
Yeah, nobody touched Shakur, but you gotta look at it too. That's like motherfuckers like that's like baseball. Chicks did the long ball. Motherfuckers love knockouts,
Yeah, but
man.
that don't
So
got nothing to do with the betting lines. See, the betting lines, they didn't have Devin as a underdog till the Norman fight after the Ryan fight. Why? Because they had what Tone calls a sample size of Devin getting clipped. So they're like, all right, this is a big puncher. He could clip Devin. You never seen Shakur hurt.
yeah, Valdez hurt him to the body. I didn't watch the couple of
Actually,
his
yeah,
fights.
I think he said that, but he said we didn't even know that.
Valdez did
He
hurt him
said
to
we
the
didn't even
body.
know that. And I ain't
Nah,
see
I
that.
knew. You could watch the fight. You
I
can
ain't
see
see
it in the
it.
fight. He put his poker face on. He tried, but if you paying attention to that fight, Valdez hurt him to the body.
I ain't see it.
But But yeah, man, I don't know why motherfuckers hating on Dev, man, the young god out here, man, doing his thing. And Tone, I see you know you love your backhanded compliments, man, cause when you giving Devin all the praise, now all of a sudden, like 2-3 hours later, is Devin ain't this, Devin ain't that. Damn,
What,
Tone,
bro? I'm
that's
making a debate
crazy.
with Ness. Ness. I'm making a debate. Devin did. I'm not lying. Devin called him a bum. That's not a lie. That's what he
I
said.
mean, but yeah, like Ness said though, bro, Devin can call him the bum. Cause Devin the
Okay.
one fighting him. That's like if you fight somebody, right, Tone? You know what I'm saying? Say you fight somebody, you just be like, oh, you bitch ass nigga. And then they
Right.
gonna be like, well, you call him a bitch ass nigga, but that's who you fighting. You see what I'm saying? They
Right.
ain't fighting him, so they can't call him a bitch ass nigga. Cause the person that you call a bitch ass nigga might knock their ass out, even though he ain't do nothing to you. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's all full circle with that, man. Like, and then with Hitchison, however you say the motherfucking name, he got two last names. But that nigga, man, like Ness said, I never believed him because he was talking that shit, talking about the IBF, and then when what's the name lost that damn belt on the scale of chi, then he became the champ. No fucking way,
Nah, he
man.
ain't losing on the scales. He ain't, Liam Pato beat Matias,
You may feel
and
like it's your
Richardson
time,
Hitchens fought Liam
but it's not
Pato.
your time.
But that's my issue. Like, I just never said nothing on some, I fuck with you. You from Brooklyn. I met you when you was 12. You a world champ now. But you getting carried away with these call outs and you ain't fighting dudes. And he went life and death with Gustavo. And he's starting to look like a hater. I'm sorry. Because when he goes life and death with Gustavo, then he turns around and shits on Keyshawn and say, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? He ain't take the fight serious. You see, when he fought me, he came in on weight. When he fought Keyshawn, he came overweight. So you dismiss Keyshawn performance because he did better than you. You look for a loophole and say, oh, he only did better because the fighter wasn't in shape. And I don't know. It's looking like a lot of hate. It's looking like a lot. And you can hate on motherfuckers if you beating people asses. If you out here whooping people, then you can do that. And don't get me wrong, he do good performances. He stopped Cambosis. He beat the shit out of Juan Bowser. His only hiccup is the Gustavo Limons fight. That's it.
Yeah. He went into Liam Paro's backyard and beat him.
Well, I ain't gonna say that because that would be Australia. He went to where Liam won the belt. Let me see. I see you there, my mans. Do you got a counter though? Do you got a counter though? Cause you know we done gave you a free call because you cried. So
Why was an Australian fight in Puerto Rico? I'm disgusted.
because they probably had a 2-fight deal with that venue, Matchroom had a deal like, yo, we gonna bring 2 fight. They invested in Matias. Matias was supposed to win that fight.
Right.
They probably had plans to do Matias, Bottle, and then Matias Hitchens in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Swift, I don't see no counter. Bust him up.
Yo, what's going on, man? Shout out to y'all, man, getting everybody through their shift. Shout out to Two Tone, shout out to Ness. Shout out to
What's
you, Story,
going
coming
on?
back even after the L. Gotta take the L's, how you take the W's. Just going with a Two Tones question, man, I think the only guy in his weight class still is Shakur, right? I think he could still beat Shakur, probably. I don't think he could beat
Who could
Tio.
beat
And then
Shakur? What the fuck? Who could beat
I
Shakur?
I think Tank could probably beat Shakur, man. Once you start feeling like the heat going, I don't think he's gonna want to come forward as much. I think he's gonna go to that running style, you know. Then I think he could probably still beat Tio. I think Tio's too big though, man. You know, he's not 140 no more. And then Devin Haney is just too big, too strong for him. But other than that, I just want to say shout out to Bam, man. He looked real good. I just want to see him undispute this weight division and then just chase one of those two Asian dudes, a Nakatani or a Inoue. Other than that, I just want to say shout out to my boy Devin Haney. Did good. He got to beat up one of them UK dudes, man, because Eddie Hearn is just talking crazy
We
shit.
gonna
He
beat
got to
the
beat
shit
up
out
one
of
of them UK.
Crocker, man. We gonna beat the shit out of Crocker.
You don't want him to beat up Conor Benn just so it could just be like, yo, get Conor Benn out of here,
Nah,
man.
man.
He already
We
lost
only
it.
fight champions, bro. If
That makes sense.
Devin fight Conor, he gonna fuck up my shirt. We can't do that. We only fight champions.
Fuck. Man, all right, man. Then we got to go for that Crocker dude then, I guess, man. But I wouldn't mind him just beating Conor Benn because it looked like Eddie Hearn loved Conor Benn, yo. Like, it's like that's
I
his
mean, the
favorite
dude
fucking
already
fighter
got
or
a
something.
loss, bro. It's not like he ain't been beat already. Like, he's nothing special. He didn't ever win a world title. He walking around here with his nose in the air like he's a superstar because he beat Eubank
And I
Jr.
feel like that'd be like the perfect reason why he should just take that hype away from him, yo. Just he think he the best
But he
UK
don't
fighter
got no
going
hype.
right now
That's
or
in the
something.
UK only, bro. That's in the
Oh yeah,
UK
man.
only.
That makes sense. But I mean, you know, just gotta be international, man. You don't want Devin Haney to be international though? International like superstar. He
We
beat up
already
the
did that. We fought in Riyadh. We fought in Australia. We fought in Mexico. You know how many countries the Lord Devin Haney has graced with his skills and presence? It's these other dudes that stay at home.
Yeah. I mean we just gotta wait for that Ryan Garcia rematch. That's all we gotta wait for then. Hopefully Ryan Garcia gets it done with Mario Barrios,
Do he
knocks
want to
Mario
fight? We
Barrios
had
out.
to sue the motherfucker the first time to get a rematch. Do he want to fight?
Whoa!
Then he fucking lost
I'm
the
pretty
fight.
sure. I'm pretty sure if he gets Mario Barrios out of there, he's down to fight for a unification fight.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He talk a good
Right,
game.
man. I don't know. Hey, he got clipped in the first round by that left hook, man.
Yeah,
He
with
didn't get
no
hit by that left hook in
Ostarine.
the first.
No Ostarine,
Ah,
though.
man,
No
that shit was way
Ostarine.
slower than Ryan Garcia's
No
though.
Ost. Yeah,
That shit was.
because
It
Brian
may
Norman
feel like
wasn't
it's
on
your time,
Ostarine, and Ostarine makes you
but
faster,
it's not your
stronger,
time.
and you don't get tired. But
You're right.
Tone,
You're right, man.
Yo, Brian Norman not good.
They just been in it. They just building themselves up off a boost,
Not
man.
good, yo.
He know what happened when he came to the gym. You know what I mean? So we ain't worry about him.
They ain't do nothing but talk. Yo,
see, he was trying to fight him, so he could say that.
Hey, but now we getting the nasty trail, man. We get
What's
the
that?
nasty trail.
What's the
The
trail?
trail.
Of what?
Boots said, man, this dude ain't good. Now Devil's like he's a bum. I don't know. We getting a nasty trail, man.
Well, you still have, but you still have people that have actually said that he was good. You got Tank, you got Crawford's camp. Like he has people that have
And
sparred with him that say he's good. He's a tough kid. So
and you gotta understand, these are dudes that was trying to fight him, and one dude that
hmm
fought him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it goes. You feel me?
Right.
A-Rod.
what up, A-Rod?
Hey, what up, guys? What's up? What's up? Man, I wanted to keep it quick, man. Ness, man, would you give Ryan a rematch? Does he deserve the rematch?
I mean, if I'm Devin, you know he want the rematch. Yeah, he trying to erase what y'all think. He trying to show y'all it was Ostarine, so I believe it.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you on
And he
that. But
sued.
I'm gonna just
Remember, he
like
was suing to get. He only dropped the lawsuit because they agreed to the rematch.
absolutely, you're right. But I'm gonna just let everybody know who's a Ryan fan. Ryan Garcia's a straight up fucking bum, bro. And he Ryan Garcia got caught by the same left punch that Brian Norman got caught with. You feel me?
Different person
He caught him
throwing
with
it
the.
though.
What was that?
Different person throwing it. Rolly was throwing it. He got cracking them punches.
Yeah, man. But what I'm trying to say is that left hook that Devin Haney caught Brian Norman with, he caught Ryan Garcia with. The only thing is, Ryan, you guys talking about Ryan Garcia, drug tested positive on all that, but you guys are forgetting about that. Ryan Garcia showed up overweight, almost 3-4 pounds on that fight. Am I wrong?
Bro.
He
No, the
wanted
nigga
every
cheated.
advantage.
Bro, we know the nigga cheated. He had Street. He came in overweight. Y'all ain't got to keep crying. The nigga was a fucking drug cheat, man. Damn, move on.
We gotta remind y'all. We can't let nobody forget.
Two-Tone, we not crying over here, Two-Tone. You lost. Ryan Garcia already lost, man, to a bum.
Whoa.
It got exposed, and he ain't shit,
now,
bro.
Damn, now Rolly a bum.
No, I gotta ask you,
did
man.
Rolly not get almost
you
TKO'd by a
book.
40-plus-year-old, bro? Did he not almost get TKO'd by a 40-plus-year-old?
Yeah, but that don't make you a bum. Yo, boxing gives off nights.
He lost. Oh, man, you know what? I wasn't even trying to get into that with you guys, man. I'm just trying to say Ryan Garcia might fucking lose to Barrios and get completely obliterated. And if he has the rematch after that, he's going to get fucking knocked the fuck out by that same left hook he landed on Brian Norman.
If he loses to Barrios, we don't want no rematch, man.
Yeah, it's
Ryan
over,
got to pack it up after that.
Okay, but that's why I'm asking you, would you still give the fight to Ryan, man?
I didn't know you meant after that. I didn't know you meant after you lose to Barrios. I didn't know that's what you was talking about. Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
You know he's gonna lose to Barrios. You know he's gonna lose to Barrios.
I don't know, man. Barrios is on a decline. It looked like his last. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Only Devin gets the hate, right? Devin had the Ryan fight and the Ramirez fight. He's on a decline. Let's pack him up. Barrios had the nasty draw with Ramos, then another draw with Pacquiao at 46 years old. Nobody but me till this day has said he's on the decline. It's just certain people get hate and they ain't got to start with a D. You know, their initials is DH. Everybody else gets to live. Y'all don't say shit about nobody else. Well, my bad. They did kind of say David Benavidez was slipping because he wasn't getting knockouts. But it was a different type of slip than the Devin. They wanted Devin to pack it up and retire, man. Y'all not equal with the hatred.
I mean, it's just kind of crazy that, you know, Ryan Garcia sparred Rolly many times. He has a fight with him, gets knocked down, exposed and all that. But and you, like, come on, bro. Like, if you can't beat Rolly, you're not gonna be a Barrios, bro.
Feel like
I'm
it's
gonna
your
just keep it
time.
real, bro. And if he
But
does
it's not
beat
your
Barrios, that's a miracle because Barrios is ass as well, bro. He can't even beat a Pacquiao. So whatever. And if that happens, he's gonna fucking fight Devin Haney, the true
Barrios
dog,
is
bro.
far from ass, bro. Barrios started his career at 22 pounds, man. Y'all crazy, bro.
A two-pack of ass.
I gotta go, Elrod. That was the belt. Y'all wildin', man.
Two-pack of
Everybody's
ass.
ass.
Damn.
Hey, man, Ryan training with his dad. I don't like it. They training in the living room. I don't like it, man.
Ryan's dad is his trainer.
Yes,
You're lying. Officially?
That's who he started with, though. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with going back to the roots.
No, but his dad is different now.
He got them 3 wins with Devin Haney with his dad.
In amateurs, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. How many years ago was that?
Yeah, man. Nigga fired Derek.
His daddy over the hill now. He need to refer him out.
Ryan should go over there to Bozy. He got Jack Catterall looking like Jack Ennis, Jack Hopkins.
Yeah.
Go to Bozy.
Yeah, he got him looking good. Yeah, Ryan. Hopefully he get a good trainer. Dang.
Them niggas in the living room, man. Come on, Ryan, get out the living room, bro.
They in the living room doing
Hey,
pad
man.
work.
Verified by Coco. The only discrepancy here is 0. Actually, there's no discrepancy. There's no discrepancy because it says 0 noteworthy opponents beaten, and I mean, ain't nobody gonna be talking about his win over Eubank 2 years from now. 0 English titles, 0 British titles, 0 Commonwealth titles, 0 European titles, 0 world titles. 2 failed drug tests. Come on, man. Eddie got to do better. I'm
But
on their
he
head.
but he coming with that bag right now though.
No, he not.
He not?
Devin made more
If he fought
money.
somebody
Devin made
in
more
the
money
UK.
than David Benavidez, the A-side main event.
So Ness, Connor's next
Let
fight,
me
if it
help
was
you
in
some
the
more
UK,
though. Let me help you some
not
more.
gonna be a big bag.
T.O.'s career high payday was about to be with Devin at $11.5 million. No, he not. He ain't bringing no bag. The one that brings the bag is Devin Haney. It's historical. Everyone Devin fought outside of Ryan has received their highest payday ever. When Gamboa fought Devin, he made more money than when he fought Tank. When
So not
JoJo
comparing,
fought Devin, he made more money than what Ryan offered JoJo.
I'm not comparing Devin to Connor right now. I'm asking you, coming off of that win that Connor just had, is he the next? If he fights somebody in the UK, is that not a big payday for them
If
because of
Connor
him being
fights
as young?
someone in the UK, is that
Yeah.
the well, if Connor fights someone in his country domestically, it's going to be a big fight for them. If Connor fights someone in
Hmm.
America, it's not going to be their biggest
Right.
payday,
Yeah.
and it's not going to be
That's
the
what I was
biggest
talking
fight.
about.
No.
Okay, that's what I was
Maybe,
speaking about. Like
depending
his
who he
draw.
picks, maybe it's his biggest payday. Because like when he fought Peter Dobson, excuse me, that probably was Peter's biggest payday. But he not gonna fight no Ryan. Let's put it like this: none of them names that Conor ever called out that's American, they not about to make
Hmm.
more money. Like this ain't about to be their career high payday versus Conor. Like he want to fight
Gotcha.
Shakur. Shakur not about to make a career high payday fighting Conor. He want to fight
Mm.
Devin. I don't see Turkey giving Devin $15 million to fight Conor. So he not
Right.
gonna make a career high payday fighting Conor. Tank obviously turned it down, and the $20 million that they was offering, which Eddie made it clear on social media before anyone tries to say, "Oh, well, that's the high." No, that included everything. You could go to Eddie's tweet.
Right.
He says endorsements. He says pay-per-view back end, all that. So it wasn't 20 million guaranteed. So Tank ain't gonna make the biggest payday of his career versus Conor. Like, I don't know where we get this shit from. This dude is a star in the UK. I'm sure there's
In the
African
UK, yeah.
stars and Ghanaian stars. And just like Matias is a star in Puerto Rico. Like, you know, is you touching bread over here on American soil? Jay
Mm.
Swift, I do not see a counter. And you know I gave you your free call because you yelled at me. Okay, I see it now at 521. Oh, why? Because you know you yelled at me like, yo, that would. And I said, fine, man, make it your free call. Make it your free call.
You do not see what?
I see it now at 521.
Man, every time. Well, I guess maybe it takes longer when I go through Zone. Um, hey yo, I was looking at some old footage, like the past 7-8 weeks of TPV, and you and Tone was on. I don't know. I don't know if Starhead came by that time, but Tone, you made a lot of disparaging comments towards Devin Haney. You know I was gonna go look for that shit, right?
Ooh.
What I say?
You said he was ass. You said when he lose, I don't want none of you motherfuckers coming out here crying about this and that and the third. And I thought it was funny because we all of us that's around the boxing voice, we all do like Haney. So if he did lose, we probably would have. So I had to laugh about that. But you can never say that you was not dogging Devin Haney. You can't say
First
that
of all,
because you're on record saying that.
ass. I never called
I'm
Devin
sorry.
ass. I never called Devin ass.
Is that it? That's your retort?
No,
Are you
I
done?
never called. No, I never called Devin ass.
Are you done? Are you done? Because you did say when he lose, we gonna be crying.
Hell no, I don't even
I
talk
can't.
like that. That wasn't me.
Yo, look, bro. Tone, have I ever lied on you ever?
Ever.
No, no.
Okay, and I'm not going to start.
No.
I'm not going to start because that's not my steez. Do you understand?
Not his stilo.
Okay, that's not my steez. I'm not going to bash any black man for no reason at all. Now, if you jump on me or you rob me, then I'm gonna talk shit. But I'm gonna wait till I get away from the gun. But just on some type of sports shit like this, I'm not gonna lie on you. You said a whole lot of disparaging shit. You said a whole lot of disparaging shit. And I think you were the one that started that pillow fist type shit. Wasn't that you?
Yeah, no,
Nah, I'm
no.
just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. But you know you did. You used to call them pillow fist and all kinds of shit. So to me, you was back in Norman.
Nah, I ain't back nobody.
Yes, you were.
You may feel like it's your time.
You know what?
But it's
I'm gonna
not
let
your
it
time.
go. But I just remember I got my eye on you, buddy. I got my eye on you, buddy. I'll be back out in Vegas in about 2 months. I'm gonna hit you up.
All right.
You heard?
Yeah.
All
But
right.
I'm in Florida
But
now.
D,
No, I'm talking about Tone. I'm gonna hit him up when I get out there.
He in AZ.
I mean, cause you know I got my family and everything out there.
He in AZ
But yeah,
though. Big AZ.
yeah, I know where he is. He's in Phoenix. I know where he is. Damn nuts.
Hey man, I'm just
I
letting you
do
know
better.
that shit 5 hours away. You acting like, oh, when I get them, I hit you like he about
No,
to
it's
pop
not
up.
that far away. Cause I drove from LA to Austin, Texas, and we had to go through Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona is 5 hours away from Vegas, Nevada.
All right.
Right, Tom? How many
Oh,
hours
is
it
it?
take you to drive?
About 4.
Well, wait a
4?
minute.
Even?
No, about
Not
4.
Yeah, if you know how to
Yeah, 4
drive,
and some
you
change.
probably don't know how to drive.
No, you heard what
Hey,
he
but let
said.
me-
4 and some change, bro. Come on, man.
Okay. But what's the one where they have the stadium where the Cardinals play? Where is that?
I don't know.
That's Phoenix.
Tone.
That's in Glendale. That's in Glendale.
Glendale, that's right. My bad. That's right. But see, now I've been to Glendale, and
That
then
was the bell,
inside
though.
of
I gave you that extra time, so you can't say that again.
You know what?
What?
All right.
Go listen to the bell. I gave you mad extra time. Tim Boski took a day off. We ain't forget.
what up, Tim Boski?
Boski? Oh yeah, he was wild.
Let me send this to Tim Boski to his inbox, man.
Send what, man? Because listen. You.
I'm sending it to you right now. Don't you worry, man. Don't you worry.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Star. Salute to
Good
Tony, the Benavidez
afternoon.
superstar. What's good to oh, we glazing. Yeah, what are you saying, fam? Listen, give me my crow, Mr. Gibbler. Serve it up to me on a fat bowl of
Hey,
fucking crow.
while I do that, check your inbox and let me know if this is true, man. I'm trying to verify this image.
And you're a liar, Mr. Gibbler, about we don't fight champions. You fought Ryan Garcia. He wasn't a champion.
Interim
So come out
champ.
with that bullshit.
Interim champ.
No.
Interim
You
champ.
don't care.
Interim
Mr.
champ.
Gibbler.
Interim champ.
Okay.
Interim champ.
You
Conor
so you
Benn
care about
never
the
been an
IPO?
interim champ.
So you care about the IPO?
Conor Benn never been an interim champ.
No, I'm asking you. Do you care about the IPO? Do you?
I care about you checking your DM and telling me what you think of that image. Is it true?
Which image is that? So what inbox where?
On your Discord.
Oh, you ain't sent me nothing yet, my brother. You ain't sent me nothing yet, my brother.
I'm gonna have to send it twice to make it twice as nice.
Like I said, man, congratulations to Mr. Benavidez. Congratulations to Bam Rodriguez. Congratulations to I did give free betting advice when people said I was mad when I said go and sprinkle breadcrumbs on Devin Haney to drop Brian Norman Jr. They didn't believe me, and neither did you, Ness, because before the day of the weigh-in, I did ask you, "There you got Ness. Please, let's not play this game. I need to wait. So I don't want to hear that nonsense. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
don't hear it.
Your
Don't
boy.
hear it. I need you to verify this image I sent you, man. We need a verification of this. Is this true? Is
I
this
can't.
true?
You just sent me yo. I can't see that. I can't see that.
All
You
right,
just said yo.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna resend it, man. You ducking this image.
I ain't ducking on. I said you said yo. That's what it says here. Yo.
It
But like
must
I
be it
said,
must
like
be
I said.
taking long to come through because it's heavy.
Oh,
There you
okay,
go.
cool,
You
no
got
problem.
it now. I see
Oh,
it.
oh yeah, yeah.
What on there is
Zero
what on
English
there
class.
isn't true? Let me know what on here isn't true.
2 failed drug tests. That's not fucking true, Mr. Gibbler.
That's
Like I said,
verified. That's verified.
no.
That's verified.
And what you like to talk about the first part of the story. What happened to the climax of the story? What happened?
What
It
you
was
mean?
told
You
to be
mean
that.
that you mean that
You mean
he was
hey, what? Go on,
vindicated?
make something up. Go on, make something up, Mr.
No,
Gibbler. Make
I
something up.
said
Go
you
on.
mean that he was vindicated. That's what you're talking about.
Listen, Mr. Gibbler.
Yeah, but he
I
still felt the
do. I'm a man
test.
of
He
fact.
still felt 2
Yeah,
tests.
yeah. Yes, he did, and then he said
Okay,
that it was wrong.
so move on,
The
move
lad
on,
came back.
move on. What about English titles? He never won an English title.
No, he has not. No.
What about a British title?
But
Is that different, or are they just trying to tease him here? Because I thought British and English was the same shit.
Mr. Gibbler, I just want to know right now. Are you gonna dictate this call right now?
No, I'm gonna give you a new call. I just needed a expert UK caller to tell me if this stuff is true or are they
No, it's
lying on
true.
Conor Benn's
Mr.
career.
Gibbler, it's true.
You
0
may
English
feel like
titles,
it's
All
your
of it?
time,
0 British titles,
but it's not your time.
Commonwealth titles. You know what I'm saying to you? And you put 0 no notable worthy opponent. Get the fuck out of here. Chris Algieri, the one that Errol Spence goes up on the podium and said, I beat Chris Algieri. I beat Van Herden. Who Crawford beat? Who
Nah.
Crawford beat?
Nah,
What do you
if y'all
mean, nah? What do you
calling
mean,
Loma old, if y'all
nah?
calling Loma
No,
old, then Algeria was old.
no. I give him credit for beating Linares, beating Gamboa.
I'm just saying, if y'all calling Norman old, Algeria was old, man. I'm sorry.
Mr. Gibbler,
I
like
mean,
said,
Loma. If y'all calling Loma old, Algeria was old.
Mr. Gibbler, you ask me this then. Since you're saying we don't fight Wiltshire, why did Bill Haney come to our fight and shake our hands at the end of the press conference and say it would be an honor to fight you. We respect you. Why?
Did Devin say that?
Oh no, Devin said he'll fight anybody. He said put anyone in front of him, I'll fight anybody. So Boots, Charlo, Xander, Connor, Crocker, whoever you want. Devin
We
said he'll
want
fight.
Crocker. We want Crocker. We want to make Eddie cry. We want Crocker.
Are you gonna come to Ireland? Are you going to come to Ireland? Because you went to Australia.
You looking at a world champion, man, not an American champion, not a domestic champion like the UK breeds.
Okay, domestic. Yeah, Mr. Gibbler, you're really fast on the dime today, boy. Like I said, I know it's been a long show for you, great platform, and I'm saying we've had some great topics, great callers, some stupid callers, you know what I'm saying, but it's cool, it's all cool. Like I said, I want to cover the whole card. I don't want to keep it to one narrative, you know what I'm saying to you. Bam Rodriguez,
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
What?
Look at this. Look at this.
What, Mr. Gibbler?
Look at this. 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 Look at this, Tone. Look at this, Tone. Put it on your, what you call it, Tone? I don't want to fuck up your phrases. What you call it?
The chart?
The money, man.
The chart. Put it on the chart.
Based on the information available, the fight between Conor Benn and Chris Algieri took place on December 11, 2021. Chris Algieri was born on March 2, 1984. To find his age at the time of the fight, 2021 to 1984 equals 37. Since the fight in December 2021 was after his birthday in March 1984, Chris Algieri was 37 years old when he fought Conor Benn.
Lord child. Lord. Yo, didn't Earl Spence fight Chris Algieri? Didn't Earl Spence fight Chris
How many people up
Algieri?
in the house?
Hey, yo, that matchmaking in the match room is superb.
Hold on, my guy.
Superb. Superb. Matchmaking from match room, superb.
Off the left hooks.
Superb.
We want to see the fight. Are you gonna get a fight, Ryan? Are you gonna fight Ryan again? Because I wanted to fight Ryan. Are you gonna fight Ryan? Are you gonna get at what? Are you gonna get? Cause that guy left a brutal damage in Devin's brain. Are you gonna get a fight back?
We got him upset. Call it trigger. Trigger.
No, hold on.
Here goes your bell. Here goes your bell.
Oh yeah.
No. I'm starting it. I just wanted to trigger you.
Mr. Gibbler. See, Mr. Gibbler, you're too funny. We can both play this game, sir.
You can't play this game with me. Y'all can't play this game with me because the only thing I can say is Ryan Garcia, who tested positive. You can't talk about 37-year-old Chris Algieri.
Let me ask you a question.
Two
Let me ask you a
step.
question, Mr. Gibbler.
Two
Let me
step.
ask you a question, Mr. Gibbler. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Gibbler. What was Chris Algieri? What was Chris Algieri? Just let's be in an even playing field. What was Chris Algieri? What was he? What was he?
A former champ?
Okay. And you said Connor's won nothing, no belts, no
No.
UA
It
titles.
says
No,
zero
hold on.
noteworthy. Noteworthy. Not notable. Not notable. I thought y'all started the English language. Not
You look at Mr. Gibbler.
notable. Noteworthy.
Mr. Gibbler.
Notable and noteworthy is two different things. Noteworthy means to bring up. Notable means to have value. There's no one worth bringing up on his resume. That's what noteworthy means. But don't waste your whole call, man. I just was trying to trigger you.
Mr. Gibbler, I'm letting you talk, innit? I don't want to talk over you. I ain't trying to argue or go, you know what I'm saying? Have a dislapse in the discourse. You get me? I'm not trying to do that. I want to have you say your piece. I'll say my piece so you can have a good understanding. So now, when is Devin Haney going to fill out 60,000? When is he going to do that? Ask me that. Never. So,
when is Conor Benn going to make? When is Conor Benn going to make the money Devin made? Never.
What do you mean the money Devin made? What do you mean the money Devin made?
When is Conor Benn? When is Conor Benn going to fight the level of opposition that Devin did? Never. Matter of fact, when is Conor Benn going to fight someone on the pound for pound list? Never. Shut your ass up. Shut your. Matter of fact, when is Conor Benn going to fight anyone in the division considered the number one, like Devin did?
Mr. Gibbler, you're nasty.
We back! We back! Y'all should have never let us back. Y'all should have never let us back. You can't stop the Haney Max. What do y'all call us? The Haney-ax? We want it. Haney-ax. Haney-ax on the attack. Haney-ax on the attack.
Bill knows this. I'm a Devin Haney fan. Bill knows this. So it's hard for me to get at you. I just want to keep it real. I want Devin Haney to come over here to UK.
If you want to keep it real, tell the truth. If you want to keep it real, tell the truth. Devin Haney's gonna box the ears off of Conor Benn. He gonna hit him so much he gonna knock the tattoos off his skin.
You think we're not? You think we're limited? You think we're limited? Brian Norman Jr. that didn't have.
Oh, C-Star. You see Star taking shots at the Atlantean. Lord have mercy. He ain't do nothing to you. I did Conor Benn. Flat-footed ass, come forward ass. I dare him fight fucking Norman. I dare him. I dare him fight Norman.
I love you, Star, like a little play.
I gotta go, man. That was the bell. I dare him fight fucking Norman. That's what they want to do. They want to sleep on Norman. Norman gonna knock the head off the next motherfucker. Everybody ain't Devin fucking Haney. He gonna knock the head. Watch Norman knock the head off the next motherfucker for sleeping. Mr. Touch It Bad.
What's up, Mr. Touch It Bad?
Hey, L, what's up, man? Yo, I told y'all, boy, that boy don't fight through clinches, and he didn't fight through a clinch all yesterday. Got beat up, and the resume. Well, I knew it was gonna happen from the resume, but I gotta talk about the fight of the night. Gotta talk about Abdullah. I was from Florida yesterday. He got hit a lot, but it's boxing. He's gonna get hit. It is what it is. I was from Florida yesterday. Absolutely loved it. Benavidez, same thing. Well, we already knew that was gonna happen, though. You already knew that was gonna happen, but I can't wait to rewatch the Abdullah Mason fight. Super excited. I'm excited to see what could be next for Devin. I think he should unify. He better than every champion in 147. He's better than Rolly. He's better than Barrios. I think if Ryan beat Barrios, that's some money. That's some money, boys. That's some money. But all in all, I just want to give y'all my 2 cents. Thank y'all for having me on.
All right. Now, listen, that's the fight I want. And I'm going to be real. I'm going to be nervous. Because no matter how much I believe it was the Austrian, we still got to make Devin prove it was the Austrian. So I will be nervous. But watching him fail miserably versus Rolly, it's just like, yo, how could it not be the Austrian?
We
Like,
gonna see.
he gave up versus Rolly, bro. He gave up versus Rolly. He ain't even. He stopped trying. And then you know he was coming down off that stuff because that stuff make you emotional. He was in the van crying. You ain't never seen Ryan crying. Damn, that rhyme. Ryan crying. Bo
Hey,
Rogers.
mental health real, gang.
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that.
Sure is. Sure is.
Most boxers use boxing to clear their mental health and be in a good space, man. Tell Ryan hit that bag, man.
Nah, man. We gonna see. He got to get through Barrios first, man. That's a tough out.
Yo, Conor Benn don't even want to fight Lewis Crocker because of the IBF rehydration clause.
That's
This man
crazy.
got 0 domestic titles, 0 British titles, 0 English titles, 0 American, U.S. world titles. Like, what's going on, man? What's
He need to
going
take
on?
whatever
How
he
is
can
this
get.
man getting
The
away with this
hell?
shit? How is he getting away with this shit?
Right.
And Jack Catterall still out here making waves. We don't want the Jack fight. We are good off the Jack fight. Stop that shit.
Jack
Why is Jack
Catterall.
getting all these writers to pick up his whack ass words, bruh? Motherfuckers acting like Jack is a good fighter. Bro, you don't get a shot at the king, man, just because you the jester. Like, that's not how we doing it, bro. Last
Oh,
call for
no.
alcohol. We done made a record. I think we had 9 hours and 40 minutes or 8 hours and 40 minutes. I guess it ain't a
Nice.
record, though, because I remember we did like a 10 or 11 the other day. Let me see where we at. 8 and 37. So we almost at 8:40, 8 hours, 40 minutes. Look, that is everybody. Next to the GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I ain't leave. Lord of mercy.
Super chat.
Hella super chats too. Lord. Player prize star. How you just gonna let this dude say Boots don't deserve to fight Dev after Lima, but they want Boots to fight Bud? Yeah, they got history. That history with Devin and Boots just started. Boots and Bud, that history long and deep. That shit go way back. Long
That went
time.
over. That flew past me, Price. I'll catch you the next time. That flew
We got
past me.
Mad Bent, $5. Xander, 154, but recognized as the weakest champ. Jamel been off for 3 years. Looks like the protection program. Yup. Tip asked for Jamel, not us. We just gonna humbly oblige his ass. I gotta talk to Bill. Zay, $2. That's my drunk Uncle Leroy. Profound Dreamer, we got to the Emperor counter, but you still got 2 left on that Profound. Tip, $5. 3-hour counter punch. Hey, man, sometimes you gotta wait, B. 610 Nas, $2. I said Dev would put Norman down. Back call no, but did you bet though? Zordo, $2. Bro, hang up on man. Dude, rambling. Nah, we don't do that, man. Only when you be hating bringing up Tank on a fucking card. We don't need to be talking about Tank. 610 Nas right back at us. Ask him who next for Brian Norman Jr. Ness, please. Besides Dev, I guess he was talking about Rock. But
And the
yeah,
coach
man.
oh, yeah.
We don't know what's next just yet.
Rohan Polanco, the
Rohan
demon.
Polanco. I don't
The
know,
demon.
man. I don't know. I know Coach ain't a softie because he reposted me the other day when I said Coach got to get a win. His fight is his B-side. So he just wrote on the bottom of that like, oh, this is just motivation. So he got that tough, good skin. But at the same time, I don't want my man to lose again. Like, if all his fighters lose, it's going to look bad on him. You throw Rohan Polanco in there with Brian Norman, I don't know what's going to happen. They both come forward. They both come forward. Neither one of them is Quentin Randall or Devin Haney. So, you know, they both come
question.
forward. We got to see.
If
and
there
Polanco
is
punching too. My bad.
No, oh no, good. You're good. If there is a rehydration rematch clause, how does that work?
I mean, the champion has to say he's actually going to do it, and then they get into the negotiations, try to hammer out a date and find a place that's willing to put it on. Because the question now is Turkey going to do it again? And if he don't, is Brian Norman and his team gonna still want the rematch even though they gonna get, let's say, half? Because that's turkey money giving you 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got Leonard Sterling. Rating sessions at the WBO conventions in Colombia. Gustavo said Haney approved as mandatory. Norman Sr. said, told no rematch cause mandatory defense. We'll find out the details, but you sound like you're right, champ. Let Unk rock. Edgar Granados. Which Unk is that? We had a few older people. Are you talking about Jay Swiffy? Mozzie, $2. I want Pack for Devin next. Get him out of here. Or get him out. Out of. Oh, get him out of the boxing emoji. Get him out of boxing. My bad, my bad. $2, Tip Bellis. Run my counter then. My bad, Tip. I thought we got to that. We definitely got to that. You just be complaining because you want to. Richo, $5. If the Reaper Roach beats Pitbull, he on my pound for pound. Did you put Jose Valenzuela on your pound for pound when he beat the shit out of Pitbull? We got Wes, member for 13 months. Go ahead.
Is he going on your pound for pound list, Tone, if he beat Pitbull?
Hell yeah, you know him and Lamont Sanat got a relationship.
Yeah.
That's why he left number 8 available. He got lead number 8 available for all Tank opponents.
Okay.
Especially someone that got a draw with Tank. We got Wes, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Haney hate is real. Oh, you know it. Bucky Rogers, member for 16 months on a contender level. Senior was on Mill City right after the fight. That's all y'all might get for a couple of days. Crying out loud. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. We got BBQ 1203, member for 8 months on a contender level. Salute emoji. Give me that crow to go with some Casamigos. Congratulations, Team Haney. Clapping emoji. Oh, you got the crow coming up. Kentrell on that champ level. What up? I know he lost some money listening to them fools in that betting group.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
When Haney lost, his Bill went into hiding. I guess you meant to say him and Bill went into hiding. Witness protection program. Let that man lick his wounds in peace. Bill didn't return until the adverse tests came out. Hey, man, just tell us who you picked. 6'10 Nas, Boots, and Bozy called him a bum as well. Yeah, y'all lied to me. Somebody sent me that clip I played and said Bozy called him a bum. Neither one of you used the word bum. Nasty worker, y'all. Ronnie Phoenix, $5. In regards to Ness, lies on Benavidez, bringing up 168-pounder, David Morrell and David Benavidez both fought each other in their second fight at 168. Oh, okay, so we only going to do that for Tank. Only Tank gets called bringing people up, even though they was already at the weight. Okay. One fight now means you at the weight, means you campaigning. I just need to know how we switching the goalposts around. That's all. Rocky, Florida. Salute emoji. TBB officially got me through work shift. I know. Nobody should be at work. You should be at your second job if you at work. Bike Speedster, $5 Canadian. Call your opponent a bum, and the fans will say all you're fighting is bums. Yeah, I will say that. I am not a fan of the discrediting of your own opponent. I did like how Floyd did it. Like, yo, he's a great fighter. I'm just God gifted. But, hey, it took Floyd time to come into his own, too. Bust him up, member for 4 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Forget to say shout out to the Mexican monster. That Zurdo David fight gonna be a shootout for sure. Zurdo is a beast with nasty punch placement. Undisputed at 200 soon for David. Water gun emoji, 2 boxing glove emojis, Mexican flag emoji. Y'all about to see how slow Zurdo is and how few punches he throws. Plus, let me just say, the same way Abdullah got countered with the overhand right from Sam Noxie,
Mm-hmm.
David Benavidez will do it with a straight right, which is going to get there quicker. Cazuldo loves uppercuts to the body. We're going to beat that slow man the fuck up. The minute he drop his trainer, because I know he trains with Malik Scott now, they better teach him not to go to the body this fight because it's going to be too dangerous. Most trainers will tell you, you go to the body, you got to be careful because you can get hit to the face with that right hand. But Zuldo is going to be like a magnet on his face because he's just too slow. These body punches, that 6 and 7 he do to the body, shit just too slow.
Sorry.
Lake County, $5. It's 1:30 a.m. Tuesday morning in Riyadh. It feel like TBV been on a full day with this time difference. It's going to be daylight again with Yas still on. Hey, man, just trying to get you through your day. Fans always win. $2.79 Canadian. Devin style still hurts the sport. Fights like a P. You a hater. B. You must have bet on B. And now you crying. C. D. Mo. $2. You seen my bet slip. Devil emoji. Easy money. Fire emoji. Salute emoji. Yo, so many people send me bet slips. I don't even know if I seen yours, to be honest. Manny Pacquiao Promotions announces a full sellout and broadcast details ahead of his U.S. debut for this Saturday. And I guess it's Pacquiao's son that sold out. And it will be live streamed on ESPN Deportes and ESPN Knockout. Wow. Not ESPN, though. Damn. Not even Pacquiao could get an ESPN deal. That's crazy. We got... that's it. That's everybody. We did it.
That's everybody.
To the next
All
one.
right. To the next one. We're out of here.
Yo, the next
Peace
one
out.
should have been in an hour, and I got a killer topic, but I don't even know, bro. I don't even know if I can do it. I was trying to get a haircut. Oh, shit. There you go. Don't duck this word. Don't fucking duck this word. We got all the crow you can eat, fam. Yo, say something.
Who is that?
Yo, what up?
He trying to hide now? Yo! Pristine Sports Network trying to duck, Quest. You see this shit? We gonna get to you anyway, nigga. I know you hear that shit. You gonna eat that crow anyway. Yo, we out. Peace.